Suppose I should turn my camera and shit on, shouldn't I? G'day everyone. Hopefully everything's going good. Happy Easter and all that shite. Cheers. Starting with a beer. I've had a pretty hectic day. Let's get munted! Yep. It fully credited to Lord Shane. The munted name. Fair Dinkum munted.
G'day.
Noise.
JD Bourbon approach.
So I put a picture of in Discord. I was playing around with a few other pictures, but yeah. So I made a neon sign of Fair Dinkum munted pub. Which is pretty much what this is. Munted pub. Alright, let's turn our shite on. You guys want the chat feed? Does it make any difference? Let me know. That come up? I can't even tell. Maybe? Try that again. Alright, that shite come up. Oh, jeez. Alright. Let's get munted. At the munted pub. What the hell is going on? We're just getting munted at the pub. Sounds good to me.
G'day. Bourbon baller.
Cheers. I reckon that sign looks pretty good. So, how's everyone's Easter been so far? Mine's been shite. But it's better now. I've got a drink. So I did pick up 2 more of these. Well, I got one for myself and one for Q-Ball, and if Q-Ball doesn't pay me for it, then I'll have it. Bonus. So 2 of them sitting up there. Oh, you can just see it on the screen. Pitch and sound all good. I have no flipping idea, because I haven't checked it. But I should check it, shouldn't I? Blah blah blah. I'm dealing with people asking for unobtainable bourbon scotches that I can't get. I bet you get a shitload of that annoyingness. Must frustrate the living hell out of you. My stupid bot hasn't announced it on live, even though I did last time. Announced the video I put up. The review of the Linkwood. Are you going to sleep, or would you like to try your whisky? It's going to bed. Johnny just got home from work. At literally 10:30. Well, 25 plans a day. God damn it. And I can get Blantons all day, every day. Is that just for bog standard fucking Blantons? Let's go! Let's get Munted! Yeah, she's going to bed. She's got to work tomorrow. And Sunday. It's only allowed 3 per month, just standard blend. Yeah, we can get standard blends all day, every day. 3 per month. Fuck. I don't. Why do they ship it all here? Makes no sense. They ship that shit all here. So stupid though. Simon said he was going to pop in, because he asked me if I was going live a couple hours ago. Ours is $60. Ours is about $80, so it's cheaper than what you get it. About $80, $90. Let me double check that. Blog standard. Blanton's. I just took a recent photo. I'm going to do a video for Patreons. You can only do short videos, but I think I might stick it on YouTube with my phone and then stream it to Patreon, all that fancy shit, crap. Overrated. Yeah, I know, everyone hypes it up. And it's alright. I've had it, I don't mind it. But it's not something I'm gonna jump over and crawl over barbed wire and grab. It's just a bog standard bourbon. What am I doing? Oh, looking at pictures, aren't I? But this is Scotch bourbon. Not some blends on the other side here somewhere. Towards the bottom of the fucking shelf because it's short. Blanton, where is the button? Here somewhere. Did you sell out? No, it's gotta be there. Where are you, Mr. Blanton? Nah, close her up. We might have run out. At that bottle shop anyway, I could go to another one and find it. I ain't seen it. They certainly do go ape shit for it. Yeah, I don't know why either. It's because I can't get it. I think that's what it is. Because I can't get it, I just go ape shit for it. Alright, I'll look at the older pictures, so I think it's gone. Where is it? That's another shot. Where the fuck is that? There it is.
Good
$92.
day.
Yeah, I was right. $90.
Simon Del Vecchia.
Yeah, it is overrated. It's the bottle. The bottle's sexy. The juice, not so much.
Good day. Nightbot.
Yeah, I thought it was about $90. So yeah, we get it a lot cheaper than what you guys get it. Was I just looking at the wrong box? No, I can't see it there. Somebody must have bought it. Frickin' Stag Junior, 350 bucks. This is bullshit. Well, 12. 260. Bullshit. Ridiculous. All the mixers are 120, but that's all the standard ones. You got your sour mash, your rye, American whiskey, your bourbon. Fucking Buffalo Traces at 54 bucks on special. There you go. So you can spend 54 bucks for stupid Buffalo Trace, so you can spend 65 and get a Ruffles 10. Who in their right fucking mind would pick the Buffalo? And the shelf and laugh when people pay anything over 60 for standard lens. That's ridiculous, because that's like 100 and something bucks. About 100 bucks our money, and we can get it for 90. We can get it any day, every day. If I could buy that shit and ship it to you guys, I could make a nice little fucking underground market there. Yeah, well, that's it. 90 bucks for the Eagle Rare too. For us here. And I like the Eagle Rare.
Do you have any limoncello?
I think I've got some. What do you need for?
Chantal needs it for Sunday.
Sunday?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I've got any actually. I know I got some stuff. I got the Moynihan one, I don't know, that's not limoncello though. I don't think so. What's she making?
Lemon risotto cake. Ricotta cake. For her Italian night on Sunday night at the golf club, and she needs.
I say, God damn, Shane!
And she needs limoncello. So that's a no?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I know I got that lemon syrup, but that wouldn't be it. That's not what you need. I know the one she's talking about.
Yeah, it's the liqueur.
Yeah, no, I haven't got any. No. Box there.
Boxes.
Boxes. That's a shitload of Eagle Rare. What's the one with the horse? I see the McKenna. What the fuck's the horsey one? Oh, look at that bigger. I don't recognise that. Oh, Chestnut Farms. Nope, never heard of it. Is it any good? Barrel pick. Chestnut Farms, yep. Yeah. What's it like? I have no idea. Barrel pick Eagle Rare. Oh. Nice.
G'day. Mike Hunt.
Mike Hunt has joined the channel. Mike Hunt as the UFC. Imagine if it was Mike Hunt. Oh, I know. No, it's the Cheech Mike Hunt, isn't it? Bigger rares I got yesterday are amazing. Mr. Simon, how are you?
Good. Geez, this is a different time.
Yep, I can hear you. What's up, bruh?
Yeah, not too much. Yourself?
Yeah, not too bad.
Not too bad.
It's been a shit day, but I'm glad I've stopped now and I'm having a drink.
Oh, really? Fucking hell.
Yep.
Well, it's meant to be a fucking relaxing day.
Yeah, it didn't turn into... It was 40 degrees here yesterday.
Oh, really? Fuck.
Yeah. And it was 30-something today, 90% humidity right now. It's still 25, 26, and 90%.
Oh, really?
Humidity. It's fucked. Yeah, it's
Fucking
fucked.
hell.
Yeah.
That's just not right. It's fucking autumn.
Oh, no. I did tell you. I did tell you.
Yeah.
I did tell you.
Summer should have fucked off right now.
Nope. We only got 2 seasons. Fucking hot and not so hot.
Yeah, no, it's not too bad here, actually. Getting a nice breeze, nice, probably about 20 degrees.
Yeah, we got no fucking breeze. Since you're starting later than usual, the stream will go on until Whiskey Encore gets started on Sunday, right? Oh, not that far, but I did warn the missus that I'm when the sun comes up and she gets up to go to work, I might still be sitting here and not to go off at me.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, and I might just keep going because it's just going to take the kid, and I might just keep going through the day, so we might end up doing a 24-hour stream. Who knows? I doubt that.
Well, we'll see. Whoever, whatever other people do a stream, we might just tag on and fucking join them.
True.
I mean,
True.
wasn't Swags doing? I'm pretty sure he said he was doing one.
Yeah, but that's Sunday our time.
No, he said something about
Sunday,
Saturday.
Friday.
Which,
Yeah, Saturday
I
his time,
suppose,
which is Sunday our time.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so he's going to start normally before HBR starts because HBR's not streaming. So he's going to start and go all the way through till when Cheech goes.
Okay.
So yeah, I was definitely going to jump in on that and give you shit, as you should.
I reckon.
So what do you think of the name?
Oh, yeah. Munted fucking bar.
Fair Dinkum Munted bar. And Lord Shane just said, if she is refusing to start to try her CC, then no one is responsible for what happens to the sample.
Yep.
True. But I don't want to get killed. Oh shit, here comes Simon. Swag starting 8 AM. Yeah, so we better not go too crazy tomorrow night, so we can be up for 8:30 in the morning to start drinking. It's on a Sunday. Or we just keep going.
Yeah.
Don't stop.
Well, we'll just say we make no plans. Wherever we end up, that's where we end up.
Well, the Munted pub is pretty munted, so it's open when it's open and it closes when it closes. Nobody knows when or where or how. So it's 23 degrees and 90% humidity.
Oh, shit. No, it's pretty cold down here.
Yeah. Fucking shite. Yep, Drams and Dribble at the fair Dinkum Munted pub.
Yep. Jeez, man, you've almost killed the Are you going to kill that bottle tonight?
I was thinking that about 10 minutes ago. I was like, I should just fucking kill that. I picked up 2 more.
Oh, good.
One
Are
of
they
them
still
people.
Are they still 80?
No, VDOS has got a special. If you order fucking pickup, they're $70.
Oh, really? Shit.
Yeah. You should love the name, Shane. It's your name. You come up with it. As soon as I saw it, I went, yeah, that's fucking nice. It's fucking perfect. It's fair dinkum, and it's fucking munted. Because we're always munted on here. Say, what the hell is that? Say, what the hell is that?
Oh, the spear.
Yeah.
White Rabbit chocolate stout. They bring it every Easter, and I get it every
Ken.
Easter. They make.
Just said Drams and Dribble at the fair Dinkum Munt pub.
Munt pub? It's Munted. Can't you say Munted, bitch?
Now, with this stout, yeah, they make it with organic chocolate and brandy.
Just
It's
said
made
Munt.
with brandy as well.
She just says Munt. She can't say Munted.
Really?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Can't say Munted? Like, Munted.
Ken. Just said Munted.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
you
we
put it in
go.
capitals, she says Munted.
Lord Shane Long. Just said Munted.
There
Ken.
you
Just said Munt.
go. Munted. I just put... Oh, God. If you do it in capitals, she'll say it. But if you put low capitals, she just says Munt. It's like, really? What about the E and the D? Did that just disappear? Stupid bitch.
Fuck, you can really taste the brandy in that beer.
Mike Hunt.
Nice.
Just said Munt Ed.
Munt Ed.
There we go.
Have you put Munt apostrophe Ed? Maybe that was. So is anyone else coming on? Come on, you got no excuses. It's Easter and all that bullshit. And it's close enough to fucking lunchtime, drinking time. Join us at the Van Dinkum Munted pub. Yeah, that stupid bot didn't even announce the stream. Lame. Lame. It's been 27 minutes. Fine, I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Stupid bot.
Didn't even
That
say
thumbnail
it.
pretty good.
Come on.
What did you put? Hasn't even come up.
Oh, really? Oh, it must have been deleted. I put,
No, it hasn't been deleted.
I speak munted cunt.
It's nothing. Can't see it
Really?
anywhere. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
Shite.
must have flagged it.
Must have. Must have just automatically killed it. That thumbnail looks pretty good. In the fair Dinkum Munted pub. Censored by the bot. No, it's not even the bot because she'll say anything. But YouTube will.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Mike Hunt.
I mean,
Just said Munt can't.
Mans can't. So it didn't, completely just missed the ED. Do it in capitals. There he is. Almighty Lord. So you
There's a
blow
bit
some
dead.
shit up.
Your thing's muted.
Mike Hunt. Just said Munted canted.
Munted canted. Lost distillery and she will be done tonight. Another bottle down. Damn! Another bottle gone.
Yeah, Shane, your thingy is gone.
Yeah, he's working on it. He's working on it.
Oh, yeah.
We can pull the piss out of him because he can't talk back to us now.
Oh, that fucking Shane. He's probably editing pictures for the NASA space station, making it look like people up there and shit like that. That's what he's doing.
Hey, I'm wearing a NASA shirt. Mrs. grabbed me. I said, I need a shirt. And she goes, you going live? And I go, yeah. I gotta go get a shirt. And so she threw this one at me. And she's totally jealous that Shane works at NASA. Or for NASA.
That would be pretty awesome working for them, actually.
So when did you start drinking today, Tom?
4 a.m. So what? That's only about
What?
6, almost 4 a.m. 4 p.m. Sorry,
I was going to say 4 a.m. Are you sure about that?
No, 4, yeah. 4. So yeah, only about 7 hours ago.
4 a.m.
4 a.m. After what's his name? No nonsense whiskey stream.
And that was the day before. On Vin's stream. I got 3/4 of the way through that and then I was so knackered I just went to bed. But
Yeah.
I watched the last 20 minutes.
No, we went to. That's the only stream that I've actually kept up with you. Or hang on, I think there might have been one more before that, but
No, I think that's the only one you've gone all the way through because you didn't
Really?
pull one single Simon over yet. It was all
no.
you were there the whole time.
Fucking hell. Hopefully I can keep that form up.
We'll see how you go tonight, eh?
Yeah, we'll see how we'll go.
Yeah.
But I'm feeling good. I'm not tired in the least bit, so
I'm a little tired, but I'm a trooper. I'll keep going.
Mm.
You know what I'm like.
that's it.
Because even though I did I stream last night? No, I didn't stream last
No,
night.
you didn't, no.
No, I still stayed up till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, really? Shit.
Yeah,
No, I went to
that's
bed
right,
about,
David.
Yeah, I went to bed about 11 last night.
Like that. That's only when I'm just starting.
That's it.
Yeah.
What happened to Shane?
He's obviously having some technical difficulties.
Those fucking flying saucers. Yeah, I think Ed might actually join us later. Does Ed work at night or?
Yeah,
Okay, so
he works till pretty late. So yeah, he might pop in later.
Can you guys hear me now?
yep, good.
Yeah, man.
Fucking hell, man.
I know that feeling.
So what's up with the old lady not wanting? She's been screaming about that whiskey. It shows up and then she bails. Man, I ain't got. No
I
tolerance
know. Well,
for that.
she been up early. She had to work tonight. She didn't finish till 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Gotcha.
It's going to be up at like 7.
Yeah, so you were asking about the explosions. So we've got 6 of them on Tuesday. We got 6 new designs we're testing on Tuesday.
So what, you test until fail?
Yeah, we explode them.
Yep. So you get lots of good data. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. There's 2 types of explosions. So there's actually, it's 3 different designs, but it's 6 different occurrences. So 3 of them get exploded through expansion, and then 3 get exploded through compression.
Okay.
It's just a new fuel tank design.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, those Eagle
Hey,
Rares, man, picked those up yesterday.
Fuck yeah. Nice little fucking collection.
Those store picks are something, and I get them for $32, dude. $31.99. Yeah.
Wow.
Jeez.
There was no limit. I started feeling bad because I'm grabbing 5 of them.
Nah, man, fucking do it.
Yeah. No,
Fucking do
But
it.
it's what's weird is everyone I tell them, they're like, "Oh, I want one." So I'm like, "Shit! If I don't get 5 of them, I won't even get one."
Yeah. Fuck no.
So I've actually got to run up there here shortly and see if they got any left. If they do, I want to get at least 1 or 2 more. Look at that box.
fucking bullshit, man. Literally
That
10-minute
fucking
walk
box.
away for fucking 3 weeks.
That's so funny.
Oh, fucking bullshit.
Dude, I really want to tell you what's all in there so that when you do your stream with Chris, you just blow him, like you nail it, and he just has to sit there and go,
He'll
"What
know
the
it's fucking rigged. No, I'm actually super keen to try it blind just to see what I can come up with. Like, I'm not going to have any idea of...
Right, yeah, you won't know the distillers or anything like that.
Yeah, I won't know any of
I'm
that,
more
but I'll be able
curious
to pick
as
up characteristics. Yeah.
So here's the thing, and I don't know that he'll pick up on this or not, although it's not really, one of the things I would be looking for specifically for you guys to figure out. But it's 4 samples that are all 4 different distillers.
Okay. So they've all got a common
So they should all have very different profiles.
Yep. And are they like standard bottlings, or are they still pick one off?
Mhm.
Like,
Well, I mean, 2 of them are store picks, but it's not gonna matter. Like it's pretty
standard.
think. Yeah, it's pretty. You can find them again. I'll just say that, even in store.
Yeah.
Now there might be a little variance there because of the store pick, but it's the base distillate's there, and you can pick up most of the notes.
And they're all bourbon, are they?
I can't say.
I can't say. I haven't even opened any. I haven't even sniffed them. I'm gonna do it blind.
I can say that they're all whiskey.
What,
With or without an E? Just the word
E
whiskey.
or-
Yeah, just the word whiskey.
Yeah, it's in America, so it's with an E.
No, okay.
Even though there's exceptions to that rule.
Mm-hmm.
So this one, dude. So JD was talking. He's like, "Don't tell people about this one." And it's true. This is a little hidden gem that I found. This shit it's fire. For $100 is what I have to pay for it. But it's a bottled in bond, and it's right up there with some of the best I've had. Super delicious.
What was it?
It's called. Let's see if I get the box. Hang on a second. JD, don't be mad at me, dude. But fortunately, we've only got 4 or 5 people watching, so. Because he says he can only get 2 of them in his area.
Ever set up the date for the blind bottles? No, not yet. Oh, that's the horsey one.
What's it called?
It's just Chestnut Farms, bottled in bond. I mean, it's nothing. Like, they tried to make it a pretty fancy box, which is whatever. It's all right. But the bottle, nothing cool. They just put some cool graphics on it. You know, the horse.
Yeah.
But this shit is sexy. Like, this one flies under the radar. No one talks about this one. Like, no one.
What's the profile?
What is it? The
Yeah, what's it
profile? Well, let's talk about it.
Is it MGP?
No, it's not MGP.
No,
It's a little known distillery called Clear Spring.
Ooh, never heard of that.
Oh, okay. No, man.
I'm fucking never going to
Where are
get
they?
that here in Australia.
No.
It's another. I don't know who owns it. I'd have to look it up again. It's an old one. Here, I'll look it up because while we're talking about it, it's gonna drive me nuts.
No, I haven't set up the blind date yet. I've got to find out when the boys are back in town. I was near that song. Yeah, because they're away. Well, Q-Ball's working his ass off because it's Easter, and then Simon's away. Fucking Scotty's away. It's been a long day. And then, yeah, but I've got it right here. The mystery box is here.
Oh, so it's a Barton.
Oh, it's Barton. Okay.
Tom Moore. So the same. So you've seen the Tom Moore brand? Thomas S. Moore.
Rings.
No,
Rings
no,
a bell,
yeah.
but
A lot of
Yeah, I
people
haven't
talk.
seen them.
You'll see them. It's kind of like a square bottle. No, it's not 1792, JD. It's
there
the
it
Thomas
is.
Moore.
The stupid bot finally come up with a live stream. She finally come up with it. Fucking hour later.
Super. It's super good. I mean, it's a very inoffensive nose. Like, even at 100 proof, it's not like smashing you.
Nice.
You can get some good flavors in there. There's a little bit of citrus and a little bit of caramel stuff going on in there. You know, the usual. Smells like bourbon.
Yeah.
What would you compare it to, like, to a mainstream bourbon brand? Like the closest is Jim Beam, it's fucking Wild Turkey, whatever. Any of those big.
I would definitely put it up, like, if you haven't had Thomas Moore, it is, now that I know that's Thomas Moore, that makes a lot of sense because it's very Thomas Moore. Let's see if how I would rate it with the other ones.
Sazerac Company Chestnut Farms bourbon is distilled by Barton 1792.
It's the old Thomas Moore distillery, though. It's the Thomas Moore, JD. It's DSP KY12, which is the old Thomas Moore distillery. Is that right? Oh, no. What? It's KY12, which is Thomas Moore. And then it's bottled. So it's distilled by KY12 and it's bottled by KY113, which is where I think KY113 is 1792. Let's see. 113. No. KY113 is Buffalo Trace.
Oh, so Buffalo, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's the Sazerac.
If you had to guess which mash bill 1 or mash bill 2?
Well, it's not their mash bill. It's the Barton mash bill. It's distilled in a Barton distillery.
No,
With
okay.
that bottled at Buffalo.
Yeah, it's bottled in 113.
Mm.
So yeah, I mean, I guess you could put it up there with, but I don't get the Blantons on it. I get more of that Thomas Moore where it's a little more herbal. Then I find like Blantons or any of the Buffalo Trace, it's got more of that kind of that Barton herbal. I get an herbal off of it.
I never had a Barton. What brands? Is it just Barton or did they own?
No. 1792 is probably one of their more well-known ones. I mean, there's a ton of them that come out of Barton. That's the thing. We get marketed to death, right? So you get all these brands and labels, and you're like, oh my god, there's this new whiskey. No, it's not a new whiskey. It's just a new label.
A new rebrand, yeah.
Yeah, they go up to the third floor in the Rick House and they taste it and go, oh wow, this is a little different profile. And they go, well, what are we gonna do about this? Well, we're not gonna throw it away.
Yep.
So let's just come up with another
brand.
Yeah. But this one is really like, if you guys ever see it, I would tell you to get it.
Yeah.
Probably won't. I mean, we're still put it this way, we're still getting like batch 5. But Stag Junior, we're still getting batch 5 to batch 7 Stag Juniors down here.
Well, as long as it took that package to get to Ken, I can believe that.
Yeah.
We're really slow with our.
We can take the fucking 3 weeks off because that was sitting in the fucking post office for 3 weeks.
You're gonna be getting Dusties that are gonna be brand new.
Yeah. Yep. We'll be drinking it, talking about it, and you guys are like, oh, I remember that back in the day.
Yeah, and then we're going to end up sending you a whole bunch of minus in the bottle back.
Like I was telling the other guys a few streams back, I think it was Mashville stream or something, and I had a bottle of the Stag Junior, and it was a batch 5, and they're like, what the fuck? You still got batch 5? I'm like, yeah, I've got like 2 of them.
Jeez, that's insane.
As someone the other day said, oh, when Scotchdownunder fucking gets batch 9 in 10 years' time.
They call it slow boat. Slow boat to Australia.
Slow boat. Yep. So what did you think of the Fan Dinkum Munted pub fucking neon sign I made?
That was fancy, dude. I like it.
It's pretty fancy.
When I came up with that name, I was like, oh, this is fucking perfect, right?
Yeah.
And then I was like, I don't know if you're gonna like it because it is way too Australian. Like, that's no more Australian than that.
I love it because it's just got Munted in it. I mean, if you just put Fan Dinkum pub, Fan Dinkum pub's boring, but it's like Fan Dinkum Munted pub.
Should have said fucking Munted Bungaroo pub.
And Munted has like zero meaning outside of Australia. Like no one. I mean, maybe there's some other countries that have it, but definitely in the U.S., no one knows what Munted is.
I mean, typically Munted means you're fucked up.
Yeah.
Either typically, like from alcohol, we say "fuck, I'm Munted." Yeah. We always say that when we're completely smashed, but it also could be some inbred fucking redneck.
You call something Munted. That like Munted cunt living up in the hill.
Exactly. You get someone idiot who does something stupid, he's like, "You're fucking Munted, cunt."
Exactly.
Yeah.
I found
the perfect thing for this. Yeah, I found it very appropriate. That's why I call this the Fan Dinkum Munted pub. Only degenerates welcome.
Yeah. Do you guys in America get the saying "fair dinkum" much?
We know it because it's so prevalent in commercials or commercial media, but you don't ever hear anybody say it unless they're just trying to be Australian for the day.
Well, even here, it's pretty old saying. Not many people say True Blue, Fair Dinkum.
No, I mean it's only the old cunts that say it. So
yeah, fair shake of the bottle sauce, sauce bottle, all that kind of shit. That old school shit.
I'd send you a sample of this, Ken, but
it'll take 3 weeks, 3 months to get it.
It'll be an empty bottle by the time it gets to you. It'll just evaporate.
Well, these ones good.
Once a fucking
I got those sealed up pretty good. And that vacuum sealing is the key.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I still think that's so fucking hilarious. They opened that shit and still didn't even They're like, oh yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that. I was like, really? You don't think that is beard oil?
Yeah.
Thank Christ.
JD, they do. What are they? 3 different versions? Because that's what I would consider this the gym juice. Like it is unique. There's a whole shelf full of them right now by me. I'd heard about it just kind of briefly, and then I saw it, and I was like, oh, I'll pull the trigger on one. And I was like, oh, holy shit, that's good.
Yeah.
And then I saw those that local store. I've been waiting on them to get their Eagle Rare pick for months, and I called them yesterday, and they're like, yeah, we just got them in. I got there, and within an hour, like I was in there just a little past an hour, they only had about 40 bottles left out of a whole barrel. Within an hour. So I'm hoping they've got a couple more this morning, because I've had enough people ask me about it. I'm going to go back, and if they got any left, I'm going to buy them up.
I reckon.
That's
Try pissing
crazy.
people off. I tried not to be greedy because I want people to enjoy that stuff too. But I got a lot of people that can't get their hands on store picks, Eagle store picks. So I'm like, well, and at $32, that's just insane. That's insane.
Buy them up, and then you can ship them around, gift them, and all that. Yeah.
I mean, what's that? 32? That's about 45 Australian.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
We literally pay about 80. 90 Australian for ours, normal.
For the regular
90 for
shelf.
standard.
Yeah.
Standard Eagle Rare. Fucking thing. Fucking hot.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I was hoping they had the 175s, because sometimes they get those, but they didn't. This is an interesting one I picked up as well. So they canceled so in New Orleans every year they have a bourbon fest, and they canceled the one last year because of COVID, right? But they still some of the distilleries put out their releases, and I found this at a little liquor store, like a very little liquor store. They had that one, that one's the rye, and then this is the double oak wheated. And wow, they're really good. Really good. So it seems like they really step up to the plate when it comes to that bourbon fest. They really put together some nice batches.
Yep.
Which state do you live in?
I live in South Carolina, but I work in New Orleans. It's like 10 hours away from where I live. I mean, I work in other places too, but my primary location is New Orleans. Because of the base there is kind of where I'm stationed, if you will. If that's the term you want to use.
So hopefully, next week, maybe, or the week after, I'll get my fucking space shuttle.
Dude, that is exciting. I haven't sent your swag pack yet, because I was just so miffed at the whole fucking shit with those samples. I was like, I'm going to send these, and he's never going to get them. By the time he gets them, NASA will be gone. It'll all be Space Force. So,
yeah. Now I'm fucking onto them now. I know what the fucking deal is. If they, I've got that other website that fucking tells me exactly what it is when it hits Australian shores, so I can track that shit and follow it. And when it says if it's getting delivered there, and I don't get a notification, I know it's fucking just sitting there. I can go straight in. So I'm fucking onto it now.
Yeah, we just got in. We've got a small branch of the Space Force on the base now too. They've got like 6 offices, so they started bringing in some of the Space Force
Whiskey
gear as well.
Nice.
So they're still going ahead with that Space Force thing.
Oh yeah, they're not gonna.
Oh yeah,
for sure. I mean, it's when you. All you got to do is, you can ask Ken, all you got to do is look up in the sky and you see that we need to have something up there to be regulating all those fucking satellites.
Shit that's up there. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Yeah, no, I thought they would have cancelled it because it was Trump. Thing. So, yeah.
Well, there's no doubt that that's Biden's agenda. It's his only agenda really is to undo everything Trump did. There's no other.
That's what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing else going on except for if Trump signed it, I want to unsign it. But I don't think he's going to fuck around with Space Force because realistically, like there is a definite need there. So
Yeah.
And just what she said, we need Space Force.
yeah,
Yeah, legit. And
yeah,
congrats on the 142, man. That's awesome.
yeah.
Kicking ass, man. So fucking like a couple of weeks and bang, 142 subs.
That is awesome. It's very surprising because it is weird that you get put in that that weird time slot, right? So him being so late.
Yeah.
I love it that you're doing it. I'm like, wow, that's just fucking late. I tried to stay up last week because I missed the first one. I hated that. I wanted to be there for the first one, and then son of a bitch if I didn't, make it for the second one. But I couldn't hang. I was just dead. I was like, oh my god, I can't do this. So I apologize, Cheech.
Oh, and Cheech, I've got some good news article for this week. I got a good one. This should be pretty fucking funny.
So B&D, straight bourbon.
Yeah,
and they're all bottled in bond.
Yeah.
That is the cool thing too about this. Whatever this is, the fact that they're doing it in bond too is nice. So
it's a bond job, nice.
Yeah, it's a straight bourbon. There's nothing fancy about it. There's no weird finishes, no weird staves. It's just, and it's good. It's really fucking good.
Oh, that sounds good.
Damn, Cheech.
For a 90-minute total, but maybe 2 hours.
You're gonna be a wreck on Sundays. Sundays are shot. Let's just put it that way.
Still, I totally get that though. You do a gig and then you come home and you're fucking wired. It's like,
yeah, I would be the same way. I would be the same way. What better way to do it than to wind down with some whiskey and.
Fuck you.
Oh, and his I did his name too. Whiskey Encore was my name as well.
No, that was mine.
Bullshit.
Bullshit, nothing.
Go back and look. I promise you, 'cause it was on your stream, and I'm the one that said Whiskey Encore. Cheech will tell the truth.
Encore. I still said
Encore.
Encore.
I said Whiskey Encore.
Nah, I said Encore.
Cheech, who said it? Watch, he'll tell us.
I'm damn sure I fucking come up with that.
A joint effort.
You were Munted, dude. You didn't know shit.
That's a fist bump.
You were as munted as an old fucking bung arrow.
Munted bung arrow.
Oh, come on, Cheech.
Bit of a munted bung arrow slapped on a fucking jumbuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was on your stream.
It was.
About the name.
It was. I mean, I was the 4th or 5th subscriber. I remember you announced it, and we all just jumped on and subscribed.
Well, we nagged at him. We'll tell him, like, fucking. Jen said bourbon Encore, and Shane said whiskey would be more. Yeah, it was a collaborative effort.
I think you should go back to the stream. What date was that?
Oh God!
I want the evidence.
It's there. It's on the interwebs. Yeah. Ken said bourbon Encore. No, I don't know if I said bourbon Encore. Oh, maybe I did. Maybe, there you go. Maybe I said bourbon Encore and then Shane said whiskey Encore. Or maybe it was the other way around. Who knows? Who knows? I can't fucking remember because I was Munted. But I do remember saying, nah, fuck off, Cheech. You need to get your fucking channel up and running. And we all fucking subbed and then we pushed it out. And
bottom line is he started a channel and it's fucking awesome. So there's that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And we all played a part of it. Yeah,
I'm planning my first pre-record probably for next month. And then that'll be my first video that I release. I want to try and have a mobile recording setup because I want to go and do these flights in public places with people. Like find somebody that's interested, sit down, and walk them through flights.
What, in the street?
Not necessarily in the street. Like go to a bar. Yeah, go to a bar and take in,
Jesus.
some flights. And I mean, I could do it at my place
you're
too,
gonna
which
go out
is
and-
ideally what I want to do. Yeah, exactly.
So you're gonna have a GoPro on your chest. You're gonna have an overcoat.
Exactly.
Here, try this.
another
Start shoving
another
whiskey in
camera on your
people's
head.
face.
No, you'd be like, would you like to try some whiskey?
And you got all those fucking homeless cunts going, yeah.
Yep, that could be fun. Start shoving it all in people's faces.
Yeah.
And then police
up to
fucking
someone.
come. What are you
Wait,
doing,
wait.
cunt?
Try this.
Are you guys allowed to drink in public over there?
In some places.
Nice.
Some places.
Yeah, it's a big no-no here. That was a big thing when I was in fucking Germany. I was like, yeah, man, you could drink anywhere. It was great. I walked up, and when I was in Berlin, I went up to I can't remember the name of the thing that Hitler moved it during the Second War. Anyway, that big fucking tower thing with the thing on top of it. Climbed all the way up there and then come back down. And there's a fucking little ice cream shop. And you could buy a beer, so I had a fucking ice cream and a beer right in the side. Love it.
Oh, dude, that's Japan, man. They got fucking beer machines everywhere. Like,
Not
Coke
really.
machines. Yeah, you just go walking down the street and it's like, oh, I want a Coke. And you go over and look. No, those aren't Cokes. Those are all beers.
Nice.
Jeez, that sounds nice.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. I do like that. And I was there on May Day, so everybody was just wandering around with eskies and drinking and on the trains and on the street.
Hmm.
Pretty good.
Just gonna go drain my lizard.
You better come back with a different
Come on
shirt,
there.
you son of a bitch.
Yeah, he didn't hear that. We'll have to tell him as soon as he gets back. Where's your fucking shirt?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, I found another bottle of this. This has been harder and harder to find.
What is that?
It's tequila. It's really good tequila. It came out originally around $80 a bottle. Now, because people are getting stupid about it, it's like over 120, 130.
Nice.
And it's a really good tequila, a very good sipping tequila. It's got a little bit of vanilla in there, so it just really smooths out the bitterness of the tequila.
Yeah.
That's so damn good. I don't reckon you guys could find that in Australia. I could be wrong,
What's it
but I
called?
don't reckon you
Put it in
can.
the chat.
Clase Azul.
Oh, you sure can, Cheech. I'll send you it. Class Azul.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's Clase. It changed it.
How am I gonna send that?
Can I add your
stick it in
logo
Discord.
to my YouTube thumbnambell? Oh, you're gonna join
Stick it in
him? Is
Discord.
that why?
No, I think because on Saturday for the stream. Where are we? Yeah, I'll send it to you in the chord of disc.
Yeah, so JD, I just ran across the same place I picked up that Chestnut Farms, and I picked that up instead of the other two things I saw from Barrel. But they had the cherry cola and the pancakes versions of whatever they've got going on there. Those two special release, they're like $130 or something though. $120 a bottle. I'm like, man.
head on my server. I think that's the right one. Logo. Here's the logo.
Oh, that's cool.
There you go, there's the full one. 7 meg PNG, suck that down. And
Yeah, those
shat it
are
on.
good. The 18 and 14 are solid, no doubt. Uh-oh, come on, we got to give Simon shit.
Yeah, fucking oath.
Hey, did you forget the rules, man?
Oh,
Yeah, you forgot something.
shirt change.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Good man.
I'll do it.
We'll see you in a minute.
No, I'll do it the next one. The next one.
Oh, man.
I'll get a pass for this one.
Oh, really? As long as at
See,
least you
here's what you
remembered
need to do.
the rules when you got prompted.
You need to just set aside like 5 shirts. You don't have to wash them. Just set them aside, and then every time you come back, you're just swapping into one of those 5 shirts.
You just rotate. Through
Yeah.
it.
That's fair enough. Well, speaking of bourbon, I'm going to revisit this fucking Michter's 10 I got the other day.
Oh, nice, buddy. Those are really hard for people to get here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Here it's fucking hard for you. Here it's fucking impossible. As soon as I saw it, even though it was 250 Australian, I just got it straight away. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I've got relationships with some of the liquor stores, so I can get it fairly regularly at MSRP, which is like $129. But I gotta be honest, I'm not a huge fan of it. Like, it's all right, but I think it's overrated.
Yeah, we can get that tequila. Clase Azul
can?
Respasado. Yep, $250.
Yep.
That's the one. Yep. How do you find out of...
Old Man Joe.
Old Man Joe!
Old man Joe.
I was going to say, I was talking to...
750 mil.
I mean, how do you guys find out what year it is?
Oh, I don't know if there's a statement on there or not.
Like, there's a barrel number, but...
Yeah. I don't know.
What's your barrel number? It's on the neck here.
Oh, yeah, so the first 2 letters are probably the year. What are your first 2 numbers of your
1,
barrel
2.
number? What?
1, 2.
That's probably
12.
the year. It's probably 2012.
Really? What have you got?
I would imagine, because mine's 20 F1296.
Oh, shit, no. Mine's 112 OG 11514.
Oh, maybe not. Because I don't know if they had the 10-year back then.
But then again, thinking about this slow boat to Australia, it
Yeah.
probably is.
That's a really good one too.
Yeah, there's a lot of places selling that 100% agave, but it's fucking everywhere sold out.
Which
Oh
agave?
yeah, it's very difficult to find.
I've got a Don Julio.
Yeah, Don Julio is my go-to. Like if I'm
Yeah.
doing that's my standard. That one, the one I really love is their 70th anniversary, which is one that they like triple charcoal filtered, so it's clear. It looks like water, but it's an
really?
extra añejo. So freaking good, dude. So good.
That's a sexy fucking bottle.
Yeah, each one of those is handmade, hand painted.
Yeah, they are sexy.
How much are they selling for?
250. 750 mil.
So what is that in US? It's like 170,
80?
180.
Yeah, 180.
About that, yeah.
So that's a little bit more than what we pay here, but it's gotten to the point it's not that bad. Like we pay 120 to 130, so it's like $50, $60 more.
Okay.
which is pretty.
So that's
standard.
not bad, considering it has to get shipped all the way
Yeah,
over there.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's
Well, it's
like
not
with
in
this.
shipping.
That's like with
You
this
gotta pay for that
Mictas.
fucking
Apparently, the regular price for Mictas is $130 USD,
Yep.
and then at the shipping, we're only paying probably an extra $50 to have it
Cheech
down here in
Ardolino.
Australia.
Just said tree fitty.
That's right. Tree fitty.
All right. I'll let the
Yeah, that isn't bad. Like I'll tell you, you almost never see Mictors on MSRP unless you know somebody. They're
Well, that's
on
what I mean.
secondary.
Yeah.
Secondary, they're over $300.
Oh,
And I
really?
just don't get it. Yeah, I just don't
No.
get it. I would never pay that.
So I got a pretty good deal actually. I probably paid about
Oh, yeah.
all up $180 USD. If you include like $250 is about $180 USD, all the way down here in Australia. So
Yeah, I think you got a pretty good deal.
and
Considering
they have the rye as well. Is that worth picking up?
the 10-year rye.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a fantastic one. Now that one I would pay more for.
All right. Yep. I'll probably pick.
I'm
that
not a
up.
big rye guy. I really am not. Like I'm not like, oh, I want the Nick, but I have somehow turned into. I really starting to like a lot of these ryes, but I don't go after them. Like that Kentucky Owl rye, that stuff right there.
Mm.
Those are just amazing. And then I've got that rye, that Ragged Branch rye, which is that one right there, that white label. And then there is you can't see it, but right back there is a Smooth Ambler straight rye. They're phenomenal. I've never been a rye guy, but I don't know. I think my palate's changing or something because I'm really digging.
Have you ever had the chance
What is it?
with the Wild Turkey Cornerstone?
Cornerstone?
The master. Yeah, I was lucky enough to find a bottle. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah. The only Master's Keep I've got is the Decades, which is
really?
the 10 and the 20 year. Yeah.
Well, that's actually the only one I don't have. I have 4, 5 of them at the moment, and the Decades is the only one I don't have.
Yeah, it's the only one it's the only one I've even seen out in the open.
Really? What?
Yeah. I've never really looked for them either. I ran across that one in a store down here in New Orleans. And I was like, ooh, I'm going to grab that.
They're not too bad, especially the Oloroso, the sherry cask finish. That is a good one.
So you got that all good, Cheech?
Old Man Joe.
I need another beer. I think I might have
beer?
I just finished one.
What kind of
I just finished one as well.
pussy
What kind of
show is
animal
this?
has
This is a whiskey show, man. Come on. I think
That's
the only
how
thing
we-
beer-wise I've got is... Actually, you know what? Let me go see what I've got. Not that I need to be drinking beer right now.
Why not?
Yep. Yeah, what time is it for him over there?
He's on the East Coast, so he'll be 11:20 in the morning. 11:30.
But that's a weekend though.
Yeah, it's Saturday. No, it's Friday. Friday.
Yeah.
It's still Friday,
That's-
isn't it? It's Friday?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Friday. Okay.
So drink whatever you want.
Yeah, the only thing I've got Shinerbach. Shinerbach, and then I got a Magner's cider.
Oh, Magnus. We get them over here too.
Yeah, I love those. Those are good.
Have a cider. You're not
Yeah.
working. It's lunchtime. Do it.
Yeah, I got today off. I actually have Monday off too. So this weekend, I plan on getting fair Dinkum Munted.
Well, that's
let's
good. Yeah.
fucking
Cheers
do
to
it.
that.
Man,
Cheers to that.
You're at the right place to
Yeah.
get munted. I ain't going anywhere.
Nope.
The pub's fucking open.
Yeah, well, I still got to get out about today. I want to try, if I can go get some more of those Eagle Rares, I'm going to do it. Too many
Well,
people
you've
are
got permission
asking
to
for
go
them.
do that, and then you can come back, and then you can get Munted.
Yeah. Just call Uber.
I
I gotta try and make it do.
Go, I can't get anything.
They probably wouldn't even show up.
Yeah, probably not. No.
Not if you said that.
Here's what's funny is, I got all these, and that's not even, you've seen my bar. So this is my apartment in New Orleans. So I've got a collection going here and a collection going on. I might have a problem.
Nope.
And the problem is I don't have enough.
Yeah,
Exactly. That is the problem.
that is. Yep.
I was supposed to pick up a Yamazaki 12 today, too.
Ooh.
Oh, don't let my
What?
missus hear you say that.
Oh, she likes that shit, huh?
Oh,
was
she's
actually
big fucking.
I was considering a
Big fan of Japanese shit.
Yamazaki 12, but I'm just wondering if it's worth it.
Not for the price you pay.
I don't
It's
know.
good, but
I
not
assume
for the
it's.
price.
I think it's similar to a lot of the other things, right? Like, there was a couple years there where it was probably fantastic. It built up a lot of hoopla, and then I think now there's such a push to get the product out. It's probably not the same. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I mean, I'm sure it's good. But is it worth the hype? I don't know. It's just like this one. This one has gotten ridiculous. This is so stupid. This is a $30.
Yeah,
It's a $30 bottle. It's really good. It's a $30 bottle. But secondary, because one batch or one barrel won the whiskey awards a few years ago, now they're like $60. It's not $60. Like, I can get them for MSRP, which is cool. But
So, Cheech, up the top left-hand side on Discord, if you got the app or you're on the website, you better be on the app. Fuck the website. So you should see a little icon right at the top left. It says home. Click on that sucker. And then it should come up with my name. Because I just added you as a friend. And I've got the logo there. And if you click on the logo, down the bottom will say open original. That'll open the web browser, and then you can right click and download, and that's the full web because you're editing. You should still be able to do the same. I'll send you another message. It's gobbledygook, and that should pop up and highlight it. Click on that, and then click on the image, and then go open image. And that's the full res logo.
Yeah, but this Victor's 10, I actually really like it.
it's a good drinker. I just don't think it's it's just like the rest of those ones that get hyped. It's just it gets hyped way more than I think it should. But that's just me personally.
Man, the only reason I got it is because it's literally non-existent in Australia. I mean,
Yeah, I have 2 bottles of it myself. And I don't drink them. Like, I'll taste them every once in a while. I'll pull them out and let people try them. It's just for a lot less money. There's other ones that I enjoy to drink more.
well, I mean, for cheaper, I can get Blanton straight from the barrel for about $60 cheaper. But the thing is, this is you never see this in Australia.
This one right here, right there. See that one? Wild Turkey Rare Breed? That one is just now, it finally caught up. Like, everyone's been talking it up, and now, in the last couple weeks, it started to become scarce.
What is that, the rye or the...
No, that's just the regular Rare Breed bourbon.
Oh, really?
It's like 100, it's a barrel proof.
Yeah, no, we get that here. We pay about $90 for it.
Yeah, so I was able to pick that up on base for $32 all day, every day for the last 9 months. And then about 5 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, it went up $10 in price. and they've always had 10 or more bottles sitting on the shelf at the exchange.
Mm.
It went up $10 in price, and I stopped there this week to look at other stuff, and they were gone, out of them.
Really? Fuck.
Yeah, I've never seen them out. Never.
Nice.
In the 9 months that I've been going into that store, never seen them out.
No, we can still get that at, about 90, about 70 USD, 65 USD.
Well, so many people have talked it up, and people have started picking it up and going, wow, for the 30, 40 bucks. Well, again, I was getting it for 30, now it's 40. It's a hell of a fucking drink for 40 bucks.
Really?
But now, because everyone's talked it up, they can't keep up with demand. Because at 40 bucks, people buy it up all day.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Damn straight.
That is, yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Cheech, do you do tequila?
Tequila. I do tequila.
I still gotta buy his hat. I gotta go buy him a hat. They've got some new the Boston Scallies. They've got a few new designs coming out, and I'm waiting for one of those before I pull the trigger because I want to get a really cool one.
Yep. Do another hat stream.
Yes, that was so much fun.
It was.
Cheech, damn it!
For some reason, I added into the blend roll, but I also added into the whiskey tuber roll, but it wouldn't put him in the whiskey tuber roll, and put him in the blend roll. Well, you got access to the private channel anyway.
Oh, Shane, are you on Discord?
I am.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in. He's the one that put Fan Dinkum fucking Munted pub. Didn't you see that?
No. What username are you using?
Broad Horizon.
Okay.
So that's an old gamer name. I've had that name since like '98 when I first played my first online game.
Okay, really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's why mine's actually Osiris, because that was what I picked in about 95.
Yeah. Yep. Oh.
So you got no guitar there, eh? Oh, he's out.
It's gone.
He's done a Simon maneuver.
Yes.
Come on, people, the pub's open.
Yep.
Okay,
Don't be
ordering's in
shy.
and out, 5:45. Yep. Come into the Munted pub.
That's still pretty good. Yeah, 5:45.
Yeah, it's dinner time.
Have dinner and then join us.
Yep. You're getting Munted.
Yep.
Got kicked out? No, you didn't.
What?
Maybe your connection dropped out. So I certainly didn't kick you out.
Unless Nightbody's up to its old tricks. Or YouTube.
Gonna eat some brekkie and be right back. Nice.
Yep. Sweet. Do it.
The pub will still be open.
Yep. Still early for us.
Oh yeah. It's not even midnight.
Yeah, not even midnight.
breakfast. Don't mean brunch. Oh, if you're in New Orleans, you might be. That's. What time zone's that?
And that's down
Might be
south in America. That's
Yeah, I know where it is. I'm just trying to think that's a different time zone, so that's going to be 10 hours? 10 hours or 11 hours? 11 hours. Behind, not 12. Because east, like New York, that side is 12 exactly.
10 a.m. It's 10
Yeah,
a.m.
so
over
it's-
there. Yep.
Well, 10:40 or 10?
Oh, it depends
Oh,
where you
because it
live.
might be.
Yeah.
So it might be 11 and a half. I mean, 10 and a half hours.
But yeah,
Let's
according
go
to
show 15 on sale for 60 USD. Yep, that's what I picked up mine for, about $100, I think. No, 120 maybe. That's pretty cheap. Definitely worth a grab. Well done, Scotch at 15. Yeah. So 10 and a half hours?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a price for the Glen Scotia 15.
Mystery box.
What's in that?
I don't know.
Who's that
It's a
from?
mystery box. This is JD mystery box.
Ooh.
So when the boys are around, you get the missus to open this and pour it all blind, and we're going to try and work out what the fuck it is. Got no idea. All I know is it's liquidy. Gotta love a mystery box. It's all shit. Yep. Everything's shit. All shit.
There we go. Yep. That's it.
New hat. It's like one of those ones when you finish it, you're like, oh, it's a real shame to kind of chuck that out. It's kind of cool. But what are you going to do?
That's it.
And they're pretty decent little magnets in there too. I can only see one magnet actually. No, there's another one there. I think there's more than one magnet. Yeah, there's two magnets. I think they're neodymiums because they're pretty fucking good. Time and maneuver is in effect. Fun with whiskey magnets. Hell yeah. I mean, they're so thin, they're definitely going to have to be neodymiums. That's got a pretty decent little fucking
Good day.
clicky clicky.
Cooler running. Cooler running. Just said hey, hey, hey.
Hey, it's Saturday.
Can't beat the old classic Talisker.
Fuck no, you forgot to change your shirt.
Oh, I did too.
Yeah. JD just went, same shirt. And Simon! Shane just went, Simon! Change your fucking
Lord
shirt.
Shane Long. Just said change your fucking shirt.
I will. Give me time. I'm not that tanked yet.
You have to do it now. You went off camera.
All right, I'll do it now. All right, fair enough.
Good
I'll
man.
give up.
Yeah, fair enough. You did say you were going to. Can't go back on it. So when I open the actual official real life RL Fan Dinkum Munted pub, Simon will have to come with a bag of shirts every time when he disappears to the loo. He has to come back with a different shirt on. And if he doesn't, you have to buy everyone around. And still have to go change his shirt. That'll be the rules. Just popped in to say hi. You going to come in later on? And join us at the Munted pub for a dram or two? Cheers, mate. Hope you enjoy your Easter. You will do? Nice. Yep. The pub will be open for a while. There's only Munted buggers around here in this pub. Right, I need some water. I want to have some of this. Bit of Dubliner. Time for some Irish whiskey.
Ooh, this Talisker.
Good day. Whiskey Pilgrim.
Oh, good day,
Hey,
Fred.
Frederick. How you going, mate? Happy Easter.
There we go. Change my shirt. Happy.
Good man. I was just saying, whenever I one day open the real life Van Dinkum Munted pub, it'll be the rule that you have to arrive at the pub with a bag of shirts, and when you go for
Yeah.
elite, you have to come back and change your shirt. And if you don't, you have to buy everyone around and still go change your shirt.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Cheers.
doing
old
all right,
man.
Frederick.
Yep. See you in a few.
20
old
30
man.
minutes, then I finish for the weekend. I'll come join you with a dram, then I'm done. Nice. Good man. Frederick, I'm I'm doing pretty good now. I've had a pretty shit day, but better now. I've got a couple of drinks in me.
Too fucking hot to be wearing this shirt, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, not as hot as here.
Still, it's
like 90% humidity here.
not really. Fuck.
Yeah.
Alright, you win that one.
Yeah. 20 something, 90% humidity. And it was 40 yesterday. What fucking degrees yesterday?
Yeah, but I've forgotten how good Talisker 10-year-old. This is literally the first time I've had it for about over a year.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I had some at the streams ago and it was good.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was the whiskey. That was actually my first ever Scotch.
Fucking good one to fucking kick off with.
I mean, I started off with bourbon, but yeah, this was my first ever Scotch, Talisker 10.
Nice. He finally changed his shirt.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yes, my fishing shirt as well.
Oh.
Good day. Stanley Wagner Jr.
Oh, good.
Whiskey Pilgrim.
Sandwags.
Just
Jump
said
off.
after red comma solskin. After rain comes sunshine.
I'm
Very
pretty
much
sure
so.
that means Mr. Wags will be joining us here in a minute.
Yeah, jump
Yep.
on.
Morning, Swags. How you going, mate? Oh, you might not, because he was on a long stream today with talking fucking baseball and it was
Oh no, he'll jump in here.
Yeah, he probably will.
Come on, Wags.
How was your breakfast?
All right, I've had better.
Brunch.
What, no bacon?
Mm-mm. That would have made it better.
Fuck yeah. Bacon makes everything better.
Yeah, it does, hey.
See you, Whiskey Pilgrim. Happy Easter.
See ya, Frederick. Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Skull.
Skull.
Not bad.
Good day. The mash bill.
Wow.
Oh,
The mash bill is definitely
yeah.
a gamer.
Mashville will,
He
we
used
will
the
be
term
on. Yeah.
bio. Need a bio break. That is gamer tag.
Break. It's actually military speak.
Oh, that's right. It is too, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. One of my astronomy buddies, he says it all the time, and then I've taken it up and was like, I'm going for a bio break.
Well, we will be on for a while. Am I correct?
Oh yeah, the pub
Yep.
is open for quite some time. There's no closing time on the
Munted
pub.
pub.
Yep, the
We
Munted
got to get
pub
fair
is
dinkum
always
munted.
Yep, fair dinkum munted is the motto for the pub.
Yeah, that's the only rule. As long as you join us,
Yep.
you have to get munted.
Yep, fair dinkum munted. You can't be half
Yeah.
munted. Yeah, none of this half cut shit. You got to be fair dinkum munted.
All or nothing.
You've got to get
Yep.
munted till you do a Simon maneuver.
Just the
That's how
slow,
munted.
like-
Just as so you
Just
see
randomly
my
disappear.
you see my eye squinting. That's I'll give you a tip. If you see my eye squinting, you pretty much know within half an hour I'm gone.
So I think we're going to have to start planning this 24-hour stream.
Yep. How
It would have
we
been
do
good
it?
to actually do it this Easter weekend because, you know. it's
Yeah, it
Easter
would have been a good
and
one.
all that.
But at least, I mean, maybe we can do a 12-hour stream.
I'm
Practice,
thinking
you know.
No, they're
the
a
Munted
piece of piss. I
pub.
do them all the time.
Yeah, but pre-game.
The Munted pub might be the perfect front for the multi-day stream.
Ooh, multi-day stream.
Yeah, where we have people come in and take turns being the bartender.
I was going to say we
Yep.
could call that the infinite stream. The infinite stream.
Infinite
It's
pub.
just, yeah, exactly. Yep.
At the Munted pub. Fair Dinkum Munted pub.
Fair Dinkum of the pub.
I mean, then again, most days we do 12. I mean, because I start, you know, usually I start drinking from 4 p.m. By the time we leave about 4 a.m., that's 12 hours. So pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
My
doing
average
12
is between 6 to 10 hour
Yeah.
streams. Not a problem at all.
And then we're usually drinking a few hours before then. So we're doing, you know, we're doing 10 to 12 hour drinking sessions per stream.
Yep. And you can only get that at the Munted pub.
Yep.
That's right.
Everyone has to lift their game now.
No, we want to be niche. No one else is crazy enough to do that. You get quite a few 3-hour streams, but that's about it. Occasionally, like, we've cursed poor Swags, we've made him do 6-hour streams
Yeah.
occasionally.
Oh, 7 hours. Even 7 hours.
Yeah. But he's a working man now, so you're not allowed to do that no more.
Oh, okay. But even then, on the weekends,
Weekday, weeknight, I don't give a fuck.
but even for like the guys in America, if you guys do a stream on, let's say, Friday night, that's going to be our Saturday morning, and we can join that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if you start a stream at 9 o'clock at night on a Friday,
Yeah.
your time, and you're on the East Coast, that's 9 o'clock in the morning for us. We'll start
We'll do
drinking.
it. Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, we'll do it.
I've done that quite a few times. And they just keep going for 12 hours. So then it's
Yeah.
9 o'clock our time, and then we'll carry on. Damn straight. That didn't sound too good, Shane. What's happening?
Oh, I'm trying to find that stream where we named Cheech's channel.
Oh, good luck. That was a few.
Well, it was
Yeah.
about
It
3.5 weeks ago.
It was one of the Technique the Lego ones where you were building the.
Was it?
Really?
Yeah, I believe so.
No, I don't.
I mean, it could have been a Drams and Dribble, but I still think you
I think it was a
were.
Dram.
I still think you were doing. Well, I can tell you that he created that name. Let's see.
It was about a week beforehand, almost a week beforehand.
No, he created the name the day, like that day. So if I can see when he created that name, I can nail it. So 2 weeks ago.
I'll fucking find it.
About February 20th. So around that time. So it'd only been a month ago. So around February 20th.
And you look at mine as like 16th, 18th, 19th, 21, 22nd, 21 streams.
So I bet it's the 19th. Go to which one's on the 19th?
So Drams and Dribble. Consecutive.
Which
this,
one?
This was only a 2-hour stream. What's the go with that?
That's it. What have you done, Ken?
Yeah, what's going on?
2-hour stream.
That's not possible, is it?
That's not kosher.
That doesn't sound
no.
right.
No, it
That doesn't sound right, but that's what it's saying. I'm looking at it now.
The only one I see that was
And
2
you're
hours
on
was a
here,
Legos.
you're on here, Shane.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Which I don't see
Yep.
which one it is though, because the only 2 hour one I see is a Lego and Drams.
Now this was February the 18th.
Okay.
That can't be that one.
I see the one that's 42 minutes,
What?
and I see one that's 3 hours and 52 minutes. And then those are Drams and Dribble. And then the Lego and Drams was 2.5 hours.
Well, this is a 6 hour one. That sounds more like me.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So that's the 1 year birthday eve celebration, right?
The Swags is on here. Cliff's on here.
Cheech popped in. He says, "Hey guys, keeping it on the down low, but I think I'm starting a channel." And then we
Yeah,
started
right.
talking. Yes,
Yes, Swags. I think Swags was on there as well.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so
I bet it was the 1 year birthday eve. No. Because that's February 11th. Let's see.
Oh, I found it. I think I found it.
300 sub birthday. That's February 15th. Whiskey Wednesday. That sounds about right. That's February 17th.
That's when we're talking watches.
Let's see. No, because that's got gin in it too. I don't remember gin being. No, it was after this one. So it was after the 17th.
Let's go to 22nd. Look at that one.
Because he even switched his thing to Whiskey Encore. Because he created it like that day. Oh my god, I'm even on that stream. What the hell? Oh, that's when I was giving swags. Oh, that's when what's his name came on. They the one that looks just like swags. Oh, what's that kid's name?
Whiskey Samurai.
Yeah. I was giving him all kinds of shit about it. And Swags got upset.
Oh, here's a whiskey maneuver. A Simon whiskey maneuver.
What?
Yep, it's just an empty chair.
That's it.
So maybe it was the birthday bash. 20-hour stream.
Man,
Oh, the live recording is not available. So it could have been the birthday bash.
I don't think it was that one, because that was the one that you did the 20 hours, right?
Yeah. That's why I passed
Yeah, I
out.
don't think it was that. And I want to say it was like a Saturday, I thought. So that would be... That would have to be like the 20th. Yeah, that would have been the 20th. You don't have anything from the 20th? What the hell is going on with your camera, Simon?
Oh, what's happening?
That is hilarious. You look like you've got pink, like fluorescent pink eyeshadow on.
What, really?
Yes.
I can't see shit.
That is hilarious. Can you see this, Ken? Look at the YouTube stream, Ken.
Oh yeah, he's all. Yeah, he got makeup on.
Oh, really? What?
Are you
Yeah,
are
you
you
got makeup,
are
you got
going-
jaundice, and you all got pink fucking makeup on.
are you-
What, is someone fucking with me or what?
Nah,
you
man,
going
have a look
through
on
your,
YouTube.
Oh, now it's gone. That's hilarious. Going through some your
Yep,
transformation.
Got some serious fucking jaundice there, though.
Yeah. It could have been, I guess it would have been any day that week. That's 17th, 18th, or 19th, or 20th. I want to say it was the 20th, though.
Oh, there's Swami.
What about now?
No, you look fine now. That was some
Oh,
weird
yeah, you
shit,
look
though.
fine.
You look hilarious. You look like an 80s girl going out to a pub or something.
What? How the fuck does that happen?
I don't know. It was hilarious, though.
Just encoding errors. Here's an 8-hour stream. Let's look at that one on 16th. Look at that one. We could have been back then. We'll get to the fucking bottom of it. Got cue balls, got Van Diemen Harder, got swags.
We gotta find this. What's the date on this one? February 5th. Oh, shit. Could it have been around that far? I don't think so. Hmm. I'm gonna find this shit. Damn it. So when
That's the
it
problem
may have been
when you do
close
such
to when
fucking long streams.
Say that again.
That's the problem when you do such fucking long streams.
Yeah.
No, fuck it. So, whatever it is, the channel got created, so I reckon.
No, it looks. Yeah, got created.
Yeah, don't Whiskey Encore.
When did Cheech start the channel?
Well, the only thing I can see is when I joined, which was February 20th, but I think that was a couple weeks afterwards. I want to say it was earlier than that for some reason. I was thinking it was around the time I shipped that shit out to you, which was February 5th.
How do you find out when you joined?
You go to his thing, and then you go to the About, and then tell me the date you joined, because you were the first one, right?
Yeah, I was this one.
So if you go to Whiskey Encore channel, then you go click on the About. It'll say what date you joined.
The 21st.
The 21st?
Yep.
Well, then I joined before you.
No.
Yeah, mine says join February 20th.
Oh, but yeah, because you're a day behind.
So that would have been the day. It would have been 20th mine and 21st on your end.
Yep.
So there's the date discrepancy. So Would have been Drams and Dribble. Yep. This was a 6-hour stream.
What's up?
Here we go.
Yeah, that's it.
Are you guys still?
Found it.
Yep.
What are you guys freaking out about? I was using the restroom and came out, and you're like, "I gotta find this. I gotta find this."
Oh fuck! It's Swags. Jesus.
Yep, we're trying to find exactly when. Here we go. I like this
All right.
encore.
So here I will.
Shane Long, the whiskey encore.
That's right. No one said encore before that I can see.
I reckon I fucking did.
I reckon you, fair dinkum, didn't.
Hey, I
But
just
are
did
you
the
are you guys literally arguing about who came up with freaking Cheech's freaking channel name?
Yep.
Yep.
Not an argument. There's no argument.
There's no argument. It's just a discussion.
It was a discussion, and there was multiple people that were involved, and then because I was like, I was doing like I said like whiskey backstage or
Yeah, you said.
yeah.
Well, I said
Yeah,
backstage whiskey with
Yeah.
Cheech.
I just did the replay on that video was saying that my eyes were highlighted and shit. What the fuck happened?
Yeah.
You
It
use
was
the web.
It's freaky.
Yeah.
No, it was freaky. Literally, like my things were
Yeah, makeup.
highlighted. Yeah, how the fuck does that happen? Is someone hacked into my thing or?
Well, I mean, it if you're using like a webcam, it does have like a deal where you got like filters on it, and you might have just bumped it for a second, and then freaking.
No, I didn't. I was just like I am now. I'm just wondering, like it's freaky. It literally just highlighted my eyes and fucking.
Oh yeah, I saw it was like your eyes, and then the frame, over your
Oh, the
left-
picture, yeah.
left shoulder, the frame.
Yeah, the frame, yeah. What the fuck is going on?
Glitchy. It's the internet.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, Dan.
Yeah, it won't be
Yeah,
for.
cheers,
It won't
mate.
be. Yeah, it won't. Thanks. It won't be for a whole lot, a really, really long because I'm waiting for a phone call from my new job. So
Nice.
Be too tanked.
so how's
All
everybody
right,
doing?
Ken. Who came up with it?
I'm looking.
Yeah.
I did.
You could look all you want.
Why?
Because I do you say whiskey encore, and then you said I like whiskey encore, but I don't remember if I said it.
Yeah, that would be Broad or Shane or Lord Shane, however you want to call me.
Or we can all just agree to say it was the Scotch Down Under freaking stream team that came up with
Nope.
the name.
No,
And then it's all freaking.
no, no,
Nope,
No.
nope, nope.
no. It was me.
I reckon it was me. It was definitely a collaboration.
Well, I mean, okay, even if you give it to Shane, okay.
It's not like I get licensing rights or anything.
Yeah. Because
No.
that was the case that if Whiskey Samurai ever blew up freaking on his channel, then it'd be me and Ken because we were the ones that convinced him to do the Hot Wheels and whiskey thing. But
Yeah, shit, yeah.
There you go.
Well, it's the same. We made fucking Cheech do his channel, and we all subbed that fucking night. Like,
Yeah.
fucking do it.
and that's what's crazy too is that so Big League Bourbon, we were he had told me that he was going to do a channel, but he didn't what it was about and stuff. This is before he told everybody else, and I was like,
How
cool.
much did you guys go for?
Just under 4 hours,
4 hours?
total.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what he told me is that he just was going to go fly by seat of his pants, see what happened, but he wanted to do specific things. That's why when he started going off on a tangent, I was like, okay, so hey, how about we get to this? Because he told me exactly what he wanted to make sure he covered. And I was like, okay, cool. And then we ended up staying. So when we went offline, we ended up talking for about an hour more about the channel and what he wants to do and everything else. So I'm not going to be on like every episode of that friggin' of his show, but when he doesn't have a guest or he wants to do a specific thing, he's going to reach out to me so that I can keep him focused on what, try to keep a timeline of getting what he wanted to get done. And then after that say, okay, let's all freaking, we'll stay on as long as I feel like staying on to do that, but get, don't drag out what he's trying to get the point of out way past like the first 45 minutes or so, because after that, if you're just drinking, people are drinking with you. And the next thing you know, when you get ready to tell them subject matter that you really believe in or whatever, they're already freaking on their way to assignment.
They're already munted. No, they're munted. The munted. We're in the munted pub.
Exactly.
So
Straight pissed.
Well, I need to go drain my lizard, and yes, I will change my shirt. Don't worry.
Good man.
What?
Good man.
why is he? You guys have him changing his shirt every time he goes to use the restroom?
Yep. It's
Yep.
a shtick, man.
Oh, okay.
It's his whole shtick.
It's like a new addition.
No,
to
that's
the
been
new
around
year.
for a while. It's been around for a
really?
while because Simon was doing the Simon maneuver and Shane made him do the shirt change. So for him to earn the name to have the Simon maneuver, he has to change his fucking shirt every time. And we just said earlier, if I ever start a real Fan Dinkum munted fucking pub in real life, he has to come to that pub with a bag of fucking shirts and change his shirt every time he fucking leaves the seat. And if he doesn't, he has to buy everyone a fucking round, then still change his shirt.
Well,
It's
all right.
just a shtick. Just a shtick.
And it's an Aussie thing, like as you well know, fucking swags. If we're not pulling the piss out of you,
Right.
we don't like you.
Yeah. So yeah. Then the other night on the live I did Wednesday night, Mr. Whiskey Shits and Mike Stahl announced. Well, Mr. Whiskey Shits told me about it before, but then they announced
he's doing his. Yeah.
that they're going to do it's literally just it's a get together channel. So basically there's no, like, right now they have no plans on formal content or anything else, just on when.
I mean, Adam even said it was like this.
Yeah.
Just
So if
hang out.
somebody freaking, if a channel's not going to go on live that night and they both can go on, they're going to go ahead and just go on and then, and then help. Like if I can't do a Wednesday night, a late night Wednesday because of work or whatever like that, I just tell them ahead of time and they'll schedule something to do so that everybody can go hang out after after Mash and Drum or whatever. So yeah, so that's cool. And then so there's a bunch of shit. I got this last week has been really freaking eventful. Let's just put it that way.
And what's going on with your job stuff, dude?
Okay, so the Teledyne batteries thing, they gave me the offer a few weeks ago. We had to go through like the background check, all that shit like that. Then the background check company wouldn't clear my background check. Everything cleared except for my education because the college that I went, or the school I went to, ITT, shut down in 2016, and they only the company that has records for the school doesn't have any California records. So since I can't find my transcripts and I can't get a hold of them, they were like, "Oh, you need to finish this, you need to finish that." And I'm like, "Wait a second." I called the HR at Teledyne. I said, "Hey, what can I do? Because if this is going to keep me from getting the job, then I have to move on to try to find something else." And she's like, "No, the requirements, the degree is not a requirement of the job." She says the job says a degree and or equivalent time, 7 years experience, and you have 30 years of turning wrenches and 15 years in a freaking high manufacturing plant. So yeah, you've got the experience. Don't worry about it. So I was like, okay, cool. So then we move on to the next step. I haven't had to freaking worry about social security cards or birth certificates since I joined Intel in 2000. So it's like, or 2002. So I was like, you know what? Okay, I didn't know about that. If they had told me at the beginning of the deal that I need to make sure I had the social security card stuff, I could have put in for a replacement and wouldn't have been an issue. They're like, all of a sudden they give me, say, okay, well, you're going to start on, everything's done, cleared. You're going to start on the 29th. I'm like, great. And then they give me this thing saying you need to have either a passport or your driver's license and one of these other things.
Yep.
And then I'm like, okay, cool. I'll go down to the county courthouse or the county records house in Los Angeles, go get my birth certificate. It's not that big a deal.
Right.
So I go to get the address and find out that it's closed until further notice because of COVID. So they put up a secondary website to vitalrecords.com, whatever it is, for you to go ahead and get one. So I'm like, okay, cool. 20 to 30 working days to get it back. Now, then on top of that, they send you the paperwork. You fill out the paperwork. You send it back, and it's 20 to 30 days after they receive it. And it's like, okay, great. And then I was like, okay, is there another way? And it's a pay deal. So it's like $49 this one. This one they'll help you out with. And if you pay $149, they'll do all the paperwork for you, but it's still going to take 20 to 30 days. Number one, I didn't have a fucking $149. So I was like, you know what am I going to do? So I said, well, my sister, I know that she's lost her social security card before and stuff like that. So I called her and she said, we don't talk. I don't really like her. She don't really like me, but I called her and I said, hey, what do I do for social security card? She's like, you have to go online because the social security office is actually closed. You can't go in there because of COVID. I'm like, okay. So how long does it take? And she goes, I got mine in about 7 days. I'm like, hey, cool. So then I do all the application and stuff. And they said that they'll get back to me with tell me when my card's coming. I'm like, okay, cool. So I finally get in touch with Teledyne, tell them what's going on. Get in touch with the recruiter that is helping me try to get all this stuff done too. And he's like, well, what has Social Security office sent you? And I sent him a copy of it. And he goes, that should be a good enough receipt because you can use a receipt for up to 90 days. So I'm like, okay. So I sent it to them. They said, yeah, this will work. Go ahead and bring a copy of it with you on Monday. You start on Monday. I'm like, okay, cool, great. Then I get a freaking email from her yesterday afternoon saying, hey, your social security number is not on that. And there's no the word receipt is not on there. We might not be able to accept that. I'm like, well, wait a second. You told me you were going to accept it. But luckily, then I checked my emails, and the Social Security Department sent me another letter directly to my email, not on the website, that said, your application's been approved. You will receive a Social Security card within 5 to 7 days. So I'm like, okay, cool. So then I sent that to her, and I'm just waiting for her to call back and say everything's cool with that. If it's not, and I got to wait 5 to 7 days, that puts me at the 12th of April, and I won't make it to the end of the month waiting for a check.
Oh, man.
So it's like, and that's why, and that's not, and the thing is that had actually absolutely nothing to do with why I was doing the charity stream Saturday. It was, I kind of going through this over the last couple of weeks, knowing I still had a job, but there was always these obstacles that kept on getting thrown in front of me.
Yeah,
I didn't say it on any of my lives because I don't want people to feel sorry for me, but I got freaking depressed again. And I was like, I can't deal with this shit. And so that's why I jumped on everybody's lives. I did all this other stuff. And then after my Saturday live last week, I was like, with Cheech and everything else, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to do this. I'm going to do a charity stream for this organization that has helped me so much. And then I'm just going to tell them that it's not going to be 100% to the charity. It's going to be, like I said last night, it's going to be for every $5 donated, $3 goes to the charity and $2 goes into a backup account, so that if for some reason I don't get a check in time to be able to afford my rent, at least I got something to back up what I've
Back up.
What I still do have.
Well, the good news is the moratorium on evictions is still in place, so you're not going to get kicked out.
Yeah, no.
But it's
So that's
just
the good news.
it's just trying to get. I mean, right now I'm like at a point where they went ahead and Nissan Finance. I'm sorry, Chase Finance. They went ahead and gave me a break on this month's freaking car payment and moved it to next month. So and then put took that and put it at the very end of the contract.
Right, yeah, they always tack on the end of the loan.
Deferment and stuff like that.
Yep.
And everything else. And then the tax lien that I've been paying on, I made a deal with them to where it's like $100 a month, and it's not until my first payment they stop my payments, and now they're gonna restart them up on April 28th. So that gives me a little bit more time for that. So I've moved some stuff around. I just don't want to get behind by like.
So are you gonna be working then for Teledyne, or because it sounded like you had another option in case Teledyne didn't work out?
Okay, so if for some reason Teledyne, I mean, well, the thing that's really fucked up is that say Teledyne doesn't, so say the Teledyne thing I get fucked over or on the whole situation. Amazon, I'm waiting for them. They said it could take them 2 weeks from the last time I talked to them, so I'm waiting for them to contact me because I passed all their tests. I passed their freaking. I passed the interview and everything else. They said that they have to go through they started the background check and all their shit. So I'm just waiting for that to get through because then they're going to be able to. It's local to me, also very close, like the other job, but
you still have to have all that same paperwork though, regardless.
Right, but the thing is too is right. Either way, I'm not going to be able to start till at least the 12th. I mean, I won't be able to start with Amazon till at least the 12th, but then I'll have the Social Security card in my hand. So it's one of those things where if Teledyne, Teledyne's told, okay, so they told me and the recruiter, they understand that they've had problems with people with not having paperwork and stuff. And before the job was mine, that as soon as when I get all this stuff to straighten out, I get to start all this other stuff. I'm not worried about necessarily being able to work for them because they're being really nice, really good about it and everything else. It's the fact that each week that goes by, they wanted me to start on the 29th, and I was like, shit, then I found I didn't need a Social Security card. Okay. Then it's like, okay, the 5th was the original start date from a month ago. So I was like, okay, cool. We're good for the 5th. Good to go, bitching. And I figured out, I don't know when their pay dates are, but let's just say their next payday is this Friday, or next Friday coming, or today. That means the next payday is 2 weeks from today, which means that if I started on the 5th, at least I get a week of pay on that. And then that'll give me something to make sure that, I got a little bit more in the bank, and then freaking it would work out to where the next paycheck would be right at the time of my rent and everything else. Starting on the 12th, that loses a week. That's a week less of pay.
Right.
Everything I have to try to pay everything out of one check. And I don't know how much a check would be. I mean, I could speculate it, but freaking, you never know. So I'm just trying to get all my fucking ducks in a row and stuff.
Yeah. No, makes sense.
But yeah, so yeah.
Yep.
It's a thing. So
I know the pain. Being self-employed, that's the same kind of shit I have to deal with. Trying to chase people to pay money so I can pay other people.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just like, it's crazy how 15 years ago, 20 years ago, whatever you want to call it, that this wasn't happening before. It was almost like freaking the handshake, and you had a job. There wasn't a whole lot of this other stuff going on.
Well, I mean, dude, you gotta.
Good day.
You gotta have the right paper. Like that's
Bourbon
not changed,
neophyte.
right?
Yeah.
Like you've had to have the Social Security card and all that crap. That's been around forever. That's something you should
Anthony
have.
Well, the thing is right. Okay, so then, the Social Security Department, if you go on their website and you go to look at like how to get a new Social Security card, it says right on there that though it's a requirement of so it's a standard requirement for I-9, blah blah, all sort of stuff, that it says 90% of hiring companies do not require a physical Social Security card as long as your Social Security number checks out and you have a photo ID.
Yeah, I've never had that situation. I've always had to provide a photocopy. Like hand them the Social Security card, they got to go photocopy it.
Right, and I'm sure that
here in Australia. Yeah.
I'm sure that's what happened like 15 fucking years ago. But I've searched everywhere and couldn't find the freaking card. It's one of those things where you don't want to you're not supposed to laminate it.
Right.
And it's paper, so you don't want to keep it in your freaking wallet or pocket because then it goes to
really?
shit.
It's paper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh,
So I know that it was put in a drawer 15 years ago after I didn't need it anymore.
Which
But-
drawer? That's the
Yeah,
question.
but then I lived with my brother and my sister-in-law and their kids for up until I've been here for almost 4 years. So for a long time, and then I moved to where I'm at now for 4 years. So what drawer that ended up in, or what box it ended up in, or whatever,
Right.
could have already been tossed. They could have already been tossed or whatever. So I'm like, and I
Anthony's
looked
packing
at,
up his truck to head north for the camping. Whiskey is safely tucked away for the trip. Nice. Nice.
so
Well, that's good.
That's
So it
nice.
sounds like at least you're on your way to getting all that shit worked out. So that's a good
Yeah.
thing.
And you've got a backup, which is good.
Yeah.
yeah. And then yesterday I did a bench test for.
Yeah, I was going to ask, how'd that go?
It was scary. I'll tell you that much. It was definitely
Get through
freaking
it.
not. Yeah, it was
Who was this for?
for Anheuser-Busch.
Oh, okay.
It was interesting. Unfortunately, you know that for the bench test, you have to actually sign a non-disclosure agreement so that you don't tell anybody what your mechanical bench test was, so that somebody else can't get an advantage of trying to get the job or whatever. I was like, holy shit! They actually had me sign this freaking paper saying that I wouldn't freaking tell anybody about the actual test. I'm like, okay, cool, But it was. They said it could take up to 4 hours to take the test. I was there for just right around three-ish. I did the same thing I've always done. They told me, the guy tells me the whole time, you do not have to pass everything. We're looking at your process. We're looking at a lot of other things. Don't just do the test.
Mm-hmm.
Tells me multiple times. And I'm still in my head saying, if I don't do this if I don't do these things to my satisfaction,
Right.
period, I'm not, I just can't deal with the shit. My stomach was so fucked up yesterday after I left because I did not I felt that I did everything right, but I felt that I kept on getting in my head and it took me longer than I felt it needed me to take to do it because it wasn't like it was hard. But also it was like I always, for some reason at the beginning of each section, like the first 5 minutes, I would get inside my head and and I would just be like, what the hell's going on? And then I'd step away for a second and I go, dumbass, get out of your fucking head. Just go over there and fix this shit. And then I go back and then boom, all of a sudden I'd be all right. But it's just like not having to do something like that. These interviews some of them have gotten easier. Some of them have gotten freaking harder, but for not having to do, my last 3 interviews before this were handshake interviews. I walked in, talked to the guy for 5 minutes, and he's like, okay, you start on Monday.
Yeah.
Freaking, so it was like, this is the first like big interviews I've had since I got interviewed by Intel back in 2002. So like, I'm just freaking out thinking you're saying something stupid. You look like an idiot, blah, blah, blah. And then,
Wow. There's no doubt you look like an idiot. No doubt.
But then the Teledyne interview, when I left the Teledyne interview, I said, that's it. There's no way they're going to hire me. And then 40, like, was it less?
Did they have a bench test as well?
No.
Did they have you take any kind of aptitude test of any kind?
No, what they did was they brought me, they went by my resume and all other stuff. They brought me in I did a phone interview with the hiring manager. I was like, okay, well, we got done with our interview, and I'm like, okay, well, it went okay. Then I was talking on the phone with the recruiter, telling him what went on, and he got an email from the company. So I got off my phone interview, called the recruiter to tell him. Within 20 minutes, so 5 minutes after I started talking to the recruiter, Teledyne contacted him and said, "We're moving on to the next phase. Hiring manager really likes him. Blah blah blah." Moved on to the next step, which was the interview face to face, which I interviewed with the engineer, with the mechanical engineer and electrical engineer for the plant, because they don't have a maintenance manager. There's only 3 maintenance guys. They don't have a maintenance manager, so it's the hiring manager and the engineer that kind of guide everything. The hiring manager is the one that decides yay or nay, but the engineer is the one that guides all the what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Did the interview. They asked me about why I left why I was let go from where I was at. Whatever. I went through all that shit. Asked me a few questions about, and I told them the truth. I hadn't done. Some of the stuff was done by electricians. I never even had to worry about certain things because I was a mechanic, not an electrician.
Right.
Well, can you do it? Well, I can do all the basic stuff. He goes, well, can you learn? I'm like, I can learn anything. There's nothing here that you can't teach me that I won't learn. If there's a manual that's made for it, guess what? I can fix it. I mean, I've done it for years. So they're like, okay. Then they went and then the recruiter who had recruited people before said to me, if they ask you to do a tour, then that means that they're really like you. They like you.
Yep.
It doesn't mean you're going to get the job, but that means that you're to their next step. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I was thinking 10, 15 minutes, just walk through the plant. This is what it looks like. Boom, out the door. If that happened, then they're not calling me back. The engineer walked me around for an hour and 15 minutes, described every piece of equipment and how everything's working, asked me questions about certain things. I had noticed some things about a couple of the machines that had chains and stuff on them. I was like, well, how often do you do PMs on this machine? Because those chains need to be freaking lubed because they're freaking dry, and that one on the left is kind of sagging, so it probably needs to be tightened up or replaced. And then next thing I know, he says, okay, well, let's go on. It's a weekly, but it's something that, this week it's because it's a lead plant. So things get a bunch of shit all over them. Mm-hmm. He says, so every week they got to clean the chains, blah, blah. He says, but I'll note that chain's loose. I was like, okay, cool. So then we just went walking around, and I made one mistake because we went to the electrical room, asked me a question, and I was like, I just brain farted. But then I knew the answer later. I was walking around with him, and I go, hey, wait. When you asked that question earlier, here's the answer. And freaking so. But he went around with me for an hour and 15 minutes, and I was like, walked me out, shook my hand and everything else, and I was like, okay, cool. And then when I left, I was not expecting, I didn't know what was going to happen. And then the day later or day and a half later, they said, that's it, you're done. You're hired. We're going to do the background check. And
nice.
So I was like, cool. And then, that was great. But I was told by my mentor, a former retired E7 from the Marine Corps, that I always get too comfortable in my job situations, and I don't always have a backup to what I'm doing. He says, so when you go get this, if you get somebody offers you a job, accept the job if you want to. He says, but don't just stop looking. Right. He goes, when you if you have 2 or 3 jobs lined up before you make an exception of one, he goes, then at least you have something backing you up. And he goes, and make sure you just keep your resume online on Indeed and all this other stuff. And when people contact you, at least interact with them.
Yep.
Saying that right now I'm in the process of getting hired for this, but I would, if in the future, just to keep in touch with them so that there's always a door open somewhere. And he goes, always have a backup, and then always have a backup to your backup. So right now it's Amazon and Anheuser-Busch. I should hear from Anheuser-Busch. Both of their HR, this is what sucks, right? Both of the HR people that would be able to call me today and tell me whether or not I was moving on to the next step with the Anheuser-Busch, they're both on vacation this week. So they're probably, I wouldn't hear from them until at least Monday anyway. So hopefully this person from Teledyne calls me and says, yeah, we can go with what we, with that thing saying that you're getting it 5 to 7 days. Then cool. I'll start there on Monday and do the orientation and go through it. And then as soon as Budweiser calls me, I'll tell them thank you for the opportunity. I hope that this doesn't mean that I can't get a job with you at a later date, but I did accept an offer because I need to number one, need to get back to work as much as possible. Plus, it was, $5 or $6 an hour more is a big deal. So, and then Amazon, like I said, I'm just still waiting on them to get back to me anyway. Yeah, can I make more money in the long run with Amazon or with Budweiser? Probably, but then I become a number, not a person. And I hated the fact that I went from being a person that meant something to the company until corporate took over at my last job to a number to the company. It's a blatant. It's just something that it just feels bad to me.
Yeah.
But, okay.
Well, hey, Ken, I'm actually, and guys, I got to jump off here.
Oh, sorry, I talked your ears off. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine, man. I am seriously totally fine because I wanted to know what was going on. We needed to catch up anyway. As much as I like to give you shit, I still actually give a shit. So.
Okay.
Go buy your bottles
Now
and get your ass back here.
When's
Pub will still be
Ken's
open.
wife going to drink that Canadian Club? That's the real question. When do we think this is going to happen?
That is a good question. She's working this weekend, so
Won't be this weekend.
no. Probably not this
All right.
weekend. No.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, look, if she decides she wants to drink it, obviously, let her drink it. But I want to see video. I want to know what she thinks of it. Like,
No,
legit,
we're
I
not.
wanna see
We're
it.
not doing it until it's on here and you're here, mate. That's the rules. Yeah, that's the fucking
That
rules.
shit's-
She even said to me earlier this morning. She goes, "I don't want to drink it. It's 43-year-old." I said, "No, you fucking drink it." I said, "I know you want to drink it." She goes,
No, you're
"But it's
gonna fucking drink that
43-year-old. It's
shit.
older than me.
I sent it halfway around the world and have been waiting
Yeah,
for
he's
2
upset to
months. You're gonna.
And I said, "You've been
drink
nagging
that
at me to drink that." She goes, "But once it's 43-year-old whiskey, it's older than me." And I'm like, "So?"
That's right. That's right. So, all right, gentlemen. I'll catch you later.
You will.
And
The pub will still be
congratulations,
open.
Wag.
Yeah, we'll be here. Yeah.
Probably. Don't get too munted.
You have to tell us what bottles you ended up getting.
Yeah.
I will definitely show you the haul when I get back.
Yep, definitely.
All
Oh yeah.
See you later, Shane.
All right.
See ya.
Yep.
Catch you in a while.
There we go.
And JD's just cracked his Glengoyne 12. Nice.
Oh, good.
Everyone raised a glass to that.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Just finished. Work.
speaking of JD, he had mentioned earlier that I had gotten a couple bottles that he sent me. So he had sent me last week. He contacted me about a week and a half ago, I guess, and said, "Hey, do you have the Nassif Family Reserve, a bottle of bourbon?" I'm like, "No." So he's like, "Well, do you want a batch 3 or a batch 6?" I'm like, "Well, you don't have to do that." And he goes, "No, I'm going to support the channel." So I'm like, "Okay." So then he sent me.
What is that?
It is. Hold on. Why is it not focusing? It's Nassif Family Reserve. I don't know why it's not doing it right. There you go. Nassif Family Reserve. It's a 107 proof, batch 6, American whiskey, American whiskey. It's the same people. It's the same people that. This is Gene Nassif. He's the father, the head guy at Cat's Eye Distillery. The guys that do Obtainium and stuff like that. This is his own personal. He does the pick of what goes into these bottles. And he's the only one that decides what. So it's his bottle for Cat's Eye. So he sent that to me, and then earlier in the week, which was weird, like Saturday. I want to say Saturday, maybe Saturday or Sunday, or it was really earlier in the week. He said, "Hey, do you, he said something about Scotch," and I'm like, "Okay, if I just told him I didn't like heavy peated stuff." He goes, "Okay, no peat. That okay, you'll have. I'm going to send you a bottle of Scotch." I'm like, "Okay, cool. I'm not going to argue with the guy because he's still going to send it either way." So, and I appreciate the fact that since I can't really go out and I bought a few bottles, but it was on a credit card because I walked into a store to actually just get a soda, and I was in the middle of nowhere the other day, and freaking when I walked in, They had like all the Weller, all the stuff, but they were like, super secondary prices. So it was not like that. But what I did come across was 2 Elijah Craig barrel proof B519s. A old 2013 bottling. Yeah. 2013 bottling of Wild Turkey Kentucky Spirit in the old
you
bottle.
can't get that bottle anymore. Yeah, no.
Right.
Shit.
And then let's see, what else did I end up getting? Then I went to another. Well, there's some other stuff I got too. I'm trying to think what it was. The same day I got some from another place, but then I was at where was I at? I'm trying to think. I went to this other little store that I had never been to that was local to me, and I saw something on the shelf and I asked him how much it was, and he said $40. I'm like, oh, okay. So I said, give it to me. And let's see if I can get this stuff. It's the old bottling of Glenmorangie.
Really? Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, nice score.
And I got it for 40. And I got it for $40. So I was like, my credit card, I shouldn't have used it, but it was one of those things where I saw it and I was like, I don't have the cash, but I do have the room on my credit card for now. And I want to make a payment for a month so that I can just put $25 for a month until I get enough money to pay it off, because I think I'm going to make that credit card. That's going to keep my limit of what I buy for the channel. So I got that, and then I was at a Bevmo the morning before that, and this is how my day started that day. After I done, I went and did a urine test for Amazon, and so I decided since I was out, I would go do some hunting and stuff. I went to Bevmo and I found this Bone Snapper Rye 4-year. Dusty Dan had just done a review on it about batch 2. I found this on the discount shelf at Bevmo. Then I know it's like $59 or $60, $65 or whatever, and it had a tag on it for $54. And I'm like, nah. And they had 2 bottles, and that's all they had. I'm like, well, let me go on the website and see if the website has a different price. When on the website it said they were $39. So I'm like, okay, I'll get one of them. So I took both bottles up just to see if there was what was going on with the discounts and all this other stuff. And she rings them up, $27 a piece. So I got 2 of the last 2 of them for the price of one bottle initially. So I was like, for $54, 2 bottles, and guess what? They're batch 1s. They're the first bottles. So both of them are batch 1 bottles.
Win-win.
It was a really good day the other day.
Cool.
And then to top all that off, I start getting samples from everybody. Like I've got some blind flights to do on Saturday. And then I'm going to pop these 2 bottles of that JD sent me. I've never heard of this Japanese wine. This Japanese whiskey. You guys may have, I don't know, but it's just a 90 proof. It's made by the Mars company or Mars. It says product of Japan, Hambo Suzo company, imported by Tokiwa Imports in California, but it's Hawaii.
Iowa. Yep.
Yeah, 45. So 90 proof, 90 proof Japanese. He sent me, like I said, he asked me if I ever had Japanese. I said no. Actually, there's a few people that have been telling me they were going to send me some samples, but never. One of them is actually working on it because he's getting ready to go on a Japanese haul, and he wants to wait until he gets through that to send me some other samples. But I was like, no. So he said, okay, well, that's going to be with the Scotch, and then. Just so you know, the bottling of this is a 2020 bottle.
Glendronach.
Hey, how can you tell from just the top of it?
I can see it straight away.
Glendronach 15 Revival. I was talking to JD about that. I was like, yep, that's a good one. You'll love that. Have you cracked that yet?
No, I haven't cracked it. I wanted to make sure that JD was, because I cracked. Okay, so the Nasif Reserve, I took it with me to my cousin's last week, and it was like this. It was my celebration stream for the whole job thing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I had just got that bottle, and I decided that's the bottle I wanted to pop as one of my celebration bottles. And unfortunately, JD didn't get to see it. I thought he would be around to see me drink it because, like, with Cheech, or because it was Cheech. Cheech went on after Chris and everything else, and I was on there, but he didn't. He didn't get to see it. So I basically told him that then Wednesday night he came on, and I just made sure that I at least had some of it, and I'll drink some more of it because he did send it to me, and he deserves to have him for see me drinking some more. But I told him Saturday on the Super Stream, which he'll probably be able to actually see or be part of, that once he comes on, then I'll pop each one of these. And
No, JD, I think JD's still on, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still on, but
now. He just opened.
But
yeah, he just opened a Glengoyne 12.
Yeah, and I would love to go ahead and take a drink right now, but it's 9:30 in the morning.
Yeah, 9 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
And I'm waiting for that call from Teledyne. And if I have to go somewhere to drop off paperwork and stuff, I don't want to already be 2-3 drams to the freaking wind right now. So I'm just gonna keep it for tomorrow night. But yeah, and then the other thing I found was, and then I got an Ezra 99.
Nice.
But because I bought those other bottles at that store, I got this for it's usually like 20, right around 23, and he gave it to me for 18 or something like that. So
is that JD's package, Ken?
Yep, I've got JD mystery package here, so we're going to be doing a blind.
Finally.
Yep.
What? Oh no, that's one that was sent to you by JD.
Yeah, JD sent me this. So there's a couple bottles in here. I got no idea what they are. So these are going to be completely blind. So I'll get the missus to pour these without the boys seeing, or myself. So we're going to be drinking it completely blind. No idea.
So did Shane Long's stuff ever get to you?
Yep.
Yes. I have it. It was sitting in the fucking post office for 3 fucking weeks. So Chris was on here the other night. So I've told him, and I said, let me know when you want to do it, and when he gets back to me, we'll do it. So I've got the samples right here.
Yeah, so Mike Stahl, I don't know if you know who Mike Stahl is. You've probably seen him in other chats.
I was on the stream. Yep, I was on the stream. Yeah,
so Mike Stahl is he sent a blind flight to me and Mr. Whiskey Shits. So that's something that we're gonna set up or whatever. Then Jacob Enriquez sent me 3 samples of the 3 brand new bottles by Chattanooga. One's a port, and I can't remember what the other 2 are off the top of my head. But he sent me samples of that. I've got so many boxes that I need to freaking figure out everything else that I need to freaking do. I mean, it went from like I said, sample wise, people have been have sent me samples over the last few months and stuff like that. So I have a pretty decent, I've got 30, 40 samples in a box that I take little bits and pieces off of and try stuff or whatever. But just like in this last week or so, I've gotten 4, because my brother decided he wanted to support the channel, and he sent me a High West double rye, just a regular standard double rye, because he doesn't know anything about a whiskey or anything else, so he doesn't know that there's special bottles, blah blah blah. He just knew I like whiskey. He watched one of my lives on Instagram and heard me say High West, so he went on the internet and said, I want to support the channel. So he sent me a bottle of. He was the one that started the whole bottle thing. He sent me a bottle, then JD, and then boom. So now I got these other bottles and then a bunch of people sending me samples and shit. And then like today, I just got tomorrow, either later on today or first thing tomorrow, I have a package coming from Bourbon. He's sending me a bottle. He got me a bottle of Ancient Age 10 Star that he's sending to me. Trying to think. There's some other stuff over the last few days. People were saying that they were going to send over to me and stuff like that. But in the giveaway the giveaways right now on. So last night I announced the giveaways on the stream. And
I saw that.
And I'm trying to figure out how much it actually costs to send something to Australia. Because freaking
good luck. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
Because the thing I feel bad about is that you guys, the two of you and Vintage, you guys have supported my stuff, and it's hard. I can't, if I try to if I can try to let you guys come into the freaking giveaways and you win, it's almost like, okay, how long are they going to have to wait till I get the money to send them what I fucking want?
Don't worry about like.
And then JD, the same thing. JD's in Europe, and it's like it just sucks because like JD's super supporting, and you guys are done so much and stuff like that for me too. It's like I can't, but I can. What I can do, and what I can promise is that when my logos get done, and once I get some swag or whatever like that, some merch and stuff like that, that I'll be able to put something together and get some stuff out to people that I might not be able to get a bottle out to or whatever, or samples out to, and maybe some samples make it in there. I don't know. We'll figure something out because I just feel, like I said, I feel bad about that.
Don't worry about it. I mean,
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it yet. Because even if you send it to us, we still got to pay for it.
I mean, best I think if we do get something,
samples
just send it to another person in America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So then,
just a bunch of samples is the best way because that doesn't break it down.
Yeah. Okay.
And it'll get through Australia, and we don't get sharpened with it, but our bottles we get sharpened. And JD just said, still waiting for Jim to pop the lucky 7 jokes that I sent him. At the mesh bill, just send it to my wife in California, and I will add the next box when I send the box to Ken. Nice.
Okay,
and I just gave you the wrench, JD. You're now wrenched.
So I guess if you guys want to donate to Ken's already done a thing to my Venmo or my PayPal once before. So if you guys want to send over a $5 donation or whatever, then I guess we'll get it to you. JD will get something to Ken, and Ken can get it to whoever he's got to get it to, because or whatever. Is it easier for you guys to send something to each other in the country, or is it just as bad to send it to each other?
Once it gets into Australia, it's easy to send it to someone else in Australia. It's getting into the country. Like if someone sends us something and it hits our shores, we get a letter, and we got to bend over the barrel and take it, and then once we got the bottle, we can send it.
Okay, so with he just put the mash bill. Just send it to my wife in California, and I'll add it to the next box I send to Ken. So maybe I'll go samples, or freaking if you guys win, if you guys want to donate and jump in on any of this stuff, then if you win something, then I guess I'll be sending it to JD's wife, and then when they put a thing together to send to you guys, then it'll come then. But we can figure that. We can figure all that stuff out at a different time. The other thing this is why this week is so messed up to me, because I'm really jazzed to start working, but I want to get all this stuff figured out, what's going on for sure. But then when I'm out so the day I'm doing this hunting where I find all this shit, that freaking how the hell did I find this great day I'm having, I have a feeling I'm going to call this one of my friends one of the guys I know from Dirtbag Clothing I haven't talked to in a long time. And so I call
congrats on the sponsorship too.
Oh yeah, thanks. And I call him, and he's like, get out of my. He answers the phone. This is how he answers the phone. He answers the phone. Get out of my fucking head. That's how he answers the phone. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking? Yeah, I was like, what the hell are you talking about, dude? He goes, do you know who this is? He goes, yeah, it's freaking Stan. I'm like, yeah. What are you talking about? He goes, for the last week, like every single day, I keep on telling myself I need to call Stan. I haven't talked to him in almost a year because of the pandemic, blah, 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 and everything else. And he knew about my depression situation before almost anybody did. because we had a really long conversation when I hung out with him down in San Diego a year and a half or so ago. And he felt like shit. And he's like, I felt like shit that I haven't called you. I'm supposed to be your friend and I'm not supporting you. And all this other stuff. I was like, dude, don't worry about it. Freaking a lot of people didn't know what was going on with me till recently anyway. And so we just started talking and bullshitting. He said, so what are you up to? And I told him that I'm waiting to start another job, but that I had the YouTube channels. And I was like, he's like, oh, really? And he's like, so what is it about? And I told him about whiskey and whiskey and community. And he goes, okay, so it's kind of like Dirtbag in the way that, you know, it's music. It's a music and community type situation. It's like, yeah, you know, and then he knows about me and my metal music. And he's like, well, I sponsor and do merch for a podcast called Whiskey Wheels and Whiskey Wine and Wheels, where it's a guy that does those Pro 4 off-road vehicles or Ultra 4 off-road hill climbing and all that shit like that. And he also talks about whiskey and wine. And he goes, I'll hook you up with him because he's hooked up with Old Elk, and we'll get hooked up. I'm like, hey, cool. And I love to do a podcast with somebody about whiskey. That'd be great. He's like, oh, and by the way, it's official. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, what's your email? And I told him, and he's like, okay, I'm just making it official. Open up your email after we're done talking. You're now I'm going to make you an affiliate artist. I'm like, okay, cool. We had talked about it a little while before, but before it was always trade for for merch. There was no money involved. It was always, you know, promote, and he would, you know, he put me on his page, and then I would promote him, and then he would, you know, send me a hat here, or if I went down there or whatever, I'd see a hat, he'd just give it to me or whatever. And he's like, no, we totally revamped it. It's affiliate. If anybody buys something from us on the website with your affiliate link, you get 15%. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then he says, and I just sent you all the paperwork to fill out to become an endorsed artist, and you'll be on the website on the page for the artists. You'll be in the lifestyle section of the thing, and people will be able to buy. If you want to do merch through us, then you'll be able to sell your merch through us. And then he made a deal.
Nice.
And then he says, talk to me about that. So I was like, hey, cool. So as soon as my logo gets done, then I'm gonna do some probably gonna do some hats and shirts through him with just my whatever logo I end up with, and then possibly someone's doing a 80s style concert shirt for me, like 80s metal, like I came up with the idea of like an Iron Maiden thing with the
yeah, I remember you saying that would be awesome. Yeah, with the puppets. Yeah.
With puppets, but the puppets are like shook and whatever,
Bottles.
or a bottle in a Glencairn or whatever.
Yeah.
So somebody's working on it right now. I don't know if I'm gonna definitely go to Dirtbag and let them try to make us see if the shirt comes out. If not, then I have other resources to get the shirts printed up. Those particular shirts. I don't think I'm gonna do the Teespring thing or that type of thing where I put up like 700 different shirts with the same logo in a different part. You know, I just want to throw out a couple shirts, see if people buy them. If they don't, then I don't have too much invested in it and everything else. But you know, we'll see. But it was like really cool for him. I reached out to him just to reach out to him. It had nothing to do with being sponsored or anything like that. I rep his brand. I've been doing it for freaking 3 or 4 years. I wear it all the time. You know, not every stream, but freaking, you know, it's one of my, like, I've got 6 different Dirtbag hats over here that, depending on what I want to wear, if I don't feel like wearing my, getting better. And then now, truthfully, being Adam, Mr. Whiskey Shit's coming on Wednesday nights, and now he's going to be on Saturday night with me, being that second person to talk to directly with people in the chat makes it really a shitload easier. So that's why I jump on when somebody's by themselves and they say, hey, come into the chat. I'm like one of the first persons to jump on because I know, like last night with Big League Bourbon, that's going to be more often. That's going to happen more often because we talked about after the whole thing was over, we talked about format. And so I'm going to be helping him out with that and I help out a lot of people with a lot of other, you know, their channels and stuff like that. So, you know, I'll do what I can do, and once I start working, I'll do what I can do to help everybody else out and stay active in the community and stuff. But it might be a little scary sometimes.
No. Awesome.
Yeah.
Freaking awesome.
Yeah. It is. Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, I can't. What do you say? I can't. I won't be able to stream every morning or every night like somebody else we know. But maybe someday I'll find a way of working for myself from home and making enough money to live, and all I do is freaking stream. And,
but even if you just do a stream on the weekend, that's
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
good
Saturday.
enough.
Saturday. I think that like especially like on Saturdays. Saturdays seem to be like almost like a dead day.
Yeah.
You've got. I mean, you got Ken first thing in the morning, but there's not a whole lot of people that are on. Like Whiskey Central goes on at 2 my time, and then after her there's like this big break, and then I go on at 5 my time, and then Chris goes on right after me, then Cheech goes on right after Chris, and then Sunday starts, and then that's when it rolls back to Ken at freaking 4:30 in the morning my time on Sunday, and then nothing happens all day long until Kilco goes on, then it's Bourbon Night, and then freaking Klein, and then when Klein's done, it's over. So it's like for some reason and I understand on the weekends people were out doing things and people or whatever, not as much as they used to be, but I'm sitting there trying to figure out, like, I go on from 5 to 7, and people know me from freaking Hot Buttery Rolls. Hot Buttery Rolls, sometimes gets like 200 plus people watching, but I'm still pulling like 30. And I'm like sitting there going, but I'm on earlier. I would expect the people from the East Coast to be like, oh, well, Stan's on. He's on earlier. Maybe we catch a couple hours of Stan and then a couple hours of Hot Buttery Rolls. We've had a really good night of drinking, blah, blah, blah. But, not for.
No, just do whatever works for you. Don't worry about what the other YouTube streamers are doing. Just
because if I did that, I would never have a fucking channel.
Yeah,
Because,
exactly.
you'd be nobody.
Just
a couple of us Aussies and that'd be it.
What
works for you.
Yeah, so JD just is saying that he didn't even wanted me to put up the time thing on YouTube. Yeah, the thumbnail and all that stuff for the video for Saturday will be up this evening. It'll be up by this evening on YouTube so that everybody can remind themselves Saturday what time to hit the button and watch. I'm working on all that stuff today. So and I got Ben Tablib last night. I said, we talked about, remember Ken, I think you were there too, Ken, on Hot Buttery Rolls when he brought out the freaking, the blowtorch, and he's like firing off the freaking blowtorch and shit. I don't know. I think yeah. So when we were making fun, I was like, what the hell are you doing? And he's freaking bringing out these different torches and it's like, so I told him I wanted him to come on the stream on Saturday, and I wanted to see the fucking blowtorches again. And he said, well, if there's not at least 100 people watching and people donating, I'm not bringing out the blowtorches. So I'm like, okay. He goes, so you need to promote the hell out of it. So this week was yesterday was the very first time that I actually put videos out on other people's Facebook pages and on my Facebook page for the first time. And then Instagram, I hit up everybody with a freaking that I had that I could. They only give you a certain list of people when you're trying to send it to specific people. And I know I missed some people, but I figured that enough people follow those people that other people would see it, just to make sure they knew I was going on at 5 on Instagram. I only got a couple people that actually came on Instagram with and watched me, because at the same time, Cameron from Drums and Drams was celebrating 1,000.
He's doing his celebration. Yep.
Yeah, so I knew that was going to happen. I knew, and then stuff like that. So I wasn't really worried about it. I just want to put the information out there because I have a lot of people that watch replays of all my stuff on Instagram or watch the replays of my stuff on YouTube. Like, I don't think there's a video I have that doesn't have at least 100 plus views on it when only 10 or 15 people were actually there on the lives. So I know that there's other people that are going back later because they're long streams and stuff like that. So that's really cool too. So yeah, I was just trying to. And then last night Cameron let me come on and talk about the stream and stuff, and so I'm on a media blitz today, I guess is what I'm going to call them at Teledyne here in a few minutes and see if we can get this figured out for sure, so I can get that out of my fucking mind, get that out of my fucking head, and do a couple of regular videos today, and for the first time, and then I have a couple of non-live videos, but something a little bit different, and then go ahead and put everything else out to like make an actual video about Saturday, and hopefully people decide they want to watch and they want to donate. Hopefully, if not, then it happens. Let's put it this way: as long as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, as long as 8 people donate, they'll all get a bottle. I mean,
yeah, that's it.
but the thing that sucks is, like Chris told me, I was talking to Chris. He goes, remember, when you start drinking, you want to give stuff away. Remember this: if you don't have enough donations to pay for that bottle and pay for the shipping, you're only hurting yourself.
Yeah.
He's like, so when you decide you're going to give something away, you want to make sure that. So, like for me, this between the price of this Eagle Rare Store pick and this small batch, it's about $75, $80 together. He says if you don't make 100, if you don't have 10 people, or you don't have enough people to get $100 for the bottles that you're paying for and to ship, then you're hurting yourself. He says you want to make sure that you always make a little bit more than what it cost you to be able to do it, so that at least you're going to get something out of it. It's not just about the charity. It's not just about giving away things to people, especially in your situation. He's like, it's about you. The reason that you're doing this, the reason people do super chats is to make money also. He says, so you got to make sure you're always making money. Because when I gave away bottle the other night, we did the Wednesday, only 3, there was 7 people that donated. There was 3 fucking bottles that were up. 2 of them were mine. And when you figured it all out, I was like $45 in the hole afterwards.
Oh, really?
So,
Fuck.
yeah. Because there was because I thought that I usually get 20 or 30 people and those people that usually watch me, they're all the people that donate, that have, donated $5 here, $5 there. I figured I'd get enough to cover my bottles, and it didn't happen. I'm like, okay, so I'm going to limit this one, the two bottles. I said, I'm not going to give up any more until we're at a certain point, and then maybe I'll go ahead and grab a 3rd bottle, but I probably won't, because I have a feeling that the people that have donated already, that there's good that, and I know the other donators, the people that like to donate bottles, that they'll be there at some point in time, because I've got Mike Stahl, me, Big League Bourbon, Bourbon, and then someone who asked to not be named. Well, actually, he said not to be named on Instagram. On freaking YPC, YPC, Young Pei Chang was. He said mention the balls, don't mention my name over on Instagram. I'm like, okay, cool, because he did that right. He did that on a live chat. I'm like, well, now everybody here knows who's giving the bottles. He's like, he doesn't care about because he knows that people know that he is about. I think that he might be have a different identity over there. I don't think I follow him over on Instagram, but either way, and I think the Instagram is more of a chance of his where he works or what the community he's involved in with working and stuff, might be able to see more of what he's doing outside of just his persona to them or whatever. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. YPC's a freaking badass. He's badass. He's always giving stuff away, but he's giving away a Doc Swinson 15 and a Smoke Wagon Uncut Unfiltered. So I figured just the stop. If when people find out there's a Doc Swinson's 15 up for grabs, and it's a new, and as far as I know, it's a newer one. If it's a freaking like a batch 9 or something like that from the last year, oh yeah, there's gonna be people who are just gonna jump on and donate just because they want that one bottle, and then everybody's like, well, just don't wait until the very end of this fucking 6 or 7 hour stream to give away the good bottles. I'm like, no. Basically, I wish I had a physical wheel because I was going to put the bottles on a physical freaking spinning wheel and say, okay, this is the one that's going to we're going to give away first, and then spin it, whatever it comes on. The Doc Swinson, blah blah blah. Else. Kind of sucks that Adam told me, he says, but don't give away a bottle until a couple hours into the stream. He says that way at least you've got 2-3 hours of people donating, because as soon as that bottle's gone, you're going to get a bunch of people that dip out. But as long as some of those bottles are still going, he says you're not going to get past 4 people. Once they get to like the 4 hour point of that, you're going to have a bunch of people drop off, and then some other people come from the West Coast that are coming back in on the back end of it. He says, but at the same time, as long as that bottle's out there, he says you don't want to wait until the 5 or 6 hour point to give it up, because people are going to be like, well, if I win it, contact me, and they're going to drop off. They're going to, He says you just got to pick the right time, but don't wait until the end, because then people will be pissed because they either are going to dip out or they're going to stay for the whole time and not win and everything else. And I was like, well, yeah, that's fine. But right now there's 8 bottles, right? And the truth is that like even Bourbon donated a Jim Beam Signature Craft whole rolled oat, which you can't get a hold of You can't get a hold of. It was a limited run. The bottle looks like it. I got to look at the picture again, but they put it out. That's one of the ones they put out in both 750 and 375, because most of those signature selects were all 375s, but there was 2 bottles or 3 bottles that they actually had a really short run of 750 bottles. So I'm like, well, that's still something special. Maybe there's somebody that really would like to have that. I mean, truthfully, I collect Jim Beam stuff, so I don't have that one. So I would love to freaking win it, but it's my freaking thing, so I'm not gonna win it. So, but then
JD said I just got the Doc Swinson's 15-year-old batch 10 and 11 yesterday.
I just have to go drain my lizard.
Oh no! Well, what shirt? I was gonna say, what shirt are you wearing now?
Yeah, you better.
Yeah, then freaking a lot of people have been trying to pick up these Doc Swinsons.
Everwind.
G'day, Everwind. How you going, mate?
Hey, Bourbon Neophyte. He's starting a channel up too.
Yeah. I'm going to watch cactuses pass my way for the next 3 hours. I should be able to watch streams tonight. Got my laptop with me and plenty of whiskey to drink as I sit by the fire. Hell yeah! Oh,
that's right. He's the one that was talking about going north and going camping.
Yeah, he's just packed up. Just packed all his shit up and waited for the missus, and he's off to go.
Yeah, I think he was. I think he's here.
Great shirt.
I think he's here.
Hell yeah, man!
California.
Edwin, I just ordered my. Did you hear about the Lego space shuttle with the fucking Hubble? I can't wait to get it. Shane Long was in here earlier. We were talking about NASA stuff.
Hey, Bourbon Neophyte. You're in California, right?
No, he's in Vegas.
Oh, that's right. He's in Vegas. When he says cactus, the first thing I think of is freaking either Southern California, Arizona, or freaking Nevada. So yeah, okay, that's right. He's in Vegas. That's right. Yep. I forgot.
Red Best 12-year-old cask strength. Old bottling or new bottling? This is the old one. Right? Get contact with Doc Swinson's and find out their releases before they drop. Nice.
Damn, I didn't know that, JD. Shit.
Yeah.
Well, that's what's crazy too, is that like, so Big League Bourbon, Chris Luddig, he actually does.
Fuck yeah.
He actually goes down to Chattanooga regularly to the distillery in Chattanooga, and I'm sorry, to Cat's Eye. Excuse me. He goes down to Cat's Eye regularly and samples barrels and does barrel picks with some stores and stuff where he's at. But he's like, yeah, you know, I go down there and literally I take samples right off the drum, right off the freaking barrel before it's bottled, before it's any other process is done or anything else. He goes, I get it right out. He goes, I get to taste it right out of the barrel. It's freaking great. I'm like, that's cool. And then
oh fuck yeah, yep. No, I totally agree with you. When I mean, what the Hubble deep fill did, and then the ultra deep fill, man, oh my god, that completely revolutionized our fucking understanding. And yeah, you're right, James Webb, man, that thing's been delayed so long, but I can't wait. Can't wait till James Webb is up there and fucking bringing in some data. That's gonna be awesome. Yes, I'm super pumped to get this space shuttle because it's got an awesome Hubble model and it's all in silver. It's pretty sick. I've always wanted because I got the ISS. I'm just about to show you now. I don't know where you're sitting. I got my Saturn V up there. I haven't got the lunar lander yet.
So JD's over like, okay, so we know that he's in Europe. Okay.
Yep.
And he's like, I have 18 bottles of Docks unopened. Already drank 30 Docks so far and love them all. My favorite is the 13-year release 4.
That's insane.
Wow. Yeah, so freaking JD, since Hot Buttery Rolls isn't doing it this week, when he comes back on next week, you should flex that at him. You should come on live on Hot Buttery Rolls because we know how much he talks about and loves Doc Swinson stuff, him and Josh. And then you should just have the bottles that you have unopened behind you. And then just be like, oh, wait, you guys can't get this? Well, I got it. And I'm over in Europe. What the hell's wrong with you guys? And then freaking flex on them. So I didn't know I didn't know that JD had been on actually because I was trying to figure out what he looked like, and I didn't.
Yeah, he's been on multiple times.
Yeah, but then he's been on here. Like I said, you said JD's been on here multiple times. I'm like sitting there going, yeah, but he has the flex on Smoke Wagon that he doesn't. Okay, I guess he could throw that back in your face, but yeah. So then I'm sitting there going. Okay, who just jumped on?
I did.
Oh.
It's on the show. Okay. On the show Everwind. Get some North Star whiskey for the space memes. There we go. Got some ISS. Awesome. Suez sitting down there. I fucking love that one. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's actually showing it like crazy sideways. So.
Oh, I need to rotate my screen. Oh. Yeah. I'll do that again.
Hey, there you go.
There we go. There we go. There's the ISS, there's the Suez, a couple of fucking asphalt, and then we got the Saturn V. And this comes apart, you can do each stage. And then we got the LM there, and that can go into the final stage. Yeah, this is fucking awesome, you can break each stage apart. Fucking awesome!
So you got that stuff back up there. Where's all your other? You just got all your other stuff in a different room somewhere, or like the excavator and all that stuff like that.
Oh, the excavator's sitting over there, and I've got another crane over there, and then there's a couple over the back there.
So when is your? So are you attempting to go look for another house that has a big enough room for you to put all your shit?
Oh yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, as soon as I can get the finance, I'll be looking for a house. Like, we did have a house lined up. It was 6-bedroom, which would have been perfect. I could have had a whiskey room and a nerd room and a fucking studio, and would have been fucking brilliant. But yeah, that fell through because of finance. But yeah, no, I don't see flexing with the Star Wars. I don't even flexing with the Star Wars. Oh yeah, I can flex with Star Wars. I thought you said Star Woods. Hard to believe the ISS has been up there for 20 years and it's the size of a football field in over 17,000 miles per hour. Yeah, exactly. And it's 400 k's above us.
So if you
and I've got pictures of it.
You got pictures?
Pictures. I've taken pictures of the International Space Station through my telescope. I had my 5 minutes of glory. I was infamous across the world. I took a picture of the ISS passing perfectly in front of the moon when it was half phase. So it was I think it was on the first quarter or the last quarter. So it was perfectly half and it lined right through the middle of it. It's fucking perfect.
Did you, you didn't decide, so what, you posted it? Was it, where'd you post it at, like Instagram or?
I posted it on Instagram and on my local photography page. And I think I stuck it on my astronomy page as well. But then the local ABC picked it up. They did an article. They did an interview and everything. Talked about it. Yeah, infamous. And then, you did change your shirt. Good man. And then the Guardian in the UK picked it up, and then it went wildflower after that. And people in the Middle East were doing articles about it. I had people contacting me from all over the world talking about it.
Yeah. So is there a reason why you didn't decide to take that photo and offer prints or freaking put it up on a stock, see if somebody wanted to? That would be something you would figure.
Nah, no one pays for that kind of shit. It's just a cool thing. But then I had some scientists pick it up as well. Talk about it on a national TV program. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Because I've sit there and I look at your Instagram and stuff like that, and I see stock. I literally see stock photos that don't look as good as the stuff that you're putting up with your and stuff like that. And people are paying people crazy money for stuff like that. So it's just like stock stuff is hard.
Yeah.
Like getting it onto stock, the amount of money you actually get back from doing stock stuff. Like there's some people who do it as a full-time job and they don't make fuck all. It used to be good, but now it's horrible when it comes to stock stuff.
Yeah. So I'm trying to find this picture of yours.
Yeah, I'm going to find it now. I'll send you a link. There's a whole bunch of articles and stuff that they did on me. But I'll find the actual original picture.
Let's see. Yeah, there's ones like... So I'm looking at this one that looks like it's like this dome out in the middle of freaking nowhere. Almost looks like, it's a telescope. It looks like a telescope thing, like an observatory picture.
Oh yeah, that's out at Sandstone, which is out in the bumfuck middle of nowhere. More than the bumfuck middle of nowhere where I live.
So some of these overhead shots and stuff like that you're taking of things, are these drone shots?
The overhead, the aerials, yeah. All right, so here's the CSRO image, which is, I think everybody can thank the CSRO for pretty much making Wi-Fi universal. Yep, you have to put on a new shirt every single time. And there was a lot of hubbub on the new blue marble picture of Earth in space not too long ago, prior to the old one that was from the Apollo days. Yeah, that was pretty cool, that new one, and the new image of the black hole as well, which is pretty cool. So there you go. There's the CSRO image of it. So that's a zoomed in shot.
Where? Oh, you gotta go
I just put the link. Yeah.
Alright, hold on. Okay, so the time lapse of the. Oh no! Wait. If it's traveling at 17,000 miles per hour, that's like, is that literally just one shot? You just happen to the shutter speed
No,
set to freaking time lapse, right?
No, that was a rapid fire. That was 4,000 frames per second. It was literally less than a split second when it passed in front of the moon. So I was set up in the right spot, waiting for it, and literally when it came about to come past, I just went, and that was it. And then I backed all those frames.
Wow.
Here's the Daily Mail. Allow me to do it. There's a Daily Mail article. Don't think it's going to allow me to post it to the characters bullets. Yeah, there's a Daily Mail article.
Yeah, I mean, it's freaking.
There's a whole bunch of articles. So here's a wider shot. Actually, this was on RZ over in the Middle East somewhere. I think that was Israel. They did an article about it. RT question more. I think that's.
I like this. I'm sitting there reading the thing. It says an amateur Australian astronomer who took a perfect photo of the International Space Station passing in front of the moon says it took him 8 years to set up.
Yep.
Ken Lawson from Geraldton in Western Australia has been an avid astronomer and photographer since not to be the bearer of bad news to whoever wrote this article, but putting the amateur in front of when it says an amateur Australian.
Well, I am an amateur.
Okay. No, you're bullshit. Freaking. I'm sorry. I've seen freaking. I'm looking at some of these freaking pictures that you.
When you say amateur and astronomer, there's a big difference between astronomer and amateur astronomer. I do not have a PhD in astronomy, so I'm an amateur. That's where it is. Okay, because I mean, I'm sorry. Some of the stuff that you're freaking doing in these, some of these photos you're taking and stuff like that, you don't see these. Photography is a different thing because I get paid for my photography, so I can call myself a professional photographer, even though that grinds my gears, or even when I say that, because there's a lot more people out there that are a lot better than me. But if you loosely characterize the word professional photographer as someone who gets paid and earns a lot of their income doing that profession, then that is when you can class yourself as a professional. If you don't get paid for your work, you're not a professional. All right. Cool pick. Fun fact. We really only know about other planets as we capture the transit of other stars. Exactly. With the transit method, or the Doppler method, or the other one, which I'm trying to think. Brain fart. But it's usually, the transit and the Doppler. But the spectroscopy we can only definitely do on the transit method. So this is freaking, but let's see. All right. So I don't know how much longer you guys are going to go, but unfortunately, I'm going to have to dip off because I've have people that from different. Like Bourbon Beginnings just contacted me. He wants me to contact him and give him the details for tomorrow night. So when he goes live tonight on Facebook, that
He makes sure that people know what's going on. So he has a very interesting, specific work schedule. So he only has like these little windows in the morning and stuff for me to go ahead and have the conversation with him and get all the information to him. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump off real quick and take care of that. And plus, I'm gonna find out what the hell's going on with his job so I can really. Oh, and he's calling me on Messenger. Okay, I'll talk to everybody later. All right.
Thanks.
All right.
Thanks, Wags.
Yep.
Take it easy.
Thanks
mate.
for having me on. Bye.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thanks, everyone. We'll be here for a while because this pub is open till all stupid hours.
And feel free to jump on.
Yeah, feel free to jump on. Cheers, mate. And fair winds. As we say in the astronomy community, clear skies. I was meant to be doing a tour tonight, and I had to fucking cancel it because of cloud cover.
Oh, really?
I reckon I could have got away with it, yeah. I was meant to actually been doing a tour. There was some Chinese tourists. They wanted to hook up their cameras to telescopes and take some pictures and the fucking clouds, man.
Are they going to come back?
No, they're only here tonight and tomorrow night, and it's going to be worse tomorrow night. I could have got away with it tonight because the forecast was cloud to build up like it did last night. But 90% humidity is seeing was pretty shit, but it would have been fine. They would have got a couple of good photos because I was going to do N42 and a couple other N42 and Eta Carina Nebula. I would have done both of those, but yeah. And then about 10 o'clock it was completely clouded over, so I reckon I would have got away with it, but I had to cancel because I had to get a translator as well because they're Chinese. And,
Oh, really?
yeah.
Fuck.
It's one of my businesses. I do tourism, astrotourism.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm official fucking Australian tourism accredited and all that bullshit.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
How's that going with the with COVID and all that shit?
Fucked.
Really? Yeah, I was gonna say.
You're completely fucked. I mean, the amount of money, I had so many tours, and I feel sorry for all the tourism operators that are Chinese tourism operators down in Perth and stuff. Because, their whole business model was getting Chinese tourists over here, organising tours, and when they'd come up here, go to the Pink Lakes and the Brollis Islands and all that stuff, they would stop over here and they'd book a tour with me. And so they get to see the night sky, and that was great. But yeah, when COVID hit, completely fucked.
Like
I normally do 2, 3 or 4 tours a month.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
And now I've done 1 or 2 in the last 2 years. It's been fucked.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
But is that your main business or just a side?
No, that's one of. I've got 3.
Oh, okay.
So I do IT. So that's
Yep.
web hosting, web design, upgrades, repairs, all the stuff. So I pretty much cover a bit of everything with IT. And then I do photography and cinematography. So I film and record, and that's all mostly commercial stuff. So I do commercial photography and commercial videography. And then I do the astrotourism. But I also do not only the astrotourism stuff, but I also do lectures and talks and one-on-ones and tuition and all that kind of jazz as well.
Okay.
With the photography and the astro stuff.
Fair enough.
So that's why I'm always up all the night, because I'm nocturnal like a bat.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Okay.
And I've been itching to get out and do some time-lapse stuff. Some more time-lapse photography.
Yeah, that fucking COVID, man. That's
It's completely fucked a lot of stuff over. That's for sure. But yeah, especially my tourism stuff, it's pretty fucked. And if I was only relying on that, like if that was my full-time job, I'd be completely fucking screwed.
yeah.
But that's why, that's why I run 3 businesses, because pretty much I don't want to spend all my time working my ass off. That's, I I like that life-work balance, so I'm able to do shit like this. So I don't make a shitload of money. I just make enough to pay the bills. I'm fucking happy. And if there's a little bit left over to buy a couple of bottles now and then, I'm happy with that. But yeah, I don't bust my guts to, you know, I could if I wanted to. I could really put my head down and ass up and get to the point where I fucking have an office and employ 5 people or whatever, and you know, do all that. Nah, that's not me.
That, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to go down that route. I don't want to do it. So you know, I can't rely on my astronomy alone. I can't rely on my IT alone, and I can't rely on my photography and videography alone. But all 3 of them together just gets me above the water level.
Oh,
So I'm all good. Right, I'll put this bottle back because I've had like 4 drams out of this now. This is the only one that's in arm's reach. So I need to grab something else. What else do I want? Some Scotch. See some Irish bint. Have to get some water. Always got the water. Always got the water on hand.
Yep. Same.
Gotta have the water.
The Wasser.
And Wasser, yeah. This is Regenwasser.
That's all I've got is rainwater.
Yep, that's all I got.
Mixed with some bore water. But still, tastes good.
As long as you got good bore water, you can do that. You can get away with it.
Good.
Yeah, that house that I was looking at, that had a fucking brand new bore. Would have been awesome.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was a perfect house, man. It was so good. But oh well, I'll find something. Because ideally I want to find a place that's a little bit out of town, that's got night skies, so I don't have to travel anywhere. I can actually run my Astro stuff at home, which would be great, because normally now I have to pack up and travel. It sucks balls.
Would you be able to get some deductions if you're running a business out of the house you're in?
Yeah, I still do that anyway, because
Okay.
of my IT stuff. I still claim
Yeah.
a little bit of the phone, a little bit of the internet, and a little bit of the power. That's all you can pretty much claim.
Good.
Yeah. It's not much, but it helps.
Enough, yeah.
Cuts back the tax, you know. Even though every bass I do, I get fucking bent over the barrel, and end of the year I get bent over the barrel, but that's normal. So yeah, I've got to do my bass soon, because then I can use that to go in for the fucking... Let's see if I can get finance to get a house. Then I'll be shafted.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I have no debt, and then I'm going to get a mortgage. Yay. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, that's pretty hard, yeah.
It is hard. But, what are you going to do?
Yeah, that's it. Would you ever move down south again?
Oh, I'd move in a heartbeat. I'd move in a heartbeat. If the missus said to me, oh, let's move, I'd be like, fuck it. Let's just light this place on fire and fucking let's go. Wouldn't even bother packing. Yeah, fucking oath. I think we need to. What's this? I think we need to use St. July for vacation so I can hook you up better for bourbon. Yeah, fuck yeah. Officially confirmed. I start the job Monday. Now I can relax. Oh, awesome, man! Congratulations, Sam. That's fucking awesome. Wicked. So you just got the phone call to confirm your work. Oh, that's brilliant, man. Congrats. Cheers. Simon?
Hmm?
Are you paying
Who's
attention
that
then?
for? Yeah.
Swag's just got the phone call. He's got the job.
Oh,
He starts
sweet.
Monday. Yeah. Congrats, man.
Well, join us. Celebrate.
No, he's got other shit to do.
Yeah.
He's got to prep for tomorrow, and because he's going to be streaming for like 6 hours. He's going to be doing one of our streams.
Oh, really?
He's got other shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got to prep for tomorrow, and congratulations, man. He's going to be doing one of our streams.
Oh, really?
Now that I know I don't have to go anywhere, I'm going to go ahead and have one.
Congratulations. Just mute the YouTube.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it'll be my one I have for right now, and then I got, like I said, I got videos. I'm gonna do some videos real quick to put out the word for tomorrow, and then try to contact Matt, ADHD, and freaking Trev and those guys, and see if they can at least advertise the stream tomorrow for me. So JD, he gets this is that Nassif freaking Family Reserve. Cheers.
Congrats, man. That's awesome.
I was going to ask Ken, so yeah, cheers.
Yes, Simon? You gonna ask?
Yeah, I was going to ask, so your PayPal is working good now, is it?
Oh yes, yeah, it works good now. Because that last little bit you sent through, that went straight through. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Oh, hopefully the last bit I just said a second ago went through as well.
Oh, thanks, man. Cheers.
So wait a second, what's going on? So you're drinking Blackbush with all that you have behind you. You decided that Blackbush Bushmills was going to be freaking something you just felt like drinking today?
Well,
why not?
I was on the celebratory blend, then I had a beer, and then I had like 3 or 4 drams of the Dublin Irish whiskey.
I'm fucking with you. Take
I know.
it easy.
And then I thought, I'm going to have some more Irish. So I thought, I'll have some Blackbush.
Oh man, I feel. You know what? My stomach was so freaking like thrashed, waiting to get this. You know, it's so close, and then there's always that another fucking thing being thrown at me, and then
really?
The stream. Everybody's like, "Well, yeah, but you got the stream and everything else. I can understand why you're nervous." I'm not nervous about the fucking stream, because guess what? Like I told everybody else, if only one person watches. And no bottles are given away, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If one person watches, if one person donates, if one person gets the message, if someone comes on tomorrow night that suffers from any kind of mental illness, or in need of something like food or just help doing things, can go to this organization and get the help. One person, then I did what I was supposed to do.
Counts. Yep, exactly. You hit
that's
the fucking nail on the head. Exactly.
So that's why I've been telling everybody, okay, for now I'm doing the whole $3 goes to the charity, $2 goes to the whatever. Okay, I'm being open about that. I'm not gonna sit there and go, it goes to charity and then freaking wait for 3 weeks to show everybody that I sent something or whatever. No, it's all as soon as the stream's over, Sunday morning there will be a post of the $3 per 5 going to being donated to the charity straight up. So, and it'll be from the mash bill care of the whiskey community, so that everybody knows that this is what was intended to begin with. And then if there's, like I said, I get that first check and I don't have to worry about getting into that other $2, then every bit of that $2, the extra $2 from each 5 will go to that charity again, and I'll freaking post it. But that hope for today.org is a big deal. What I popped back on for is that a vintage. I can't remember the whole name, but he came on. He showed up. Was it Wednesday night?
Yeah, right as I was your stream. You're just
right as what everybody was telling me. I said I'm not going to go past 10. Then I said, well, okay, 10:30, I'll be all right. I did not want to go past 11 maximum because I do have to get up in the morning. Okay, so when I left at 11:30, right before that, he jumped on. And I'm like, oh, cool. Maybe I will stay on for a couple more minutes. And he's like, oh, no. If you got stuff you got to do in the morning, so like that, he goes, I just thought I'd jump on and see how everybody's doing and say hi. Haven't seen you in a while. And I was like, okay, cool. And I'm sitting there going, that's really cool that he did that. That he would jump on like that and freaking, because it's the first time he jumped on. You guys have been on my lives before, or we've all been on another live with HBR or whoever. So it's like I see you guys rather often anyway, but it was cool for him to jump on. So I'm hoping.
Well, that's the first time I've seen Cliff go on anyone else other than our stream.
Right. And that's the thing that really, I don't know if it's because he was watching and because I was talking about the charity and everything else that he, was like, hey, I'm going to jump on me, whatever the situation is. The reason he did, I appreciate it. And if you can, because you guys have normal contact, pretty normal contact with him. If you talk to him or you email him or something like that before Saturday, I would love, if you give him like I said, it's 5 Pacific to whenever it finishes, and he can always jump, he can always, Cheech knows who he is too. So it's not like he can't jump on with Cheech. He tried to jump on with Cheech or whatever too. But if you guys, if you can just tell him, hey, I would, if he wants to jump on and you guys all want to jump on together or whatever like that, that'd be really cool. But yeah, if he wants to jump on Saturday night, I'll definitely bring him on. Some other people might have to, I don't want to get into the situation where I get 10 people on the screen again. I think that watching other people's format, and especially since I'm trying to do a giveaways and a live stream, and then Adam, Mr. Whiskey Shits, is trying to track all this stuff while being on the screen with me, that adding a bunch of people at one time is going to freaking not help him get what he's trying to do. So I'll probably just be like, bring on people one at a time, maybe bring a group on, but I don't want to get, until I know that we're in a comfortable place in the stream, I don't want to bring a whole bunch of people on at one time. I kind of want to just bring on a couple here, a couple there. Like if the 3 of you were in the chat, then I'd bring the three Australian guys in at one time and freaking or whatever. But
no, I totally agree. That's a good way to do it. Once you work out what you're doing, just bring a couple on, and then you can work through that, and then bring a couple more on. Yeah, that's a good way. And then once your giveaways are all done, then you can have a free for all.
Okay, so you guys talked about the 24-hour stream a little. I was listening to you a little while ago. The 24, the 12-hour stream, or whatever like that. Okay, well,
we call it the death stream.
So, when you guys decide to do, when we can get all this arranged, like I said, my job is supposed to be standard Monday through Friday, like 6 to 2 or whatever, 6 in the morning till 2 in the afternoon or 2:30, whatever it is. Maybe a little overtime here and there. Maybe maybe a weekend here, a weekend there. That's not a normal part of the schedule. It's like if they have an install for a machine or something, I might have to go in on a weekend. But so if we do something like this on a Saturday or something like that, or Saturday work into Sunday or whatever like that, whatever time I do, I'm going to immediately turn into a charity stream, period. I'm going to pick a charity and I'm just going to freaking that way, because people are following people across and everything else. And then when it gets to me, I'll just do like, I'll say the next 2 hours that I'm on, or the next whatever. Well, let's see. Unless we get somebody from Hawaii, I'm going to have to go on for about 4 hours at least. And then someone's going to have to pick it up going into into freaking Asia. So, or we got to find somebody. We need to find somebody from Hawaii. We need to find somebody from Guam, and that should be able to freaking at least break up that spot. But no, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm in on it. We'll figure out what time and whether I end up back ending the whole thing on a freaking Sunday because I had to work Saturday or whatever. But yeah, I'm still in on all that shit. I may have been distant from your all streams because I've been.
No, it's all good, man. It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, well, when you guys were going on at 4:30 in the morning, I had absolutely nothing to do for all that period of time. It was just like, hey, I'll get up at 4:30 in the morning and start drinking. I don't have a fucking problem with that. And then once the job search started and all that stuff started, especially after I finally got that one side of my face back, and I could go look for a job, then it kind of changed. I was like, damn, I really want to go on with Ken, but I'm not getting up at 4:30 in the morning to freaking hang out with Ken when I got to be somewhere at 8. I want to try to get as much sleep as I possibly can before going and doing it and stuff. So.
Yeah, it's all good, man. And we'll be here for another 4 or 5 hours. So, and in the future, when I'm here at some stupid hour in the morning and it's your normal time, it's all good.
Yeah, but
JD just said congrats.
Oh, yeah, thank you. And nice.
And Simon?
Yeah.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
No worries. Cheers.
Oh, okay. I'm still trying to figure out what JD he was talking to you. He was talking to you, not me.
Andrew.
Well, no, I'm saying, but the last one he put up was right before Whiskey Pilgrim. Was who's back now? Freaking sent you same pic for the docs on IG. That I didn't see the name. I just sent you something for because I see JD and said sent you, and I'm like, okay, what is he sending me? What is he sending me now? I'm not thinking, hey, it's Ken's stream, not mine.
No, it's all our streams. This is the pub. This is the Fan Dinkum Munted pub. It's just the pub. The pub is open. It's everybody's. It's all the same pub.
Man, truthfully, JD was saying that he's going to be back here in the States possibly in July. Man, it would be so freaking awesome if you were able to come out here for come out this way in July.
Love to, man. I'd love to. But I'm trying to get a house, so that's probably not going to happen this year.
Well, no, but I know how the thing was I knew how much you wanted to get. I mean, July would not probably be the best time to do it, but it probably wouldn't be that bad during the night, but during the day it would really suck to go to Joshua Tree and do your freaking photography because it'll be 115, 120 during the day, but at night it'd be, it gets pretty, even during the summer, it gets pretty chilly out there at night in Joshua Tree.
I'm used to that shit.
Yeah.
It was 105 here yesterday, and it's meant to be fucking autumn.
Yeah, well, see, what I'm saying is the difference is that my giant fat ass isn't going to be out there in 115 degree weather hanging out with you in the middle of the fucking desert.
Well, I'm not going to be out there in the middle of the fucking day in the desert.
drinking freaking whiskeys and hoping that I remembered to keep my freaking water bottle filled because I'm not coming back if I didn't.
Yeah.
So.
Drinking from my parents' collection. Well, that's a fucking nice collection to get a bloody single cast. Oh, spade burn and a fucking pick of the bloody. God damn. Oh man, Joe, here. Yes.
All right, so really quick, JD.
130?
Yeah, well, okay. So when I was in the military and I was on the ships, we went to Persian Gulf. And the Persian Gulf, people don't realize, is very shallow. I was on a small. I went on there on bigger ships and smaller ships, and the bigger ships, it was like to get go through the canal and everything else into the Persian Gulf was a huge deal because it would take hours because the freaking the ship would be literally within 50 to 60 feet off the bottom of the fucking Persian Gulf. So you had to maneuver into a specific spot where it got a little bit deeper. The thing is that I worked in the engine rooms. So all the air that was being fed into the engine rooms was coming off the top of the Persian Gulf. And it's 125, 130 degrees air coming in.
And
the
it's already
problem with
fucking hot in the bloody engine room already.
Yeah, it starts out at 120. Now you're going to put the problem with it is that you also have to, you can't keep on bringing that hot air in, because what's happening is the Persian Gulf itself, the water is so hot and so warm that it changes steam pressures. It changes freaking flash points on steam for the steam engines. Introducing any other heat, even if it's 3 or 4 degrees from outside. So now you've shut off the ventilator. You're shutting off the ventilation, keeping all the, so that you're not pushing more heat in. The water that's going through is going through at 85 degrees, so 85 to 90 degrees Fahrenheit. When it's normally when you're out in the Indian Ocean and stuff like that, you're looking at anywhere from high 30s, low 40s up to maybe maximum. You're maybe maxing out at like 58 degrees and stuff like that. So it's super fucking, it's really super hot, to the point where sometimes the water would get hot in some points because it's so shallow that you can put your hand and it feel like you burn your hand on freaking the water coming in. And it was like, it's crazy. And I've been there. I've been in Dubai. I love that place. Dubai's freaking awesome. But I've been to UAE, Saudi Arabia, and stuff like that, which are also great places. People were always nice. They've always have been to me every time I've been there. But yeah, I love that freaking. Yeah, he was in Dubai for 5 years. Speaking of, that was what I was wondering. Where are you presently working? Because I knew that isn't he the one that's getting ready to move to Spain because he's got a new project?
Well, that was on the cards. So you'll have to say what the update on that is.
Oh. Because he was talking. Okay, so now I remember what he looked like, because he was on a live with us. I was on a live too, and he was there. Now I remember what he looks like now. And I'm sitting there going, wait a second, he's in Europe. He does this construction. Hey, is that the guy that's supposed to be going to Spain? Because that's what I was wondering, is if it was one of those things where he's at now, that July is his break before he starts that job in Spain.
I don't think he has a break.
But
he'll let us know.
Do you follow his picture? Do you follow his Instagram pictures?
No, I've only been chatting him on messages. Occasionally I look at. I don't get on social much.
Well, on freaking Instagram, he does a lot of. He's got really. He's in Slovakia. Spain is still up in the air.
Yeah, and Spain's still up in the air. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. His Instagram, I asked him like a week ago. I said, "Hey, how is all your bottle?" Because he's got some really bitchin' freaking bottle pics that he does all over Palm Springs and out at the Indian reservation out here. And, there's a bunch of these awesome pictures. And I'm like, how are you posting 7 or 8 pictures a week of bottles from the Palm Springs area when I thought you were in Europe? And he's like, that's his wife doing that.
Yep.
She takes the picture. He tells her what he wants her. Or they discuss what bottles to do.
How awesome is that?
And she goes out and takes the pictures. And then she also gets him bottles and sends him the bottles that he's getting hold of. She does all this, everything and everything. I'm like, that's
she's
freaking
doing
cool
all the
as hell.
shipping. She's sending the samples and the bottles to everybody. So
that's freaking cool. That's cool as hell. It just to me, it just sucks that freaking that he's gone for such a long period of time and stuff like that. That I really want to meet the guy in person and thank him. Freaking give him. I mean, fuck COVID or whatever.
Okay.
I want to give the guy a big ass fucking hug for what he's doing for me and so that. And
me too, man.
He's in fucking Palm Springs. I'm like, we're okay. Whether he's in his wife and that's in Palm Springs, I don't really know that, but the pictures are taken in Palm Springs. But that, Matt, some of the addresses I've seen have been in San Marcos and some other things too. But the thing is like, they're really close to where I'm at. And I was like, it's like, I keep on thinking, hey, I'm going to go see if JD wants to meet up. And I'm thinking, wait, the fucker, he's in fucking Europe.
The other side of the world.
Yeah, I don't have the money to do a meetup this week. Sorry.
Yeah. It's a little bit far.
So Whiskey Pilgrim is back, huh? So you got Tealing Black.
Yep, and he's got a Tealing Black, but haven't
Black.
picked it up yet.
Is that the peated one?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I like
Yeah,
the sound of
I'm
that.
pretty sure it is.
Hold
I think
on,
so. Yeah. Now you've said that. Yeah, Tealing
Yeah.
Black. That is the
Yeah.
peated one. Because pretty much you got that in Connemara, and that's about it.
Hmm. Oh, talking. Yeah.
Okay, so you have two different. Okay, you have black and you have black pits.
Oh,
Oh yeah, Black Pits.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
I think yeah, black pit, Tealing Black Pits is the peated single malt, and then
Yep.
Tealing Black is just. It's actually the black bottle is just is their regular single malt. Wait a second, I'm looking it up right now. You got me going here.
Yeah, it could be.
What is it?
Exactly, and sent me the bubbles. That's right. When I get back, we can flex with the Doc 13, the mesh bill. I'll pop one for us.
Yeah, this one. Okay, it's not okay. So it's actually that freaking. It's that really
It
dark.
is, pit means dick in Swedish, so the name makes me laugh.
Okay, so yeah, because I just looked at the black bottle for the regular the Tealing single malt, and it's actually the bottle is dark black, kind of like the Black Pits, but the label is more that super dark brown, like where it's almost like coffee black. I call it coffee black, but it's actually technically brown. So yeah, okay, so the Black Pits and pits means that's funny. That is
Yeah, now we know. Now we know a Swedish swear word.
So we can always say so we can always say to Pilgrim, say, stop being a pits.
Yeah.
That's funny.
All right, Chris just messaged me.
Chris, how about he rolls?
Oh, buddy rolls. Yep. I don't have plans for the next Saturday.
What's that? Oh, he's
plans for the
contacting.
next Saturday. Yep. I don't have plans for the show next Saturday. Yep. So we can do the Shane Long. Wine tasting.
Okay. Let's say because I knew that he's doing that thing now with doing Spotlight, bringing different channels on to Spotlight.
Yeah.
So I was thinking that's what he was going to do with you, but yeah, that's cool. I'm glad that you guys are going to do that freaking flight that quick. It's good that if you guys can do that, it's going to mess with your schedule.
He's had it for ages, and mine's been sitting in the fucking post office for 3 fucking weeks.
Now, it's been sitting in the post office for 3 weeks because you haven't gone to the post office, or it's been sitting there because nobody decided to pick it up and bring it to your house?
The letter.
Oh.
It was sent to the post office, but it had my name and the actual PO box, and I've got a PO box at that post office, and they didn't fucking notify me that it was sitting there, and I managed to track it down, and it was sitting there for 3 fucking weeks. I'm keeping an Arden Glendula double barrel, a really interesting color. Yeah, I want to try some of those Glendulas. God damn it. Oh man, Joe, you need to come on. If you're going to stay up with us in the pub's open. Come into the pub and we can. I'm drinking Irish, you're drinking Irish. Let's do it. I'm going to have some fucking Bushmills. Bloody.
Well, the one thing about the Glendulas I noticed, because I've seen a Glendula, a bottle here, a bottle there, but over the past few weeks, a lot of the stores that I've been walking into, they've had like 4 or 5 different expressions of Glendula rather than just the one basic one. I don't know if it was I don't know if part of it had to do with Whiskey Crusaders and some of those other guys that did those Glendula streams on Irish Day. But I'll keep an eye out. Freaking worst case scenario, I can get it to freaking JD's wife, and when she sends that shipping container over to freaking Australia for you, then freaking my bottle will give me there. And then I just saw that I think you read this already, but I just saw it was when I get back we can flex a Doc 13. I will pop one for us. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, freaking. That's the thing too. Does your wife even drink any freaking whiskeys? That's the one thing. Like your wife got into it, but I'm wondering if JD's wife even actually drinks whiskey, or it's just something that she likes to do. Oh, okay.
No, she does. Yeah. Well, my missus has only been into it for like 6 months, and now she's into she's really liking the Japanese stuff. But she's buying her own bottles, and now I've got her onto the peat train, so she's on she likes peat now, which is still messing with my head. Well, she would never touch peat.
So spring. Okay, so the Springbank. So are Springbanks freaking peated? Normally,
no, they're not peated, but they're kind of funky. So it's a different kind of characteristic.
When you say funky, are you talking like iodine funky,
like in blue cheese?
Blue
funky
cheese?
cheese, or funky cheese, or wet dog kind of. Yeah, it's
like,
a unique characteristic.
Well, because I keep on seeing Springbank 10's the only one I see regularly, and
grab it.
And they're still they're like $79 a bottle.
Whiskey Pilgrim did just say it is lightly peated, so it's very lightly peated, but most of the characteristics is that Springbank Campbelltown.
Okay, well, here's the easiest way. Is it funky? Nice. Is it like Jura Superstition funky, where it's very, very lightly peated, but it's really super funky? Or which batch is that? I haven't had the Jura, but I think that's close to it. Yeah. Cool, because Jura actually tastes like I think it tastes like funky oatmeal. Like it's got that. Which is that one? Which batch is that though, Simon? That's what I'm trying to find it.
It is 302.
302?
Yep. 2013.
Yeah, I have 303. I think in my. I have the latch. I know I have the latch batch of the last batch of Unforgiven. Yeah. I have a bottle in the in one of my cabinets.
JD just said that his wife just only started drinking a month ago. I thought it was a little bit longer than that. Nice. All right, I gotta play a nice. Hold on.
Nice.
So yeah,
and it is new shit, but that was his original shit that he started with.
Yeah, I want to figure out. I gotta figure out soundboards and stuff like that because I really kind of want to start doing that. But the thing, like I said, that's one of those things that once I have a little bit of money to be able to go and get. I mean, I know you can do soundboard directly on the computer, but I'd rather just go ahead and drop the $150 on a Stream Deck and get everything into a bank and just be able to just push the button instead of having to. So, and I know somebody.
Well, I got that pretty much set up on here. It takes a little bit of configuration, but yeah, you can do the same thing with the Stream. The Stream Deck is pretty damn cool.
Yeah. Then somebody was trying to get me to. They wanted to send me a loop deck. And they want to send me a loop deck to use, and then if I liked it, buy it from them. I'm like, but I don't have $400 at any point in time to buy a loop deck until I would have to. That's the only thing about the loop deck is that the newer loop deck you can actually do some soundboard stuff and everything else, but it's designed for photo and video editing. The loop deck works really well with Blackmagic freaking the video software. Shit. What the hell is it?
Yeah. DaVinci Resolve.
Yeah.
Simon only has 4 shirts. No, he's got heaps of shirts, but he's a good man. He's recycling. That's all you need to do. You only need to recycle them. You don't have to get a new one every single time.
Is this just
JD's
assignment?
First fours with Bareface 7, Pendleton 1910-12, Ray Ranch Straight Bourbon, and Glen Scotia 15. Need to get some more Scotches into that mix. But Glen Scotia 15, that's a fucking good one to start off with the Scotch realm.
Oh, yeah.
And that's got some funk in it. That's Campbelltown.
Yeah, well, see, Bareface 7-year, that's a Canadian. And then Pendleton 1910, that's another Canadian. 1910 12-year. That's actually the There's 2 Pendleton bottles I don't have, or 3 Pendleton bottles I don't have. I have like 2 or 3 Pendletons, but I don't have the 1910. I don't have the leather wrapped one yet. My brother said he was going to buy it for me just for the hell of it. I told him don't worry about it, but he's going to do it anyway. And then was it? I can't remember how many years, but the rye, one of their like more expensive ryes and stuff. Kind of want to get a hold of, but Frey Ranch, I have a barrel pick of Frey Ranch. That's still really good too. And then Glen Scotia, I don't have. That's the thing too. Glen Scotia, that's another question I had too, because the Glendronach I knew, like the Glendronach 12 was what I had been looking at because that's what I see at all the stores. And everybody's like, no. Ken the other day said, no, you don't want that. You want this. And but then he sent me. Then I got that Glendronach 15. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah,
now Glen Scotia. Brian Kilco just freaking had gotten a bottle sent to him a couple months ago, and it was the Glen Scotia 15, and he's like really likes it, and I'm like sitting there going,
I love it.
Yep.
So
you need Glen Scotia in your life. Yes, I totally agree.
So then my question is,
I'm just going to get his Glen Scotia.
There's a Glen Scotia double barrel.
Yeah, the double barrel is meant to be good.
Okay,
Victoriana.
I saw one of those the other day. I've never seen a Victoriana here.
If you can get this. Is that the Victoriana or the 15?
15, yep.
All right, we'll do the 15, then we'll do the Victoriana.
Hang on. I've still got this fucking...
I've still got some... Yeah, I've still got some fucking Blackbush.
We'll do... Yeah. We'll do it in a second.
I'm in no rush, but that's our next... Yeah. That's on the menu. So the bartender has poured these drams for us. Yeah.
And I was going to ask Stan, do you guys still get the Forgiven, the Wild Turkey Forgiven?
Oh, no, it's been discontinued for a while. As a matter of fact, I just happened to find mine. I was buying buying out the last of EHT small batch from this liquor store here. They had like 4 bottles. Everybody else had been raising the prices, and these guys were still selling them for $49, which is the normal. So I bought the last 4 bottles they had, and when he pulled the last bottle out, there was this Forgiven, completely like the entire lid was filled with dust. Had been sitting there for so long, and I said, "How much do you want for it?" I know how much that you can get for it, and this guy's usually like a guy that likes to do like to throw a little extra on top of freaking retail. Not necessarily secondary, but enough to where you think about for a second if you want to buy it. So I'm like, how much you want for it? And he's like, let me look at the label. Let me look. So he blows this thing off and freaking looks at it. He's like, $39. I'm like, okay.
Oh shit, that's good.
I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll take it. I didn't even freaking hesitate. I was like, 39. Yeah, I'll take it. And I haven't opened it up yet because Bourbon Santa, his name, Austin Hibbard, he's a YouTuber and he has a freaking a big IG too. He's really into the finding these dusty Forgivens, and I just want to. He's like, he opens his bottles, and I just haven't opened mine yet because it's one of those. The turkey. Every time I get a new turkey that I haven't had before, I end up waiting a while until I get through emptying my other turkeys out. Yeah. So I have that. I have the Forgiven. I haven't opened up yet. I got this that I hadn't opened up yet. And then I have the only one that I opened up was because Jason sent it to me from Mash and Drum because one was the Father and Son's 13 year that Jason sent me. And so
what batch do you have?
Of Forgiven 303, the last batch.
Oh, shit, so 302.
Yeah, and it's really weird if you look at the freaking the sleeves. You guys, those sleeves that you guys got are those freaking
shit.
Those dark wood looking sleeves.
2021 comes out next week. Maybe got word today.
Yeah, sorry, Stan, what were you about to say?
Oh,
Sorry,
before Ken,
I just got a little excited.
before Ken went into Scotch porn and he started freaking
Yeah, I just got a little excited.
hands up on top of the freaking table, Ken.
They're here. It's all good.
So
they always are.
yeah, but I would go get it, but it's on the other side of the freaking other. It's in my other cabinet in my other room. But the sleeve that you guys get has that like wood grain on it. The ones I have are are a little bit stumpier, a little bit shorter, and they're white. They're white.
Okay.
They're white with a red ribbon on the is printed on the outside of it. It's really cool.
So is mine older or?
No, it should be. I just think that it's just like if you look at different sleeves. Sometimes different sleeves in different countries, they just look different. They're just different. Like Glendilla's in the States. They're the boxes they come in. I've seen them blatantly different in other places in the world. Like the bottle ends up looking the same, or sometimes the label's a little bit different, but for some reason the sleeves and the boxes tend to be different in some countries. I don't know what the deal is behind that.
But it says 2013 special edition.
Okay, well maybe I'll look in a little bit and then we'll have this conversation. Obviously, one of these days I'll pop it open and we'll have the conversation. But
I bet, Frederick, it's going to break your bank. My wife had a few in Poland. I hated all of them. Then I picked the Glen Scotia 15, and she said she'd finally lol. Yep, the 15 is good.
The new Glen Scotia will break my bank. Okay.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Those Campbelltown Festival releases.
Yeah, so I was asked a question the other night on my live by Cohen and some other people of what I was chasing or what my dream bottles would be. And I told them I don't really have a dream bottle because I'm really trying to just open it. I always think that if you have a specific bottle you want, then you're going to always focus on trying to get that bottle, and you'll miss something that wasn't that you might have really, really liked because you want to focus on this is my unicorn. I'm of the way I think about it is that I know what bottles I want. I know what bottles I really want to try. And if I happen to come across them, cool, but I'm not in heavy pursuit. And I never tell anybody that I'm in like, this is what I want. But, I thought about it and I was like, well, these are readily available. I just, myself personally right now, just don't have the money to get. But Redwood Empire, JD mentioned earlier, Thunderbolt comes out pretty soon, which is their straight bourbon. People don't realize that Lost Monarch, Pipe Dream, those aren't straight bourbons. But the excuse me, the one's a blended and one's an American. So I thought about it. I'm like, wait a second, Haystack Needles. If I come across one that I can afford at some point in time, those are the Haystack Needles, and now probably the Thunderbolt will be the ones that if I walk in and I have a choice between, and I have the money to get one of them or just something that I felt like trying, they'll probably be the Redwood Empires that I want to get a hold of. But so when you find out about that Thunderbolt, JD, please DM me and everything else. And I mean, I'm sure it's going to probably show up at K&L out here first before it shows up anywhere else down here. So, which is JD's favorite store here in California to freaking order stuff from and send to people, or send to me at least. No, K&L is freaking awesome. K&L. They're the ones that have. They did the pre-orders on Doc Swinson's. They did a bunch of pre-orders on a lot of stuff, like a couple months ago, and now they've got it seems like every 3 or 4 days they got some new bottle coming out. And I think they just did a bunch of they just did a pre-order on a Glendula the other day. I'm not sure if it was them or somebody else, but yeah, JD's the man. That guy's freaking awesome.
Fuck yeah. So, what
Is there a reason? Was there a reason why you posted a video in the middle of the freaking night last night, Ken? I'm used to your videos posting here in the States like early morning, like before noon here, maybe sometimes in the afternoon. But this is the first one when I've woke up at like 3 a.m. here in America to go for a bio break, freaking take a piss, and freaking I get this notification. Scotch Down Under just put up a new video. I'm like, he never puts it up fucking middle of the night. It's always usually it goes up. I get notified while I'm driving somewhere that there's a new video. I'm like, Ken's already up and bored as fuck, and he's like, I'm just gonna do this now.
No, my reviews always come out Friday, 5 p.m. my time.
Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe it's just
time.
sometimes I get notified early, and sometimes this is the first time I've been notified that early. Like I said, usually I'm up or I'm driving somewhere and it pops up, but that's YouTube also, I guess.
Yeah, it's Friday, 5 p.m. my time, so that should be like in your late morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is I'm gonna let you guys in on something I'll announce on Saturday. Starting and once this not this month, but starting in May, my live streams will be on YouTube and Facebook Live at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So that people that don't like, because you don't realize how many people don't like YouTube or how many people don't like Facebook. So I'll be streaming to both platforms. But unfortunately for Facebook, and I hate to say this to them, I will do a giveaway I will be doing like a giveaway just on Facebook once a quarter, or once, I'll figure out a timeline. But most of any like giveaway type situations will be on YouTube. So if you're not watching me on YouTube, you might not be able to get in on it. But I will have special Facebook only I'll be streaming to both, but Facebook only giveaways, so that you get a little bit too. And I'm working on a Patreon. I don't know why people want me to do a fucking Patreon. I don't have that many people following me on my channel, and that's what's weird too. Is that I have a feeling that if I do a Patreon, I'm probably gonna have more people on Patreon than I do people watching my channel. It's fucking weird.
Or do PayPal. Do a PayPal as well.
Well, I have a PayPal. It's on my site. I have a PayPal and a Venmo. I don't have. I'm not monetized yet because I only have, like I said, I got 170 subscribers, and 800, only like 800 watch hours. So I still got a long way to go. But if I could get, say, I don't know, 830 Australians to freaking subscribe, and then freaking then I might have to do like a weekend first thing in the morning Australian freaking stream or whatever just for them. But
I can't get 850 fucking Australians. Right.
That's what's great. See, that's the thing too, is that I don't think that people realize, like, okay, Australia is a huge company. Company, yeah, it is. Australia is a huge freaking country. Okay, it's gigantic. Population wise, not so much.
No,
I mean,
we're only 30 million. 30.
Yeah.
About 30 million.
Close to 30 million. Like fucking California is more than the whole country of Australia.
Yeah. Right. But I'm saying is that people don't realize that. And they also don't realize that something like the TikTok, the Facebook, the freaking thing like that your government is extremely freaking
Nazi.
No, they are watching. Let's just say Big Brother-ish about stuff like that.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Oh yeah.
So people there tend to not.
Yeah. No, our government is a cunt. So yeah.
But people don't realize that that's what keeps more and more people from Australia to not jump on platforms like Facebook and go live and do stuff or whatever. I mean, there's still plenty of Australians doing it.
There's still a shitload of people online streaming. Like you've got Twitch is massive. TikTok is massive, Facebook is still massive, Instagram, like there's still a lot of people. The main problem, like for us, is the 3-hour time gap. Yeah. Like it's currently 2:30 in the morning here. It's 3 hours ahead on the East Coast. That's where the main amount of population is here in Australia. So when I go live at 8:30, it's already 11:30 at night. So that makes it a bit hard.
Well, you're. I never noticed this until just now. That up in the corner, if I look up in the corner, it says like viewers 4 upload speed. Holy shit! Your upload speed jumps so freaking much. Like right now it's at 3864, but literally this is no shit. Like 2 minutes ago, it was like at 6400 or something like that, and then dropped right back down to
60. Just went to 60 something now. Now it's at 50. Yep.
And I'm like going, what the hell is freaking? I mean, that shit's jumping all over the place. No wonder you have sometimes have issues. It's not. I don't think it's just your computer. If your upload speed jumps back and forth that much, it only takes one big jump to freaking glitch it real quick and then freaking throw everything off. So
no, that's the connection between us. That's not the connection that's going out.
Oh, really? That's the connection just right here.
Yeah,
but still, freaking holy shit! 3,800 kilobits. That's a good fucking. A lot of places don't get freaking even close to that, like regular shit.
I'm averaging 5 megabits a second.
Yeah, so I mean that's a freaking good. That's a good upload.
Yeah.
Luckily for me, I'm at when I do lives, I check my speed before I go live, because StreamYard you can't bring it up. The only reason I do that is because for some reason they're out here you can lose your internet speed like in a flash, and then freaking everything goes to fucking everything. I've lost my entire internet just out of nowhere in the middle of a freaking one of my first streams I tried to do and had to just get rid of it and get everything else. But now I've kind of got all that fixed, and I hardwired everything straight. So now it's all going through a hub that goes right into my computer and directly to so I don't have to worry about, other than the main router, I don't have to worry about any of the other shit. It's been working a lot better. But
yep.
Yeah, it's just I see people with their, they're trying to do streams on their phones and stuff like that, which is great. But 5G is not real. I mean, sorry to say, guys, it says 5G, but depending on who your carrier is, and you're in a specific area of a specific city, you're still working 4G. You're still working 4G, and guess what? 4G drops all the time. If you can just go ahead and go Wi-Fi and not try to use your data, go Wi-Fi and find out there's hubs that you can get where you can literally hardwire your hub into your phone. So then you don't have to use Wi-Fi. It's all hardwired, and the quality goes up, and you tend to not drop as much shit as frames.
One of these fucking copper. Use that.
I've got a cat. I'm using Cat 6 E cables and stuff running to just a regular, just bullshit freaking small 8 input 8 output freaking hub, and then I've got it routed straight to my router for my internet right now. I'm trying to get it with another company for right around the same price, actually, where they're gonna hardwire straight to the room, because I got cables running out to the router because it can only plug in a specific spot in my freaking house right now. So I have another internet company that's ready to come in and redo. I just got to get clear with my landlord, because there's connectors all over the place, but I guess when they came through the last time, they just connected only one of the boxes. So someone's gonna come through and hook everything up so I can hardwire my whole house and get it completely away from Wi-Fi. I don't. Wi-Fi is great if you're out on your phone and you can pick up a Wi-Fi signal to do something, because like Starbucks has awesome freaking internet. So when you're out there, but I just don't like using Wi-Fi. It's too iffy sometimes.
It is. There's too much latency. There's too many packet drops and all that stuff. Well, I've got fiber behind this shelf. Is fiber right there. So I've got 100 down, 40 up fiber, and that's going to my router. And then I've got a Netgear switch, like an 18 port switch, and then I pump it out.
So you said 40. You got 100 down, or 100 up, 40.
100 down, 40 up.
Okay, I think the plan I have now is 10 100. They just changed it to 2100. And I'm just waiting for the updates to the system to kick in so that I can freaking. They say that the router that they've already given me, the brand new router that they gave me a few months ago, was they got those routers knowing they were going to go up to 20, and I was like, okay, well, that's great, but I do actually pretty good. Like I haven't had a drop in a while, so
if you got 10, you're fine.
Yeah.
If you got 10 up, you're fine.
Yeah, and for live streaming and stuff like that, yeah, it is. But the rendering, the thing that bugs me now is when I get done with my lives and I download the video to my computer, it takes like no time. It's the downloading to YouTube, doing all the rendering to YouTube after the live, because I'm streaming directly to YouTube, but then people don't realize that afterwards there's a saving that YouTube does.
Oh, yeah, they got to save it and encode it, and then they re-upload
it. It literally takes so freaking long for them to render it before I can go ahead and just say, okay, I'm done. Because I wait until it's rendered and I see it on my freaking page before I get off what I'm doing. I stay in StreamYard. I stay hooked up until it clears YouTube, because I already jumped off immediately one time and it didn't render to YouTube, and I lost the video. Kind of like it was only like a 15-minute video, but kind of like your 20-hour
stream.
Yeah. Where it just freaking.
Well, that was my bad, because I completely forgot about the 12-hour limit.
There's got to be a way around that.
Yeah, you just don't do 12 hours.
Yeah.
So
it used to be 8 hours.
Yeah.
Back in the Google Hangout days, it used to be 8 hours, because I used to do my astronomy streams, and if you went over 8 hours, it wouldn't record any more than 8 hours. It's gone up to 12, but you still need to. So when I do the 24-hour stream, I'm going to make it 11 hours. I'll have the next one already set, ready to go from 11 hours from when I start, and then another one after that. So I'll have the 3. So it'll be part 1, 2, and 3 ready to go. If we last that.
So is that what the plan? So is that what the plan is? Is instead of jumping from channel to channel to channel, we're gonna just go?
That's the bar stream. So that'll be like 3 days, where everyone will take over. So the 24-hour stream is just my stream. That'll be the Fair Dinkum Munted pub, where we'll just go for 24 hours straight. But I'll schedule it for 3 lots of, won't be 3, but I'll do one 11-hour lot. Then I'll have the next one scheduled to kick off when the last one finishes, and then the next one to kick over for the last hour, and then or last 2 hours. And then with the other one, that'll be on everyone else's stream. I think that'll be the easiest way, instead of doing because I can't sit there and do it for 3 hours straight. No one else can either. So we'll schedule it out that everyone will take over running the bar on their own stream, and then everyone can jump on and go to each person that's actually doing it. But yeah, we need to get everyone on board that's going to do it, get the schedule worked out, what they're actually going to do, if they're going to do any charity stuff or what games they're going to play or whatever they're going to do on their stream. We need to get it out there, get it promoted, and it's going to be fucking epic.
Okay. What I need from you, though, Ken, for me. Hey, what's up, Pilgrim? Freaking.
Hello.
What I need from you, Ken, is I need a picture of your. I need a picture of your background, right? Of what's behind you, so I can green screen it behind me. So when we do this, I can actually be doing it from your bar. I'll go get it.
It's gonna be your bar.
Yeah, but I don't have any. I don't have. I have all this in the back. I need a. Okay, I'll just get a fake. I'll get a picture from like Cheers or one of those freaking bar shows that had bars in it.
Yeah. It's gonna be your bar. Even if you just take a picture of a bunch of bottles and stick it behind you, it's your bar. It's gonna be your bar.
But here's just something I wanted to show you real quick, and I haven't showed anybody this yet. This is my new project that I'm getting ready to start. I'm going to hopefully get it done before the end of the weekend. I'm going to probably do it Sunday. See this big giant first aid box?
Yep.
Okay, I have to take my headphones off.
Hey, Frederick.
Hello.
So
Are you sleepy?
I can't hear you.
No, I'm just hugging.
What does
my
it
Glen
say?
Scotia. Glen Scotia.
Oh, nice.
Well,
Nice.
The idea
What?
of this is going to be all my challenge coins in the door, and then samples and Glencairns inside of it. This is going to be my whiskey emergency kit that I'll have.
Oh, I love
it. Streams.
That's nice.
So,
Okay.
and then I bought one of those someone's getting me one of those break glass for
In
fire
case of
alarm
emergency. Yeah, yep.
and that'll
Break
be
your
like,
bottle in case of emergency.
break the
Yeah.
glass. They'll have a Glencairn
No,
inside
break
of it.
the bottle.
This is a
Break
freaking
the
joke.
bottle.
Break the bottle. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You'll have
So-
to change it from in case break glass. It should be in case of emergency break
Yeah.
bottle.
Yeah. Well, because I do have so in my storage I have to replace the glass though. I do have an old fire extinguisher cabinet that was given to me from one of my first jobs I ever had. They building went down. They tore down the building, and I just happened to see one. I said, "Hey, can I take that?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I've had it for like a really long time. It's just like one of those ones you see in the wall that has the fire extinguisher inside of it. But I need to get a new piece of glass for it. But I thought about that too, putting a bottle inside there, building a little thing that I could set it in, and then putting a bottle inside there. Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
Fuck
Then
yeah.
in case of emergency, or in case of day ending in Y, break glass.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
So what are you drinking there, Mr. Pilgrim?
I was just gonna
Oh,
ask you,
nothing.
what do you got in your glass?
I've been drinking all day, so I'm just gonna take it easy now. Just take it easy now. There's a new day tomorrow. No, I had three whiskeys today,
uncorked
so
bottle.
that's enough. That's enough.
That's enough. Nice.
Yeah. The spray burn was really good though. It was really good.
I bet.
Which spay burn was it? Because I have a 10. I haven't opened up yet.
Yeah, it's a single cask. It was released for the Border Shop, which is a German boat haven for whiskey lovers. So
Yeah, that voice.
Is it-
so, yeah, I only tried
I
like
wanna go there.
yeah.
So
It's a prom, or is it prom? I think it was called in English. Yes.
So you're the
Yeah.
border shop. Is that the one that's like on its little like island that you walk across the bridge that you were talking about that one time? Where there's like someplace out there where you
There's a little bridge there, just so you don't fall down the water with all your expensive bottles you've been buying.
right, but the whole idea is that it's like
Yeah.
it's like the Europe. It's like the honey hole of they have all the special stuff and all the really good stuff for everybody.
They have. It's how do you say it? It's tax free. So it's like a big boat, a really big boat, a cruiser boat. There's like 5 stores, and they have different stuff there: wine, beer, hard liquor, and some other useful stuff, I guess, like diapers and chocolate mixed together. Yeah, very appealing. So
You get your whiskey and
Yeah.
get your,
no,
and get your chocolate.
yeah,
Wait a second.
Noise.
yeah.
That's what I wonder if we could do that in the States. Basically, make a duty free
Mix-
shop. Make a duty free shop with
okay.
a big freaking boat that freaking people come on and not pay taxes to freaking come and grab alcohol. Holy
That's
crap!
been-
I
Yeah, they
just,
have.
What is that?
I'll put it down in Texas.
have a lot
I'll
of
be
whiskey.
freaking a billionaire.
Yeah, they have a lot of whiskey there. They have quite a lot of rums and vodka, gin, other stuff as well. Since it is mostly Scandinavians that go there, so they have a lot of Scandinavian schnapps and aquavit and that kind of stuff as well. Cheap beer as well. You buy a lot of cases of beer. I think you can buy like 5 cases of 24 cans. In each case, I think it's like 150 euros. No, 15 euros or something like that.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Don't get that
5
beer.
cases.
Yeah.
I think
that's
something like that.
insane.
5 cases. Maybe it's 20 euros, but
Fucking me.
It's great if you drink beer. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah, you
shitload
can find a lot of
beer for that.
whiskeys. They have like a shelf. They have a shelf there, quite a big one, that just filled with Springbank, basically. And a lot of those things are like, okay, I'm not supposed to find that. Okay, how can you have that many of that? When Scotland only get like 1 case of it, you have like 15 cases of it, I guess.
Jesus.
So it's very interesting. You know, they have a lot of single cask as well, single cask releases. So we had, I think, 3 of the whiskeys I drank of the 3 ones were all single cask. That was just released for the shop, basically. So it was nice. There was the Bruichladdich. They had some weird wine that tasted like meat and berries. And then there was a triple distilled sherry cask matured Ben Riach as well. Yeah. Nice. I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining.
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
Sounds amazing.
Not at all. Yeah.
Yeah, this.
It's lovely.
So was it that the Scotch wise they just ran out of Glen names they could come up with the Glens? They moved over to Ben because now I'm seeing like Ben Riach, Ben Romick, freaking all these now all these things are starting to pop up over here are all now Ben.
I have no idea.
Ben instead of Glen, you know.
No, there's only a few Bens. Most of them are all Glens.
Mm.
That's why I named my club here Glen and Co.
Nice name.
That's what I named it. Yeah, Glen and Co.
Okay. Nice.
Well,
Yeah. So I got. Okay. Yeah.
Now I'm going Victoria.
I have this one here.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh, that's
Jesus
sexy.
Yeah,
Christ.
it's. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Really?
But yeah, I got one at least. So I'm happy.
Maybe it just needs to get down halfway down to see what happens.
Yeah. I mean, I found a single cask, a 13-year-old single cask when I was in Scotland, 2018. There, I found in a shop. I bought 4 bottles of it. It's not good. It's not good. It's a single cask, but it's not good at all. It's really bad, actually, in my opinion.
Really?
I do love Springbank, but no, that one was good.
Okay, so just to point something out, Simon said something earlier that I heard while I was, before I came on the first time, saying that once he starts squinting, then he's headed for that freaking the old Simon maneuver area.
Yeah, I was
And
noticing that. He's
Simon is
he's not
Simon is
moving much.
Yeah, he's not moving much, and his eyes are
Yeah.
getting closer and closer to being closed. So we're getting ready.
No, don't. I'm actually pretty good. Like, I reckon I'll stay as long as Ken.
Oh, hey, wait! I gotta congratulate.
We'll see about that. The
Yeah,
challenge.
I have to congratulate.
There we go.
I have to congratulate Simon because Ken informed me the other day. He contacted me on a different live stream and freaking told me that you made it the whole 8 hours with him and didn't pull the maneuver. So I have to.
Yeah, no.
I have to.
Yep.
Tolerances are going up.
We stayed till 4 a.m. in the morning, and it's only 2:40 at the moment. So
Oh, it's 2:40 in the morning.
yeah,
Wow.
Yeah.
well that's
Oh.
early. Like that last stream, we stayed till 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, 4:30 in the morning, and then we were watching Vin stream.
Yeah, and
So
then
what?
we joined Vin's stream.
And then I went and watched something for an hour, and I didn't go to bed till 6 in the morning.
Oh, you did. You basically went to bed right in time before your wife actually came out and told you to get the fuck off and go to bed.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, because when you went the last time that she did that when I was on, it was like
That's called the Ken maneuver.
it was like between
the Ken
6:30 and
maneuver.
it was like between 6:30 and 7 in the morning your time, and she came out and she just said, "Get off and go to fucking
You
bed."
fucking idiot. What are you doing?
Yeah.
No, but then
I didn't
again,
want her
you know,
tonight. I said, I might be still up when you get up. Please don't go ballistic at me.
Man, it's
Yeah.
fucking
I
Friday.
need to get going again. You know, it's Eastern, so it's Easter, so it's a celebration. So I'm gonna go outside and hunt some polar bears now. So take care.
All right,
Nice.
see you.
Bye bye.
Pictures.
Bye.
Yeah. Thanks, mate. You have a good one. Cheers. Let's go.
No way to celebrate Easter like shooting polar bears. Freaking,
Yep. Now you gotta hunt them bare hands, mate. You gotta do it properly. 5 more hours. Come on, old man Joe. You need to get in here. Get in here. Come on. You've been sitting at the door of the pub for way too long. You need to get inside the pub. Do it.
yeah, he can jump on and take my place because I'm gonna jump too because I do have to get those videos out to make sure that I promote this stream on Saturday. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump off and get working on that. I'll be watching you on my TV on my monitor over here, and then if I get a chance to jump back on before you guys go off, then I mean you guys got about an hour or so left.
We'll see how we go.
Hour? More like 5 hours.
You're not gonna go till 7:40 or 8 o'clock in the morning your time. You're just not gonna do it. Not this time.
Feeling good. I'm feeling good.
You want to
Now,
bet?
okay. No, I don't want to make a bet. I'm just sitting there going, I want to see. Now Simon's talking shit, so therefore, now I know you're going to be on for a while because it's going to be like Simon going, nope, I'm only going off when Ken's ready to go off, and then freaking as his eyes are closed and he starts,
and then you do a Simon maneuver and disappear for 2 hours, and
he's not. He says he's not doing it. He says he's going as long as freaking Ken. I mean, his tolerances are going up. Someday he might be able to freaking do the whole stream with you there, Ken.
I am in real. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Hey, get some water in you. Get some water in you, Simon. And while you're getting some water, you can go ahead and change your shirt again. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off. It was good. It was finally good to be able to talk to you guys again and see and everything else.
Yeah, you too, man.
Hopefully, I'll see you Saturday night.
Oh, most definitely. I'll be there.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right. Cheers, Max.
And then fucking Shane jumps back on.
Yeah, he said he was coming back. He's going to tell us what bottles he's got. Oh, he's mobile.
What is he in some? Oh, hide.
He's got a hide.
The Irish.
Nice. I just went from Ireland and now I'm back in Scotland.
Yeah, that's what. Then old man Joe said did the opposite. He said, "I was in Ireland, now I'm in Scotland." Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Scotland now. Yeah, yep.
Well, I'm about to join Scotland.
So you finish your?
Yep. We'll go.
He's been playing with that freaking glass of his, drinking that when you guys doing Blackbush forever.
That was 4.
No, he was on the Wild Turkey.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Shane, you're like really like breaking up and choppy and stuff, but
like we were saying earlier, 5G.
Town Branch.
Shane's like 2G at the moment.
Yeah. Talking to wife. You got to talk to the boss.
There goes Simon. There goes Simon. It's time for freaking new shirt, some water.
What is that? I can't see that.
What? Which one? Can't? It's the Town Branch.
Oh, is that what it is? I can't see it. It's really small on my screen.
Oh no, it's a Town Branch Kentucky Straight Bourbon Single Barrel Reserve.
And you dropped off. Man.
Oh, New Orleans. Oh, it's a New Orleans bourbon. It's a New Orleans Bourbon Festival pick. He's gonna switch to something else, I guess.
Okay.
I'll wait for him to come back on before I jump off. I don't have any streams tonight. I just, and it's like almost noon, but I want to make sure I get before everybody else starts going live. Yeah, before everybody else starts going live tonight, I want to make sure that I contact them and that I at least tell them to have people go over and check out the videos so that they get all the information they need to get. Oh man. Yeah, so
Drams was on class a few months back.
Yeah, so last night on Big League Bourbon, when we were talking about the thing that was really cool about it, and it doesn't happen in a lot of streams. It's happened with me and you on a stream a couple of times, but we started talking about cameras because he had his setup. Yeah, he had his setup, and he was doing a webcam because he couldn't get his RP. I asked him what camera he has, and he said RP. And I was like, okay. And he said I couldn't get it. It was giving me problems. I'm like, okay, well, I told him he had to re-download web utility from because there was an update like a couple weeks ago that he might not have. So check the updates, and that might correct the problem. But then we started looking at. He was like sitting there going, "Yeah, I'm not in my studio. I'm not in my set yet." He has a set he's working on. He's like, "So I'm just threw this together tonight." And I said, "Well, right now it looks good. You just need to." He had a light in the back and over his shoulder that looked like the sun was like in the corner. And I said, and it's really hitting the side of his face and blowing outside his face. I said, you need to turn it down a little bit, turn it away. And then it had like a blue hue to it. So I said, you got like his lights are at like probably at 65 Kelvin or 6500 Kelvin. You need to bring it down like closer to 58 or so. You need to bring it down below 6,000, and it'll knock the blue out. And boom, he went over there, made some adjustments because he's got these Godox lights and stuff. So he's all freaking making adjustments. Literally like 30, 45 seconds of work, and it freaking changed the whole way his stuff looked. And he's like, I told him, I said, look, when you get ready to go live, even if I'm not going to be on it, send me the StreamYard link about 30 minutes before. I'll come on. We'll make sure that all your shit looks good on the YouTube and everything else, the cameras. And that way you're not you're not looking at yourself going, oh shit, I fucked up. I should have put this light here, blah, blah, blah. We can get all that shit set up ahead of time. And then once it's set up on your set, you never have to move it. You never have to change it. It'll be the same every fucking time. And he's like, okay, cool. Yep. And then we were talking about just prior to that on the stream about cameras. And then all of a sudden, we were talking about whiskey and baseball. We started talking about cameras, and then everybody in the chat started talking about cameras. So it was like, okay, nice. Everybody's like on the same page, and we're talking about Canons, and he was a Nikon guy. I'm a Canon guy. He switched to Canon because of color science, and freaking, he really likes the Canon. So we started talking about that, and then they started bringing up Sony's and the freaking the Sony's in the chat, and I'm like, and then Burban asked me, he goes, what about Sony DSLRs? Are they worth keeping, or should I just throw mine away? And I'm like going, number one, you never throw a DSLR away because there's always something good about almost every one of them. You can always find something, whether it's just, if it doesn't do video very well, then it's a great freaking picture camera. If it's a freaking does pictures okay, some of those old DSLRs, if you get a 5D Mark III, one of the best video cameras even today, one of the best video cameras you could possibly have in a DSLR. It does awesome freaking video. Yeah, it's 1080p, but it still freaking does really awesome. So I told him, never throw it away. Just go on Adorama or one of these websites and see if maybe you can get a couple dollars out of it. And then he says, well, these are what I'm talking about. And he says he has an A700. I'm like, A700 is old, like early 2000, like 2008. But I know people that still use A700s. I know people that still use those, and then the lenses, those DSLR lenses. I told him, if you have any lenses, even if you don't want the body you might get $25 out of, but the lenses, there's adapters to adapt them to the mirrorless now, and speed boosters to adapt old Sony DSLR lenses to. I said, never throw a lens away. There's an adapter somewhere that somebody wants that lens.
Lenses hold value. Yep. I always say you can go through many camera bodies, but the lenses, that's what makes the photo a good photo, and you will hold on to the lenses. They hold value really, really well. And as you say, there's always someone who wants that lens.
I have one RF lens. That's all I have is one RF lens, and I got it on a steel. Okay, a 35 millimeter 1.8. Now that's great, but every one of my other lenses are either an EF mounted, or I've changed. I did a change to an FD Canon mount and changed it to an EF mount. Had it done, but I also am always on the lookout for FD mounts because there's some of that really super old glass, that old Japanese glass is still freaking awesome. And and I have an adapter for EF to FD. So, and then I also have I have micro four thirds freaking adapters for all kinds of different things too. Every time I see an adapter for something, even if it doesn't go to my camera, if it's like somebody's selling it, it's like at a yard sale, $15, $20, I pick it up because I know that someone at some day is going to say, hey, does anybody have an adapter for this? And I got it, and I can send it to them, sell it to them, whatever. Because lenses never go unless it's a kit lens or a really super plastic and it's been dropped a couple times or whatever the situation is. If it's a freaking decent lens, they last forever. I see these Russian lenses that pop up every once in a while that are freaking
shit,
like a set the set of like 6 lenses. It comes in a really small box, but it's like 6 Russian lenses that use like freaking telescope freaking glass. When they're made, they're all handmade and shit. And want this set of freaking lenses, like one lens is like $7,000 or $8,000, but they're like 40 or 50 years old because people can't find them anywhere, and they've made adapters for them to use them on freaking DSLRs, not mirrorless shit.
Yep.
Oh man, I would love to come across one of those because I've seen some pictures that have been taken with it, and what you can do with some of the old glass you can't do. You can do things with old glass that today you have to edit to make a fixture look that way. And this is like just straight out of the front camera looking the way that it does. But
old man Joe's sipping on a little Highland Glengoyne because I'm a wuss. There's nothing wussy about that.
Yeah.
And Glengoyne's good shit.
Yeah, good shit. Yeah.
Nothing wussy about sipping on Glengoyne.
No.
Who is
got a Canon 70D, but we're upgrading to a 90D. Nice.
Hey, you know what?
Old man Joe said he was. Okay.
Well, no, somebody else said they were drinking a Glengoyne earlier. Wasn't that was that JD that was saying that he was drinking a Glengoyne? Glengoyne
Yeah, he was on the Glengoyne 12. Yeah.
12. Yeah.
So JD, you know what? 70D. There's people on YouTube right now that have been doing YouTube for 10 years. That their first big camera they bought was 70D, and they got tens and thousands of followers. I know people that are Instagram freaking photographers.
Nothing wrong with a 70D.
That do freaking amazing work.
A T4i. Yeah, a T3i. That's all you freaking need, man. I mean, a DSLR, any DSLR, if it's got video on it, will make any fucking webcam look like horseshit, even with a kit lens.
And then not even with video wise, if just taking pictures and stuff, it's not truthfully. I think that some older cameras look better when they take pictures because of the lower amount of pixels.
Sensor
sometimes looks better.
Yeah.
But freaking just like like I told somebody earlier, if you can come across a 5 DSR, and because all of a sudden, for a while there, nobody even knew that, because they discontinued it and all this other stuff, and nobody's following that it's like 40 something megapixels, all this other shit. But people were selling it for like $700 or $800 on freaking with like less than 1,000 clicks on eBay and stuff. And then if you can find one that's decently cheap, dude, freaking, you can grab one of those up and turn those over.
I'd love to have the 5 DSR. I don't have a 5 DSR. I'd love to get one. Yeah, they're 50 megapixels.
Yeah, 50 megapixels. But freaking, the thing was, people were selling them real cheap because they didn't know what they had. But then somebody decided to do a video on YouTube about this freaking old ass freaking 5D takes better pictures than some of these newer mirrorless, and they showed comparisons of landscapes and animal pictures and all sort of stuff, and it was like, holy shit. And I had just been offered to buy one for like $800 that was they still had the box, the package, the whole 9 yards, but it had less than 500 clicks. And I told the guy, I don't need a 50 megapixel freaking camera. I'm not that guy. I just never thought about using a larger format freaking camera. And I passed up on it, and now they're back up into the $2,000 to $3,000 range. So if anybody ever gets a chance to buy one at a really good price, you're always they hold they're definitely holding their value after what 8 years now. I think 8 or 9 years.
No. 5DSR hasn't been around for that long.
Really? Are you sure? Because it was the 5D, 5D2, 5D3, 5DS, 5DS, and 5DSR, then 5D Mark IV.
5D Mark II, 5D Mark III, 5D Mark IV, then the 5DS, then the 5DSR, then they brought out the RF. So then they brought out the...
so the 5D and the 5DSR were after the 4?
Yeah.
I could have sworn that was before that, but I know that people didn't know.
No, because I've got a 5D Mark IV right there and a 5D Mark III, and after they brought out the 5D Mark IV, that's when they brought out the 5DS and the 5DSR.
Do you have any RF stuff?
No.
Not yet.
No. I'm waiting for the new one. I'm waiting for them to bring out the new one.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that they got the message from the last one and not emphasize 8K so much.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
the update did fix the overcooking, but it's still a shit camera for video. And they've done that since the 5D Mark II. They've butchered it because they want people to upgrade and buy the C series, but you know.
Well, no, I completely understand that. That new C,
I understand that. Yeah.
That new C camera is freaking bitching. I just don't have $4,000.
Yeah, that is nice.
For a extremely glorified freaking cam. What you call it?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, that's what it is.
Use the Canon 24-70 2.8 OIS lens mostly. Yep, that is a kick-ass lens. 24-70. Yep, that's what you want.
Let me guess. Is that JD? Yeah, I use I use right now on my. What I have on right now is a 24-70 2.8 Tamron. And then I have 70-200 sports. Was it Sigma sports lens 2.8?
The Sigma 150. Yep.
And then I have a 35 RF 1.8, and then after that it goes into all EF glass, and I've got everything overlaps, and then I've got a couple of fixed ones and stuff like that. But yeah, to me it's amazing how with all these adapters that I can put all these lenses on different cameras, and the pictures are different depending on what camera I'm using.
Yeah, totally. So I'm currently using a 16-35 Sigma with the speed booster on the Blackmagic Cinema 4K, but then I've got a 5D Mark IV with a 24-70 and a 5D Mark III with a 17-40, and then I've got a Tamron 24-70. I've got three 70-200s because the first one I broke because I dropped it. The second one got fucking fungus on it, so I've got the third one. So I've got the first, second, and third generation of the 70-200 Tamrons, and optically they're actually better than the Canon.
Well, yeah, I have a 70-200 4.0 Canon USM freaking all that good shit, and it's great. And it's a 2. It's not a second generation, not third generation. But then I got that brand new that 70-200 2.8 SP freaking Sigma, and it weighs like 700 pounds. It's freaking long as shit, but badass lens, kills that freaking Canon lens. And that I have a Canon 24-70 EF lens that is I want to say it's a 4.0 also, and it's that 2.8 freaking Tamron. Holy shit! I'm not just talking about bokeh and some of that, just the sharpness of that compared to that EF lens that I bought it used.
Oh yeah, that's why I bought the Tamron, because looking at the optical quality of that 24-70 with the Tamron, it's actually better than Canon. But that's the only thing it's better at. The autofocus, the build quality, and all the other bits and bobs, Canon still wins out. But for the price value, with the optical quality you're getting for that Tamron 24-7, yeah, it's a kick-ass lens.
Yeah, the only
Love the Canon 51 point as well. Oh yeah, the 1.4 Canon. Fuck yeah, that's a good.
I'm good with
the nifty 50s.
I'm good with the 1.8 Canon because a 1. The difference in price between a 1.8 50 millimeter and a 1.4 millimeter is $250.
Yeah, that's a huge difference. Yeah. Yeah, I got the old nifty 50 and I got the new nifty 50.
Hey, you have that lens too, right? The macro, the 100 millimeter macro.
No, I've got the EX65. I've got the Beast. So for my macro stuff, I've been using a Sigma 150mm for that. I like to get a little bit further back, but I got it second hand. I've got the Beast when it comes to macro lenses, the 1 to 5 times macro. This Beast, I'll grab it. Beast mode. This is the holy grail when it comes to macro.
So Simon, are you the only one that has to change their shirt when they get up, or is it freaking?
I think there should be a change of rules.
No, you've earned that one. Yeah, so this is the EX65. So this is 1 to 5 times macro. All manual. It is a beast of a lens. This is not for the faint of heart using this fucker. You try and use this at 5 times macro. Oof. That's a curve. An MPE 65, mate. Oof.
Wow, that's and those are that's a power pack for just the lights, right?
That's for the twin
flashes.
Twin light
flashes.
setup. Yeah. Yep. And that just comes off. But yeah, that's the lens. That's 1 to 5 times macro. The depth of field on this is insane. It's so fucking shallow.
Who makes it?
It's the Canon. It's the MP65. This is the only macro lens in existence like this that goes 1 to 5.
How much is something like that? Let me guess. It's something like $4 or $5 grand at least.
No, it's you can still buy it now. It's been around for years. I picked it up $800 second hand. I think it's like 2.5 grand Australian.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of macro photography anyway, but like I have an old 80 millimeter Canon EF macro, and then I have and the thing, if anybody knows anything about Canon cameras and 80 millimeters, 80 millimeter fixed are very very old. I can't give you a year of when they stopped making 80 millimeters.
Yeah, no, that one's pretty old. Yeah.
But I got it for free. I got it for $25 fucking dollars. So freaking, I didn't give a shit.
Fuck yeah.
But I have
one I really want to get is the lower. The lower
you want
100 mil 2.8 1 to 2 times macro, which a lot of the macro guys are saying is pretty good.
Well, what's his name? I'm trying to think what the guy's name is. The English guy, the Oriental. I call him the Oriental English guy. On YouTube, he's really into those the Laowa pens, like the pen lenses, and then.
You're talking about that one? Yeah, I know that one. You're talking about Kai Wong.
Yeah, there you go, Kai Wong. He's fucking funny as shit. I love that kid, that guy.
Yeah.
He's really into those Laowa freaking macro lenses, the pens, all the different freaking macro lenses and everything else. But he did a review on the one you were talking about, and he just I was just waiting for him to start crying because he was so happy when he found the lens and got a hold of one, because it was like one of the he says it's one of the best lenses he's ever used for doing macro photography. And I'm sitting there going, but that one freaking, that Peter McKinnon, the freaking that one freaking macro lens that he had.
Yep, that
Fuck,
telescopic
dude,
one. That
that's
probe
so
one.
freaking
Yeah, that thing's
awesome.
awesome. Yep.
Yeah, F2. Yeah, he's got his is the f2.8 100mm macro is what JD has.
Yeah, there's two of those. There's two versions of them. I've used them. They're alright, but yeah. So I want to get that lower 2.8 100mm.
Okay, Simon's not moving. Yeah, okay, I'll say he wasn't moving.
Oh, so he just said, sorry, we'll be back once you guys finish talking cameras. Yeah, let's see if he comes back. He's doing the Simon. Well, you can't officially say that was the Simon maneuver because he actually typed in chat, so that's not a Simon maneuver.
Right. Well, Simon, you can go ahead and come back on because I know I ended up talking to.
We finished.
Yeah, I know I ended up talking to Ken after I said I was leaving, but I am going to be leaving. As soon as you come back on the screen, I'm going to dip out. So.
Yep, and we finished talking cameras now.
We're done. We're done talking cameras. You can come back, Simon.
Yep.
Freaking JD. JD's like, yeah, he's passed out.
Yeah, he is passed out. Yeah, I reckon so too.
Hey, Simon, you said you were going as long as Ken. I guess you
Yeah.
are. That's funny.
I'm like, no, I don't think so.
Oh, man.
Oh, here he is.
There he is. All right, we're done talking about cameras. I'm going to go ahead and take off. You guys go ahead and see if Simon can make it. See if Simon can go ahead and outlast freaking Ken. Sorry, Simon. Sorry, Simon. I love you to death, but my money's not gonna. I'm sorry. I have to take the odds. I got the over. I think I can win on the over under. So freaking. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah. Come on.
Cheers, man.
See you later.
Cheers. Yeah.
Bye.
Later. This Victoriana is a good shit.
Yeah, never had.
Right, the pub's still open. Come on, old man.
Come on, join. Yeah.
The pub's still open.
Don't be shy. We don't bite.
Nah, it's a Munted pub, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Fair Dinkum Munted. Well, the Shane might be coming back when he gets home.
Oh, really? Yeah, what happened? He was on screen for a while and then turned to shit.
Well, he's on mobile.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're all good, JD. I know you're working. You're all good. You're a busy man. That's why I have a navigator to come on. I know you can come on when you can come on. Alright, how much battery have I got in my ear roll? I've got 41% in my ear roll. And this has got 89%, so I can swap over my ear and then let this one charge up a bit. And I've still got a battery pack here to charge it up, so I can go for another 12 hours at least. Let's talk new Aussie. Oh, I don't know fuck all about new Aussie music. Not a fucking thing.
Yeah.
Only old school Aussie music. None of this new shit.
Nope.
But I am still bummed out because I haven't heard from about Hilltop Hoods because they were going to come here. Fuck, when were they going to come? September or August last year? And then because of COVID, they couldn't fucking come. So I've still got my tickets. So me and the missus were going to go watch Hilltop Hoods. I've just started the weekend up to Scotchdownunder National Park. Nice! Yeah. Don't know about fuck all about Aussie music. Oh, I do like the local band. You probably know them. San Cisco.
San Cisco.
Yeah, they're in Freo. They're pretty cool. I like their stuff.
No, I don't think I've heard of them. San
Ever
Cisco.
heard of San Cisco? Yeah, you need to have a look at San Cisco. They're pretty cool. I've seen them live. I was bummed that they came here locally to one of our pubs and fucking played, and I didn't know about it until the day after. I'm like, fuck!
And I know ACDC is from Fremantle. Well, at least.
Oh yeah, Akadaka.
Yeah,
oh, yeah,
yeah.
for sure. Yeah. Most definitely. Ooh, take pictures of the Red Bull Empire. Nice.
Am I frozen?
Who's that?
Hi, Simon.
I can't see it yet. That
Cheers from
almost looks
Texas.
like a Zach. It is a
Where's
Zach.
the ugly one?
Cheers. Oh, sweet. Yep, we can see you.
All good?
Like the
Yep,
head start.
all good.
Yeah, I haven't got
Well,
anything
I
yet.
told Ken I'd stop by
Like
if I
the
had the
stuff
time,
Polaris
so
puts out some-
I made some
Oh,
time.
Polaris. Yes.
And
Yes.
yeah.
I know Polaris.
How are
I can't
you?
hear Zach.
Good. What? You can't
Doing
hear
well?
him? I can hear him.
Nah, much. Hold on. I'm gonna refresh my browser. Back in a second. It's been a cat.
No,
You
I
can't
can.
hear me or you can't hear Ken?
No, I can hear you perfectly, both of you. Oh, gee. what
I
the
can't
fuck
see
happened?
Ken.
Yeah, you fucked off.
Yeah, I just said I
always
was
see
gonna
you,
refresh
Simon.
the browser.
Oh,
I
there
did.
we go. Yep, we got you.
So now I should be able to see and hear everybody.
Well, I couldn't hear a damn thing you were saying, so it's kind of tough to refresh your browser, you know.
Exactly, yeah.
Got you now.
I'm just kidding. What's up, buddy?
Good, man. Yourself?
Hey, man, I made it.
How did
made
you
it.
go with your
I
building?
made it. And
Are
now I
you
think
about
I'm
to,
just-
or you've done it?
Oh, it was early morning. What? Which one? Well, I mean, you know. Damn it! I left my cutter, guys. Well, I did do this just to
What's
kind of
that?
make you feel bad.
Ooh, iron root.
Oh,
Ah,
god damn it.
yeah.
So this one is the 2020 edition at 42 months old. This one is the 2018 edition at 21 months old. And neither one's open.
Fucking hell.
So, you know, nothing like opening up fresh whiskeys for in the middle of the afternoon.
Yep. Well, we're
Oh, yeah.
we're 3:30 in the morning, so why not?
And since
Yeah.
the man himself is in the house, I'll have to have some brimstone.
I wish I had some left.
Oh, I wish I could get you guys some of last year's Mirador.
JD Bourbon approach.
Man,
Just said not open. Dan, get on it.
Get on it.
oh, that is freaking great. Well, hey JD, give me just a second, buddy. I'm in the middle of something.
I haven't had one of these in a good long while, and well, that sucks. I bought that damn thing today. Oh well. It cracked on me, which means that it was under humidified.
Bugger. That sucks balls.
It was all right. It'll still smoke.
So, what was your
Where's the crack?
Tim knows I open bottles.
Yeah,
I don't hoard them. All right. Just because I'm a nut job about this, and I've got to have like a clean break.
You gotta do the cut.
I don't know why.
Nah, I like that too. Clean cut is fucking better than that jaggedy fucking shit.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah.
Wait, let's.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
That's one.
Yeah.
This is 21 months old. If this smells this good at 21 months old, I can't wait to have the 42 months.
JD Bourbon approach.
Oh, man.
Just had been 5 months of detoxing due to working in a dry country.
Oh,
Now finished bottles in 10 days already. JD
You forgot
Bourbon
how many
approach.
bottles.
Just said nice pop.
How many bottles, JD? It's about fucking 6 bottles that you've smashed. 6 or 7. Cheers, guys.
Yeah, cheers.
Where was he? Like Dubai or something?
Slovakia.
Oh,
He's
my
in
goodness.
Slovakia. Brimstone.
Really?
I
And
love
that's a
this
dry
shit.
country?
No, Slovakia's not. But he was in fucking Dubai. Was he in Dubai before that? 4. Yeah, 4 bottles.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've gone through. I don't think I've thrown away 4 bottles in the last 4 months.
No, that's because we have too many bottles. But if we only had 4 bottles, we would smash those 4 bottles. That's the difference.
JD Bourbon
Listen, man,
approach.
I bought 4
Just
bottles
said
today.
Kuwait, but now finished 5+ bottles.
Oh, that's right. It was Kuwait. Then you went to Dubai, and before that, you were in fucking Poland in quarantine. That's right. It's hard to keep fucking track. God damn, I want a fucking cigar now. I haven't fucking got any.
All right. Let's see here. Sorry, then I shouldn't show you what I got for my birthday.
No, I don't want to know. Don't want to know. Don't want to know. Nope. Nope. La 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 la.
I got one of those like electric cooler humidors, you know, the ones that's like a mini fridge.
Oh yeah, another one. Yep, yep.
And it's already full.
Oh,
Jesus.
God damn.
It's already full. That's where I said, hey, babe, I've got to smoke at least 2 or 3 a day to keep with the, my buying habit now. She's like, shut up. You better quit this shit. Or I may wake up what they call them? A eunuch, right? Look up without my guts.
A unicorn? Yeah, old man Joe just said, what? Where's this new shirt,
technically,
Simon?
Which one? And I'm drinking
What
the
internet do you fucking using, Zach? It's shit. Normally not that bad.
Well, I'm outside. I'm outside on the porch.
Ah,
Yeah,
I'm on
it's
Wi-Fi.
not too bad.
I'm not hardwired in.
it's normally better than that. It's a bit laggy.
Oh, does this one have a jack? Okay. Well, let me see if I can't fix it. I wonder if I have an Ethernet cord that's long enough.
When it
I'll
sounds
just
good,
run
but
it through the
picture-
window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, run it through the window. Yeah, do it. Do it. 70% of the Glen Glens.
Okay.
will-
Well, I wonder if I turn down. I wonder if I turn down the video settings. Is there a way for me to do that? Hole number 7.
No, this is the bottle and
No,
bond.
that's the 100. That's the
No,
bottle
yeah.
and bond one.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Sound good. Microphone's good.
You gotta change your shirts on.
Do I?
Okay, hey kid, I'm
Yeah.
gonna hop out.
No.
I'm gonna hop out and see if I can't fix this whatchamacallit, the upload.
Yep, alright. Yeah, because it's really laggy.
Yeah, but the voice, the audio is.
The audio's fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Because normally his stream is schmick.
Fuck this bottle and bond, man. If you ever get a chance, grab it.
Yeah, I can't say I've seen any.
So who is Zach? Is what username is he?
Zach is Zach Entries. You don't know Zach?
No, I've seen him.
See how that goes. Yeah, it's still lagging.
Is that any better, Simon?
Yeah, no, it's good.
Nah,
Am I?
it's still lagging.
It's not better, or
No, the
it's 'cause I'm on
picture is
Wi-Fi.
lagging. The picture is lagging, but the voice is spot on.
Yeah, the audio's alright, but
Yeah,
just
yeah.
your visuals are all laggy. But normally, like, you've said out there the front there before, it's usually been alright.
Yep.
The only
Take
thing
it
I can
as
do
it-
is try to
Yeah.
hardwire it.
It's all the bloody
All
kids
right.
and Easter on their fucking internet, that's what it
Yes,
is.
Man, you know what? That's actually probably exactly what it is.
Yep.
Yep.
Because normally it's nighttime and they're
Yeah,
fucking in bed
if
and
you
you're
guys
up.
are lagging for me too. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's all good. Okay, I'm gonna hardwire this shit in. I'll be right back, guys.
Good man. The cable's the way to go. Fuck the Wi-Fi. Come on, old man Joe. Get your
Yeah.
ass in here.
Jump on.
Do it. You can use your phone. You don't have to have a laptop.
If you jump
Use a
on,
tablet.
I'll put on a new shirt.
Oh, there you go.
Challenge.
Challenge accepted.
Man, it's fucking 3:30 in the morning. I can fucking hear the roosters crowing, but still.
That's right. I keep forgetting what fucking time it is. Yeah, it's 3:30 in the morning. I just don't even bother about the time.
Yeah, but we will soldier on. That's what we do.
Yeah, we'll just keep going.
Yep.
Heading outside to smoke a stick. Ah, setting things up for outside. Nice. God damn it! I wish I had a fucking stick. I could quite happily sit back with a fucking stick right now. I need to get some. I'm out. Got my fucking cutter there. I got my fucking lighter there. I got one of the good lighters too. The fucking
There we go.
old triple fucking yeah. The fucking good ones.
Motherfucker. Fuck this Jack Daniels Bottle and Bond. If you ever get a chance, fucking grab it.
What's the damage on one of them?
100. And
Is that all?
Yeah, 1 litre bottle as well.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'll stick that in the back of the memory bank and put it into the fucking ever-ending list of fucking whiskies that I can't buy.
Man, it's just fucking... It's fucking pure maple syrup.
I like that sound of that. Well, I'm having fucking Texas barbecue.
I wish I finished my bottle
Oh, you Bill Canis? Like your audio just dropped out a little bit then. I'm just checking my machine's all good. Everything seems fine my end. Yeah, all good my end.
Yep.
Yep, no, all good. Oh, let's mix up the background. Let's go back to the rainbow. Something different. That one right there. And Simon's got one as well.
Yep.
Yep.
I actually had some. I had some earlier today.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't cracked mine yet because I'm waiting. And I can sit with the record player, play some fucking Sinatra, have a cigar, and some fucking rocks in a glass.
Sounds like
That's
good
like
shit.
the way I fucking do it.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Yep.
I just haven't hooked up the time and place. Well, I know the place, I just haven't hooked up the time when to actually do that. But that's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to sit out there with a fucking cigar. Record player with fucking all blue eyes.
JD Bourbon Approach. Just said finished these bottles already. Edredor Kaldur 12 wire. Glen Elgin 12 wire. Lost Distillery Orchnaju. Torska Port Rui. And Bowmore 10.
Yeah. Finish him.
You have?
Yep.
Yep. No, he's killed those. They're all dead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're the dead ones. He smashed all them. Actually, I want to go the other way around. I want to swap this fucking bit. The old butt cheeks. That's better. Get the old comfort fucking zone happening. There we go.
What happened to Zach? Where's Zach?
Zach's hardwiring his fucking internet, so it's not all fucking sucking up all his Wi-Fi. That's what that'll be. Yeah. Suppose I should change my fucking earlobe over. Do a swap. Yay. Job done.
Yep.
Feels fucking weird now, even taking that out after you had it in there for fucking how many hours? 5.5 hours?
Yeah.
JD Bourbon Approach. Just said only left to drink are Glenfarclas 105, Strathisla 12 years, and Glengoyne 12 years.
Yeah. Drink them.
Strathlisla.
Yeah.
Glenfarclas 105. Hell yeah. Strathlisla. Yeah, she can't pronounce Strathisla.
Nope. Yeah.
Strathlisla. Yeah. What am I going to have? I think I'll have to go to the land of Pete. Now I'm
really?
having brimstone. Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon. I'll join you afterwards.
Yeah, after I finish this, because I've got a little bit
Yeah.
left of my brimstone. I reckon I'll go to the land of Pete. I'm just trying to think whereabouts in the land of Pete I want to go.
What do you reckon?
Actually, I'm going to have some Kill Home and Lock On. I haven't had some of that for a while.
Yeah, I'll join you. I've got a lock on.
Looks like JD needs to stock back up. Simon, drink more water.
Me? I've literally just drank. I've literally drank 2 600 ml bottles, so 1.2 liters.
And how many hours?
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you might say you've done 1.25 litres, but yeah, how many hours did that take you to get through 1.2 litres?
Okay.
Almost tempted to crack another beer.
Ooh, don't say that. I'll crack one.
Fuck it, I will. I'll have some water and some more beer.
Jeez.
Top up some more water.
JD Bourbon Approach. Just said Old Man Joe, I will be reloading when I move to my next hotel in few days in the same country. No worries. Budget is open this more to get what I want.
Nice. Gotta love the texture solution.
JD Bourbon approach. Just said goal is to finish 30 bottles in next 90 days.
Damn! That's a goal.
Yep.
Ow! Found the chair by the end of my toe.
Where is Zach?
Must have some technical difficulties. I agree. Damn. Dang. Let's try that one.
Good footrest.
Yep, fucking oath.
Yeah.
There's a chair, there's a footrest. That way I'm not so side on.
Hopefully that fixes
There we
it.
go. That's better.
Is that much better?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah,
Yep.
fuck yeah, that's
Hardwired.
better. Yep, good old hardwire.
It's like I don't have shitty internet.
Nah,
I
just
don't live in the boonies.
just people leeching off it.
Nah, it's just older computers, not as up to date Wi-Fi, and you lose signal strength, man.
JD
Oh, yeah.
Bourbon
Yeah.
approach.
Especially when you got 2 girls in the house.
Just said been detoxing 19 months out of 24 months so far, so I can do it.
Jeez.
Hell yeah. Smash it.
Yeah.
I mean, just said, I feel even more like a virus. My goal is not to buy any more bottles for a month so that I can open more in my cabinet. Nah.
Oh,
I always try that. Never fucking happens.
yeah. No, it doesn't. It does not. Not fucking hell.
No, just buy them, open, drink them.
Yep.
Fuck it. You only live once.
Exactly. Yep. No, you're good.
Oh man, so what's going down, guys? I'm good. Okay.
You're good.
5.5 hours in, drinking
Nice.
piss.
Oh, more than that. Almost 12
Well,
hours drinking. Oh,
Officially on stream, it's been 5 hours. And Zach just dropped out. His internet must be fucking up again.
I've been fucking drinking since 4 p.m. So what's that?
Yeah, true.
Pretty much
I
almost
didn't
12.
have my. I didn't have a drink until when I got on. Yeah, I hadn't had a drink.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
No, I didn't have one at all.
So
G'day.
12 out.
Zach Andrews.
Yeah, I think
So,
your internet's
yeah.
fucking really giving you the shits. So it was all good this end.
Yeah.
Give it another guy.
Join our stream. Yep. But yeah, I've been fucking drinking pretty much. In a couple of minutes, it'll be 12 hours. Fucking hell. Fuck.
That's your problem. You drink way too fucking early, and that's the problem. Yeah.
JD Bourbon Approach. Just said liquid gold is only gold when you drink it. Otherwise, it's
Yeah.
just waste of time to hold on to it.
Yeah,
80%
exactly.
of bottles need to be drunk, and 20% for backup.
Yeah. Yep.
1,000% could not agree more than that.
Exactly,
I totally
yeah.
fucking agree.
There
And
we go.
I have
Yep.
that exact ratio. Yep, I've got 80% of my shit's fucking open, and the only ones that aren't open are for fucking backups, and a couple bottles that I haven't, well, like that one, because I haven't got around to doing the things I want to do with them. No,
Yeah.
too fucking true. Couldn't agree more.
Fucking, yeah. Exactly. Fucking right.
Yep, I don't buy this shit to fucking look at it.
No, exactly. No.
If I want to do that, I'll buy
Yeah.
figurines and more Lego and shit to fucking look at it.
Yeah.
I can buy a fucking...
I'll sip to that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know this is probably, a little bit of a sacrilegious here, because I'm wearing a Balcones t-shirt drinking Iron Root.
Well, I'm drinking fucking Balcones, so it's all good.
That's fantastic. And for like $35.
Fuck yeah.
$21 months old.
20.
Only in Texas and Australia, right,
Fuck
guys?
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Texas.
And it not taste like they distilled it yesterday.
Yeah.
Man,
Yep,
I think
exactly.
that's the Texas is the equivalent to Starwood.
Nah.
Yeah, no, you can age it for like what 2-3 years and.
Well, hold on. Actually, I think that's accurate. If you talk about this, yes. Thing I've seen from Starward is always wine finished.
Most Australian whiskies are.
No, but they only age it for about maximum 3 years.
Yeah.
Same with Texas.
Well, I mean, the average here in Texas is about 3 years
Yep.
in new barrels.
Yep.
Refill barrels, Dave. Balcones still has Mirador from 5 or 6 years ago that is still maturing.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yep.
Shit.
In the refill.
Fucking hell.
That's why Texas whiskies are
Absolutely,
little-
Joe, man. That's what you're tasting. And that's the Texas earthiness but Texas, it's like you could taste the heat's effect on the barrel.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's what I like about this shit, because it's it was 105 here yesterday, and I can drink fucking Texas whiskey in 105 degrees,
Yeah.
and it's good. I try and do that with a Scotch, and it's fucking shit.
there is something to be said about having some bourbon, throwing a chunk of ice on it. It'd just be nice and cold, but still taste like bourbon.
Yeah,
You just can't do that with Scotch.
true. But I never stick ice in my whiskey, so I wouldn't have a clue.
All right.
What is that?
Another bottle.
I mean, listen, if it's bourbon, well, this is the other bottle. So the first one was the 2018 bottling at 21 months old. This is the
JD Bourbon
2020 bottling at 42
Just
months
said there
old.
are over 10,000 plus bottles to choose from per year worldwide. So there's no need to chase the unicorns, because most have been disappointing.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
And you will chase every single.
That's part of our nature.
Yep. I'm just
Fucking
going to go drain my lizard. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, and he's off again. His internet dropped out again. Your internet's real shit tonight.
I get it. Don't chase unicorns.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, it's just richer. It's like you can immediately tell. It's just richer. A little bit more.
Your internet's still shit, man.
JD Bourbon Approach. Just said nice pop.
Fuck yeah. What features it? Oh yeah, I love it. It's fucking awesome. It is. It's so good.
Dude, you almost need to have it where like people could select different voices.
I can set that up.
Like I speak dash, you know, whatever, and it would pull up one voice, and dash whatever would pull up another voice. Because then you'd have
Yep.
literally like people talking. Oh, that'd be so funny.
Yeah. I can actually set that up. It's actually pretty flexible in what you can actually do with it. You can set it up that only certain people like. You can set it up so that only I could do it, or I could have the wrenches only do it, or different people. You can allocate who they can do and what they can do, and yeah, it's pretty cool in what you can do with it, and it's all free. And she'll say anything. She'll say fucking anything. Like YouTube might fucking block some shit, but she'll say anything. We put every swear word under the sun, and she said it.
That's hilarious.
It's so cool. But it's good that, like, because I've set it to say g'day, and this is the Aussie voice, and she's the only one that can actually say g'day, which is fairly accurate. So whenever someone pops in, it says g'day to them automatically. I don't even have to say anything. It's great. But I can literally set it to the point where you don't even have to type a command, and she will tell me, she will do text-to-speech everything that someone types. But that's a bit too much.
Gotcha.
Your internet's still a bit laggy.
Okay. I think I've got 2 pages.
Two what?
Yeah, I think I've got like, it's showing me that I've
Daniel's
got like
tracking.
3 different OBS pages logging resources.
Oh,
Dude,
that would fuck you up. Right, so I need to play...
Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Gooley, for the best of times.
Glenn Gooley, for the best of times. G'day, Daniel. How you going, mate? Happy fucking Easter and all that shit. Welcome to the fair Dinkum Munted pub. The new place for us degenerates to hang out and drink whiskey and dribble shit. Never gets old, fuck no. Does this speak transgender voices to police the masses so we're not thrown under the bus nowadays every cancel culture trend? Nah, fuck that shit. They don't like it, I can fuck off somewhere else. Nothing against transgenders and XYZ and all the rest of them. Just that fucking cancel culture woke shit. Fuck off. I think Simon might have done a... Oh, which Glen Scotia? Which one have you got? I think Simon might have done the Simon maneuver. Yeah, I think he has. He got to 12 hours of drinking and he kind of died. Actually, no, he did say he was going for a week.
JD Bourbon Approach. Just said classic Ken on response. I am laughing my ass off.
Yep. I don't mix words. Fuck no. Oh, the 2021 festival. Well, JD was just talking about the 2020. He was just talking about the 2021. How did you fucking score it? That's right. Don't be an arsehole. Be nice to everyone. And yeah, if you go to Thailand, don't pick up a ladyboy unless you want one. Exactly. Exactly. And if you pick one up by mistake, be nice. Let them on their way. Yeah, that's what I was just going to ask, JD. Where the fuck did you score that? Alright, so I'm thinking some peach. I might start with the Lager 8. That's about the... Oh no, I was going to say that's the youngest whiskey barrel. Oh. I was going to say that's the youngest, but it's not the youngest. I've got my raw peanuts. That's the youngest. So I'm too lazy to get off my ass to get some water to wash up my glass, so I'll wash it out with some beer. Because we're in the pub, and that's what you do. Balcones beer. Not bad.
JD Bourbon Approach. Just said Crocodile Dundee Approach. Grab and check below.
You fucking... Oh, fuck yeah. Nice work. Oh, that's classic. Yeah, grab and check below. Yep. That works every time. Except for when it's missing. And there's still a bloke. And it's like, well, okay. Daniel, you get your ass in here or what? What the hell did you just walk into? Grabbing them and checking them? How's those cactuses going there, Anthony? Have you counted them all yet? I'll wait for the Simon. Is that a new shirt? I think it is.
Yeah, is, yeah.
I'm on the wee beastie.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
I'll see if I've got some left. And no,
It fucking smells damn good. And no, you don't have to change your shirt. That's all good. Almost. This does smell pretty good. I don't mind it, but I just don't want to pay the price. It's so close to the fucking 10. That's what shits me with this. If they dropped another $20 off it, I'd buy it all the time. But for $90, it's a bit much. If he's out, yeah, he might be out of that bottle, but he might have. He's got other bottles to definitely take it in place. That's for sure. I hear some shuffling. I wonder if Zach sorted his shit out.
Okay, wee beastie, here we go.
You got some wee beastie?
Yep.
Oh, nice pop. You got a few more hours before you can have a drink. That'll make it all more worthwhile. Fuck yeah, great deal picking that up. Joining you with an Ardbeg 10. Fuckers keep calling me from work. I hate that. Yeah, that's the kind of shit I've got, man. Simon looks fucked. Well, he is in the Munted pub. The Dinkum Munted pub, so he's in the right spot. And that's what you have to be when you're in this pub. You gotta be Dinkum Munted, mate.
Well, I've literally been drinking it for 12 hours now. So,
yeah, you are.
Yeah. But I do get what you mean by that peanut flavour. It's
totally
Yeah.
just raw fucking peanut.
Yeah.
With honey glaze, a little bit of honey glazed bacon. A little bit of citrus.
Yeah, I agree, yep.
Yep. And a bit of ham as well.
Yeah.
Bacon.
I mean, the casks are, this is half sherry, isn't it?
That text is too fucking small for 3 o'clock in the morning. Or 4 o'clock in the morning, I should say. Savory meats.
No, yeah. They do finish it in sherry. That's what I know.
I don't get any Sherry fucking notes in it though. Yeah, I typically don't get any Sherry notes on this.
Oh, really?
It is 4 a.m. Yeah, it is 4 a.m.
Yeah.
You coming in here, Daniel, or what? Get your fucking ass in here.
Yeah.
The pub's still open, mate. Excuse me.
Where did Zach go?
I don't know. I think his internet must have definitely been giving him the shit. He said he's on a good connection, but it fucking wasn't on his on his end. Wasn't looking too good at all. And that is pretty damn good.
Yeah. Not bad. And that peanut flavour, it's there
So
we go.
prominent.
There he is.
Yeah.
There he is.
Let's see how his internet goes this time.
Is that? I'm gonna figure this shit out. I'm just an accountant, man. I'm not the IT guy, okay? But seriously, if another IT guy tells me if I've restarted my damn computer, I think I might throw the computer at him.
No, you're good. Right now, you are good.
Yeah, I'm looking at the YouTube stream. It's looking pretty fucking good.
Fantastic. I think I had the resolution set up too high.
Okay. You normally don't have a fucking problem when you're streaming.
Yeah.
Like we're on the Zoom calls and stuff. It's usually pretty good.
Maybe it's because I'm going.
Oh, dropped out then. Yep, and you're frozen.
Just don't press that button. Whatever button you press, don't press it.
I'll also change the priority.
Yep, there we go.
Goddamn US internet.
Yep.
You got too much action. You know, well, at least it worked.
Yeah.
See how it goes now.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Oh my goodness. Ken, you're lucky to know.
And he drops it.
Drums. What happened? Oh, there we go. He's back. He's back. There we go. Yep, you're back.
Didn't even hear what you
Better?
said then
It
because you
works?
dropped out.
Am I still left?
You just
No.
dropped out twice, but
Yeah.
you were just about to say something.
I said you're lucky to know me. Because that's going to be one hell of a care package coming. It's going to be one big set of beard oil samples.
Ooh, Jesus.
Oh, fuck yeah. Cheers to that.
Yep. Yeah, you're good now. Yep, perfect.
Yeah, it's running a bit better now. Just hopefully it stays that way.
Okay, well, I also
JD
paused the
Bourbon
YouTube
approach.
stream, so I'll just fucking...
Just said you're in the middle of BFE. What the hell, since it looks like G2 service?
Nah, he's all good now.
That's hilarious. D2 service. Yeah, and I'm running like 5G. I guess it's time for new equipment, really.
No. Yeah.
No, I think it's time for a new gateway. So I think that's my issue. I think my gateway's gotten old. Yeah. See, I just rent that way. That way, if something goes wrong with it, I just take it back to the store and they give me another one, and it's no questions asked.
That's a bonus. That's
So,
fucking right.
It is.
That seems good now.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic. It's leveled itself
Yeah, it's
off.
fucking settled down now. Yeah, on both ends. Like on the YouTube stream, it's settled down, and on the ABS Ninja, it's settled down, which is pretty fucking good.
Fantastic. I will close Task Manager. No point in having that open. That way.
Yep, spoke too soon.
Yeah. Hang on.
Do it again.
No, yeah. He's back.
Okay, I'm not going to move.
Yep, he's back. He's back.
He's back.
I'm
Kid's getting out of virtual school.
Make it look like oh, man. Yeah, it's... Well, and today's a holiday here, so everybody's at home on their home Wi-Fi and everything. So.
Yep.
No, it's good. Yeah, perfect now.
Man, this is fantastic.
What are you drinking?
I'm still drinking that Iron Root. That's for sure.
Just said only have the Balcones lineage. Nice shirt.
Ooh. There we go.
JD, that is a phenomenal bottle. For something that I can pick up for less than $35 here, it's probably one of the finest things that Balcones has ever produced. And the fact that it is now a standard offering is phenomenal. Because it's essentially a mix of new oak and refill oak in their Golden Promise single malt. If I get down to 2 bottles, I start to worry.
Yeah, that's when I hear you.
It's good, man. I think it took me about 2 or 3 days to finish my very first bottle when I bought it. And it was supposed to be for my wife. Because she's the Balcones fan. And then I just...
Oh. You know the story about this fucking brimstone.
It was the gateway, man.
Yep, and she fucking loves it.
And the thing is it flipped the switch in her brain to where now she doesn't go straight to all those things she was so focused on before, and she's picking up the actual smoke aspects rather than the phenolic stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Having a dram of Ardmore. Which Ardmore? Ardmore Legacy or the Ardmore 12?
JD Bourbon Approach. Just said Balcones lineage is a marriage of Scottish and American whiskey, if I am correct.
Oh, really?
It is Golden Promise sourced directly from Scotland, and it was matured in half new oak, basically like a bourbon barrel, like you would brand new virgin oak, and then refill barrels.
Okay.
And their refill barrels are always smaller. They like to use the smaller, like 15-gallon barrels.
Quarter casks. I think that's what they call them.
I believe you are correct. Oh, man.
Fuck, 20 pounds for the Ardmore Legacy? God damn. $60 here in Oz.
All right. Yeah.
Which I think is I tested my missus on that because it's a real light little peat smoke on that fucker. and she hated it. Didn't want to fucking bar of it, but now she's drinking fucking Lagavulin and fucking Ardbeg.
Good thing you have like 30 bottles of Lagavulin 16.
Oh, not 30. I wish I did though.
Oh man, it's almost.
I got 7.
I don't think I have
She
7
goes on
of
special.
any- I don't think I have 7 of any one particular bottle. I would cartridge releases, and I picked those up. Brainer for me. That's probably one of my favorite. That is probably my favorite all-time Lefroy.
Oh, really?
Is that cask strength triple wood?
Oh fuck
Yeah.
yeah! I wish I could get my hands on that.
And I picked it up for 2019 prices, so it was $85.
Oh shit!
$85 US.
I'll join you, Daniel. Get your ass in here, Daniel. Fucking pub's open, mate.
Yep. The what is it? Munted pub.
Yeah, the Fan Dinkum Munted pub.
Okay, so what is munted?
So munted in Australia means to be pissed as,
Yeah.
but it also means it's like a derogatory term for some idiot, some redneck fucking brain dead crossbred fucking dipshit.
Oh,
So
you mean
in
my
Australia,
neighbor?
yeah. Or if one of your mates is a complete fuckwit and does something really stupid, you go, "Oh, you're a fucking munted cunt."
Pretty much someone who is fucked up. That's
Yeah.
pretty much it. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, so I'm in the right spot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
why when Shane Long he put it up, he put Fan Dinkum. Like Fan Dinkum means to be rigid, true, no bullshit, and then
JD
Fan
Durban
Dinkum
approach.
munted.
Just said I have a
Perfect.
similar blend with Scotch Trooper Virginia Distillery Company bottle. G'day. Bobby J.
Bobby J.
You're not working, Bobby. Home Depot ain't
Yeah,
open.
come on in, man.
Come on in, buddy.
Yeah.
Come on in.
Jump in.
The pub is
Jump-
open.
Jump into
We've been
the
in here
fucking
for
munted fucking
the munted pub. We've been here for 6 hours and we're still
Yeah.
going. The pub doesn't have any closing hours.
I mean, for us, it's getting close to 5 in the morning, so fucking hell.
Yeah, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And I warn the missus that if I'm still up when she gets up, and probably in about an hour, not to go off at me. So she's all happy with that.
Oh man. Well, I do have to thank again, just to throw it out there. Bobby was able to get me, 4 bottles of Compass Box that I was unable to get myself, and shipped it. The best part is I don't know if everybody actually believed me last night, Ken, and I think I should show you guys.
I
It'll
believe
be
you.
better if I. Hold on. It'll be better if I
Right.
showed you.
There's a link up at the top of the chat, pinned. Just click on that. You can use your phone, tablet, or whatever. You just click on that. Don't have to install anything. Bang, you're in. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Okay. All right. So here's our
Dell
Dell box.
Nice. Yeah, nice.
All right. We open this up, and right on top. Let's see if I can get this a little. Hold on. I open it up, and I see
Bit of phone.
it's mattress. It's mattress pad.
Oh, that's right. You were saying the whole fucking half the mattress in the fucking box.
I go,
That's
Bobby,
right.
did you cut up a mattress pad and put it in there? Yes, I did. That's it's a friggin' mattress pad. Like, you think I'm kidding, man? I mean, it's like the whole top was a freaking mattress
That's fucking
pad.
brilliant. That's what you call
Man.
protected.
That actually looks like
Old
a fucking
IKEA
waffle.
mattress. Nice.
Looks like a waffle.
Yep, waffle
Yeah,
mattress.
it's one of
Yeah,
those like waffle mattress pad. Oh. He's like, yeah, it was out in the back shed all winter, so I just cut it up and put it in.
Fuck yeah.
He's like,
Love it.
he's like, that's the most bottles I've ever shipped, so I wasn't even taking a chance. Fair enough. Fair
Are you
enough.
doing a Oh, he's doing a fucking Simon maneuver.
Oh, are we just supposed to get up and leave?
Oh, that's what he does. That's the Simon maneuver. On his back.
Oh, no. So apparently, my wife and my daughter went apartment hunting yesterday in Austin,
really?
Texas. So, because my daughter goes to the University of Texas, which she hasn't actually been there yet, but she's in the second semester. So all virtually. So, but next semester she'll go back. So they went apartment hunting, and my wife stopped by the Crowded Barrel to pick up bottles that I had previously purchased.
Sitting there. Yeah, yep.
Well, my wife is speaking to Emma, who is kind of the distillery manager, kind of / head distiller now. She's definitely the.
What did you think of Emma and fucking Hannah's April Fool's Day?
Oh my god, I missed it. I was so busy yesterday.
Oh, you need to watch it. Daniel and Rex started the stream and they're like, oh, we need to do something for April 1st. And then bang, the bunghole started speaking. And bang, and now it's Emma and Hannah. And they did Lefroy 10 cast strength and fucking Redbreast cast strength. It was so good. It was so
Hold
good.
on, which Lefroy 10 cast strength? Was it batch 12?
I don't know which batch it was. It was just it had the green strip down the bottom.
I think they're all the same, but the batch 12 has a very high sherry Oh, look, there he is.
The man himself.
Okay, bottle kill.
Bottle kill? What are you killing?
Yep. Woodford
Woodfords.
Reserve Dry. Yep.
I think I got one hell of a delay here.
JD Bourbon Approach. Just said, I am worldwide, and if anybody needs whiskey products from Europe, I will try to buy the best deal for the whiskey you want.
Oh, good
Shipping
shit.
is the only problem. Less than 100 usually depends on distance. Good day. James Morgan. James Morgan. Just said Luke, good day.
G'day, James. How you going, mate?
Cheers, James.
I think I got to get whiskey, not coffee.
No, definitely.
You definitely got to get whiskey, Bobby. Jesus.
All right. Well, it is. Yeah, it's
Make that-
3 o'clock. It's all good.
Fucking oath. You're in the pub.
Yeah.
Go to the pub.
All right, okay,
go
I'll
to
get
the
some whiskey.
bartender.
Give me a minute.
Go to the bartender and get
Go
yourself some
get
whiskey.
it. Go get it. Well, that's a bottle kill. Woodford
It's raining, man. Hallelujah. It's raining. Fuck, I'm liking this. I really... Like, Daniel? I love this stuff. And, by the way, get your ass in here. Yep, drink.
Yep.
Fuck, I wish I could get this for 20 quid. Fuck.
All right, I'm back.
Like, I'm happy to pay 60.
Oh, there
What
we
did
go.
you grab?
Spring Break 12.
Oh, Jesus, yep.
Oh, you bastard. You bastard. I'm
Yeah,
jealous.
nothing but the best.
Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, that
Going
means I'm
fast,
gonna
though.
have to have a... I'm gonna have to have a 15 then. That's the only bloody speed I've got.
Gotta show me up. Right?
I've got a
No,
long
that's
way-
not showing me up. You're showing me up. You got car strength. I ain't got that good shit.
I've
Well,
only
cheers.
got a Longroy 18.
Yeah, that's showing us up. That's flexing.
But I'm finishing off this fucking Woodford Reserve Rye.
Oh, thanks, James. You like that one? Awesome. Yeah, I actually, like, the other boys didn't like it that much. I actually really like that Fauna Liquid. I reckon it's a good drop. It's a shame
It's
that
5
the
in the
ABV
morning
is a
there?
bit low.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
it's 5 in the morning.
yeah,
Almost.
getting close. 4:30.
Yeah, half an hour
Yeah.
and it'll be 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
Good God. Crud.
This is
We
My father-in-law is calling.
We are
My
animals.
father-in-law. Turn him off for a minute. Shit.
No, this is totally fucking normal.
Yeah.
So when do you sleep, man?
When I'm
Not
dead.
today.
You're always on.
today.
I mean, I don't get much sleep because I'm always working, but shit.
Yeah. Well, I'm the same. If I'm not streaming, I'm working.
Right.
And then I'll get some
right.
sleep.
In between.
Welcome back, Zach.
Right?
Yeah, in between. I'll squeeze a couple hours in here and there.
It kicked me off. It told me my stream ID that I was publishing to was already in use.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the second time. It's weird. It's like it tried to refresh and it was like, oh, you're already publishing to that ID. You can't do that twice.
Oh, really? Shit.
Your computer's having a spack attack by the sounds of it.
Yeah. So everything looks better now, though. Honestly, so I'm not complaining.
Yeah, it's coming
So
through.
yeah,
pretty quick.
Mama came home with a Balcones Iron Root. This is the Alliance series. So this is crowded. This was aged at Crowded Barrel, but distilled by Balcones, but
Today.
picked.
Jim
but
Morris.
picked. This was picked by Emma herself. I don't know. I'm doing it justice. Can y'all see how light that is?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Dude.
That's like ruby red.
This is probably the best Balcones I've ever had.
And Jim, yep, you're totally fucking right. Sleep when we're dead.
Yep.
And James just asked, could Simon let us know what he thought of the excuse me, Woodford's Rye?
We got Treaty Oak. We got Treaty Oak. What is this one?
JD Bourbon Approach.
Bourbon.
Not too bad. I like
Just
it.
said Balcones is back
Oh,
from
man.
internet issues. Nice.
That's
Zach,
funny.
you're
'Cause,
officially known as Balcones.
Hey, I'm cool with that. Somebody needs to tell Jared, okay, that like I literally do probably more marketing for them in Andalusia than anybody else, and I don't even get paid.
I was just thinking,
I
like,
think
where's
maybe
the fucking commission?
One or two bottles every 6 months. A bottle a quarter. I'd do it for
Yep, that's.
Hell,
Yep,
I'd
I'd sign up for that. Fucking oath.
I'd do it for free. Let's see. Oh, and then another Iron Root, which I've already had one of these. I actually sent one of these off to Michael Porter because this one's fantastic. Listen to this. 95% locally grown yellow corn and 5% bloody butcher corn. Have you guys ever seen what bloody butcher corn looks like?
That's that real fucking blue shit, isn't it?
That's blue
Or is
corn.
it that red shit? Yeah, I know
It's
the
like
blue corn
red.
is the blue stuff, but it's that bright
Like
red
red
shit.
and black.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
they actually did a pick. Iron Root did a pick, and it was green Oaxacan corn, which is a corn that like the Mayans and the Aztecs grew.
Ah, old school. Okay.
Oh man, you want to talk about something different. So she picked up, and then anybody that's ever seen a Eleanor bottle,
Yep.
that's
Yeah,
Eleanor.
Fuck yeah.
So what is this one? This one's 1884. So this was the Isla barrel. This was finished in a.
Oh, that's the one they
LaFroy
got the barrels
barrel.
from. Yeah. Yep. I know that one.
This one's weird. It's weird. It's just different,
Glenfiddich
right?
21 time. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, and then the Polish rye, the Boosh rye. Haven't had this one yet. What's this one? 87. 87 was a recharred. So this was a refill, but recharred. Oh, I don't think I have one of those yet. Another 84. Hold on. This was 84. This says 84. How is this an
Do you
Isla
see that,
barrel?
Simon?
This says refill. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. This is the one that technically hasn't even been released yet, and I may once again have gotten one of the first bottles of this because I went up there the last year, and we walked away with like 16 different bottles. But the Balcones really, and the funny part about that is you can only pick up 1.5 liters at a time per person for 30 days in Texas. Okay.
Damn state.
So, but what we found out was all of my Patreon bottles.
JD Bourbon approach.
They're technically gifts.
Just said Simon, drink more
They don't
water.
count.
Eyes are showing lid closure soon.
Okay, so apparently this one was blended by Emma herself. Can you guys
I was going to
see
say,
this?
is that the new one that Emma's done? Yeah. Oh, that's a sexy picture. Nice.
So this one is rye, cane, and grain spirits finished in oak barrels. It's called Gingers Never Win.
Nice. Hey, Jim,
and
you coming in or what? And Daniel, get your ass in here. Come on.
Yeah,
Pub's
come
open.
on. Jump in.
You got a drink in the end. Yeah, get your ass in here. This is what the fair Dinkum Munted pub's all about.
So, only a few bottles to add to the collection. But the best part was my wife asked Emma, she goes, so how many bottles does my husband actually have left to pick up? She goes, I would have to scroll through all of that and count. That's too many.
Oh, bugger, Jim. He's a bloody work. Jesus. On a Friday.
I totally got busted by Emma.
So you still got no idea how many bottles you got sitting there?
I have no idea. It's like I forget about them, and I'm like, oh yeah, I got that one too. Cool.
Yep. At least it's like a surprise.
It's always like a surprise.
It's Christmas every day.
Yep.
Christmas.
When
I
you're
was
whiskey
exactly
hunting,
getting
it's
to it. I
always
was going to say that.
Good point.
Christmas,
Yeah,
birthday,
exactly,
every fucking day.
Yeah.
I guess I got to go.
I just have 365 birthdays.
There you go.
Good, yeah.
Well, now after last night, I got to go pick up all those HP 12s, those old ones, and all the old 12 Buna Habens. So,
I mean,
just got to go shake the money tree. That's all.
Hey, listen. Collect all that up front.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Collect it up front. Worry about paying for shipping later.
Right.
Just go pick up the bottle and then pay for shipping later. And speaking of which, don't I owe you money for shipping?
No. Shit, dude. You sent me that Rogue's Banquet. I still have a lot of that sample left, man.
It was like $250.
That's like twice as much as the most expensive bottle I have in the cabinet. So,
okay. Yeah.
Still good. We're always square.
No, it's the black box. It's the all black box.
What's that?
Ken, is that the black bottle? The all black 12 for the Bunnahabhain? Or does that have the red label?
Yes. No, it's the black.
But I mean, I guess since Bob's here, I guess I have to open up the thing that I found today that he turned me on to yesterday.
Okay. I have the older one, but
Is that the older one?
That's the older one. Yeah.
I thought the older one had an all black label.
Hang on.
Nah. No, the
I thought
new
the
one.
red
The
label
new
was
one's.
the one.
I'm not flexing. This is just the.
Do I have
No,
it
this
back?
other one. The new one's got the new packaging. This is the older style. And then I've got the original Island Park 12.
Well, I was lucky enough to find a Glen Lossy, and since
Oh.
Bob's here, I might as well open it.
Hang on, I'm coming.
Oh, spinny chair.
Yeah, I had a dram of that last night again too. That's awesome. So this is the one I got, Ken.
Oh no, yeah, that's the old one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's the original.
Shit. Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I found there's 2 more at a store near me.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's my first Bunnahabhain.
Oh really?
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
your first Boona.
Are you in love with it?
Yeah.
It's the old
Yeah.
bottle.
It's awesome.
Oh, it's so good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. All right. I'll finish my Springbank. I just poured the Springbank 15. I'm gonna have this, and then I'm having some Borno 12.
Nice.
Bonus.
All right, Zach, what do you got there? Oh, the Alexander Murray.
19-year-old Glen Lossy, and it says that this one was a ex-bourbon. So, 19-year-old Glen Lossy, cask strength
Wow.
for 115.
I'm almost there. Keep going.
115 bucks.
That's awesome. Jeez. Nice. Very nice.
All right, let's kick Zach off.
Hey man, listen, and when I listen, I open bottles. I didn't get this 3 hours ago.
Yeah, so you beat your record for opening the ones that I sent you.
Not really.
No.
I bought Tobias and the Angel and immediately brought it home and opened it.
Well, then there's your record right there.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't last 20 minutes inside the house, and this was the reaction that my wife gave me. Oh my God, you're out of control.
My wife says the same thing, but oh shit.
Springbank.
It is awesome.
No,
Just wait till I put that older one. Just wait till I put that older Springbank 15 in there for you, Ken.
Oh,
It's so much better. Okay, this needs a new glass. I can't pour that over bourbon.
The older ones like.
No, you can't.
Oh. I just want to lick it.
Oh, shit.
Simon?
Yeah.
Have some water. Yep, I'm awake. I like Zach's spinny chair. That's what you need to get, Simon. It's not going to be Cheech's Lord Emperor chair, but you need to get a spinny chair, so when you disappear, you just get the chair spinning around.
I do have a spare sheet. Hang on.
Oh, there you go. It just needs to spin. Zach's is spinning really, really well. Oh, it's finally stopped.
That one's outside in the Texas breeze. That's why.
Yeah, it's getting that. Yep. Just like here in the fucking Midwest breeze. Just wafting around. Yep. Oh, man, Jay. Fuck, Zach, you're making me drink too fast. No.
Listen, that's why I don't pour very large pours, man.
No, I don't either, but I did a little bit extra with the Glen Scotch. I mean the Springbank. Klein Leash. Oh, come on, Daniel. I like Klein Leash. I want to have some of that now, but I'm still going to have the Bunner first, then I'll go to Klein Leash. God damn it. Hold on. There's no closing time for this bar. Just stop rushing.
Yeah.
There's plenty of time.
Yeah. We're only 6 hours in. Come on.
That's a short stream for Ken.
Yeah, it's only 6.5 hours. That's nothing.
Yeah. I mean, it's only almost 5 in the morning for us.
It's only 5 o'clock in the morning.
Jade,
You made it this far. Who
just
cares?
said Bunnahabane in the house.
You get the
Never had the 12-year, yet wife says if you don't drink whiskey, then you're not a man.
No, exactly.
Long.
Truth.
Just said Munt cunts.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey Shane, you have to type the Munted in all capitals. Do it again and type it in all capitals, and then you'll say Munted instead of Munt.
Jesus.
Oh, James, don't get me started on that. I'm totally pissed, and I think a lot of other people all around the world are completely in the same boat. I mean, that is bullshit. I don't know who that has come from, but if they're going to start doing non-chill filtering, filtering their shit, they have lost so many people. And myself and a bunch of other people have talked in the last few days, we're just going to jump ship and go to the real fucking Billy Walker and go to the Glenallachie and just stick with them. Cause I love Glendronach. Yeah, but fucking us over by doing that, going backwards, that is just so wrong. Someone needs to be slapped.
Yep.
Alright, Daniel. You're now a fucking wrench, so you can post that link.
Well, that's going to get better as it's open.
The Glenallachie?
Yes, it's going to get better as it sits open.
Yeah.
What's ABV on that?
53.
Oh, shit.
No.
Which is high for Alexander Murray, truthfully. I normally skip over their stuff because it's always at 40.
Yeah.
Is that the one Whiskey Mystery had, Zach? I can't remember. I thought Phil and Deepa, bless you, had that one high up on the list, I thought.
I'll have to go back and watch it.
Yeah.
I need to go.
I remember it.
And JD's right, yeah. Buy all the fucking Glendronach that you can. Just buy cases of that shit until it all goes to shit.
$15. I mean, you can't.
New Nate might be a bit too barnyard. Yeah.
Yeah, independent bottlers, man, they give you such
good shit
for your money.
Yep.
Hey Shane, you haven't typed the proper Munted cunts yet. You gotta type that in there. And you came up with a name.
Yeah.
So we have to be Munted.
Is your mouth going down? Is your mouth going down below?
No, that's for Cheetah Stream. He doesn't even know what's happening about that.
Looks like we lost Zach again.
Yeah, we did. He dropped out again.
He's having internet problems.
As in, yeah, your bar?
Lord Shane Long.
Yeah.
Just said Munted cunts.
Come fucking join us. Shane, come on, join us.
If you do capital Munted, she actually says Munted correctly. Like, we tested it out before. Yay. Otherwise, she doesn't say. She just says munt and misses the ED, which
Ken.
is weird.
Just said munted.
There you go. If you put it in all caps, she says munted. But if you do it normally with a capital M and the rest, she just says munt. It's really weird.
Well, AI isn't intelligent, you know.
Yeah, exactly. It's not official for a reason. Yeah, the word intelligence is a bit of an oxymoron right there. It's programmed by
100%.
humans, and we're not the brightest sparks around, so there you go.
Right.
When AI creates itself, then you might get some intelligence.
Yeah, then we're fucked.
Yeah, exactly. Then we're obsolete.
Wait, that's the Matrix, right? We might as well just give up and take the blue pill or whatever, and just slide into oblivion.
Yep. Well, if I get steaks and whiskey for the rest of my life, sign me up. I'll take the blue pill.
Right. Oh, crap.
What do I have to do? Don't answer that. Yeah. Your wish is my command. You're now wrenched. Biatch. How many hours before you finish work? So you can get your ass in here.
Yeah.
No, then we get to drink more whiskey. Exactly. I only bought the Alexander Murray and Company 27 year Brooklady to support Scotch Trooper family. Yeah. Scotch Trooper family.
Oh. You gotta pour more.
You gotta pour more? Alright.
Yep.
Good shit.
Yeah, they sell the Alexander Murray at my Costco, or at the Costco's in the States.
Oh, really?
Right? Yeah, I got a 22-year-old Speyside for $80.
Oh shit! Really? Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
Yeah.
Old Bath doesn't do lives.
Say it again.
Bubble Bath Berman. He doesn't do lives.
Oh.
And Jim just got wrenched, and he's like, "What's the point of that?"
Yeah, now they've got a 23-year-old. That's the next from Alexander Murray. So for $80.
Oh
shit! Fuck.
Yeah,
$80.
Yeah.
$80.
Stop flexing.
Yeah.
God damn it.
All day long. All day long.
Yeah. Jesus.
Except I gotta run all the way fucking downstairs to get the bottle.
How fast is your Wi-Fi gonna last? Is that Bluetooth or is it Wi-Fi?
Bluetooth. Or maybe it's Wi-Fi.
Yep.
Shit, I don't know. It's my work thing.
It's
That's why
normally Bluetooth.
Yeah.
The Wi-Fi's are better.
Actually, I can go 4 houses down walking the dog with these headsets. So.
Fuck. It must be Wi-Fi then. Bluetooth
Yeah.
ain't gonna last that fucking long.
No. So this is Alexander Murray Sherry Cask, but it's got to be colored. You know what I mean? It's not.
Yeah.
You know.
It's the problem
but
with
for
that
$80.
hole, it's got a big fucking hole in it. It's got a big hole in it.
Yeah. So, but that's the Alexander Murray that I've got. So.
Jim just said he did an April Fool's Live. Actually, I haven't seen that yet. Fuck, I need to watch that. And I made a mistake, smart ass comment about the chat, and he made a wrench.
JD
free
Bourbon
zone.
approach.
Yep, spoke too soon.
Just said Costco selling Alexander products usually below $100.
Shit.
Yeah, I fucking never had one, that's for sure.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Fucking Zach, what's his bloody problem with his internet tonight? Jesus. Well, tonight for us. Well, actually, it's not tonight. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. 6 o'clock? Yeah, 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't even know what time it is.
The sun's coming up, isn't it?
Pretty close.
Not yet.
Pretty
Not
close.
yet.
If I look out the blinds, I'll actually go have a look. I reckon it's popping over the horizon.
No,
Pretty close.
not down here.
Not
No
down
sun
there.
down here, no.
Jesus Christ. You guys are crazy.
Yeah, we are.
Yes,
I mean, I can pull an all-nighter, but
the horizon.
ain't worth shit the next day if I pull an all. If I'm up for 48 hours, I'm done for another day.
Oh, 48 hours. That's pretty extreme. I mean, I've done 20
Yeah.
hours. We're going to do the 24-hour stream soon.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Oh,
switch to
we
the
created
damn
the
phone, man.
schedule
Screw the damn
live to
computer.
fuck with people, and if you check the rescheduled one for 1 year from now, it might still be up. Nice work.
Okay.
You lose the computer, Zach?
Yeah, I was on the damn computer, man. I was like, okay, I'm gonna use the computer. Like, no,
No, he's still on the laptop.
no, I'm gonna use my phone.
Ah.
That feels better.
I'm not seeing him come up on my end.
Okay, I'll watch.
I
We'll watch
Oh,
the
here we
chat
go.
from
Here
there.
we go.
Whatevs.
Bit of a delay on my end.
Son of a bitch. I left my damn cigar. I would lose my ass if it wasn't attached.
It wasn't attached. Goddamn spring
well, we
bank.
get the.
Alright, I'm going to take this whole fucking swig of Springbank down, and I'm going to have a bio break. It's been 6 hours and 40 minutes. I haven't had a
JD
bio
Bourbon
break.
approach. Just said okay, we'll pop Glenn Farkless 10 now running low on Glengoyne 12.
Don't you mean the Glenfarclas 105? Yeah, you recorrected yourself. Okay then. So, I'm going to do the Bunna 12, because I said that's what I was going to do next, and then I'll join you in the 105. Fuck yeah. Alright, so I'm going to scull this. I'm not going to scull it. I'm going to sit this whole mouthful.
no.
I'm going to let it sit in my
Why
palate for at
don't
least 20
these
seconds.
kids?
What? Didn't get a word
Yeah,
of that.
the kids for me. So I had one, and then it's all because of wine. And then I stopped drinking wine. And then, you know what? I didn't have any more kids until I wanted to. Stay away from that wine, guys. Don't impress the girls. Don't impress the girls. You end up with 19-year-olds that cost a whole lot of money and give you flack and.
Oh.
Well, all my girls are out
my
now
God.
spending money. My daughter came back from college today. We picked her up at the airport, and now they're spending my whiskey money. Damn it!
God damn it!
Hey, I would say y'all need to leave that money alone. That's my
Yeah,
money.
I know.
Yeah, you don't dive
I
into
know.
the whiskey money. That's sacrilege. Old man Joe just asked because he's smoking a stick. Old man Joe, you need to type in what stick. Actually, get your fucking. We've asked you like 10 times. Get your ass in the bar.
This is a.
What stick are you smoking, Zach?
This is a farm rolled from Pravada. This is one of their Connecticut blends. I want to say that this one is probably like 6.5 by 50. I got a bundle of these. I got a bundle of 20 for $90. And they're fantastic, man. They're essentially an unbanded smoke that you would get, and there's no middleman charge. So
nice.
There you go.
If anybody interested, Pravada's Farm Rolled is probably the greatest value in cigars right now.
You good fucking luck trying to get them in.
You get well, maybe for you guys, okay.
Yeah.
If you're in the States, I get it.
Good day.
You're out.
Long road home whiskey.
Canada was crazy. We had a whole bunch of members drop out because of their whatchamacallit, the tariffs that they put on and the taxes that they enacted. But
yeah.
I get 4 cigars sent to my house every month for $20.
Oh, that's the one you were telling me about. Yeah.
Fuck you, man. I paid 40, 50 bucks Australian for one cigar.
No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus.
I mean,
Yeah. Welcome to Australia.
man.
All right, back in a second. Shane, you need to show us what you ended up with. Hopefully Simon hasn't done.
That's the problem with being on an island, I think. Right?
A big fucking island.
I think
True.
right?
A big fucking island, yes. Crap.
Oh man, I don't know, man. I mean, I think they put out a fantastic stick. If anybody's watching and are actually interested, Paul Stulak will be doing a takeover within the next month or two. So, I mean, that's 4 cigars from Paul Stulak that they're estimating between $12 and $15 retail a cigar. That would mean that's a $60 box that you're going to get for $20, and then it's a $5 to ship it.
That's a deal.
For $25, listen, I just upped my farm rolled boxes to total boxes, and Mom's probably gonna kill me, but it's okay. Listen, man, if I'm gonna get friggin'
God damn it,
if I'm gonna get Paul Stulak cigars for about $5 a piece, that's less. That's more than half, and that's like good prices too.
Quality.
Hey man, quality and value. That's where it's at. Anytime you can cut out the middleman, you end up with quality at value, and that's kind of the whole ethos of Pravada.
Nice.
So,
Oh, JD's just cracked the 105. And what a punch compared to the weak stuff I've been drinking. Yeah. Yeah, that 105 will let you know it's there if you're not fucking used to it, that's for sure. Simon is gone and Simon is back. But he didn't.
Yeah,
Did he change his shirt?
hold on. Is Simon a magician?
Yeah.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Yeah, that's the Simon maneuver.
That's a Simon maneuver.
Hey, listen, my maneuver was just to get up and leave, and I never came back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the Simon maneuver.
No, but see, he comes back. What is that?
No. The Simon maneuver, he just disappears.
Yeah.
And he doesn't
Gone.
come back. For the last 2 streams, he's been on here for like 8 hours, non-stop, and not doing the Simon maneuver. Because he doesn't announce he's leaving, he just randomly disappears.
Well, I'm gonna pour my Noah's Mill.
Nice.
Was
And
that
I'm on the
Noah's
one
Mill?
of 12. I can't hear you, Shane. Can anyone hear Shane?
No.
You're on me.
No, he's got the same problem he had earlier.
Yeah, it's those damn headsets.
Yeah, fucking Bluetooth shit. It's like I was just taking a leak and one dropped out, and it's like, really? I can go to the front of the house and it's just fucking over there where the dunny is, and it didn't drop out. And then fucking all of a sudden I was listening to you guys, Zach talking about the cigar, and then boom, nothing.
Oh,
fuckers.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah, the problem with the Bluetooth, when I'm at Home Depot, I'll put my phone in like aisle 7, and then I'll walk away, and then I'll forget where the fuck it is. I can hear it, but I can't find it.
Yeah. That's why you need that goddamn Find My Phone. Like these
Right,
Bluetooth
yeah.
earbuds, they got a Find My fucking
Can you hear me now?
earbuds thing.
Now we got you.
Yeah, it helps
go.
if you don't have your mute button on.
Oh, there you go.
Now I can't fucking hear or see him. I gotta wait for the lag to fucking kick back into my end. My laptop's probably going.
Simon, did you change shirts?
Oh, shit. I forgot.
Son
What?
of a
What'd you
bitch.
forget?
The stream's going to hell in the handbasket.
Oh, you didn't change your shirt? Oh.
All right. I'll find something.
I just took a piss in my backyard, no issues. Yeah, that's what we want to see. No issues.
No, we don't.
Bloody Bluetooth.
God, this OBS is garbage, man. It's got a lot of issues.
That's a new one to me. It's it did take a minute to get all loaded up, but now
Even
it seems
now,
to be.
like I can't see Ken on OBS. I can see him on the stream, but I can't see him in the OBS.
Yeah, I had to turn the stream off. I was getting too much back and forth. Now we lost him. He gone.
Now
That's why I switched to my phone.
Oh.
There he is.
quick refresh.
Oh, there you go.
Ken. All right, so I showed you the town branch, right? Which no one I don't think thought much of it, but you got to look at it. So this is a town branch is what it is, right? It's a Kentucky straight, but this one's a single barrel, and it comes out at a little bit higher the barrel or than whatever. It's at 53.9%, so that's 108 almost. But this is part of the New Orleans Bourbon Fest. These were hand selected, so it's a single barrel.
Nice.
Yeah,
I have
those because they didn't have them, so they started selling them.
Yeah. So I was lucky enough to find that one. Then, of course, you saw that hide. I'd never heard of hide before. Not this version of it, anyway. It's a double-wooded, a finished Irish. Sherry cask.
Oh.
Kilbeggan makes a pretty good one.
Nice.
Whistler makes a pretty good one.
That calls for a
Nice.
nice.
And then I went back to the place that had the Eagle Rare store picks. All they had left were the minis, the 375s.
Oh, so I couldn't get any more.
They went
bottles.
through their
Oh.
whole barrel in less than 2 hours. With the
But
exception
you got some.
Me.
Yeah, oh yeah. I bought 5 of those bastards yesterday.
See, it all adds up.
Right. Then I went back.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'll get a couple more. And he's like, man, all we've got left is the 375s. They only had like 8 of them, so I just grabbed 2 of those.
That's a cool little fucking stick it in your pocket jobby.
Yeah, I mean, it looks just like the same bottle, right? Same sticker.
It's
everything.
Yeah.
exactly
Just,
the same.
yeah. Yeah.
Proportionally, it's exactly the same. So is the what is that, like the 4.5? Is it
I'm
like
not
4.5?
seeing Zach.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to fucking refresh my browser. It's been a total.
And I grabbed a bottle of that too while I was out. Found it at $29.
Damn.
that?
Nice.
Redwood
The
in
Lost Monarch. That's a good one. That's a
Oh.
fantastic one. If you ever see it, grab it. It's a burr eye, and it is solid. Super solid.
We've got a distillery down here in Houston that likes to do
All right, back in a split second.
the bourbon.
Burr eye.
Yeah, which the best part about that is they will literally be moving the distillery less than 5 minutes from my house.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
So it'll be like just across the way, and like, okay, oh, you're gonna put a brewery in over there too? Okay, that's a really short Uber trip.
Yeah, it is.
Hell, I can walk.
I was gonna say you might be able to stagger that one.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. Hey, don't eat any UPS men today, okay? My dog attacked the UPS driver yesterday as it dropped off my friend Bob here's package to me.
Did we lose?
You lost time. Is that thanks for the mattress. The dog.
You're welcome. I got more in the garage just in case. So you might, if I get you any more bottles
JD
from Binny's, you're gonna see more mattress. You
And
might be able to
Just
piece
Said
it
Ken,
all
we'll be
back
getting
together.
A Redwood Empire Lost Monarch any day.
Nice.
A Redwood Empire Lost Monarch any day. Yep.
Yep.
Once the bastards that have seized my package have
Yeah,
sent
this
me
one's
the
actually
bend over
going
barrel
to. Oh, they
request
seized
letter.
it?
package, Ken. No one wants to see it.
Well, they haven't seized it, but, you know, when it comes into Australia, they go, oh, you're trying to bring alcohol in? Come over here. Here's some gloves. Here's the barrel. Bend over.
Well, this one's going to Uncle Buck. You guys know who Uncle Buck is?
Yeah.
Dreams.
Yeah.
That one's going to him.
So, Daniel, I have no idea. The pub is open. When it closes, I don't know. I might go for another 10 hours. Who knows?
He's Australian. He doesn't give a shit.
That's right. That's why it's a fair Dinkum Munted pub.
All right, I'm going to crack open this town.
I just love that name.
I actually saw that. I saw that at Total Wine today, and I totally passed.
The town branch?
Yeah, I'm not one to chase. I'm not one to chase bourbon.
No, this one isn't. I mean, it's usually not hard to find. This one was only.
So, if you see this guy, pick it up.
Wait, what?
Iron Root Esoteric. Yeah,
Okay.
I've been meaning to get my hands on some Iron Root, but it's one
if you can find the new Prometheans, this Esoteric is really good.
Oh.
But it is not at the level that the Promethean's at.
Okay. It seems like whenever I find Iron Root, there's other things there I want.
You know, I mean,
can't get Iron Root here. I'm alive.
$45. I mean, they're extremely reasonable.
So this is kind of cool. So this
How
bottle.
They're 35 to 40. Does a glass cork?
Yeah.
Oh.
So that's kind of cool.
Ross.
That would be a hell of a decanter. Doesn't smell bad.
Is the actual cork got the plastic bit on it, or was it full glass?
Yeah, it's got like a little, whatever,
Yeah,
silicone.
it looked like it got a plastic
Like a little
bit on it.
O-ring or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Ken. Boona 12 with you. Oops. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Boona 12, mate.
Oh,
Fuck yeah.
he's back.
Oh, and a nice light pink coloured shirt. Nice.
I like it.
That's nice. Oh, we've gone to the after hours at the fucking Munted pub right now.
He's ready for the next 12 hours. New shirt, new 6 hours. Right.
Aus Berlin. Oh yeah. Ich bin nicht aus Berlin, aber ich liebe Berlin. Berlin ist eine sehr schöne Stadt.
Alter Schafsäckel.
München auch.
Du dummes Kopf.
Ja.
Man.
That's a nice burn there you got going.
Yeah, that's a nice burn.
Gotta
Und für
love
mich,
the
ich liebe Hamburg.
Oh.
Hamburg ist eine
beides. Used to say
Stadt.
in high school, far from puking.
Far from puking.
Alter Sauhund.
I have to get my kids
Alter-
that went to
Alter.
Germany on the
Alter.
line here. I got nothing.
It's easy. It's called
Deutschland,
Adidas.
Deutschland. Über alles.
It's not Adidas. It's Adidas.
Ah.
I only know that because I played football.
Eine tolle Stadt. Ja, genau. Es ist eine tolle Stadt.
And I don't mean American
Ich
football.
möchte zu wollen in Berlin.
Alter Schweinhund.
It's all about the München Weinessenbier. Ja, genau. Das ist eine gute Bier. Ja. Aber ich habe keine.
Du alter
Das ist
Sauhund hier.
Alter Schweinhund.
New shirt.
Alter
New
großer
hat.
Schweinhund.
Oh, there we go.
Was? What was that?
Fuck it out.
I missed that. Oh.
Oh shit!
What is that shit?
It's Florida State University.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck.
I got my University of Dayton. That's where my daughter goes.
There
in
you
Ohio.
go.
Yep. See, just.
I don't
And
wear.
you may be.
NASA.
Listen, I don't wear.
Oh,
bird
Shane.
horn.
Everwin popped in. Everwin popped in before.
Oh, really?
Oh, he did.
Alter Sauhund. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
I'll
got
have to
up, so
bring
I
up-
figured I had to change. That's kind of the rule, isn't it?
Oh,
yeah.
is that how it goes?
Only
Oh,
for
shit.
Simon. Only for Simon. It's only for Simon.
Yeah.
and that.
Well,
I'm
no.
supporting Simon, so I'm going to follow the same rule.
Oh, okay. Well, you did instigate that rule, so
Yeah.
that's fair
I
enough.
did.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going into this town branch to see what it's all about.
I'm going into this bunner.
Yeah. And thanks to your fucking rule, Shane, I'm looking like a fucking.
Yeah, sexy
kinda
son of a bitch. That's what you look like.
I'm not going to say. I was going to say yeah, dude. Yeah, fuck.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, I love this finish.
Good stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
That's different.
I mean, I got that when I let the Springbank 15 sit on my palate for like 20 seconds. I got a little bit of that finish. But this, you don't have to let that sit. You just swallow it down and that finish just comes through. That lovely, oaky, charry, smoky, little rich, earthy. Yeah, it's so chewy.
Oh, guess what I just saw at Total Wine? I almost bought it, but they're wanting too much for it. The R bag.
Oh, the R. Yeah, that's way overpriced, man. That's ridiculously awesome with that shit. I wouldn't mind trying it, but I ain't paying that kind of money.
A 15-year Hickory Hill for $150, and I almost grabbed it. And then I looked at a couple reviews on it real quick just to see if anybody had anything to say. And it was a 50-50. So I'm thinking, man, $150. If I'm paying that for a bottle, it better be.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to have something decent, exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking oath.
I got plenty of decent shit and expensive shit. I don't need to buy a $150 turd to sit on my shelf.
That's right. You could buy 2 cheap bottles that you know they're fucking better than buying one
Dude, I
under
got
50.
5 of those
if you
little
don't.
rare store picks, and those things are rock stars, every one of them.
Good day.
Fuck yeah.
Aaron Hardiman.
G'day, Aaron. Welcome to the pub.
Yeah.
Fucker from work keeps calling me.
tell him,
Don't they know I'm on a virtual pub? No, you're not in a virtual pub. You're in the fair Dinkum fucking Munted pub.
That's right.
It ain't nothing virtual about it.
This is COVID era. This is as real pub as it gets.
Yeah, this
is real.
It's international.
That's right.
It's international.
Fucking oath.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nowhere
And if
else
I ever
can
get
you
the
do
money or the shit together to actually make this happen into a real pub, imagine how the craziness is going to ensue.
I might have to start a new bar and install cameras.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you don't need to you don't need to make a new pub. You've already got the pub ready to go. You just need to put the
Well,
cameras in.
yeah, there you go. True, true. I just need to put cameras and screens in there. Like mount
10:30
iPad.
p.m. and you're bailing, Daniel? Jesus, it's freaking
Really?
7 o'clock. What? Oh, we've been
Oh,
going for
yeah.
7 hours. It's
Where?
5:05.
No.
5:05 in the morning.
Yeah, 5 in the morning.
Ken's wife's got to go to work. She ain't gonna mess with him. She's up
Nope.
and out.
I can duck.
That's right. He can just fake pass out for a minute, and then once she leaves, he pops right up. All right, let's go.
Yeah, fuck it oath. Except, she is female. They take like an hour to get their shit together,
Well, that thing is interesting. That'll be a good one for sure, because I don't have anything else that's got a profile like that.
How much was that
And
bottle?
just Instagram laughing now in your response.
40.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's why I grabbed it. I was like, it was a private barrel select at higher than most, right? At
Right.
53.9.
Yeah.
And at $40, and then it's going to make a hell of a decanter when it gets done too.
Right. I got to get through my my Hibiki for that. The Harmony. That's going to be my decanter once But
yeah, I've got.
got
Mrs. got one of them. I've got an end bottle of that, and also, I reckon another good one which is the Ulster Bay.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I mean, you can kill somebody with this stopper, and this bottle, like, look at the thickness of that fucker down the bottom there. I mean, that.
Nice.
You murder someone with that, and this glass is going to look in and go, next.
And you can murder again. It's not going to break.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, it's not going to break ever. You can kill a fucking buffalo with that.
Oh, jeez. I'm looking at the stream. So Daniel and I are kindred spirits because he works at the I don't know which home improvement store, but we're similar.
Oh, he's in Ireland. He's in Ireland.
Right.
Yeah, he's had to deal with the fucking Bunnings bullshit from us Australians pushing over.
Okay.
into his
All
fucking
right.
store. Gardening season. Fuck gardening.
Yeah. Oh, that's horrible.
I need to do gardening. Fuck that shit. Tons of pellets and compost and stones about for 9 hours today. I am fucked. Oh, I totally hear you, Daniel. Yeah. Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't have to deal with that shit.
Yeah, that sucks balls.
Yeah.
Thanks, mods, for jumping on that. Every time I click on it to accept that everyone's onto it, it's like, yeah. Fuck, this bun is so good.
Streaming from the whiskey weekend when I get there, though. Probably on Discord.
Fuck
though.
yeah. That's cool. Discord's pretty good for streaming. Ulster Bay, the home of Airstone whiskey. Yep, I'm not a fan of the Airstone. I didn't find any of those expressions that I'm like, meh. Wasn't a fan.
There's another one there.
And
what was it called? I was going to ask you about this one because I almost grabbed it. It was something red.
Fucking Bunnings. Jumbuck. Floral arrangements. Yeah.
So Ken, you didn't like the I got a land cask, the Airstone 10 land cask.
Yeah, I got the sea cask, I got the land cask, and I wasn't that much of a fan of them. Yeah, they didn't. They were only samples, so they could be samples bias, but from what I had, I was like, eh.
Well,
and I heard other people say the same thing, and was like, eh. I didn't really do anything for
I got the land cask. It's got the peat, right? So if it's a good, weak entry into the peat, right? I mean, smoke maybe.
Yeah.
Not so much peat. It's more smoke.
Yeah, that's what I felt. It was a little bit watery and thin and just.
Yeah. But it's a good price. It's only $30 here in the States, so US. So.
Yeah, I don't think we get that for that price. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Longrow Red. Oh, fuck yeah. Yep.
Should I buy
Kill
that?
everyone around you for that shit.
What's that now?
Kill everyone around you for that.
Really, it's that good?
Longrow?
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. If you can get a Longrow Red.
I want to say it was like $140.
Nah, grab it. I've never seen a Longrow Red here in Australia. I've only got the normal Longrow. Done stated, but if you can get the Longrow Red, fucking grab that shit.
Okay. Well, there's multiple expressions. There's the Cabernet,
which
right?
Finish is it? There's Cabernet, there's
Malbec,
there's a whole bunch of them. Yeah.
I think it was the Cab. Let me see if I can find a.
Get the funk and a bit of wine. Yeah, which one is it? Some are better than others. That's right. Some are better than others, but yeah, just if it's a Longrow Red, just fucking grab it. I'd grab it blindly. It's like, I've got a Longrow Red. Okay.
I didn't know. I didn't know anything about Longrow. Again, not a big Scotch guy. So.
Yeah, I'm more Scotch than bourbon right now. So.
It's port cask.
Oh.
A port?
Keep talking. I'm almost there.
It's 11. It's 11 years port.
Oh, fuck!
Dude, if I don't know, I'll go back and get it.
The port cask is good. I mean, I've had a couple different ports, and they're good. Yeah.
This shit was expensive. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, and the long row is expensive. Yeah, I've only had a sample of a 14, not any reds. So, yeah.
All right.
Now I gotta.
Now we're talking port. I'm just gonna have the Tomatin 14 port finish because you just fucking made me chub up big time.
Well, somebody,
I thought you blew the load.
I was close. I was close. He didn't keep talking, and I was chubbed up, and I haven't finished, and he's pissed me off.
So, I hate to say it, but I gotta respectfully bow out. Anson, what are we gotta go build?
A kicker ramp. We're gonna build a kicker ramp.
Another ramp?
Nice.
The kicker ramp. So
Kicker ramp. Okay.
Launch into the grass and stuff.
Nice.
We've got
Awesome.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
I love me a good ramp.
Yes, thanks.
Have fun with that.
All right, guys.
Make sure you help your dad lots.
Yep.
See ya. Cheers, Zach.
Ken, if you're still going, I'll come back.
Oh yeah. I'm not going
shit.
anywhere. The pub's still open, mate. Cheers.
We'll all get munted together.
There you go.
I'm already munted, so yep, come and join me at the Munted pub.
Yeah, I'm gonna get munted and go play with pools.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that sounds like fun. That's my kind of munted. Munted with power tools. Yeah.
For matches. They make fire. You want to play with fire?
They do.
Yes.
I'm a cool dad.
Dude, now I literally was so close to grabbing that long row, and I thought, nah.
Oh,
I don't know
you
anything about it.
definitely need to grab that long right now.
Which one was it?
Red.
Long way red port finish.
Oh, port? That can be
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, all right. Okay, guys, looks like we have to go play with fire, power tools, whiskey, and cigars. So
That sounds like an amazing weekend.
Yeah, it sounds awesome to me.
you know, I always ask my dad, will you build a ramp for me? No. Like, okay, thanks. I'm just gonna stack bricks up and let it.
You get to play with power tools and have whiskey while you do it.
That's one of the joys about getting older. You know, it's like you can just kind of make up the rules as you can.
Add some more fire.
Oh well, we'll have to go play with fire out front. All right, guys.
Some more
Cheers.
fire, nice. Cheers, mate. Slancha.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Have fun.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good one.
You too.
You too, man.
Dude, I'm so upset now. I gotta
Yeah,
go back
Simon's
out.
definitely dead.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Gotta go get that long row.
Oh, fuck yeah. Long road peated. I mean, I'm just sniffing on this peated now, and I'm like, oh, I'm having an orgasm in this glass. Because I was so close when he started talking about peated and long road, and I'm like, fuck, I'd kill for that. It's been the last few months I've gone on this massive bent. Whenever there's a whiskey that's finished in port, I'm like, oh! I'm like one of those fucking Perry dogs, popping my head up at the fucking hole. It's like, Pete, port.
So the latest release, it says, is 13 years old. Spent 10 years in bourbon and sherry casks before spending 3 years in cab barrels. So that's what it is. But they call it fresh port casks.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what that label says. But yeah, that's what it is. It's 3 years in cab barrels after 13 years. Or at 10 years in bourbon and sherry cask.
Yeah, 10 years bourbon and then 3 years in shit. Yeah, okay. So late night after dark, Jim.
Though, or is it
nah.
a low peat?
It's morning. No, it's low peat. It's morning time.
Yeah.
And James just said, anyone think that Zach looks like Anakin Skywalker?
Long road, damn it.
Fuck, this smells so good. Yeah, I've fallen in love with this Tomatin 14. It's taken my crown as my favourite port finish. It used to be the Quinta Rubin, but this one has just smacked that Quinta Rubin down the peg, and this is the number one so far of any of the whiskies I've ever tried, port finish style. It's just chocolate coated raisins and sultanas till the cows come home. It's so fucking rich and fruity and chocolatey. I just love it. Yep. Yes, I'll give you that. It's fairly peated. Like, Longrow is the peated with the Springbanks. Like, Hazelburn isn't. And then you got Springbank itself, is depending on
JB
what
Bourbon
bottle.
approach.
And Longrow is the more peated, but
Just said
considering...
Hazelburn is my backup to Longrow when you can find both in USA for good price.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yep. Glenmoe 14 for 40 is something special though. Yeah. I've got the 12 and the 14. That's unopened 14. This is a wounded zebra about to fucking die bleeding all over the floor 12-year-old. And I've got another unopened 12-year-old. And we're going to be doing a comparison. Fresh cork pop 12 against 14.
Those are
That's coming out
Glendronach.
soon. No, Glenmorangie. Sorry.
So, isn't that a Glendronach right there in your hand?
No, they're Glenmorangie.
Are they? I don't think
Yeah,
I've
it's
ever seen that
Glenmorangie.
box. Let me see
Really?
it.
That's the 14, Quinta Rubin.
Yeah, turn on your overhead cam. Let's see that.
That's the Quinta Rubin.
That's a good one. But I don't remember seeing that box.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the 14-year-old. That's the one that replaced the 12 for the same price. And then you've got the 12-year-old, which good luck if you can find some now. I've got this dead bottle. And then I've got an unopened 12.
Okay.
Now, there is some port finish Glendrows, sorry. There is a specifically port finish one, and the traditionally peater's got some port in it too, which I picked up without even reading the label. Oh, there you go, Shane. Whiskey Mystery. So, Phil and Deepa have done a review on the Longrow port, I'm presuming.
Okay. What the hell happened to Simon?
He's definitely fucking KO'd. He was 12 and a half hours, almost 13 hours drinking. Because he kicks off about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And then 4 hours later, I start my stream, so he's already been fucking hitting it for 4 hours.
What's he do for a living?
He works in the mines.
Like, does he drive a vehicle? Does he...
No, he does. He does like the infrastructure for all the roads, and so he's pretty much looking after all the infrastructure around the mines and in and out of the mines.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to get through
So
this
Ralphie
town
episode.
branch. Yeah, I saw
Second?
that 509. I want to get through this
509,
town branch.
yeah,
I want to crack
104.
that hide open. I want to see what it's like.
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and nose it because I'm excited to get into it.
I'm going in for a sip of this 14 Tomatin. I wasn't. This had many holes in the middle. Love the nose and finish on this, but this had a massive hole in the middle. But now it's got down. It's fleshed out beautifully, and I'm fucking That's when I knocked it off with the Quinta Rubin. This is number one. Mm. Mm.
Wow, they only did 5,000 bottles of this. It was bottled
Oh
in
my
2018.
fucking god. Holy shit.
You're liking that tomato. Huh?
Like 7.5 hours in of drinking fucking whiskey and beers and shit all fucking night. First sip of that and I'm done.
Nice.
I've spent my load. That's yep. Wow.
And how,
Yep,
how
I'm
much
a
is a
fan.
bottle of that?
It's not that expensive. 100-ish something Aussie. So you can probably pick it up for like $70, $60 or something.
Yeah.
50, maybe 50. Let's have a look.
Tomato.
Fucking good.
and
If
what
you
is it?
like
Is it
port,
port finished?
yeah, it's tomato 14 port. Like, tomato itself is really good stuff, but man, if you love port finish, like if you like drinking port, this is
Yep.
so rich, fruity. Oh my god, I love it. Just order the Glenfiddich collection. Alright, so you're looking at 125. Yeah, that's what I was right. About 125 Australian, so $50 US.
That'd be like 80 probably. $80.
Nah, less, because we pay a lot more than what you guys pay.
Let's see.
So this is the tomato 14 port casks, and it's done in
$80.
Portuguese.
But to get it off of Caskers, it's 80. If I can find it at a store, then I can get it cheaper for sure.
Yeah, you should be able to find it pretty fucking cheap because we get shafted. So, yeah, this is
Let's see
definitely
what-
finished.
yeah, total wine is $73 or $67.
Yeah. Well worth it. If you like port, like I'm a big port fan. I fucking love my port. This is amazing. So Bob, you just missed me. I just blew my load all over the fucking floor.
Shit.
After 7.5 hours of drinking whiskey, and I just had my first sip of this tomato 14. I mean, for me, I'm a big port fan. And
Yeah.
Quinta Reuben was always my number one on the shelf.
Good day.
And this bottle.
Random FPV.
G'day, random FFB. How you going, mate? Jesus, you're up, bloody. Yeah, morning, fuckers. Yeah, fuck yeah. This, when I first opened it, on the nose and the finish is amazing, but I found the palate experience completely hollow. It was just a
Really?
big hole in the middle. Yeah, it really bummed me out. But now it's gone down to halfway. It's really fully fleshed out, and it is thick and luscious all the way through. Caramel, chocolate, raisin, sultana all day long. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. If you like port, orgasm.
So which tomatin is that again? Because I missed that.
14 Portwood.
14 Portwood. Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's fucking divine.
All right, hang on.
It's
I gotta
done
talk
in
to my-
Portuguese. Yeah.
Okay.
46% ABV, non-chip filtered, natural coloured. Finish in Portuguese. 20 port. Butts. Fuck. So good.
Hey. Yeah.
You can get it for $70. Well worth a buy.
Okay. All right.
Definitely well worth it.
Okay.
Where is it here?
All right. So you just we'll come by and we'll visit. Okay. All right. We'll see you in a bit. Chocolate sundae. Which one do you want of those? No nuts, just a chocolate sundae. Okay.
Yep, there it is.
Sounds good. All right. See ya.
You better remedy that. Yeah, slap it down. That's a Munted pub.
All right, that was my 94-year-old father-in-law. Sorry.
Oh, damn, that's a good
Yeah.
fucking news.
Oh, he's smarter than me. He's still got all his marbles, my friend.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. I mean,
Yeah.
Good day.
cheers to that. That's what we all
Edward
want to hope
Jarvinen.
for.
Yeah, I agree.
Edward! What the fuck? Have you only just woken up? You've only just woken up, haven't you, Edward? Unless you finished for a long shift. So yeah, this is finished in 20 pork pipes from the Symington family estate, Portugal, which has previously held port for around 50 years.
I gotta get me some of that. I think I can.
Oh.
Actually. I've only had the
If you
Tomatin
like
12.
port, oh, the Tomatin 12 is lovely. That's a good dram. But if you like port, I highly recommend this one.
Okay. To the list it goes.
Yep. That ever never-ending list.
You ain't shitting.
Yep.
Tomatin.
Pre-coffee? Yeah. I reckon
Crap.
Edward's not just waking up too.
Yeah, I might have to look around some other places. It's not at the Binnies, so I have to check around. I'm sure I've seen it. I know I've seen it. The 14. Yeah. Gotta write that one down.
Yeah, it's fucking good. I need to find a couple more bottles because god damn.
Yeah.
I mean, you could neck me right now and I'd be happy, man.
I've said that myself.
Finish.
I'm good.
Yep. Yep, I'm good. I'm done.
So that Sinatra Jack Daniels, you haven't opened that one.
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm waiting to go to my mate's house who collects vinyl.
Okay.
And I'll sit there with a cigar, have old blue eyes on the vinyl.
Right.
With a rocks glass with that JD sitting in it, and we'll just sit back.
Got it.
And just have that's how I want to do it.
Okay. Well, I might have to pull the trigger for my son because and it's a liter bottle. Zach said it was a liter bottle.
Yeah,
too, right?
Yeah. 1 liter. 1 liter.
JD Bourbon Approach.
Yeah.
Just said Edward Jarvinen were all up. Whiskey makes us stay awake except for Simon. James Morgan.
Ain't that the
Just
truth?
said.
Just said nothing. He meant to say dot as in period.
Oh, shit.
Yep, Sinatra on the rocks and jazz. Fuck yeah. That's the way to do it.
Nice.
Good day. Ben Torblib.
G'day, Bet. Just sipping on what was left from the Game of Thrones clone leash. Oh.
I'd
Yes,
run out
man,
of shirts.
plus I'm still
If
up.
I had to change a shirt every time I got up, I'd be out of shirts right now. Jeez.
No, you just rotate. Like, even if you got three
Yeah,
shirts, you just keep rotating. So, as long
right.
as you come back with a different shirt every
This is my
time.
first
I mean, you
time,
can do it with two.
so-
Yeah, you can do it with two, but you don't have to do it. It's only a Simon. That's the Simon
Bauer
thing.
Ben.
That's a Simon thing? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Bow Ben, how you going, mate? Damn it, wrong account. What, you trying to come in here all fucking sneaky and shit? No, this is the fair Dinkum Munted pub, mate. You just come in here all munted. It's all good. I ain't leaving till the end. The end is nigh.
I ain't leaving until my wife comes home.
Well, my wife is about to wake up, and I did warn her that I'll still be online when she woke up. So hopefully I don't get knives thrown at me.
Your wife is better than mine. Never mind. Not gonna go there.
Yeah, I hear. It's only the depth of berries. Yeah.
Random
Right.
XP. Just said Munt Haunted Pub.
Munted pub. Yeah, fucking oath. It's Ken. He's crazy. Fucking oath, I'm crazy. Don't get that fucking wrong. I'm definitely munted up, crazy bastard. Look at you wrenched up. Fuck yeah, I wrenched his bastard up right up, big time. He's been double wrenched. Best of the Game of Thrones at a bargain. No, I reckon it's the second of the Game of Thrones. The Lagavulin?
No.
9.
Which one?
Then the Klein Leash. Klein Leash
No,
comes
there's-
number 2.
Have you had all of them?
No, because they're all shit, other than those two.
No, there's one. Hang on.
Well, the Mortlack,
one
if you want to spend that stupid amount of money for it.
There was that bottle just sold at the Binny's near my house. There was the last one on the shelf. It's gone. Somebody picked it up for 160.
Yeah, the
I
Mortlack.
can get
Yeah.
it for 112.
Okay.
Well, the 112 I might grab. Oh yeah, Simon died. He's dead. He's done. He's finished. He's out. What's the best 2 bottles to get? Sometimes cheap. You need a bit more information. I mean, that data point that you just put in, as in 2 bottles. Yeah, that's not much of a data point. Oh!
He's back.
What the
Well-
hell?
Yeah.
He's not all the way back.
Oh no, he's got the
That's
same
normal.
shirt, son of a bitch.
That's normal. He'll pass out for an hour and then come back. And then he'll be on here for an hour and then he'll pass. And then he'll come.
Isn't there one? I thought there was one of these. Maybe it's not in the Game of Thrones. There's one particular scotch that the Queen basically buys all the good shit up. Which one?
Oh, you talking about the Lord, the Loch Nagar? Nah,
I
it's
think
shit.
it is Loch Nagar.
Yeah, Loch Nagar is got the royal warrant, but that doesn't mean shit.
No, there's one that's maybe that is the one I'm thinking of. But it's like she buys the crown basically owns all of it, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, they got the royal warrant. So the royal warrant means they're able to supply that liquid to the Queen and her minions.
And I think it's really hard to get outside of this collection to get the Loch Nagar. And I don't think
No, you can get Loch Nagar. It's just not that good.
is that what it is?
Yeah, it's just not that good. Whereas this,
that would be a nice set to have on the shelf just to look at. I don't know that like 8 of them would be worth even having.
well, the whole collection is pretty sexy looking, but yeah, the liquid in them and the price you're paying for them, they screwed the pooch on that.
I picked up the first one I have is the Lagavulin 9. So that's the one I picked up.
That's the best one. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna have some of that right now.
Okay. Haven't cracked it yet.
That's the best
but
one.
It's in the cab. So
what they should
It's worth it if you like Lagavulin. It's actually not bad. It's one I grab to quite often. I grab 2 bottles of it.
a premium version of it with all like really old shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do a very limited release, and people would go bananas over it.
Yeah, the what is it? The Singleton is still sitting on the shelf at my local Binny's. I almost grabbed it last night because I almost grabbed it, but it's an NAS, and I mean it's $35, but and I've never had a Singleton yet, so I'll probably grab it.
Yeah, they're a little hit and miss.
Yeah.
80 quid for the Mortlack Game of Thrones. Yeah, I mean the Mortlack one's meant to be alright. He's locked up brown.
You sure?
That's the future. The wake up juice. Yeah, good man. He's onto it.
Oh yeah.
Always with the great prices. Yeah, those fucking prices. God damn it. Klein Leash Game of Thrones is $60. I'd grab that.
I've not had.
Come
I've
on,
had, like,
Royal
2
Loch Nagar Game of Thrones for the price.
Didn't like any of them.
Talisker Game of Thrones. I haven't tried the Talisker.
Talisker. Okay. Yeah. I think I can get that one. I gotta check the phone.
I mean, if they're super cheap, if they're going on a cheap price, they're worth grabbing it. Otherwise, you just get off buying the bog standard releases when it comes to the Game of Thrones stuff. They really missed the point. They should have brought out like season 3. If they'd brought that series out, man, they would have made a killing.
Yeah.
But they brought it out afterwards, and they completely they fucked it.
So you can buy the whole set for $830.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's 4, 5, 6, 7. That's only 8 bottles. And that's not.
Oh, there's the Talisker. I can get it for, I think, if they have it, it was 48 American. But I don't see it in my picture. Oh well.
Do any
Different liquor
scotches
store.
have a nice syrupy coating mouthfeel like bourbon? Yes. Klein Leash, for example. That's got a lovely waxy coating.
Yep.
Yep, Klein Leash for sure. And there's a lot of whiskies that have got, like scotches that have got that nice... Oh, Edward. Got to Johnny Walker for 50. How the fuck did you get it for $52? Jesus Christ, I just picked up 2 bottles for $70. How the hell did you get it for 52? Holy
Johnny Walker.
fuck.
The celebration.
Yeah, the celebratory blend.
Yeah,
This one.
I just saw it at Total Wine for $52.
Really?
Yeah. I think it was 52 or 53, something like that, right around there.
I gotta drive to
I reckon it's
Wisconsin
worth
for a
grabbing.
Total Wine.
Oh, there you go.
And when you're looking at, you know, $80 American for Australian for that, yeah, I'd buy that because I paid $70. Originally, my first bottle was $100 in Australia.
Nice.
Holy fuck, $52
People are making so much money.
Oh fuck yeah! But this is 51% ABV. This is good shit. I got 4 bottles of the crap. And fucking Edward, he's got like fucking 6 now because I know he had 5 and he was looking for another one.
Really?
And if he can get it for $52, yeah,
Yeah. Why not?
fucking oath, I would be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fucking hell.
for $52, fuck, I'd buy the whole bloody store out. Seriously,
Damn it.
$52 for a 51% ABV. Fuck yeah, buy them up. Now, what was it going to do? Oh, Luggable and 9. Game Thrones. Hell yeah, brother. This
Alright.
one is pretty much a
Fine.
win. Winner zebra. Yeah, crack yours, Bob. Come on, do it.
Alright, I'm
Gonna
getting it.
go for I mean, this is 3/4 dead. I mean, she's bleeding. She's not done yet, but she's bleeding. That's the Game of Thrones Luggable 9. That's the best one out of the whole bunch. And second would be the Klein Leash. Oh, you said discount and 20% off. Is that the cashback? 20% off? God damn. Alright, bye break. Back in 20 seconds.
No,
I'm coming.
Literally, that's what it's selling for at Total Wine here. Is like just right at 50 or a little over $50. No coupons or nothing. Matter of fact. Yep,
Alright, I'm playing the game. New shirt.
$54.99.
I got the blue shirt on.
Oh yeah, look at that. He's in. He's in.
He's in. Oh, fuck this. I'm gonna have to change my shirt. Fuck this.
Yeah. The thing now.
Oh wait, where'd I put my new glass? Son of a bitch. Damn it. I gotta get a new glass. Ah, no, you know what? Some water. This one.
So there's a Mortlock 15, the Game of Thrones version, for only $100.
Really?
And they ship it.
So far, the only thing I've had shipped is the SMWS bottles. So haven't. Everything else I've sourced locally or on the road.
SMWS, what's that?
The Scotch Malt Whiskey Society.
Oh.
Yeah. I've only got 2, but
Yeah, I've been tempted to join up with those bastards, but I don't want to fall down that rabbit hole.
Yeah.
I'm on my way with 2 Australian whiskey clubs.
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, mine's a little fuller.
I'm on the Spock shirt.
Nice. Okay.
Nice. Live long.
Yes. Yeah, so Ken, I saw the original first Star Trek movie when I was, what, 15?
The day. Top shelf.
Back at a, the original one with the big screen version, right? With the original Jim and, the Leonard Nimoy and all that stuff.
Yeah,
the motion picture, yeah. I was in a 1,100 seat movie theater out by me, so big movie theater back in the day. That was in the 83 maybe?
Fuck yeah, I would have been 8.
Oh, yeah, I got you by a few years.
Yeah, you got me. G'day, Dustin.
Not by
How
many.
the hell? You young pups. Yeah, old man Joe, shut up. Yeah, not by many. I'm in that. I'm getting towards that old fart bracket.
Yeah. I haven't got my AARP card yet, but it's getting there.
Yeah. The official old fart fucking certificate. Yeah, boo.
Did you ever hear from Chris on when you guys are going to do that flight or no?
Oh, he messaged me early on the stream. He said he hasn't got anything planned for next Saturday. So I said, let's do it. So, looks like we might be doing it next Saturday. Yeah.
Nice. I'll try and
Nice.
see if I can join you guys.
Nice.
I'll be at the home bar then.
Oh.
I'll drink along.
Get some cameras in there.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'll put a couple cameras in there. Oh, there goes Simon. See ya.
He gone.
I think that was just an internet glitch because he's back. I think. Nah. Not yet. No, here he is.
He's back.
Oh, same shirt.
Yeah, Delwinnie, Cardu, Lugvillain, all under $25 in California, or 26, sorry.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
So, Edward, they're the wrenches.
Be right back.
They're my minions.
Damn, this is good. It smells got a good nose.
Oh, fuck
It's
yeah.
only 9
This is
years
good.
old.
I know.
Can't compete,
I actually
Dustin.
don't
but-
mind this. Yeah.
It's no 25, I guess, but
No, it's no 25. I fucking wish it was, but yeah. For a 9-year-old Game of Thrones Diageo release, it's not too bad.
Fair enough.
It's 46, which is alright, and it's filtered and coloured, but
nice.
drink! Fucking oath. And Dustin, yep, how was the hell? Well, this is the Dinkum Munted pub at 7 hours and 45 minutes in. It's pretty fucking good. If this is hell, sign me up. I'm in.
Yep.
The sun up yet?
Oh, fuck yeah. I've got the blinds fucking pulled forward, but yeah, it's definitely fucking daylight hours outside there. For sure.
Oh shit.
Yeah, 6 o'clock. Yep. That burning ball of fucking death is definitely coming out. Burben, most definitely. I will definitely be on Swagger stream. He was in here earlier tonight. A couple times. And congratulations to Swags. He got the
New
job.
shirt.
Yep. New shirt. Nice. Fuck.
Yeah.
Does this mean we're going to have to fucking have multiple shirts every time we fucking stream?
Oh, dude, I'm gonna have like a little wardrobe.
So, Edward, that's Bobby J. Bloody top bloke, mate.
Hey, Edward. I'm
right.
I'm new to the
Edward's
whiskey
another West
journey.
Aussie. Yep.
Well,
He's on another West
welcome
Aussie.
to being broke.
Yep. Welcome to never having a fucking dollar to save for your life, but
Hear that?
you've got whiskey, so it makes it all worthwhile.
Doesn't look too bad. So this is that Irish. I'm going to give that Hyde a chance.
You're born in 83.
Very good.
Whilst, Star Trek The Motion Picture come out in 79. Wrath of Khan was 82. Oh, yeah, I totally agree.
Really?
I was going back on that.
Holy
'cause,
shit.
Yeah, Star Trek
That's
originally came out in
79?
66. And yeah, he's right. 79, yeah. It was 82 for Wrath of Khan. Oh, Hail the Mighty, oh, Wrath of Khan.
Mm.
God! Well, fuck yeah. Yeah, I mean, Star Wars came out in 75. I mean, 66 for Star Trek, 75 for Star Wars. I mean, come on. Even though I love the original Holy Trinity, and I'm a diehard Star Trek fan, but just saying.
I gotta hit the.
Since we're talking,
Because I could have swore I was. Yeah,
yeah, you might have
79.
watched it in the
Fuck.
cinema, like a re-release or something like that.
Yeah, maybe that was it. Huh.
He's the man himself.
Or I'm just off. Well, yeah, because I was only 11 then.
Oh yeah, he's the man.
Yes, sirree.
Dude,
And since I'm wearing,
Ken,
I have
see
what?
if you can find this. See if you've got this around you.
What is it? Hyde?
Ooh.
I'm searching the binnies. That's my go-to. HYBE.
Ken, I think you would like this. It's got a very Scotch profile to it.
Which one is that?
This is it's the 1938 commemorative edition. It's double wood, sherry cask.
Edward Jarvinen
Hmm.
just said, "What's your verdict on the 9, Bobby J?"
The verdict in the 9. It's awesome. 100%.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Lagerwall.
My tasting notes are it's awesome.
Yeah, they're the best kind of fucking tasting notes.
Awesome right there.
Oh, Simon's up.
Palate.
Yes. Still try. You know, I'm still trying to figure it all out, but it's good.
So this has got some coffee, some like roasted coffee bean, and maybe a little bit of toffee in there as well.
Okay.
I like you saying it was Scotch kind of finish. Well,
Yeah, it's got like a
that doesn't mean anything to me. As long as it's got alcohol, I'll drink it.
Right. I know it'll match your palate, I think, based on what I know you drink.
Well, I have a very wide and vast palate.
Based on what I see you
Just
drink.
because I have Scotch, and I like
J.E. Bourbon approach.
I love me bourbons.
Just said
I love
Shane,
me
turn
Irish.
up your volume.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'll turn it up. Thanks, JD.
Yeah, you're a little
All
low. I've pumped you up a little bit, but
Sorry about. I've got a little dial here. I can crank that thing up.
I'm
All right.
getting the good vanillas on this one, but the smoke is just there. The peat is just there, right? You know, it's nothing so super overpowering. You know, it's not like an Ardbeg or anything like that. It's just it's nice. It's sweet too.
oh yeah, there's a lot of sweetness in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like mandarin, a bit of lemon.
Dude, this was I'm gonna have to send you a sample or something of this. This is crazy. It is so unusual. I mean, great. It is a great taste, but just unusual. I've not had a whiskey like this before.
It's an Irish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
picked up-
those Glenglass. Yeah. They're blended Aussie. They're doing
So
fucking good shit.
it's small
That's it.
batch from 8-year-old single grain and are much older. So it's a blended, very special reserve single malt Irish whiskey, married in vintage Spanish Oloroso cask.
Oh. Okay. Yep. Sign me up. I'm in.
But it's crazy. It's like literally, it's got like a little coffee to it. I've
Wow.
never tasted it like that. Like, It's weird.
And I told you
It's
about
good.
this one, didn't I? When you're on here last.
Well, I can't tell what
Wood
that is.
shop?
You're a pixelated. You're Minecraft. Oh yeah, wood shop. Yeah,
The
yeah.
Minecrafting? Yeah, the wood shop. Yeah, this is the Cananahan's cask project. Oh my god, you gotta get some of this.
So it's kind of like, you ever had those coffee candies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not
I'm not a fan of
Werther's,
coffee,
but
but I've
there's
had them,
another
yes.
one. It's
Yeah,
more of a coffee candy.
toffee. Yeah, another one. Yep.
That's what that tastes like.
Wow.
Okay. I'd be up for that. I'm not. I don't drink coffee, and I'm not a coffee fan, but I'm up for that.
I'm not either. But it,
Coffee. Just putting it up. I haven't touched it for 2 hours now.
yeah.
That's gotta be cold ass shit. That's fucking iced coffee.
People pay extra for that.
Right, I know.
yeah, they do.
Yeah, believe me, I just spent $5 at the Starbucks for my daughter when she got off the plane for an iced coffee.
Isn't that annoying?
Shit, it might have even been
Okay,
7.
so
I don't even know.
Daniel just said Hyde is very popular here, and you're right. It has a coffee roasted oat note. There you go.
Yeah. It's very unique. Like I've just never
Edward Jarvinen
tasted anything like that.
just said, which Hyde is it, Shane?
It is the 1938 commemorative edition, Black Label Doublewood.
That sounds sexy. Oh, my phone just went off, saying there's lightning around me. Well, that's lovely. I love to go chase storms, but I'm fucking maggoted. Well, munted, I should say, because I'm in the Munted pub. So I would not be. I would not be getting
That'd be
behind a
the
vehicle and go
funniest
chase
storm
lightning.
chasing ever. If we could all get in a
Yeah,
truck right now and go
Munted
do some storm chasing.
Oh, I'd love to, especially we've all got a couple of bottles of whiskey on hand, standing out by the lightning. Fuck yeah!
It'd be a good time.
Oh, I'd love to do that. Oh, fuck yeah. One of these days, I'm going to get to Tornado Alley and fucking just see my first
Liz,
supercell.
we've got to start planning your
can't wait.
U.S. trip, man.
Oh, fuck yeah. Well,
Like, I
I'd
can
love
make-
to, except the fucking beer bug keeps fucking me over.
Yeah. I mean,
If
it
that
can be
cunt
pretty
was outta
cheap.
here-
I've got a big enough.
True.
I've got a big enough place that you can come and stay. It ain't going to cost you anything to stay.
I said to the missus, I said, when we go to the States, we ain't got a problem with fucking staying places and shit. It's not a
That's
fucking
right.
problem. You know, yeah.
There's enough people in
I
this
said I had a
community that
problem.
would be.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. I was like, I'll bring some bottles. You give me a fucking...
That's all you will need to
We'll
do.
sort our shit out. Yep,
A
fucking
couple
oath.
bottles. You won't have to pay $1 for one night.
Nope.
And you'll probably get more whiskey in return than what you brought.
Yeah, and I'll have to drink it because I won't be able to take it fucking home.
That's right. Which, hey,
Yeah.
you get the memories.
I don't see a problem with
unless
that.
you drink too
I don't
much.
see a problem with that. I'll be stuck
we
out
gotta
in the middle of fucking... Yep.
You got a place in Chicago.
Fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, shooting...
Oh, yeah, is that where you're at?
fucking
You're in
Milky Way.
Chicago, Bobby?
A little outside. Yeah.
Yeah. Which
About an
suburb?
hour. Cary, Illinois.
Okay,
About-
yeah, I know.
It's northwest. Where are you at?
So, well, I was born and raised in Indiana. Born in Lafayette.
Okay.
I've done a lot of work up in Chicago area. I've done a lot of work all over the world, actually, but I spent a lot of time in Chicago as well.
Got it.
A lot of the trade shows and stuff that I'm part of are always at McCormick Place there. So
Sure. Yep.
And spend a lot of time in, oh my gosh, what is it? Elk Grove and
Elk Grove Village, yes. 100%.
Yeah, and
Yep.
so many places. But I live now. Currently, I live in South Carolina, right around Charlotte.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, real close
Nice.
to Charlotte.
Okay. We go to Hilton Head. That's our summer spot. Hilton Head, South Carolina. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good place.
Oh yeah. So Edward says you have this one which is what, the number 6. So you said you've got the number 3 as well. Yeah, what a unique freaking whiskey. Like I looked at it and I started reading it and I thought, oh, sherry cask finished Irish. Like that's got to be unique. And it was like $40, $46 or something like that. I'm like, yeah, that's nothing. I'll pay that. I'm glad I did, because holy
So,
crap,
Aaron,
it's good.
It's good. So whiskey review in a tornado would be amazing. So I'd have to disagree.
Oh.
I'd rather not actually be in a tornado trying to do a whiskey review, but being on the outside, viewing a tornado, doing a whiskey review, and actually pairing the whiskey with the tornado, that I'm super fucking keen to do. I mean,
So
if
would
I
you
can
go out?
sponsorship
Would
it
you
up-
would you evaluate the season and the current airflow and say, okay, this is a good Lagavulin 16 type storm, or
Well, you could do a bit of that, but I think it's going to be pretty much on the actual. Once that funnel comes down, what kind of funnel is it? You know, is it going to be a short fucking
maybe
spurter?
yeah, maybe
Is it
what's
gonna
in
be
the
a
air?
long one?
Because you know how the
Yeah.
ionization in the air
What's the
changes
kind
when.
of- Exactly, yeah. So the barometric pressure changes, and when that funnel comes down, and you get that inflow and that outflow happening, and you're going to evaluate the whiskey and that tornado. That's where you're going to do the pairing. Yeah.
What I'm hearing is we've got to build a mobile bar that we also can sustain heavy storms. We chase the storms. When we find them, we open the bar up, we jump out, turn on the cameras, and we just start figuring it out.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. And all our fellow storm chasers that come by is like, oh, yeah, fucking all over the cameras and shit. And with our cameras like, yeah, here's a fucking dram.
It might be your last, so you might as well enjoy it.
Yep. Yeah, fucking oath. Yeah, exactly. Fucking oath. Oh, I'm in for that. Sponsors, make it happen. Okay.
Mm-hmm. We could probably get the Weather Channel to sponsor us.
Your portfolio. Yeah, we need some storm chasers to follow us. I've followed quite a few storm chasers. And
All right, I'm playing with the chat here. Old man Joe used to be a neighbor of mine back. Well,
oh no kidding.
The next town over. Well,
I mean, he's
he
been a
lived in-
massive trooper. He's been here the whole fucking time, like literally 8 hours non-stop. He's been here.
Oh
We've
my
nagged at
God.
him for like 10 times to come
Is
in on
Old
the
Man
stream.
Joe the same Joe that I friended on Facebook? That's what I need to know.
It could be. It could be.
I got to find out.
NorCal is much better
So
weather.
is your storm chasing for photos, Ken, to add to your portfolio? I mean, I'm a big fan of storms in general, but yes, I do like taking a photo of a storm to add to my portfolio. But just been out there and experience. If I never ever take a photo, just been out there to experience Mother Nature at its best, I'm in for that.
Yeah, Ken, I
Just
have
look
to
at
admit,
Simon.
your pictures are
Doesn't have
fucking
a
amazing.
Fucking clue what's going on. Sorry, Bobby.
I said your pictures are fucking amazing.
Oh, thanks, man. Cheers.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you give him your gay porn site link?
I did.
Nice.
All
Yeah,
lubed up,
does-
ready to go.
Thank
he
you.
really knows how to get in there.
I walked right into that
Oh,
one,
yeah.
didn't I, Shane? Holy crap.
So, man, Joe, if you don't do Facebook, not a problem. You can go to my website, even though it's not
Yeah.
been updated for a fucking long time.
Well, that's
You
all
can
right. That's
also
where I
go to
was
my
at.
Insta.
I'm not a Facebook guy. I don't do Facebook. So
Oh, you're on my website. No, that's
Yeah.
old shit. What about Instagram?
Really?
Just go to my Instagram. You'll find the link.
Oh, no, I got your
Click on my
Instagram.
Insta.
I got your Instagram, too.
Yeah. Go on the Insta.
All right.
I got more recent shit on there.
I wish I had anybody's, at least half of the wit that you guys have. Holy shit. Jesus.
We'll teach you the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I bent
'Cause
over
you're
a
in
chair,
the
I
fair
know.
Dinkum
right?
Munted pub. Yeah, you're in the fair Dinkum Munted pub. Then there's a lot of fucking banter going backwards and forwards. We'll teach you. No one wants to
crap.
see Ken and Budgie Smugglers. No, I don't want to see myself in fucking Budgie Smugglers. Fuck that shit.
So, I don't even know what a budgie smuggler is.
Budgie Smugglers are like when you go to the fucking for a swim, you usually have board shorts. Budgie Smugglers are pretty much like boxer briefs. And
Okay.
it's an
all
Aussie
right.
thing. Yeah.
This is not a marble
You
bag,
can
then we're
picture that.
good, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, pretty much it's a marble bag. Yeah, the
Okay.
Budgie Smugglers, that's what we call it. Yeah, it's pretty much a marble bag.
Got it. Looks like Dustin's coming in.
Hey, what's
There
up,
he
guys?
is. Hey.
Fuck yeah. There he is. What's
Happy
in the
Friday,
glass?
guys.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice-
Speedos.
nice man.
Thanks, Jim.
25.
What
Holy
the fuck
shit.
is that?
Oh, nice.
Oh, you bastard.
Damn.
Look at
I
this
know.
high quality
God
box
damn.
fit.
I
Quality.
almost just want to smash this fucking glass onto the fucking table and go, fuck it, I'm walking off. Because I would kill to have a fucking luggable in 25 right now.
This is definitely not
He's
luggable.
back
in
in the
25.
dead.
No. You got your internet working, and you got your computer working, and you probably
You got
put in a
whiskey,
day's
it's all
work
pretty good.
as well.
Yep.
Damn.
Take
Ozzy's
no
playing
help
for
and
Speedo.
blast.
Okay.
What else going on here?
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, Speedos. Pretty much Speedos. That was the word I was trying to think of. The old brain fart.
Speedo. Right. Yeah.
You get, that's what you get 8 hours here fucking drinking at the
I reckon.
Van Dinkum Munted pub.
Yeah, you're way ahead of me, Ken. Way ahead. And I'm only good until the wife shows up. So I'm only good until the wife shows up. Then we're done.
Oh, don't get me
Then
wrong.
she's
I'm
gonna
fucking
ask
shit
me-
myself and she wakes up and goes off at me.
She's gonna ask me what the hell you've been doing for the past 2.5 hours, and I'm gonna have to try to explain myself out of that. I've been drinking.
Just tell her, say,
I've been
I
drinking.
was really tired. I had to lay
Market
down and
research.
take a nap.
Market research.
Yeah.
I couldn't sleep. So I needed a little
I need a little
medicine.
something. Yeah, I needed something.
Just tell them it's Friday. What do you think?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, well, it's fucking Saturday, yeah. 7 o'clock
Yeah,
in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, it's 6 o'clock. Yeah, it's 6:15
Is it-
in the morning.
Wait,
on
it's
Saturday.
Saturday. It's Saturday. It's not Sunday yet. It's not Easter yet.
No, it's Saturday. It's still
Yeah.
Saturday. Yeah.
Saturday. Yeah.
I lose track of what
Yeah.
fucking day it is, what time it is.
So Dustin, love the all your videos with Mike. They're just.
Oh,
yeah, I'll never be
appreciate it.
able to
Oh, they are
experience
good.
those.
Yeah, I agree.
But
Which Dustin is this? Top shelf Dustin.
Yeah,
Oh,
top shelf.
Top shelf dust.
I've
Yeah.
seen top shelf Dustin around. Hey, buddy. Nice.
How's it going?
yeah.
Seen him around.
Man, this is wonderful stuff.
You
Yeah, I've
said
got-
that's the Aaron 25 year?
Yeah. They first year release was this year.
Oh,
Hoping
nice.
it comes to the States at a reasonable price, but I haven't seen it in the States yet. So I got one bottle from the UK and I got one from France. So
Oh,
it's incredible whiskey.
give us some notes. Give us some notes. Mate, come on. Give us some notes. I'm almost there. Talk to
Slightly sherried, slightly candied, a little bit of waxiness. Then there's just a puff of smoke, slight umami, kind of like saltiness coming in. You know,
Damn.
like there's a hint of like, glazed bacon just way in the back, just barely there. A little bit of a red crayon.
Red crayon. What's sad is people know what that
Oh, I
tastes
like that. Red crayon. Yeah. That's kind of distinct. I like it.
Ah, those red crayons were my favorite.
Yeah,
It was the
Yeah.
burnt sienna was the worst.
right. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ah,
I think
among
what's
those.
burnt in it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it's just heavy vanilla. It's got some white chocolate. And then just, those light berries and cream that you get like on the sherried whiskeys that are just, they're there, but they're not heavy sherry. Just a beautiful example of Aaron's malt. And again, good cask. I mean, this is, one like this was a dead cask they came out with. It's their first 25 year and they came out with a banger just right out the bat.
Nice. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
All I can say is the Aaron 10 is awesome for me, and that 18 sample is.
It fucking is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I haven't had the
Last
10
year
yet.
They bought that 25, and I've been frothing at the fucking thought of it.
Long Row 18. Nice.
Yep.
Which year is that, Simon?
Long row. Talk about that
Long Row
earlier.
Red Port. Yep.
Gotta
How
go
do
get
you
that.
find out what year it is?
Thing is, I'm not a big peaty guy, so we'll see how that
It'll
goes.
probably be like right
No,
around
it's
here
not
on the back.
overly
It'll be right around like here on the back, Simon. It'll be just very shitty lettering, and you'll see like 11 dates. Yeah. Springbank likes to change all of their whiskeys every time they release them, but they make it hard as hell to figure out what you bought.
Yeah, which one you fucking got, yeah.
Yeah, you're like, oh, thanks, guys. Oh, great, I got the one nobody wanted. Oh, this is the good one?
Yeah. Cheers. Is it still Campbelltown? Yeah. Okay, I'm good.
They changed the cask maturation a lot on those, though.
Okay, 2019.
Okay, cool. I've got a 2020 and I've got a 2016. I think 2019 was all sherry cask, actually, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
That's
really?
the one Keith brought us.
Shit.
Yeah, Daniel. Yeah, as long as they're Crayola, that's the only one.
Yeah,
to
I
have,
totally
right?
agree. Yep. As long as they're Crayola crayons. Yeah. They're the fucking ones. You don't want any of that other shit.
Any of the aftermarket shit, no good. No good.
No. You gotta have Crayolas. Fucking oath.
Gotta have Crayola. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta work on lighting in here. This is bad.
Shit, dude, you just moved in. You got.
Yeah, this is day 2 here.
Yeah, man. You're out of that fucking swamp that you were fucking stuck in.
Oh yeah, holy crap, man! Way to get out of the swamp.
It was insane.
Oh, some lady just posted a picture. Oh, it's so sad. She bought 2 Blantons online for $200, and they're the little Blanton. There's a Blanton mini,
Fucking hell.
like the 1 ounce pours. Oh,
Yeah, no.
God.
yikes!
It'd be cheaper for me to fucking buy them here, send them in a fucking package and ship them over. Fucking secret Skrill style. Jesus.
Uh-oh, we lost Dustin. Must have pulled out the plug.
Yep. Well, he did move his laptop, so he fucking pulled something out.
Yeah.
Do yourself a favor and see if you can find this hide, man. I'm telling you.
So at Binny's, they only have one.
Yeah. Was it
Yeah.
this the 38 commemorative?
No, it's the it's the number 5 Burgundy cask.
Ooh, I bet that's
But
good too.
it's not
What'd
near.
you say?
I'd have to go.
1939?
This is
World War
1938.
One era?
It's called the President's
1938.
Reserve.
Oh. Just before the Second World War. Nice.
Only one store's got it in Evanston, Illinois, near me. So, yeah. Nice.
Half an hour before
Hang
you
on.
get out of work, Jim? Nice. I will still be fucking here. Oh, here we go. I found a place. $125. Number 6. 1938.
Yep. Get it. Please
Is that
do
the one you
yourself a
got?
favor and get it.
Sorry about that.
Shit, that's not-
All right, I wasn't gone that long.
Fucking
I
out of
guarantee you
stock.
don't have anything else like that.
You're back, Dustin.
Right. I've got
Right,
it loaded and I'm gonna fucking reset when I'm not so fucking.
Yeah, I was trying to show you guys the chaos of my place right now, but I don't know if you can actually get a proper view of just that.
I see it.
That's enough. That's enough right there.
All good, yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah, my
fucking
mom was
perfect.
actually here today. That's after her spending like 6 hours unboxing stuff.
Wow.
Damn.
Have you recovered?
Doing dishes.
I know I mentioned Colt 45 in the chat. I was, of course, kidding. Of course.
I'll call 45. I can't do a real one, but I can do it. I can do a close one.
Oh, Jesus. That was the
Two
worst.
zigzags, right?
Oh.
Maybe that's all I need.
You know, that fan is mesmerizing, I must say. I'm telling you. That is
Yeah, I like
crazy.
this 2-blade fan thing. It's pretty cool.
I've
looking.
never. That is crazy.
I like it.
It actually puts out a ton of air too. That's like surprising.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, they've got one in the bedroom and one in the living room. It's pretty nice, and they're remote controlled, which means I will 100% be buying remote controls after I lose them.
Right.
They're going to be
Yeah,
lost.
yeah.
Like, 100%.
Get yourself some Bluetooth. So call 45.
Oh, wait! I meant. Wait a minute.
I thought he was going to bring out the drink.
Right. That's what.
I know. That's why I went for this.
Oh, Lordy. You got to be careful what I say to you. Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, I hate to
Thought you
say it,
mentioned
but
bang bang sticks.
yeah, I think the family's home, so I might.
I mean,
have to
this is
bail.
not real.
No. All right.
Oh, that's
I got to bail. Yeah, the
All
family's home, so I appreciate it. I'll be back again, Ken.
Oh,
and good
shit.
to meet you, Dustin.
All right.
And Simon, tell us Shane
cheers,
goodbye.
yeah.
All right, guys.
Thank you.
We'll see you.
Cheers.
All right, bye.
Thanks, Bobby. Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Cheers.
Launch it.
Sandra. Yeah, fucking oath. Colt 45. Just to say, this is not rigid edge. This is just a replica. Do a desk pop. What the fuck's a desk pop? Talisker does.
I got nothing there.
Edition coming up. Are you talking about desk pop as in that kind of thing? It's definitely daylight. I mean, I can hear Simon's birdies. I got fucking
Can
daylight here. Oh yeah, I can hear the crows and shit.
Yeah.
Crows and fucking everything.
Hey,
Oh,
fucking
is that
dudes.
Kalila? Which Kalila is that?
The unpeated Stitchell Reserve from 2013.
Oh. Oh yeah, she's a winner zebra, that one.
Yeah, this was
Shit.
I forget the exact like story here, but like it was one of the last last bottles put together by one of like their master distillers or blenders or whatever it was, and this was like just his idea of like it was all about creating like the most flavorful whiskey they could do. Forget not worried about age, just what could they do?
Yeah.
And so this is was aged in a refilled and traditional and rejuvenated American oak, ex-bodega European oak casks, and this is a really good bottle. And there's still a few of these floating out there on secondary / like honestly, I've seen them for $100 from the UK. So I don't know how your shipping works there, but they're still floating around there. They're out there. It's bottled in 2013. So it's actually one that people can get, and it's an affordable one you can still get.
Yeah.
Even if you have to pay $200, $300 to get one shipped to you, I'd probably say it's worth it.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, the only Kalila I've had is the 18-year-old, which only just came out last year, man. That's fucking amazing. So I can only imagine.
And as always, imagine. Make sure you have two, because when one dies, you got the
fuck
other.
Yeah. Fucking oath. Yep. Damn straight.
18 right here.
Oh yeah, that's good
That's
shit.
a good one. Yeah,
I'm a fan of that. Yeah, we
I don't
did a
know which
review
year
on
this
that.
is.
We were big fans of that.
Yeah, they did 2 releases of 15. This is the what do we got here? So this is the 2016 release, and this one is definitely a pass. This was not anywhere close to as good as these other 2. I was not impressed.
What, the 15?
No, this is like I said, it's the 2016 release. They did 2 releases, and I've heard one of them's better. This one's not. Just not it at all. I would, if I gave I would give this like an 88, 89. I'd probably give this about I'd give the 18 maybe an 87, and this is probably an 84, 82.
Oh shit!
Like it's substantially below those 2.
So they missed the boat on that one.
Oh man, yeah. I just dragged a box over here because I got to put these bottles in the cabinet over here later, but figured I'd just bring them over. Like, okay, I can just kind of sip on some whiskey while I. It's getting halfway from the living room.
I like the way you think. You just drag a fucking box over and it's like, oh, what have I got in here? Oh, let's have some of that. Nice.
Exactly.
Fuck yeah.
I brought a couple boxes over here, so I got. Ooh, I think this is unopened, so I probably won't pop it, but that's a good one.
Shite.
Yep, and that's the 24-year-old version. What else?
So Jim's got the 2018 15-year-old, but I've only had one pour, so I can't really say too much.
Okay, I can't remember that one's the better one, and there may have been a 2014 as well. Like there could have been a third release. I'm not positive.
There was only one release for the 18 because I only just bought that out.
Mm-hmm.
Because the one we reviewed was the first release.
Yeah, they had a 17 year that I hear really good stuff about, but I never got to try that one.
Yep. Oh, orange shirt, nice. Orange shirt.
What's that? Oh yeah,
orange shirt for yo.
Oh man, yeah.
Do you guys know Roger? Uncle Roger. For
what happened to Bobby? He had to take off.
Yeah, he had to bug out. His family came home.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
So son of a bitch. Hiya.
Oh yeah. This is like sherried salted caramel.
So weak.
Yeah, sherried salted caramel. Yeah.
What's Simon sipping on? Oh, he's about to fall over and pass out.
Yeah.
Come on, Simon, hang in there, buddy.
What do you got?
Longroy 18. Longroy.
Oh, that's
18.
right. You got the Longroy 18. Yeah, that was my memory fart. Sorry.
This camera view is hilarious for Dustin.
Why is that?
Typing. Well, when you're typing your hands right there.
Just said I'll let you know when can get on special, Ken.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, I
under
usually have a keyboard
$90.
below me and a mouse, but like
JD
so
Bourbon approach.
yeah, so like I'm
Just
setting the
said
place up
water.
with 2 different desks. So I'll have one desk in my bedroom and one desk in my living room, and the bedroom one's going to be where I work, and then the living room one's going to be for like just this kind of stuff. But I don't have that desk set up yet, so I've got my work set up, and I have like a personal laptop just like sitting here to the side. And then I've got like a second screen connected to the laptop that only is able to be done because I'm actually on a loaner laptop for work. So I'm using my work docking station.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, Edward. Yes,
Oh.
please.
Oh, this is so sherry.
$90. Fuck yeah.
I cannot believe how sherry this thing is. I forget every time I go back to this Kalila how much sherry's on it. Those bodega sherry casts are just magic. And this Kalila comes in at a nice 59.6%.
Oh. Well, I finished my wood shop. Well, I did say earlier when JD was in the 105, I was going to have some. So,
I still never had the 105.
It's pretty fucking good.
I've heard like it's one of those I always hear. Oh, if you can get an old one, get it. And then I'm like, well, I can't. So should I get the new one? And I always get like the. And I'm like.
That's kind of the crazy thing with the whole bourbon, everything that's going on right now. It's like all these people are reviewing stuff, but a lot of stuff is either store picks, single barrels, and they're so variant. Like I've had bottles of stuff that was great and go back to buy another one and it's a different bottle or a different barrel and it's like not even this close.
No, I mean bourbon's gotten to the point where it's just not fun. It's just gotten so weird and competitive.
This is about 30 or 40 years old. This one?
Oh, that's an 8-year-old. Jeez.
Shit.
Yeah, that's an old one.
Yeah, the only Glen Park was
one of the old
105 I've had is a 22-year-old version of it, which I do not recommend. Like, I mean, especially if you're paying the prices that thing goes for, it's just hell no.
Nope.
Yeah.
Like it's not even an expensive bottle for a 22-year-old. Well, it's probably getting there because it's secondary, but it's nothing special at all. And I'd rather drink this $100 bottle I got right here.
Yeah. Damn straight.
And this one's almost 60%, so it's even higher proof.
Yeah, exactly.
God, I tell you what, guys, the nose on this. I wish you guys could nose this thing.
Yeah, just shove it through the camera. Just push it through.
Mm.
The interweb's big
The
enough.
dumbest-
Just
Yeah,
fucking
here's the
ram it
worst
through.
part about this laptop. This is Dell's like flagship laptop brand, the XPS. They put the camera on the bottom.
Yeah, I know one.
They put the camera on the bottom
what
of the screen.
Who's a dumb fuck design and all that?
It's like, oh, but it looks so much sleeker at the top. Like, good fucking job, guys. It's still a stupid place for a camera.
Who fucking cares what it looks like? Make it fucking practical. Worry about aesthetics afterwards.
Yeah, see, I could be typing if it was a top camera. You wouldn't see this. Instead, it's on here.
Yeah, it's right up your nose. Yep.
Yeah, like I could go like, here's the camera, guys. Here's the whiskey. Instead, I gotta like go. All right, well, you don't want to spill it.
Yep. Oh, there's nothing better than feeling a fucking 1 liter girth in your hands.
That's what she said.
Take that any way you like. Yep, that's what she said.
Does Anaconda want to get some fun?
You ain't got fun, son. Oh yeah.
Mm.
I mean,
I want to put water on it, but I already know.
You get shitload of malted barley come through.
Yep.
Like it's got that richness of the cherry cask, but you still get that massive hit of malted barley.
Now, does it come off cereal grain barley like a lot of the Glenfarclas do, or is that a little bit, a little bolder, a little more assertive?
No, it's definitely cereal grainy, like that malted cereal grain barley oats kind of note. But it's wrapped in the sherry cask all the way around it.
My problem with Glenfarclas has always been I want more sherry on their whiskeys. So that one looks like one that I might enjoy more than the like the 25 or the 17, where it's just I want more sherry. When you're telling me it's exclusively sherry matured and finished, and I'm like, if you say so.
Yeah, I'm with you. Like I can get a Glenallachie, Glendronach, Tomatin, something like that. It's got a good kick of sherry, but I agree with that tomat. The 25-year-old, it's kind of like it's kind of lacking. But I think this one carries it through just a little bit more on the nose. I don't fucking want it for bloody 60% ABV. Yeah, I want to have something fucking go through. But it's definitely Glenfarclas.
Yeah, Glenfarclas, I really want to try like an overly sherry version one of these days.
Yeah, something that's really rich sherry cask finish would be nice. Though.
Yeah, get some of those like
all of the expressions are a little bit lacking sherry-wise.
Yeah, I'd like a really dark family cask. I've had one family cask, and it was like, man, it had to have been 3rd fill, 4th fill. I mean, it was almost like bourbon cask color, and it was exclusively aged in sherry casks. I was like, really?
Look at Simon.
Yeah, he's pretty fucked.
He's gone. Love you, buddy. Go to sleep. Go get you some water. Go to sleep.
Get some water. Go get some Z's, pal. You fucking done well. Some bloody good training. Is that?
Yep.
Is that? What is that?
I can't tell what that is. I have to look at the screen because the forged oak.
Yeah, the fucking.
The damn OBS Ninja is garbage.
Well, it's peer-to-peer, so it kind of reduces the connection, so you can't see fuck all.
Yeah.
So it gets the best bandwidth going out to the YouTubes, but it's not good for us plebs.
Yep. Edward Jarvinen. Just said eat.
Just said
there you go. Go get you a big greasy cheeseburger. Big old glass of water.
Get some water and some macas.
Chase it with a half bottle of JD. Come on.
Oh, yeah, I'm with you, old man Joe. I saw one of those Dickel 15s. It was 42%. Like, who the hell wants a 42% bourbon? Let alone a Dickel.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Some guy called me up.
Must
Hey,
have
I got this
Jim
special
Beam White
15-year
Label,
release for you.
37%.
He and my liquor guy says, "Hey, I got this 15-year Dickel for you. Come up and grab it." I go up there and I look at the bottle. It's 42.4. I'm like, "Get the hell out of here!"
Yep, same here. That's exactly what I saw. I'm like, really? Come on, guys! Like, give me something.
Right.
Yep.
Can we go? Can we go 45 at least?
If I wanted bourbon Kool-Aid, I would just make it. Thank you.
Yeah. I can buy some.
Don't you mean Flintstones alcohol? Like, it just takes vodka and some Flintstones vitamins, and I throw it in oak staves for 6 months.
Dickel 15-year has different ABV. That's the problem. Yep. Flintstones. I like my vitamins, so I will get my third bottle of the 15-year today.
I want a high-proof version of it off of the Bourbon Wrenches stream, so that'll be showing up.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That's that one when you text me, you said, "Hey, I heard you won that Dickel."
That's right. Yeah, you won. Yeah.
Yeah, it was that 15 years, the high proofer.
Yeah, so we got that over here. Let's see here. Oh, here's a fun bourbon I got, if I can ever get it open. Speaking of store picks.
The Sparkless 105, 60% ABV. Is doing the goods. 8.5 hours in the streaming in the Munted pub.
Yep.
I like it.
So you should be going down in ABV. Down.
Nah, fuck that. I'm going up. I'm at 60%. I'm thinking I'm going to grab the 69.5 fucking lime burnish. That's where I'm going.
What is that one? I can't read it.
So Boone County 14-year store pick.
Boone County.
MGP, baby. Uncut and unfiltered MGP cast strength.
Oh, unfiltered MGP cast strength.
56
Simon needs a lot more than a coffee, Mr. Morgan. He needs like a breakfast bowl.
Yeah. Hey, Simon.
Unfortunately, this one's not open, so I have an open
pal.
one. It's just not this one. I was hoping I could pour some bourbon, but I guess all I've got is forged oak as an option, so I guess that's my next whiskey. And unfortunately, forged oak comes in at 45.25.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'd say the lost profit, that 22-year is so good. If that had come in at 50%, it might be one of the best bourbons ever made. But
which one?
The lost profit 22-year-old. That's the old Stitzel Weller juice.
Oh.
It's the Orphan Barrel with the actual Stitzel Weller in it.
I mean, this 105, even though my palate's smashed after fucking 8.5 hours of drinking, this reminds me of someone just going to the fucking mash tun, grabbing a fucking bucket, and pouring it into the fucking still. It's got so much barley, malty fucking shit in there. I love it.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to jump off here. I think I'm going to go grab me some dinner.
All right, have a good one.
What?
I'll be back.
You're going out before fucking Simon passes.
Really?
I'll still be here. I ain't going anywhere.
Simon definitely won't be here.
No,
His stream will still be running.
Go to fucking bed. No, you won't. Go to bed, boy.
Your camera might be on, but you will be nowhere to be found.
Yeah, that's it. Yep, your camera will be rolling, but you'll be punching Z's. Snoring like a mofo.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
All right. See you in 10.
Yeah.
And it takes 10 minutes.
Salted caramel custard. Oh my god, this thing is just dessert.
Caramel custard? Oh, that's like the pose.
So it's salted caramel custard with just a little bit of like cherry fruits on it. There's like red berries and fruits. And,
All right, old man Joe. It's been 8.5 hours in the fucking Dinkum Munted pub.
Yeah.
You've been drinking with us since the beginning. Get your ass in here. It's only about the 12th time we've said.
Yep.
Do it. Do it.
Yep.
Yep.
Do it.
Do it.
Yep. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
I don't. I've only got Emperor Palpatine. I don't have fucking.
Do it.
Just do it. I need to go back and explore that 2005 special edition of Good Mate Farkas, but other than that, this is pretty fucking good.
Yeah, good heavy sherried whiskeys are always the perfect way to end the night drinking. Like, you switch over to sherry, I mean, it just cuts through anything. I don't care if you've had peat, bourbon, whatever. It just cuts through.
I totally agree.
Nice.
I totally agree. 8.5
JD
hours of fucking
Bourbon
drinking.
approach. Just said old man Joe can't find Stags Jr., but I can get George T. Staggs Sr. at MSRP.
Oh, really?
Never had Staggs Jr.
Staggs Jr. is
I can get both, but man, I can get both, but man, let me tell you, the favors that go into getting a George T. Stagg aren't worth them.
Nah.
Like, stores do, like, they do loyalty and they do other stuff, and, like, I mean, yeah, I can get it for retail, but I gotta spend $3,000 at the store first. Nah, not for George T. Stagg.
Yeah.
For King of Kentucky? Yeah, do it for King of Kentucky. But Stagg? Nope.
Yep. No, that Stag's pretty fucking expensive here. I mean, Joe, you don't have to be shy. This is the pub. It's a friendly place. It's all fucking good.
Oh, what the heck. So, we're talking about Dinkum,
like
15 years.
an affordable Stag, too.
Here's a 15-year-old bourbon. This, I believe, is from the old Bernheim distillery. It could be Heaven Hill Juice, but I believe it's the old Bernheim. I'm hoping these are small. Huh?
Nah, come on, James. There's nothing to be afraid of, man. You're just in here with friends. We're in the pub. It's all good.
Yeah, there's not enough people watching this to be like awkward about it. It's like, what, we got 12 people watching?
Like,
you go to the bar, you got more people seeing your ass.
No one's gonna fucking watch this shit. It's all fucking good. It's just a closed bunch of friends drinking whiskey in a pub.
This is vanilla, cherries, and antique varnish with some leather.
Oh.
And just a little bit of toasted oak. Like, as if, somebody just heated up, like, some oak staves. Just
that's
added
taking
nice.
I'm thinking Edwardian era. Has it got any old leather? Come on, give me some old leather-bound books and old leather and shit.
Oh, it's leather-bound books for sure. You've even got some of, like, those old pages.
Oh, fuck yeah. Now we're talking. Edwardian era, sitting in the fucking library room. Yeah, with a brand new fucking, all those books. And yeah, now you're talking.
The only thing that sucks is I'm going to have to at some point drink this, and it's not going to drink as well as it smells. Because this smells like $500 whiskey. Like, it just smells like it's that kind of yumminess. And then I'm going to drink it, and I'm going to remember it's probably a $70 bottle of bourbon in flavor.
Well, just let it sit on your palate for a little bit. Just let it swill around. And it might pay homage to that nose. Yeah, Simon better have a fucking new shirt on.
It's a pretty darn good color given the low proof, too.
Yeah, that's quite fucking ruby.
Yeah, I mean, this is 45%, so we're talking, that's some color.
That's not bad. Dang.
I might be able to pick it up, but I mean, it's got some decent legs for the 45 as well. Like,
yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
now
I'm starting to pick up some nuttiness.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm getting some nuttiness where
really light
somebody...
there for a second, like the edge of Manisi style. But that was looking pretty cool.
Simon is now sideways.
JD Bourbon approach. Just said I spend over $10,000 a year on Scotch and bourbon. I don't chase the unicorns, and I found many hidden gems.
Fuck yeah. Cheers to that.
You ain't wrong. The nice thing around here is, I mean, if you spend the money, they'll take care of you in getting some of the unicorns that you want. But you got to be smart about which unicorns you get. You don't want to spend a ton of money on Like let's say again, I got a store. They give me points. So like that guy would have 10,000 points. I'm not gonna spend 3,000 of those points on a George T. Stag when there's a ton of really good whiskeys for 1,000. I'd rather get 10 of those than 3.
Yep.
Or hell, Happy Van Winkles. I mean those. Oh, I mean they're just ridiculous. Meanwhile, I can't pick up. This is I can't really see it, but this is a ECDP. These are hard to get for me. They're real hard to get here. But 200 points at my store, I get one of these. Well, all day, every day, 200 points, done.
Fucking nice.
Ooh, we got a Gordon McPhail.
Oh, speaking of Gordon McPhail, I'll grab my fucking...
I'm only coming here because you guys pressured me into it.
Oh, come in, old man Jay. Now you're glad you've done it.
I'm here.
You've been drinking with us the whole time.
I don't know if I'm glad I'm done it, but hey, what the fuck? I have blue skies.
You fucking
Pretty
got
blue
some
skies
very
right there.
nice blue skies. Oh, what is that stick? That's a long stick. What the hell you got there?
It's a Allen and Bradley Koyo.
Oh. I wish I had
Lancero, so it's a very long stick.
That's what I was saying. It's like, holy shit, that's a long ass stick. That's a couple hours fucking stick right there.
No, it's about a 45-minute smoker.
Oh, okay, it's only a thin one.
Oddly specific. Like,
Quick burn.
No. Just 2 minutes, please.
Yep. Don't get me going too long.
I just wanted to make sure someone would say a word or
Only
two
right-
in the next 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, he needs to get some water. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab some water.
Yep.
Ooh, I'm getting apple on this thing now. It's interesting.
So, Simon, what are you drinking right now?
The Linkwood 15.
Oh, there you go.
Nice. Nice. I'm still sipping on the Stag Junior 14, which I find very, very nice.
Shit, yeah.
After
love
the
the
neck
Stags.
pour, actually, if you do the neck pour, it's really strong. But if you let it open for like 3 weeks, it's really nice.
Yeah, I mean, you can always just put a little bit of water on that one too. The Stag does really well with water, I think.
The only thing I put water or ice in is the Sinatra.
I put water in everything. You gotta try the 1 drop of water with any whiskey just to figure out if it works. Some whiskeys it gets way better. Some it doesn't help.
That's true.
I really do enjoy a drop of water on the Stag Junior. It seems to open it up, brings out some of the oils. It actually gets a little richer if you just put a little drop.
What batch?
That's why I like the Stag Junior, because it's very, very rich, very oily.
Yeah, I feel like 1 drop of water, just a little drop, really actually adds to the oiliness. It kind of like it adds some creaminess to it. At least some batches, not every batch. I don't remember if 14 did well with water or not.
What batch are you guys on?
I just did it, Dustin.
15's the newest. Yeah, let's find out. I can't remember the 14 that well.
Well, the last batch I got was the batch 5.
Oh wow, that's
Yeah.
some of those early batches were not well thought of. They had a lot of really, really hot.
That's a
ones,
classic.
Yeah, I had to spend $800 at the local store by me to get a Stag Junior Batch 15. I was not happy.
Oh, really? Shit.
800?
Yeah, yeah. Like you have to, like it's a point system. So like for every dollar you spend, you get a point. So I had to redeem 800 points for that bottle. They used to be 600, but that one went up. I guess they just didn't get enough bottles this time around.
Yep.
So I've got a local little store here that sold me the batch 15 for 65.
Yeah, I paid 55, I think, for the bottle. It's just I had to spend money there first. Basically, if you're a regular, they take care of you, and there's just a system, so it's kind of fair. It's like we know who the regulars are because we have your data.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's a store I don't shop at as much as I'd like to, just because they don't have enough selection.
Wow.
Like if they had all my scotches and stuff I wanted, I would I'd get everything.
I agree. I have a little store that I tell them, I want this, and then they tell me, well, we can't really get it because it's allocated, and it takes too many other bottles of cheap shit. And I'm like, okay, whenever you get it, let me know. And they call me up. Really nice.
That's good. Yeah, like store I've got. I mean, the problem is like if I want Springbank, I've asked them. They're just like, dude, you see every Springbank bottle we can get. Like we just can't get it. And I'm like, well, okay, what about this? They're like, no. Or they're like, yeah, but here's the price. Do you really want to pay that? Oh, yeah, no. So it's kind of one of those like.
No shit, really.
And it's the problem is it's Kentucky stores,
So
man. They get screwed on prices.
Fair enough.
So this store liked me because I spent $250 for a bottle once. So they think I'm basically what their money bank.
Hey, sometimes they just want to like help out people who buy expensive stuff, like who appreciate it. Like Mike and I went into a Benny's in Chicago, and I mean we
Just
spent
Active
together.
Unicorn was a 25-year
5K.
Rittenhouse, which are limited to 3,000 bottles that no one heard of. Now valued at $3,000 plus. Liquid Store said I had 2 by 3
Holy
of them for the
shit.
discount at $135 each.
Wow. God damn.
There you go. There you go.
Wow, that's a deal right there, man.
I find
yeah.
little stores will save you something if you're a recent customer.
Yeah. The problem around here is a lot of them just like to jack up prices, and then you can, of course, as always, and if you aren't aware of this, guys, you can always negotiate the price on the bottle. Now, some stores won't negotiate, but if they know you and you're regular,
absolutely,
they'll probably play a game. Like they'll have they had what was it? It was this is a different store, but I got this other store that I've done some barrel picks with and helped them out with some stuff, and they had a nothing fancy. It was Michter's barrel proof rye, just the regular barrel proof rye. But those have gotten hard to get. And I was like, hey, how much you guys looking to get out of that one? And he goes, 100. And I was like, I I got a buddy, probably get it for about 75, 80 to my door shipped. And one of the guys starts talking to the other guy in Hindi, I guess. And he comes back and goes, okay, we'll do your price. Oh, cool.
Nice.
And then they charged me 75 even. I'm like, dude, I mean, there'd be tax and stuff. He goes, nah, you're good. I'm like, okay.
Fuck yeah.
They also had a Lefroy 25, the 2017 edition. They had that on the shelf for $5.50, and I said, hey man, that's been on the shelf for 3 years. He goes, yeah, it has. And I'm like, what can you do on price? And the guy kind of looks it up and he goes, I paid $4.50 for it, and I said, I'll pay cost plus tax. He goes, I got the tax cost. I'm like, all right, cool.
Oh fuck yeah!
So I got that,
yeah.
popped it right open, poured some for everybody in the store.
So how do you tell the age on them?
You have to know the
Actually, that
ABV
is
and
very
look it
true
up.
because
Actually, I think last year this.
that's actually very true because I've done the same thing where I've walked in.
Yeah, I got him the discounted Talisker Distillers Edition for me as well. It was a 2011 Talisker Distillers Edition, and I'm like, all right, you've had that here since 2011. What do you want for that?
Now
Yeah,
can't get
I've
it
done the exact same thing. I've walked in. I said, "You've had that bottle on the shelf for the last year. Have you sold it?" And they go, "No." And I tell them what MSRP is. They say, "Well, we're not going to sell for that." Then we start negotiating down, and next thing you know, it's like $10 above MSRP.
Yeah.
48.9.
I think we did do the thing. I think it was the I think it's the 2019.
Yep. That rings a bell.
See here. Nope, sorry, it's 2017. Okay, that's the one I've got then. It's a nice sherry influenced one. Has a really nice
it's
little bit of
nice.
sherry on
Fucking
that.
delicious.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is very tasty.
My favorite
JD Bourbon
is
Approach.
that I've had is the 2018
Just
because
said,
it's
drank 2 of the 3 bottles of Rittenhouse 25 year. Liquid gold down the hatch. Wonderful, and the last bottle will be for my daughter, when she turns 18 legal age in Europe.
Wait a second here. I thought it was 23 years. Did it get 32 years older? Did I read it wrong the first time? I guess I read it wrong. Jeez. That's pretty that's old. Like, that's old. I've had one American whiskey over 25 years.
Wow.
And it wasn't great. It wasn't that great. Yeah. But if you see the Lefroy, I think it's 52% 25-year-old. That's an all bourbon one, but oh man, it is so rich and oily. Like, oh god, I love that one. I think I like the 17s. They're both the 25s. It's just it's a different release. It's the 2018.
No, I mean what year?
2018.
Oh, okay.
So you've got 17. So
that. Yep. So the 18 is the bourbon fizz.
You see the 18. That's a really good one. The 19 I wasn't a big fan of. That one is it tastes more like a 25-year-old version of the 10-year-old. Like it's got it's a little raw or a little more classic Lefroy, but when I buy a 25-year-old Lefroy, I want more refinement.
Yeah. And
it's still a really good one. Oh yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, the 19's still delicious. I'd buy a bottle if I could get a good price on it, but I'm not going to buy a bottle unless I get a good price.
Yep.
Whereas I'd buy another 17 or 18, even if I had to pay almost 500. I think 500 is that's getting a little high for those. I think they're a perfect whiskey under 500.
This was $8.50
U.S. prices.
So that's about right. Yep.
Yeah. Plus, you guys pay a little more for shipping to get it to your door.
Yeah, but still, $8.50, and when you're paying $500, that's pretty on par.
Yep. Yeah, we were getting those as low as $3.30 at one point.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I should have jumped on that. Mike found a store that would actually sold it to him. They sold it to him at a loss and shipped it to him for free.
Holy shit!
I was just like, good God. I mean, like, significant loss, and they're like, yeah, we have like 30 of them. We're just trying to clear out some.
JD Bourbon Approach.
Well.
Just
You
the
got
rank
how
of
many?
Rittenhouse
4.
bourbon years are 23, 25, 21 in my opinion.
For the Rittenhouse.
That's impressive.
No, we got
to have had
4.
that many
I would do
20-year-old
a
Rittenhouses.
definitely.
That's impressive.
Yep. We only got, I think it was only a few allocated to Australia with the 25 before 2017. And there was only, I think it was 4 to WA. Or maybe only 2 locally in the area. And yeah, we grabbed one straight away.
Yeah, I've got somebody
Very
looking into
small
getting
amount
me a
of
sample of Michter's 25, so I'm excited about that potential.
Oh,
It'll just be a 1 ounce pour for like $75, but still.
yeah. Just to have that.
I'm excited. Yeah, I've had the 20 year. The 20 year is absolute magic. I've heard the 25 is not quite as good, but I haven't had it. I want to try.
I've never had any of them.
Yeah, the oak is a little too forward here. ABV is a bit too low. Still got a lot of good character, a lot of good flavors here. Very classic, ultra-aged bourbon here.
Well, I'm thinking
But
Lagavulin 12
Ben.
2017.
Oh, that's a great year for that. Right?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Actually, I find the Lagavulin 12 is incredible. I mean, very nice.
Yeah, the only Lagavulin I've got in arm's reach is this one.
Which one's that one? I can't see.
It's the Nick Offerman 11 year that I think it was America
Which is that?
exclusive.
'Cause I can't see it. I'm on my phone.
Yeah, no, it's the Nick Offerman 11 year. It's I think it was a U.S. exclusive.
So I had
It was. JD's hooking me
Yeah.
up. The Whiskey Club here
So-
got some, but my fucking payment didn't go through, and I missed out. I was fucking
Ooh.
so bummed. I'm still fucking bummed. But JD's
Well,
hooked me up.
don't be
He sent me
bummed. Don't
one.
be bummed you didn't get it. Honestly, like,
I just
so,
wanted
like-
it to have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I get you. So this
Yeah.
basically is okay. The 17 you've got there is a lot richer and creamier. This is more like the
Oh, fuck yeah.
2018 12 year, but at 48% or 46% instead of cask strength. That's the rub on these is they've taken the proof down.
Yeah, I'm not worried about drinking it. I just want to have 8, 9,
So
10,
I
11, 12.
had-
I'll just drink this.
You've got a backup of the 17.
So actually, I had
I did. It cost me $258 Australian. I just got it recently when I got the 2019-12 special edition. I found they had one of these in stock, and I'm like, okay.
They were more than that here, and they just sold out. But I'll tell you what, I do not like the new bottlings. The new bottlings suck.
No, I'm a big fan of this 2017, and everybody says the 2017 is the one to get, and that's the one I'm
The 18's incredible too. They're just two different awesome whiskeys, but the 19 was just absolute. Like, it was such a step down. I don't give a damn what Ralphie thinks. He's wrong.
No, I agree with you. I haven't tried it, but I've heard other people say the same thing.
Like, I don't understand. There's a couple people who seem to like it. I mean, they must like that alcohol forward flavor and burn. And I mean, if that's your thing, cool. I mean, nobody's wrong about their palate, but from a drinking whiskey perspective, people generally find that as a flaw. That is generally seen as a lesser thing. Now, if you like it, that's
JD
cool.
Bourbon Approach.
But geez.
Just said have to wait another 8 years for my daughter to turn 18. Damn, I am getting old. Rittenhouse will have to wait. That will be 43 years from distilled time.
Well,
No popping it.
JB, my kids are like 30.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I don't plan on having any of those, so fingers crossed.
I've got 10 years to my boys.
So
18.
actually, I had a friend of my kids come over to visit just because they did, and I gave them some whiskey that actually tasted nice, and they were shocked. They said, "Wait, this tastes good. This is not shot whiskey." I'm like, "This is why I drink it."
That's right. Exactly.
I was talking to this guy at a liquor store a while back, and he was there with his college-age son, and he was looking at some some stuff, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you looking at the Springbank?" He was like, "Yeah, like look, I want to try some Campbelltowns," and I was like, "Oh, probably stick towards one of these two. If you're gonna go this direction, maybe get this old bottling. I think they're a little bit more approachable." And we kind of talked for a little bit, and so he picked up a couple bottles, and then he's checking out, and his son comes over with like a 6-pack of like Coors Light or something, and he goes, "Look at this stuff. What am I supposed to do with this kid?"
Exactly. At least I'm gonna bring my son up to be fucking whiskey wise.
Yeah, he's like, "I tried." He goes, it doesn't stick."
Yes.
For some reason,
Yep.
he doesn't value whiskey over money. I don't get it.
So my oldest son always loves it when he comes to visit because I always have really good beer and really good whiskey. And he's like, "This always tastes good." I go, exactly.
That's what it's
that's the
supposed to be
difference.
for.
That's the difference about drinking and tasting. We're not drinking. We're tasting. Yeah.
Look, if I'm going to fall on the floor drunk,
Yes.
I want it to have been an
Mike
amazing
Hunt.
night of incredible whiskey.
Just
and,
said don't
maybe
sweat
some
petty
fun.
things. Pet the sweaty things instead.
Yeah, exactly. Don't sweat the petty things.
Both absolutely correct.
Or pet them till they
Fucking on
become
the
sweaty.
point.
Absolutely correct.
I couldn't agree more.
My oldest understands now. My youngest doesn't quite understand, but my oldest understands. Hey, I can sit all night chatting with Dad and sipping on whiskey, and I'm not falling over on my
JD
chair.
Urban approach.
Yeah, and you
Just
had a fat
said
time.
when my daughter turns 18, I will be close to 60. Ouch.
Yeah.
That means you had your daughter at a good age. That means you waited long enough where you were financially stable.
I'm past 60-ish. I'm past
60-ish.
60-ish.
Yeah. I'm nudging the 50-ish.
Oh, yeah, you youngins and your...
Yeah, I'm a youngin.
I'm a child next to you guys.
But Ken, I'll tell you what. You open the pub in West Australia, I'm there.
Oh, fuck yeah, mate. All the time, mate. All the time. Even when it's not open officially now, you fucking come on down.
Good day.
We'll sit down and have a good
No
fucking
nonsense whiskey.
drink. G'day, Vin. That was an awesome stream the other night. Bloody and thoroughly enjoyed that. Good to see you, mate. Breakfast whiskey? Well, I don't know. It's 9 hours into the stream. I have no idea. And I'm just thinking about I might have to kill the stream when I get to about 11 and a half hours to make sure that this doesn't get killed off by YouTube because I won't record that. And I'll have to schedule another one and keep on going. So, yeah, I'm happy to do that. I'm not
There
going
you
to
go.
Oh, yeah.
You might outdrink
Ken,
all of us, man.
That's why I love you on a Friday morning.
Oh, yeah. Well, Friday mornings, my time is good because bloody everybody's on. Like, Aquavita's on, and then you get Car Strength is on. Oh, did you guys see Car Strength yesterday?
Mm-mm.
They did their normal stream, and then Aquavita, oh no, sorry, the Scotch for Dummies did their stream, and then they did the late show. And they had Daniel from the Whiskey Tribe on, and they sat there for an hour and never said a single word.
Well done.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
Well done.
Absolutely.
That is
brilliant.
a pub. That is a pub.
Yep.
With a little bit of Creedence Clearwater in the background, that is a pub.
Oh, that's all they needed. A bit of Creedence in the background, and I'd love to crank up some Creedence right now.
All right, Ken.
Oh,
Maury Brecken.
I agree.
Oh,
Kelpie.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Or
all right. I'll finish this lager. Do
True.
the Corey. I'll do the Oogie.
Okay. Since I missed out on that Ardbeg 25, it looks like, I guess I can drink some Corey in remembrance.
Screw the 25. Get the Corey instead.
Well, I got a call. I got a call today, and they're like, "Hey, man, sorry, we already had promised that bottle to somebody else. We can't sell it to you." I'm like, "Okay, great, but we might get more in. Maybe, possibly, could happen."
Yep.
All right.
So
He goes,
Vin,
but if we get any more, we'll call you. I'm like, all right, good deal.
So Vin, on Thursday night, which was 2 nights ago, I did the live tasting with Mike from Firkin. Really good stream. I didn't have my samples; they haven't arrived yet. But he says he's going to hook me up. So my
Nice.
samples should have a little bit of extra something in them, which I'm really looking forward to. And he remembered yourself and myself that he commented on our stream. So, yep, thumbs up. Oh, and he's got some pretty good stuff coming in the works. We asked him about a few different things, and he hinted at a couple of little things that are coming in the works. So, yeah, very interested to see what comes up. Right, let's smash this poor old 2017.
I don't
Cheers.
finish off this less than exciting bourbon.
God damn. I mean, even at this 3/4 of the way down the bottle, I mean, this thing is wounded, bleeding all over the floor everywhere, but...
Oh, it doesn't
Just
matter,
got
man.
some
Those
punch
things
in
just
it.
get better. They just get better and better. They get sweeter and
it just gets sweeter and juicier and
the smoke just comes out. All right, I'm gonna pour a monster pour here because I think I'm gonna have to, after this whiskey, head out and get some food because I haven't eaten today.
Oh, I just had 2 little bits of bread. That's all I fucking had in the last 8 hours.
I had breakfast, so I'm good.
Well, I don't eat breakfast. I didn't
8
even have
hours
dinner.
right?
I didn't have lunch.
Well, like I said,
nothing.
I poured myself a proper
I had
pour.
breakfast.
Oh, that's a man's pour.
I had breakfast and I tuned in on this channel.
Yeah, it's not
good,
a bourbon
man.
bro pour. It's not a bourbon bro pour, but it's a hell of a pour. That's Corey, I reckon, right there, guys.
That's a decent pour. I can see that. That's a
That's
good
the
going
right
con.
pour.
Yep.
That is the right pour.
That
We
is
don't
the
need
right
to
pour.
top the Glen off. Just give
Yep.
it some
Oh,
air
no.
off.
You gotta have some air, man. Like, you gotta let it breathe. Like, it's ridiculous when these guys, like, pour it to here. Like, that's the feeding the purpose of it. I know, it's fun, guys, but whatever.
No, do that twice. Just
That
pour
is
it,
the
let it
college
breathe,
pour.
Enjoy it.
That
and then
is-
do the second pour. Yeah.
That is right. That's the college pour, is all the way up to the shot glass. I'm not a college pour guy. I like this damn taste pour.
Exactly. I want to smell it, too. So I see JD's
Exactly.
talking
I wanna
about
enjoy it.
the Ardbeg 19 Trey Bond, the 2020 release. If you haven't had that yet, JD, it's significantly, although not massively, better than the 2019 release. Mike and I did a review of those head-to-head right after it came out. It's a nice improvement on the 2020. Also, if you can buy it from the UK, which you can't now, but if you can, $240.
Oh, that's a big difference.
Yeah, huge difference. And that's with shipping. That was shipped, $240 shipped.
Oh, with shipping. Holy.
Yeah, to my door. Yeah, I was very excited.
That would
when
I would jump on.
Well, you had to because you have about 30 minutes to jump on it or they're sold out.
Yeah. Morning, son.
That's the sad life.
Yeah, I'll jump on that, except for when it comes into the shores in Australia. I have to bend over the barrel and take it and then pay over a shitload of fucking money. That's the problem.
Yeah, they're running 300 to 330. I'm seeing in the States, unless they're trying to jack it up. And it's a good whiskey, but it's not worth that kind of price. The Trey Bonds are very good, but they're not great. And $300, I want great whiskey.
Yeah. Well, let's have a look here in Oz.
I'm a cheap ass bastard.
Hey,
yeah, I'm looking at $400 without
nothing
tax.
wrong with being cheap. 400. That's, I mean, even adjusting for currency, that's rough.
Yeah, that is very rough. Very rough.
So I wish they'd go to 48% if they're going to do that. You know.
Good morning. Hello.
48. I wish they'd go to 62 if they're going to do that high.
Well, I doubt it. 62 would be cast strength for that. I've not seen a high. I've seen a few of their cast strength bottlings. They're usually lower.
JD Bourbon approach. Just said I am working in Europe, so I can get pretty much any Scotch except Bimber.
Aye.
I didn't catch
mean,
the last one.
honestly,
JD. What was the what could he couldn't get?
Yeah, I don't know what Bimber is. I mean, generally in the UK and other places, Springbank is always tough to get. Ardbegs can be tough to get if they're limited. Macallan is ridiculous. It's so much easier to get Macallan here in the States than it is in the UK. Or even, elsewhere in the mainland. I mean, Macallans just sit on the shelves here. They collect dust.
Yes.
Like, I still know a few places you can get, 93, 94 Macallan 18s here, for retail. Now, mind you, retail's gone up, which sucks, but...
Again, Dustin, like you said, you can always talk them down.
Well, not here in Ohio, unfortunately. It's state-run, so price is the price. Like, I was trying to buy the Ardbeg 25.
Yeah, but Ohio, you can get Wellers.
Yeah.
In Ohio, you can get Wellers. We can't get Wellers here.
Man, Weller costs more than I'm willing to pay for it. I won't pay $50 for a Weller 107. That's way too much for that bourbon. Way too much.
I have not bought a Wellers for so long.
I mean, I $50 for the 107 just to me is a ridiculous price. It's just not worth it. The special reserve for like 22, I don't mind that so much, but I don't drink $22 bourbon very often. Like, I would buy the 107 if it was what it used to be, which was $30. I'd always keep one of those on hand, but man, at 50, I can get rare breed. I could just save up and spend an extra few bucks to get something way better.
Yeah, the same here with the bloody Wellers.
I agree.
Oh, damn, we paid $350 more for the stuff. It's ridiculous.
I mean, again, Weller was designed to be the bottom shelf version of Buffalo Trace's Mash Bill 3, the weeded mash bill.
Yeah.
Why am I paying top shelf premium prices for what they intended to be their bottom shelf brand? And they haven't improved the quality; it's gone down.
I agree. Weller's here is $250, and I tell them, "Fuck you! I'm not going to buy that. You can put it on your damn shelf." Haters always buy it.
Yep.
I've never. Secondary is only 100 on those. You can get them. Get somebody to ship it to you for 100 plus shipping. Like, there's no reason to ever pay $250. That's just stupid. That's like tourist prices.
Joe, whereabouts are you?
Yes. Northern California.
JD Bourbon approach.
Nice.
Just said Bimber is like getting a Buffalo Trace.
I'm right outside of Sacramento.
Sold out in minutes. I know personally since I missed out 3 out for 4 tries from their website.
Yeah, for Bimber. Yeah. You need to be in fucking UK to get Bimber. Fuck. Yeah,
I don't know what Bimber is.
Really
I don't buy Wellers anymore.
Well, I mean, heck, I went to try to get a Springbank 25 here, and I literally had to put it into like a raffle, and I didn't win. $500+ Scotch from the UK raffle bottle, and I didn't win. So there you go.
Nice. Yeah.
So I'll have to pay $900 when it comes to the US. That probably.
Fuck. Would
have been $500 to my door, but I'll pay $800 to $900 in the States when it comes out. But I'll be able to get it.
Yeah.
Like, that's the difference, is I can get it here in the States. I can't get it, it's hard to get those UK prices.
Yeah. No, that's right.
Although I've still got one potential hope where I may get it. We'll see what happens. But there's one maybe chance. I'm just waiting to find out.
Have you tried it, James? And which one did you have, and what did you think of it? Because James is in Greenwich. So he's in GMT. He's exactly 8 hours behind me.
I have a hard time buying anything over about 150. Honestly.
I remember those days, and then it became 200, and then it became 300, and it's still 300. It's hard for me to go over 300, but I do it often. But every time I do it, it's like I got to think about it for a couple hours. I got to ponder it. I got to, do I really want to do that? Unless it's Springbank, and then I just go, here's my card, shut up and take it.
Yeah, fuck yeah. If it's, well, actually, anything from Campbelltown. Just, yep. Hand it over.
Nah, I don't know, man. I don't like spending a lot of money on Kilkerran. I don't like spending a lot of money on Glen Scotia. I'll buy them, but I won't. I've never gone into like I've bought one bottle over 200 from either of those, and that was a 28-year-old Glen Scotia Blackadder raw cast strength one.
Oh.
But that was, again, it's a Blackadder raw cast strength deal. Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's a bottle.
I don't chase
it
for
better
so
be
much.
very, very, very
yeah,
good.
I mean, I totally agree. I mean, there's a few bottles that I want to get, but I'm not paying stupid prices for them. I just want bog standard, between 200, 300 bucks. I'm happy to pay that. Anything over that, I'm like, I can get some other good shit for that.
The problem for you is you don't have like the secondary market that we have here in the States.
JD Bourbon approach.
No.
Just said if it's near MSRP, I will buy them. If not, no need to chase it. Other hidden gems out there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The problem with hidden gems is
I agree 100%.
He said that a couple of streams ago. He said exactly that. It's like, don't go chasing those fucking unicorns. There's going to be, just let it go. Forget about it. There's going to be lots of other whiskies that are going to pop up, and you'll be able to sample them, try them, have them. Just go with the flow. Yeah.
The problem you run into, though, is if you're looking for a diamond in the rough, you spend too much money. You end up spending more money looking for diamonds in the rough than if you just bought the unicorns for secondary. So you got to balance it, especially if you have enough whiskey where you don't need more whiskey.
Yeah. And that whole time you get that fucking unicorn, you finally get it, and you just bent up so much expectation on it, and it gets disappointing. You're like, ugh.
Well, again, it always depends. Like, if you talk to enough people and it's a whiskey for you, just buy it, pay secondary. But you have to know it's a whiskey for you. Otherwise, all the money you've spent on whiskeys that are disappointing. Like, I mean, hell. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to see. Oh, people are talking about Draymond.
Like this.
Look at that.
This 2017. Yeah, this 2017. Like, if I find a good price on that, it's like $285 when I last got it. If I can find one for that same kind of money, I'll grab it. Because I love it.
Yeah.
I know it's good
exactly.
shit.
You love it.
Yeah. But it's not some random bottle I don't know anything about and never had. Yeah. Exactly. G'day, Wheels. How you going, mate?
But then again, in 1990, when I bought whiskey, it was likely cheap and it was fucking good.
because nobody was buying whiskey back then, so they were top loading.
That was the beginning of the boom. That was the beginning of the boom.
It's kind of like when you go back to like the old Bunnahabhain 18 versus the new one. The old 18 clearly had 25-plus-year-old Scotch in it. You taste it and you're like, oh my god, this tastes like 25-year-old Scotch. And then the new one came out and you're like, meh. But then you're like, wait, this is actually pretty good. This is good 18-year-old whiskey. It's just the old one was like, whoa.
Yeah, some of the Glen bourbons, man. You get the old ones. Yeah.
Well, it's just the same thing with bourbons, man. Like, it used to be you'd pick up like a 6-year-old bourbon and you're like, that's delicious. Yeah, because it was actually 12 years old.
Yeah.
That's why it was so good. They had all this old bourbon. They're like, it's not selling. Just throw it in the 6-year-old batches. We'll make it taste better. People will buy it because it tastes better. We'll build our brand up by over-delivering. And nowadays, they're like, well,
buy a bottle that tastes like shit.
Well, and now the problem with bourbon is there's a lot of bourbon that tastes like shit.
Yeah. Well, not only that.
Yes.
There's some Scotch out there that fucking goes for a decent price that tastes like shit. Blue Label, anybody? What do you pay for?
How about all of the cast strength NAS sherry bombs like the quality drop from just in the last 5 years. If you could get an Aberlour 5 years ago, oh, remember Macallan used to have those fucking like cast drink bottles. Oh my god, they were good. Now the classic cut.
Yeah. Yep.
I used to think Ralphie was just being like this old, grumpy old man thing, like a skit.
No, he's on dog.
Then I've gotten the opportunity to try some of those old bottles, and I'm like, motherfucker, this guy's right. This guy knows, like, holy god, it really has gone that far down.
No, Ralphie's eccentric old bastard, but he's fucking on the money.
I agree.
Yeah.
On the money, because I'll tell you, that's the way I feel. I'm like going, holy shit, this new stuff, nothing like I had 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm 36. I remember, when I was 19 in college, so, a little bit of, not quite 20 years ago, but pretty decent amount of time ago. And I remember we were buying a Jim Beam. I wanted whatever the 6-year-old Jim Beam was, back when they age dated all that stuff. And it was like a $6 bottle of bourbon. And my dad came out and he goes, I upgraded you for an extra $1, and he hands me this ancient age 10-year-old. 90 proof. It's 10-year-old age-dated bourbon. And oh my freaking god, for $7, that was delicious. I guarantee you today, if they released that same bottle, well, mind you, it was a 10-year-old Blanton's. That's what it was. It was 10-year-old Blanton's that didn't quite have the Blanton's profile. Dude, it tasted every bit as good as the Blanton's, man. And that was old Blanton's, back when they actually cared about the quality.
Yeah.
Oh my god, such a good. I mean, for that bargain basement price, so good.
I've been dying to try. Like, I've seen Ralphie, and I've seen Roy, and I've seen a few others try 1980s green label, not green label, red label. Just Johnny Walker Red Label.
Yeah.
I'd love to try that. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, me too.
Holy shit, you are so correct.
Yeah,
Mike is actually. Mike and I did a
in
did a
1990s.
Edward Jarvinen. Just
Go
said
ahead.
I found Ralphie's review spot on with the Talisker 10.
Yeah.
There you go. Yes, Mike and I, we just did a review of the Weller CYPB, the Choose Your Perfect Barrel. And we did a quick, side by side with the 107, where the CYP is way better. But anyway, one of our commenters said, "Hey, have you guys had the old Stitzel Weller 107?" And I was like, "I don't think so, because I think when I got into bourbon, the Pappies were still Stitzel Weller, but I was like, I think the Wellers were gone." And I was like, I think I'd probably have to go back a few more years. And he confirmed that I was right. And he goes, "Yeah, I'll send you guys a sample. You do a side by side with the 107 today." And I was like, "Dude, done. Send us. We'll do it." So we got a sample of old school Stitzel Weller 107. So I'm excited.
Oh, it's on its way? You haven't got it yet?
We just confirmed like yesterday. He probably hasn't even shipped it yet. So it's probably pre-packaging,
Okay. It's on its way. All right.
Yeah, so
nice.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Because I want to do some I want to get in and get some Dusty Bourbon stuff for the channel to do some reviews on those. And then I'm definitely going to be buying some Dusty Springbank in the next couple of years.
Oh, I'd love to get some more Dusty stuff. Just some Dusty
it's going to be...
Yeah.
I found a 1980s Springbank 25-year-old for about $3,000. And given the new ones are pushing 800 plus, I mean, why not just pay 3 times as much?
JD Bourbon Approach.
3.5 times
Just
as
said
much.
I've been buying Doc Swinson's, Glen Scotia, Scarpa, Loch Lomond, Linkwood, Arran, Ben Nevis and Glendronach before they were trending big. So keep looking, as they're all great products out there.
Oh, fuck yeah. Cheers, Edward. Have a good
Yeah,
shopping, mate.
definitely, definitely right. I mean, again, the problem is while you're looking for those, you run into a bunch of shit. I mean, that's always the challenge. You buy Mike and I this year I picked up some errands and we did reviews, which did really well. And I think, Aaron, it was incredible again. I got this, right when it came out. We've probably got the first review of this thing out there. I did pick up some Glencadams. We've got the 21-year-old coming, which I'll just little spoiler, but it did not impress us.
What about the 15?
20...
Have you tried the 15?
No. So I bought the 21, and I'll show you the other 3 I bought.
Yeah. Because I'm a big fan of the 10. I'd love to have some of the 15 or 18. Because the price difference between those is not that bad.
I'll have to say, though, there are still some really good whiskeys out there today. It
isn't going to work.
I'm an old fuck, so I say, yeah, the old stuff's better, but honestly, there's some good stuff today, too.
So this is
I totally agree.
Yeah, so this is a port pipe, 13-year single cask from Glencadam at 61.6%. This thing is actually really good. This is really good. It's got that Glencadam malt, which I think is kind of boring, but then it enhances it with this really funky kind of dirty port, which I've never thought funky and dirty with port. This is funky dirty port.
Oh, please send me a sample of that, please. I'd love to have a sample.
Delicious. So then, let me go.
Keep talking. I'm almost there. I mean, Glencadam and port.
Yeah. And so apparently they've done a lot of Glencadam and port. Like this is cask number, crazy number. They've done tons of these. So Glencadam port cask finish are easy to get.
I can't find any.
This is cask number 1. This is their first Oloroso cask, single cask. Sherry butt. It is 61.8%, and this one is, I believe this is 13 years old. One of these is 14, one's 13, I think. No, sorry, this is 14 and a half years old. And then,
I think when kids are waking up, it's definitely early in the morning.
This is cask number 1 as well of their PX sherry butt, and this is a 20-year-old PX sherry butt.
Holy!
This one was a little pricey. The other 2 were actually really fair prices. They were very reasonable. Like I want to say under your 150 number, just barely, but I think they were just under 150 or just over. And for those proofs, and they're not great age statements, but they're not bad ones. So I think they're pretty good value. The 20-year was a little overpriced. I think I paid a little bit too much for that. I think I paid closer to $300, but not quite.
But
I don't think it's worth that.
Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it's a good whiskey. They're all 3 of these are good whiskeys.
11-year-old. Wow. I will pop another for Ken.
Honestly, that's all that matters, right?
No one has heard too much about this limited release. It's spot on Scotch.
I feel like
my opinion is if you enjoy it, it's worth the money you paid.
Well, no, because I could pick up a $5,000 Macallan and I'd like it and I'd enjoy it, but I wouldn't enjoy the $5,000 I spent on it. Like I want to.
Yes, is it worth the money you paid?
Yeah. Like that's a key thing, and I understand when some people are like, "Hey, man, look, $500, nothing is ever going to be worth that to me," and I completely understand because I've said the same damn thing myself, and I changed my mind when I made more money, and when I discovered how much better whiskey could be for me. But again, it took time, experience.
Yes,
if I was 25 again, there's no way I would appreciate some of these $500 bottles. I'd try them. I'd be like, yeah, that's really good, but I wouldn't appreciate how much better it is than that $80 bottle I have. Whereas now I notice it. I can't. It jumps out. It's like, oh my god, that's better. Whereas 10 years ago, there's no way I would have noticed that. And I knew my stuff 10 years ago. I was
agree,
drinking pretty good
100%.
bourbons. Like, I was drinking pretty good scotches for what I thought I was drinking. Like, I was drinking stuff that was, $100-ish maximum price range. I mean, which back then was really good. But the more you drink, the more you get experience, the more you can differentiate levels of quality. Or, in some cases,
there we go,
you
guys.
discover,
The missus is gone. The sun's gone. I'm a free agent. I can keep on drinking.
Cheers.
Hell yeah.
Nice. But at the same time, though, also with experience, you also discover certain things that are just, damn it, that's good enough for me, and I don't need to spend more money because it's like Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. For all the hype and BS people keep talking that thing up, dude, that is freaking amazing bourbon, and you really don't. You don't need to spend more than that if you can get Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, unless you want very
Russell's
specific
Reserve.
types of bourbon.
Russell's
I am
Reserve.
not as
Man,
big a
God
fan of that
damn.
one, just for me. I'm just.
It all depends if you like the nutty or not the nutty.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
I like
Russell Reserves is great for the nutty. Eliza Proof Craig is incredible for the mouthfeel.
Oh,
the mouthfeel
God,
is
yeah.
wonderful.
Yes, it is. No, yeah, exactly. No, and that's why I tell people, like, I really enjoy ultra-aged bourbons that aren't super, oak bombs, but I like a good bit of oak and a lot of that vanilla that can't happen until it's got a lot of age. I love that. And so, those whiskeys are super expensive. And so are they better?
JD, Oldmore 11? Yes,
They
please.
cost more.
Sign me up.
I don't know if they're better, but they cost more. And they're going to cost more because they cost more to make.
Yes.
Fucking.
And you got to decide,
I think
as
an old craggy person, I love the taste much better. And I find young people, when I tell them, hey, taste this, and they go, oh, it's great. You know what? They're going to D. No matter what I say. They're doing Jack Daniels anyway.
They just don't get it.
Yeah, but again, with time and experience, you figure out things you like and don't like.
Yeah, they will. They'll come to their senses. We've all been young, dumb, and stupid back in our age.
Absolutely.
I firmly believe I still am young, dumb, and stupid.
Yep. Young is wasted on the youth. Well,
The youth is wasted on the young.
Yeah, youth is wasted on the young. That's the one.
Yeah. Meanwhile, like I feel like sports cars are wasted on the old. Like you'd see like a nice Ferrari or a Porsche, and you're like, dude, think of how much fun you would have had with that
when you
were 25. I know, but if you're 25, dude, imagine trying to pick up chicks in a Ferrari, and you're 25. It'd be the greatest freaking time of your life. At 70, who
the
cares?
people that can afford them when they're 25, they can afford a fucking Ferrari, are douches because they're fucking spoon-fed dipshits.
You're right, but my point being is like the time to have
Absolutely,
a cool car
they're
is when you're young
douches.
and you can use it. like think about it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
What's the best use of a Ferrari? Being 25 and picking up a girl, or being 70 and picking up your prescription drugs? Like, come on. One of these is cool, and one of these is like that's sad. It's a sad reality.
It's not sad. It's just living that fucking youth.
JD
It's just
Urban
like,
Approach.
I guarantee you, every guy who has a Ferrari at 70 goes, I wish I had it at
Best value
25.
And pricing. I pick them all day long at $27 US. Their average age is 11 years old in California.
That's
Well,
surprising
picks.
because that's a very high age for those picks. Those picks tend to be 8 to 10 generally, and they tend to be closer to 8. So you're getting 11-year-old picks in Cali. That's awesome, man.
JD, I
They
agree
don't-
100%. When you're young, who the fuck cares? You're just drinking to get drunk. And when you're older, you're drinking because it tastes good.
I don't know about you guys, but I was drinking craft beer in college. You guys are weird.
No. I was a young
I
lad,
drink-
and I was fucking
I
picking
drink
what I
shit
drink.
beer in college. I drank shit beer in college. But I did like my Wild Turkey 101 because it did taste good.
I'll never forget. So me and one of my buddies, his parents left town, we're probably 21. We're like juniors in college, give or take. And so his parents are out of town, and we go to the store. We pick up whiskey, or not whiskey. We picked up a couple bottles of whiskey. We picked up mostly beer, and we picked up nothing but like mixed craft beer. And then we're like, all right, let's pick up some of these Fuller's vintage. So we picked up like 3-4-year-old beers that have been like cellaring. Picked up like, I don't know, 6-7 of them. And we proceeded to drink those while playing beer pong. Just to flaunt how pretentious of the douchebags we were. And mind you, this was purely paid for by the fact that we just got our tax returns.
Dan.
Because there's no way in hell we could have ever bought a party like that on our own money under any other circumstance than we just gotten tax returns, and we both had like $1,000 in our pocket. We're like, dude, let's just fucking blow it.
Let's do it. Yes, Dan, we're still awake and going. The Fan Dinkum fucking Munted pub is in full fucking swing. I've been going for 9 hours and 30 minutes, and there's no sign of fucking ending it. Mrs. has gone to work. She's taken the boy to the nan's house, so I'm fucking a free agent. And it's a Saturday, fucking
Ken,
Easter. And
give
all
me
that
2
shit.
minutes. Ken, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna pour me another dram because I'm empty, and I'll be right back.
Good man.
So I'm trying to type one-handed on one of these wave keyboards.
Yep.
While drinking, and
waves.
Well, so the thing is, I guess, so we were testing out equipment that we were going to buy for all of the people in the office, like right at the beginning of the pandemic, with the thought that, we would actually be back in the office by now. And so I've got this, it's really stupid. Somehow managers now have all this free equipment that we got from work, and our team doesn't have any of it. And it's like the whole purpose of this was to buy it for the team.
So we got the Microsoft Wave. We got a
it's just a Logitech deal here.
Yep, that's the one. Yep.
And came with the mouse. It was like $60. It was actually a really good price for and this is a great mouse. The MX 510, great mouse.
Yeah, they're not bad. Jim's in the house.
Yeah, I'm finally home from work.
Yep.
Home from work? You leave your home to work?
Cheers. Some of us do.
Yep, where's your DeLorean, man? I want that time machine to go back to those good old days.
How you doing, Jim? All right. I haven't poured anything yet, but since JD's in the chat and he's been asking about it, I'm going to pour this bottle that he sent me.
Yeah, that bottle. Yeah, that bottle. Fuck yeah.
Lucky 7.
Sweet.
6-year-old
nice.
Kentucky straight bourbon.
Wait, what is it again?
It's 6-year-old Kentucky straight Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey. They don't actually distill it. They source it from somewhere in Kentucky, but they don't. It says Bardstown on the back, so.
Okay, so it's Barton.
Yeah.
It's all Barton.
Yes, I agree, Dan. That wireless hasn't changed in fucking years. I mean, the wireless on the Logitech is pretty fucking good, but I can't do wireless. It fucking shits me to tears. Give me cords. I like cords.
The sad thing is, I bought one of those. I bought one of those Razer or whatever, corded mice a while back, and it died just as fast as my Logitech do.
Oh,
I go through a mouse
Hey,
once a
Bourbon
year.
Approach. Just said I worked for Miller Beer Company in Collage, and beer was my thing, especially craft. Then jumped on the bourbon train, then fell 80% for Scotch, when I tried my first Scotch called Clynelish 14 year.
Right.
Man, it took me years to find a Clynelish 14 year. That stuff was unicorn tears here for a long time. I've never owned a bottle.
Oh, really? You're missing out, man. This is waxy fucking flower goodness.
So they don't sell it in Ohio at all, period. But they got like a set of like 3 Diageo things at 200 milliliters each. So I bought one of those.
The little
and
sample
I got
ones? Yeah, another one.
Yeah, but they're 200 milliliters. It's not like the 1 ounce ones. It's 200 milliliters. It's a solid like couple pours. And I was like, oh damn! And then they finally showed up in Kentucky, but they're $90 in Kentucky, and they were $90 before tariffs. They're gonna go up when they restock. So I was just like, hey, that's too expensive for that.
Yep. And Daniel, you're right. All the bottlings are always fucking better. That's what we're talking about. Getting that fucking red label from the 80s. Sign me up. I'll piss over fucking normal red label, but give me one from the 80s.
Yeah, actually, I only own one Flying Leash bottle, actually, now I think about it.
I don't know. I still think there's some good stuff today. So I'm an old craggy bastard.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
But there's still some good shit now.
Yeah, you just gotta. But it's way more hit and miss. You have to spend a lot of money or trust somebody who knows what they know. But yeah, it's tough, and I mean the quality you have to pay a lot more for the same quality usually now. It sucks.
Well, it comes down to
I agree.
This little fucking
I'm
boom
old
we've
and
been
I can
having
pay for
since
the same
fucking
quality.
late 80s. Yeah, this little boom we've been having. Supply and demand. And then you get dumb fucks like Glenn Droney who decided not to fucking non-chill filter their shit. It's like, what the fuck?
Exactly. What the fuck?
Four cases.
What the fuck? You bought 4 cases of 2006 Klein Leaf 14-year-old and half are gone. Fuck. Yeah.
Hey man, if you got a good deal on that.
Ages. Yeah, what's the fucking... How do you know what age?
The standard's a 14-year. It says right there, like on the label, man. Klein Leash and under it says 14, right?
Yeah, but he said 2006.
Oh, you probably gotta look at like some barcode or something that's on the side. That's
some fucking random shit. Yeah.
Yeah, if that.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
I just know it tastes good and I like it.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yes. That's the most important thing. That's the most important thing.
So Dan just said,
again,
does anyone have an old
my
Muggle
kids' friends
16
came over.
and a new
I
one?
gave them some good whiskeys. They were amazed.
Yep.
Like a White Horse 16, is that what he's talking about? The answer is no, I don't have
old ones, as in the White Horse, or are we talking as recent when they removed the red tag on the neck? Because I've got one left of 16s with the red tag, and I've got 7 of the current ones. And from what I can remember, they're pretty fucking good. I don't know too much of a difference. I know some people have said that the latest stuff, the red tag, yeah. So I've got that one there has still got the red tag on it. That's the last one I've got. And the rest are all the modern day ones.
When was the red tag change? Check the change.
JD, so far it's not bad. I don't think I've ever actually had anything from Barton before, to my knowledge. Although I'm sure if I go through my stuff, I must have something from them. Might need to open up a little bit, but it's good. I mean, then again, to be fair, bourbon and I kind of have a not so friendly history. Irish, Scotch, rye, I can generally find stuff I like. Bourbon has been very hit or miss. But so far, I like it.
Oh man, I just started tripping out. I was looking at the chat, and you're talking, but in the chat you weren't talking because it was delayed. And I'm like, who the hell is talking?
Yeah, it's like, what the?
And it took me a second to be like, oh wait a minute, I'm not on the live piece. I'm like, what is going on? My head is blown.
Hey, Hey, Dustin. How
I
long
picked
you
this
been
up the other
I
day.
can't even see the chat, so I'm not even paying attention.
How long have you
Oh,
been
that's nice.
drinking?
That is
Dustin?
nice.
Come on.
Well, just since I got on here, but like I said, empty stomach. But this was
I'm
much more.
fucking empty stomach as well. I've had those couple of bits of bread. I've been in the last fucking 10 hours, and the dinner before that was a couple of bits of fucking bread.
Well, in my defense, like the headsets also give me like a weird lack of equilibrium sometimes. But if I don't wear these, you guys hear my laptop like fucking like razor spinning, like somebody's trimming their ball hair or something. So.
Well, my laptop is fucking burning up a fucking storm here, cooking up some meth, and my fucking fan's blasting me in the face because it was fucking 105 yesterday. So yeah.
Yeah, but you got a microphone, right?
Yeah, I got a mic up here. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't have a mic. Like right now, I'm literally talking to you guys with the Dell XPS, and like I've got all this equipment over here that's completely not connected to this laptop. So it's just like
it's sitting in boxes ready to go. Yeah.
No, I've got stuff plugged in, but it's all connected to my work computer. So it's just
I'm on an object.
Yeah.
I'm on a damn iPhone, so I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Well, your screen is completely frozen too. So, although in their defense,
exactly, that's why I don't do much.
And in defense, like these iPhones,
I'm only here because I got peer pressured into my can.
Yeah,
fucking 8 hours in.
I mean, I'm sitting here with multiple phones just like right here.
Like 12 times.
Fun.
Oh, fuck yeah. The amount of shit you can do with these fuckers. Fuck. Imagine if we had these 30 years ago. Jesus.
Dude, can you imagine having a smartphone
I would prefer
camera in high school? Dude, I would have gotten in so much trouble with high school girls,
no
skirts,
thanks,
and my phone.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't want to have to deal with that.
I wish.
Yeah.
I wish.
Yeah. I could just picture myself, like 18-year-old Dustin, just kind of walking up behind the girl. Click, click.
Pretty much. Oh, take me back. Take me back to my current phone. I'm getting so much fun.
I could just I just like have like my backpack set up, just kind of just gently let me just kick this backpack right under there. No reason.
I'm just gonna drop my pencil.
Yeah.
Oh God! I would get in so much trouble.
Me too. The fucking be good. All right,
I was already in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. All right. Goodbye, Ugadale. Down the hatch.
I gotta say, Corey Brecken is not nearly the whiskey it used to be. They focused a lot more on making this spicy. Whereas, and I'm talking 7-8 years ago, it had this beautiful coffee note. Like, it was like a little bit of Kona coffee coming in with all of that peat spice. And that's just gone completely.
Yeah,
JD
you have to.
approach. Just said
Motorola
Motorola
page.
Pager was the iPhone in the 90s.
True.
What's that?
Well, the old Nokia fucking... What was it? The fucking brick thing that lasted...
Yeah, those things lasted forever.
Ah, man, that was so good. And all you had on play games was fucking Snake. And all you could do was send texts. And that was it.
Yeah.
Hey,
that was so good. That's all we needed. That's all we fucking needed. That's the coolest thing.
Last I checked, new phones don't even come with games.
Yeah.
There's no free games on your phone. You have to go download stuff. You get two choices. You pay to win, or you get ads. So congrats, we've moved forward.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Snake for hours. Fuck yeah.
Although I think Snake was like early 2000s, probably not 90s.
Daniel's passed out. He's got to work on Easter. Oh man.
Oh, that sucks.
Maybe it could have been late 90s.
Oh,
maybe.
fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's what I reckon. Fuck that shit. condolences, Dan.
You just work retail or something.
We fucking feel for you, man.
Yeah.
We'll drink all your shit. Cheers, mate.
I'm going through whiskey way too fast right now.
So I was gonna say, you have to wonder with RJ.
And you should.
You got a lot of catch up to go. We're at fucking 15 minutes, fucking 20 hours. You got some catch up into this pub. This pub has been going for a long time.
Exactly.
JD Bourbon approach.
2 a.m. here. Huh?
2 a.m. here where I am at.
Dan.
What do you pour in there?
JD, absolutely. Cheers.
Yeah. I guess Klein Leash 14 is colored, because that is definitely not natural color.
Oh fuck no! I mean, this is Diageo. They're bastardizing the shit out of it. But yeah, you get that.
Like that color is that's like a sherry balm looking thing, but it looks thin too.
But on the palate, it's not. It's waxy and thick and juicy. It's
no, it's beautiful, but it's thin for Klein Leash though, because Klein Leashes are always waxy and just awesome. It's a great distillate, and that's a great whiskey.
And imagine what it was like.
So
yeah, imagine what it
Klein Leach
really done well.
Yeah. Well, I know exactly what it's like when it's done really well. I've got the Klein Leach Select Reserve batch 2. Oh my god.
Oh, sign me up. I love some of that, thanks.
Yeah, I was trying to get a backup bottle, and unfortunately,
okay, Ken, I'm gonna sign off here, but I'm not disappearing. Ken, I'm
not doing this,
but I'm not disappearing. I'm still here. I just don't like my face.
All right, man.
Oh,
come on!
I just don't like my face.
I did like your silhouetted image. It was good. It was good to talk to you in real person, though.
It is nice.
Welcome always to the pub.
I'm gonna have to be sure this bottle doesn't get tipped because apparently the cork seal is not great.
Oh,
that's a lot of bourbons I've noticed lately have really terrible seals. Like the Bullet store picks, terrible seals, and they're actually you can get a good store pick, man. They're good whiskey, but jeez, come on, guys.
Did you just see what?
Yeah, so what I'm going to show you is the ticket opens. It's got the tasting notes, and there's a QR code here that I've tried to scan, and it's friggin' impossible.
Fuck.
Like I said,
it's pretty fancy, though.
Even if, yeah, I mean,
yeah.
JD, awesome, and even if the bourbon doesn't end up growing on me, I love the bottle. I'm really kind of disappointed about the cork still. I was going to use this as a decanter, and now, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's sad is I bought one of those Waterford, like the new Irish distillery bottles.
Yeah.
And I bought it. It was $100 bottle, and I bought it for one reason and one reason only. I just really wanted to support they're not using a cork system.
Yeah.
I'm like, that is so cool. Like, it's glass and rubber. It's no cork. This is actually going to last. Whereas these fucking god dang corks need to go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of corks.
I'm pretty old school when it comes to corks, but I totally agree. I mean,
I'm with Ken. It's
like,
it's like I like corks, but between them breaking off and then this crap where it's leaking, it's like, I think the glass stopper with the gasket is the way to go.
I mean, I just opened up
synthetic, like in the just pure synthetic.
No, because the synthetic, the glue falls off of the cap topper, and then the glue comes off, man. The glue that holds the top piece on falls off too.
Not this.
I've had that happen on
this.
Oh
thing,
yeah, it'll happen. It'll happen. That glue will eventually fall off, man. It happens every time. Unless it's one piece.
This is like one piece kind of deal.
No, it's not. There's glue in there, man. Oh, maybe not. Now that you're getting, is it all synthetic cork? Even the top? No.
Yeah, it's all synthetic. That fucker is synthetic.
Oh, even the top of it's synthetic. Like the top piece is not wood. It's synthetic. Cork. That's all cork.
No, that's wood.
Yeah, then it's glued. Yeah. It's glued, and eventually the glue's gonna fall off.
Yeah, that's true.
It happened. I've had multiple. once.
If they made
I've
all
had multiple.
this material, all fucking the whole thing, one piece.
Yeah, that would work.
That's
If
the
one
way to
piece,
go.
that would work.
Yeah.
There you go. That would work.
Yeah, that would be the way to
But
go.
you, but you can't do the whole. I've had so many of them. I cut Knob Creeks. Oh look, hey, look, the glue just came undone.
Ugh.
Great. Now I
Yeah.
gotta like.
But this fucker is
I got
tight
just-
as when it goes in here, and that's what she said.
I mean, just a couple nights ago, I was drinking some not A.H. Taylor barrel proof, and I'm like, and then I started to do that, and all of a sudden I hear like a, and I'm like, oh, okay, and then I'm like,
Yeah.
come on, baby, just come on,
Just give me a little bit.
and then I'm like, great, there's like a quarter of the cork left in here, and I've got to somehow get that out.
You gotta
without it
fucking
going
shit
into the
journal.
bottle. I'm like, God dang
Get
it!
a
Like,
shit
it's
journal.
better though it breaks off the top, because then you got plenty of room to work with. No, and that's only a 2-3-year-old
Some
bottle.
corks
It's not even a
business
super
for
old
terrible
one.
corks. Yeah.
I mean, I'll admit that I've had pretty decent luck with corks. I've only had one cork break ever, and that was on what was it? It was a Chivas Regal 18. That
How many
cork just-
bottles do you have that have been open for more than like say 3 years?
Not too many. I've got more than 3 years, maybe 10.
Okay.
I mean,
That's a good number. Honestly,
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
a good number if you've had so few breaks.
And so far as I know, I've
Yeah.
only had 2 leakers. This Lucky 7 and Row & Co. Which you would think Diageo would be better, but so what I did with the Row & Co. because
Diageo fucked.
because I didn't want it to leak, and I think I got this idea from Ken. Is I put masking tape around the cork, and now it's
Yep.
tight as a
Well,
motherfucker.
the other
It's not
thing,
going anywhere.
if it's dry and doesn't seal, just add that fucker into some water. So I've had some empty
Yeah, that helps.
bottles, and those corks just completely shrink. As soon as you add some water into the bottom of the bottle or around the cork, that fucker will swell up, and she's all good. Daniel
Yeah,
just had
so
a really good fucking thing. A good Klein leash is called Bora.
Yeah, I was gonna pour that out. It's like, yeah, good luck finding her.
They're not hard to
I'm
find.
for
They
that.
just cost $3,000 to $5,000.
Exactly. You can find it. You just gotta fucking sell your fucking kidneys and liver, and you can't fucking drink it afterwards.
There's a reason why I've not had a brewer. I've had Port Ellen, but never brewer. It's because of the price.
Yeah.
And I didn't pay for
Yeah.
Port Ellen. It was a gift. So.
I mean, who doesn't want to have a fucking Port Ellen and a Bora? I mean, god damn.
Oh, shit.
That's what we all
I will
want.
say the Port Ellens I had were not impressive at all. It was just like, okay, I get why people like this, but these were not great examples of it. They were IBs, they were 40%ers, whatever. And they still would sell for $1,000.
That's bastardized Port Ellen.
But that's what Port Ellen was. Like, historically, Port Ellen was the distillery that you bought the 40% IBs for. They mixed it with other stuff.
Yeah, yep.
Like, that's why they closed. Like, there's a reason these people are not open and still in business.
Huh.
Yeah.
Like,
well, that's
I
like,
didn't realize that.
It's fucking, it's edited for blends. I mean, 95% of fucking Scotch is for blends.
Yeah.
God damn, this Klein is good though.
Yeah, and I
just
mean,
wanna lick it.
some of these distillers that get used primarily for blends, if you get an independent bottling that's good, okay, this is pretty good. And there are other ones where it's like, okay, I see why this is primarily used for blends. It's not very good on its own. It just doesn't stand up. It has no legs.
Well, and the other problem you run into though is a lot of the IBs, they put whiskey in their own barrels, and they age them in their own rick houses. So you don't really truly ever kind of like see the true It's not the real distillery character. Like I've had a bunch of
spirit. Yep.
And that's why, like, for example, I love getting Cadenhead independent bottlings, because Cadenhead, it's aged in those dunnage warehouses at Springbank. Which does magic. It makes everything taste better.
Now, in some cases, that's fine because, take for example, Dalhuin. Outside of the flora and fauna bottling, which as of right now we don't get here. Yeah, don't pull that out, you show off. Outside of that bottling, there aren't any any distillery bottling, so everything is independent, and it is IB.
Except for that flora and fauna, yeah.
If you keep wagging that in my face, I'm going to open my independent bottling. I've been holding off because I got so much stuff that's already open.
Oh, wait, are we working our whiskey?
Oh,
dicks?
now you're flexing.
Wait, are we supposed to flex our whiskey dicks right now? Because I can flex.
Oh, no doubt you can flex.
No flexing. No flexing.
I mean, this I can't really flex because A, it's not that hard to find, and B, I have no intention of opening this.
Flexing is you've got
It's
a
3 years old
class that you're enjoying. That's all you fucking need to do. That's flexing.
I mean, pretty much the entire reason I bought this Torvig is because how often do you get to buy a first release from a Scotch distillery? It's 3 years old. I have no illusion that this is going to be anything but
Yeah.
I don't comprehend. I buy it, I open it.
I mean,
usually in the
that's
store.
the case. That's the case with most of what I buy. That is an exception to the rule. I'll probably open it at some point.
Yeah,
Once Torvig actually releases their final product, so I can compare. But as of right now, I have no intention of opening.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a bottle make it 3 days in my place without being open, unless it was a backup. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, maybe like one time I bought 12 bottles at once.
Yeah, I got that recently.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
I don't think you'll be disappointed with it, but
Just said this
yeah,
Clinlish 1.4 is fucking good shit.
it is good shit.
It is good shit. Like, literally, in 5 minutes.
Now,
I've been
I am
drinking.
always confused.
Oh,
Explain to me how 1792. Explain to me how 1792 do store picks of their single barrel, but they do store picks of everything else. They're all single barrels at that point.
Yeah.
Like, is a store pick single barrel better than a store pick small batch? Because they're both single barrels.
Didn't find out.
But I got to pay more for the single barrel pick. I don't get it.
Yep. So, guys, it's literally less than 4 minutes up to 10 fucking hours I've been streaming and drinking. I've just come straight off an Ardbeg Ugadal, and I've just had my first sip of this fucking Clonelish 14, and it's blowing my mind. So, yeah, my palate is still fucking good, even though I've been drinking for fucking almost 10 hours straight.
We were talking about this the other day, Ken. I'll show you the bottle.
Liquid. Oh, wow. 37.
Oh, that's the 37, yeah. We just put the episode up, like, literally yesterday at 5 p.m. a few hours before I started the stream, and we all were like, oh, that's 37, we want some of that. Oh. What is that shit like?
I mean, it's just really good ultra-aged whiskey. I mean, that's all I can really... Like, there's nothing super distinct about it. Now, this is empty, but I've got another bottle. This is the Clonelish Select Reserve.
Oh, fuck me. I'll just sit back in my little corner and have my phone.
Yeah, this is Diageo putting out a $900 bottle and not age dating it, because my understanding is there's some whiskey as young as 15 years in here, and there's a lot of 30-year-old whiskey in here.
Wow.
And so they left it in AS.
I mean, fuck me, this shit's good.
And I'm really mad because I was going to get a third bottle of this, and Mike... I kind of like waffled a little bit, so Mike didn't buy it. And I'm like, damn it, dude, I told you to buy it. He goes, but you were waffling. And I'm like, no, I was. But still, you should have bought it. Because the thing was, well, we found these on sale for $300.
JP Bourbon
So,
Approach. Just said
that which was like
92
such a deal.
full proof are wonderful
So good.
products. Regular and store picks are all $49 in CA.
Well, that's a good price for the store picks.
Wow.
Usually, I think we pay like $5 more for the store picks.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I've seen any up here. I'm sure they're around up here. I don't think I've seen any on a shelf. The one that I have here, I won from somebody on a live stream. This is from North Carolina.
Yeah, we
Right,
never see
I'm
the.
gonna do the whole
pics.
fucking, the whole 3 bottles of Floor and Prawn I've got. So I'm having the Klein Leash, then I'm gonna do some fucking Dalio and 16, and then I'm gonna have some Linkwood.
If I had a clean palate, I would open the bottle down you and I have. I don't because I was just drinking the bourbon, so
Nah, Jim,
I'm
Jim,
gonna hold up.
Jim. Clean palate. Fuck that shit. I'm almost 10 hours in.
Yeah.
I've got
Cool. Dragonmore. This is one of the Diageo special releases. This was another like $600-700 bottle that didn't sell because it was NAS, and then I got it for a freaking steal, and was like, yes, please.
Fair enough.
Please. I'll have one thing.
I will definitely take your clearance price, which is below your cost. And it's absolutely wonderful for the price I paid, not for the original. Original price would be like, oh dear God, no. But when you start knocking like $300-400 off a bottle's price, yep.
Yeah, $300-400 off a fucking price. I'm like, yes, please. Fucking just give me that shit.
Yeah. Which, by the way, like, look how ridiculous these boxes are. This is the side profile here, and here's a normal size box.
Yeah, they're just like, yep, we're manning up. I'm flopping my fucking cock out and just dropping that shit down. Yeah.
It's just like, and the funny thing is though, like, because these are actually kind of like they're not cheap, but they're not expensive boxes. They're kind of light, and so the whiskey is inside of it, and no matter if it's a full bottle or not, it just feels light. And you're like,
cheap
oh,
one.
it's empty, and then you're like, oh wait, I've got half a bottle of whiskey in here. Okay,
well, that's always a good surprise. I mean,
but the weight to volume
you're welcome
feels weird.
Yeah. No, I do like the Lefroy 25. That actually feels like a decent fucking box.
Yeah, that's a nice box.
Well, I'm actually disappointed with the 30-year-old fucking Ian Hunter story.
Really?
It's kind of, with the packaging and everything, it's like a bit meh.
Really? The 28 year was like
the
25 was like the 25 year, but they upgraded everything about it. Just slightly. Every little like flaw with the 25 they upgraded. But the 28-year-old whiskey sucks, so who cares?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty keen to try what that fucking 30-year-old is like, but the packaging, it's cool, but I mean, the 25, I actually like the packaging of the 25 more than the 30, even though this is pretty cool. But,
I wish I had the 28 to show you because, like, the 25, like, the bottle kind of is a tight fit, it's a little tough to get in there, whereas the 28, like,
JD
it's like there's like, they've done all these little slight
I
differences to
just
make
filled
it
off 2 bottles
smooth.
tonight of Scotch. On a Scotch diet.
2 bottles on a Scotch diet. Awesome,
All right,
JD.
I'm gonna
take.
I'm gonna pour one more, even though I said I was done after this one.
This is the only real flex I've got.
All right, so here's the question, Ken.
Oh, right as tears. That's the fucking good
Yeah,
one.
this is the 2019 cask strength.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh,
nice.
Sexy shit. Nice, very nice.
All right, Ken, make the Pete or sherry.
Nice.
Pete or sherry, Ken. Call it.
Nice.
Oh.
What'd you say? Pete or sherry?
Pete or sherry.
Well, you've just had some Pete because you did the Cordy Vecken. Let's go sherry.
All right, and then cast strength, they're 46%.
Cast strength, fuck you, 46.
This is my tell you one.
Sorry, I don't think I can do the cast. Oh, well, I guess I can do that.
You said cast strength, motherfucker. Get your fucking cast strength into gear.
Well, I was gonna grab this bottle, but this is my backup. It's closed. I don't want to have 2 of these open, so. But don't worry, I will take care of it, motherfucker.
You best be. 10 hours in, you're in the fan drinking Munted pub. You open that shit.
Now,
I can't even see.
The reason I bought this bottle.
Tall, skinny motherfucking. What is that?
Yeah, geez.
Glendronach,
Glendronach by the looks of it.
Yep,
Batch 8?
Glendronach. Yeah, batch 8. Cast strength.
Oh,
okay.
God damn.
I
All right,
believe. I'm trying to remember it.
I'll fall into my little fucking corner and not come out again.
Yeah.
Now I can't remember if this is the. So one of the. So I've got two of these, and I don't remember which one this is. One of them is absolute shit and terrible, and the other one's actually pretty good. So I don't know if I'm pouring a shitty whiskey or a pretty good one.
Well, you're about
I
to
guess you'll find out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And hats off to Glendronach, but also,
Yeah.
Glendronach, fuck you!
The funny thing is, like, one of the Glendronach casters they put out recently is
Said Munted
10 years old, but it's not stated. Well, here we go. This is either going to be I'm either going to just chug this and peace out, or I'll enjoy it. We'll find out.
Yeah. Here we're about to find out. Yep. Old man Joe, Munted fucking pub. And he remembered, he's been here the whole fucking stream. He remembered to put Munted in full capitals, so the bot actually says Munted instead of Munt.
Oh, I just realized something. Interesting.
Oh.
So the reason I bought this Dalhuin is because I did an advent calendar last year, and it had this sample in it. So it was an independent bottling of Dalhuin, and I had never had Dalhuin before, and this knocked my socks off. It was so good. And so I tracked it.
Is that the 12th?
Yeah, it's a first edition of Dalhuin, a 12-year-old. It's bottled to 46 ABV. I don't remember. I think this was a 2004. I think. And I was looking at it, and if you look at that, you see how you can see the color on that.
Oh, light ass. Whoa,
that's the bottle I bought. This was aged in sherry. I'm almost positive this wasn't. So these are going to be vastly different.
This is the Flora and Fauna, the 16-year-old, and you can tell that's the RJ fucking coloured and caramel to the fucking nth
I was gonna say, that looks. Yeah, that's incredible coloring. That's colored.
Yeah,
I mean,
big time.
I'm assuming that the color on this is from the sherry cask, because I'm assuming that the Hunter Lang wouldn't color their stuff, but I could be wrong.
Typically, no.
It says it says on the label non-chill filter and natural color, so that's all from the cask.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Oh, then yeah. I was gonna say the most telling thing you'll ever see in whiskey is when they don't tell you. That's what they're telling you.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I said, fuck you, fucking Glendronach. What the fuck are you doing? Fucking not doing non-chill filtering anymore. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's pretty pathetic, honestly. Like,
it's bullshit. I can understand if they've been doing it since day dot, back in the fucking 90s, whenever they introduced it, and they've been doing it ever since. Yeah, that's fine. But to fucking introduce it now? What the fuck?
Seriously.
Yeah, seriously. When they're a single malt fucking distillery. They're not a blender. Alright, Clone Leash, you are a lovely fucking bottle of liquid gold. Let's have some of that waxy flower goodness.
But going back to store picks for a second, so I don't think I have too many store picks, but I know one that I saw recently that I was like, no, was the big specialist bottle shop here in Massachusetts, Julio's. They had a Buffalo Trace pick, and it's like, I'm not paying $35 for Buffalo Trace. I don't care if it's a store pick.
Yeah, fuck your Buffalo Trace. Well,
yes,
I would pay that money if I was in America to buy the Buffalo Trace, because I'm actually getting something decent. You come to Australia and you get fucking bent over the barrel and raked sideways. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the 10-year-old Glendronach Batch 8. This is still not great.
Is that the good one or the shit one? Not that great?
This is definitely...
That's the skeleton in fucking...
No. The shit one is shit. This one's just not that great. It is the better one. This is a 10-year-old, and it's there's a lot of good here. It's just you can still pick up on like a lot of unrefined like alcohol that just doesn't do this thing any benefit. So I'm adding water. Oh, and that's helping a lot.
Oh, that's a decent pour. So I'm pouring my
bringing out the chocolates better. Ooh.
This was the first bottle we fucking reviewed. This is at the front of every fucking episode.
The official Down Under bottle.
That's the official one. And
The
for
standard
the
bearer.
blasting the shit out of it, it's fucking not too bad.
I'm actually really bummed out now about that Dal Ewan because I had hoped that the one that I picked up was going to be similar to this, but like I said, looking at the color, and this knocked my socks off. This is just all tropical fruits, and it's amazing. And this was just going to be a sherry bomb, which I like sherry, but that wasn't what I was going for.
Yeah, you're looking for a little more depth than you just got
JP
Sherry.
Coach.
Yep.
Just said Buffalo Trace SP is $26. What the hell in your state for price?
Yeah, exactly, JD. I was like,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Of
Nope.
course, that store in general, it's it's a great liquor store. They have a great selection in general, but you're almost guaranteed to get whacked anywhere from $2 to $8 more than say Total Wine or almost anywhere else.
Admittedly, Total Wine should never be the comparison for price in most
that's fair.
markets.
Sure.
Like, when you're intentionally dumping to actually put the other competition out of business and actually willing to sell at a loss, not really kind of fair, moral business practices.
True. Agreed.
Just saying.
Now, it's kind of funny because near where I work, there's a Total Wine, and there's also a grocery store chain that has a huge grocery store that's got the prepared food and the whole liquor store, and they're just in a pissing contest with each other. It's kind of hilarious.
Sounds like you're winning.
Yeah. I mean, you think that I didn't grab off my shelf back there is I've got a Glendalough 13 Mizunara, and it's a Dusty because if you look at what's on the shelf now, and granted it's discontinued, they changed to a tube at some point. It's a blue tube. The one that I got was in a brown box, so I think it's older packaging. So
yeah. Sometimes it's a good thing. Sometimes it doesn't matter. Sometimes
Saturday morning.
not.
Let's get munted.
And I paid $64.76 for that. It normally goes for about $100.
Okay.
Good deal.
10:30 a.m. That means you're on the fucking East Coast because it's only
tater bait.
8:30 in the morning here.
That is a bottle I don't know.
Because I've been streaming for fucking over 10
I'm not
hours.
surprised. I would be surprised if you owned Weller Special Reserve. That seems kind of like something you wouldn't bother with.
Actually, I
could find that.
I drink them occasionally. It's one I don't restock fast, but I think it's a good sipping bourbon. I really do. I like it.
This is the first one I've ever had.
It's easy to get for me. That's easy to get for me. So
yeah, I mean, up here you don't really see it. The only reason I ended up with this is because I was again at Total Wine, and I asked him about something else. I think it was the Willett Estate ride because I'd heard a lot of good things about it, and she thought I said Weller through the mask. He brought this out, and I'm like, well, you don't want to give to horse in the mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as it's like $24, I mean, whatever, right?
I think I paid $29.
Ooh, that's expensive for that.
Yeah.
So, okay.
That's
good.
Yeah,
effort.
that's a lot for that one.
Well, solid effort. Nah, it's only fucking 10-something hours. I'm afraid
That one should generally.
This is
for me. That one should be like the same price as Makers, regular. Otherwise, that's because they're the same quality. I just think that's a way better version. I think Makers is just terrible, but that's my personal palate. Like, I just don't like Makers yeast bill.
I can't really say anything to Makers. The only time I can't really say anything on Makers. The only time I've had Makers was on a pub crawl. I had a shot at the end, and not only was my palate completely wasted from drinking beer for like 4 hours, but I don't remember anything about that shot. So I can't really speak to it.
I've always said this. There's a reason why there's no old age-dated Makers. Clearly, it's a distillate that doesn't age and mature well. Because again, there's nothing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find this photo here. Like
this Dal Ewan, it's pretty fucking good, mate.
Yeah, what I'm hoping is that now that they can legally sell 700 milliliter bottles here in the States, that Diageo will start sending some of that flora and fauna here.
Yeah.
Because up until this point, if you find it, it's because somebody snuck a bottle through, because they don't send it here.
I don't think that's going to help with Diageo products.
Yeah.
It'll help with like small distilleries, but Diageo, like they have plenty of 750 bottles if they want to do a quick switch, and it won't cost them shit.
JD, are you talking about the Buffalo Trace? It's either a Heaven Hill or a Buffalo Trace bottling. That's only that was a special mash bill for Total Wine. I think it's something. It's Bluff Springs, maybe.
Yes, I have ordered off Masters of Malt. The problem with
Not
here
this
in
country,
Australia, we get bent over the fucking barrel with the import duties. But yes, I have bought some stuff from Masters of Malt.
We used to be able to, but we haven't been able to for about 4 years.
Yeah,
everybody else in the UK opened back up except Master of Malt here in the States.
Yeah.
Recently. So you can finally go back and buy stuff from the UK again. No tariffs. But not Master of Malt. They're still...
Yeah. Of course, being in Massachusetts, that's a little hit or miss because you're technically not supposed to ship stuff into the States, so you have to find the places that don't care. Or who will ship to New York and then truck it in.
Well, that's all of the UK, pretty much. They don't care. They see America as one state. Because trust me, I'm in Ohio, which is now the public enemy #1 because Ohio is the one that like threw the fit at Ace Spirits and pushed all those lawsuits forward.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, that's why Ace is not delivering right now to anybody in the country. Is because of Ohio.
No
Sorry,
problem,
guys. We fucked y'all. Damn it! I can't find this picture, man. I know I've got this photo of like the Weller drop at one of the local Krogers, and it truly has to be seen to like understood. And then I got to tell you like the size of this Kroger, just so you can again put scale to it. But I cannot find it. Mind you, I am the worst at like going through my phone and finding pictures. So this is not a unusual thing for me to be like, I don't know why I can't find this photo, and then somebody else is like, dude, it's like right there.
I actually drain poured a couple of bottles the other day. I was just done having them sitting around.
I gave away 3 bottles when I moved out of my apartment. I literally was physically like, no, I just like, I'm not doing any more. And I was like, hey, would you be interested in this whiskey? And the guy goes, no, but I mean, my guy coming over tomorrow would be. And I'm like, cool. So I left a Old Scout. That was terrible. I left a same distillery, like they're like, what is it? Confused or the one that has like all 3 of their distillates, like as MGP, Dickel, and whatever the fuck their West Virginia stuff is.
No.
Also terrible. And then I left about a quarter of a bottle of a Dewar's 21 year, the double that won a bunch of awards.
Really?
Yeah. It's good. It was good, but I was just like, you know what? It's not really something I go back to ever. I don't want to fucking bottle. And you know what? This guy probably gonna. And you know what? I mean, I'm leaving this to like 2 people who probably don't even drink whiskey much, or they just drink it in Coke. And I'm like, you know what? Who cares? If they do happen to like whiskey, they'll be happy about that one. If they don't, they'll be happy about the volume of liquor I gave them. All good. I'm not here. My job's not to judge people what they like. You know, just here, it's whiskey. Enjoy.
Yeah, I kind of had the same experience with Dewar's because I kind of a little overzealous buying some stuff for a live stream. The finished stuff that they released, the 8-year-old stuff, those I don't mind. The port, and I know I'm sure Ken's gonna cuss me out for this. I'm not big on their port finished one. I have to go back to that one and it's What?
That's fine. If you don't like port finished, that's fine.
I mean, So I have to go back and pour it a little more. But my first impressions were, eh. But the Dewar's 12, holy crap, is that boring?
No, I'm talking about those little half bottles they did a few years back that like won a bunch of awards.
Oh, the double. Oh, was it the double doubles?
Yeah. So I was a 21-year-old double. Now, mind you, again, there's only that much left of it, and again, it's a.
Oh, it was the Dewar's 8-year-old Portuguese smooth. So it's basically a Dewar's finished in a port wine barrel. And again, I've only had a couple of pours, and my first reaction was, meh.
That does not sound great.
I mean,
yeah,
they have two other finishes, Caribbean rum and mezcal, and those are both wonderful. The port was, and the Dewar's 12. I poured that once for that live stream, and I haven't gone back to it. It's just incredibly boring.
Well, that's the thing with the Aaron port finish. I've been really disappointed. It's fucking 50% ABV, and I've been so disappointed with that bottle. Whereas the Tomatin 14, that thing blows my mind.
Ooh, you know what? I am going to do one last drink with you guys because I'm apparently never going to stop drinking. So I'm just going to keep saying one last until I pass out here. It's just the likely scenario.
Come on! You haven't been going for fucking 10 hours.
Well, no, I wanted to get food in me, and I'm thinking about it, and I don't even want to. I don't want to walk outside, man.
I need to pop.
I mean, just munging on some fucking bread. That's all I'll fucking eat.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, the two I dream poured. One of them was a JP Weiser's blended rye. Ooh, what was that? Glencaddam? You show off.
Port pipe. Single cask.
I can't find any Glencaddam. It's non-existent right now.
Well, I bought it from the UK.
There you go. Very nice.
Bastard.
6. Look at that proof. Or ABV. I don't know if you can make it out there or not.
God damn.
There you go.
I'd do some horrible things to get that bottle right now.
Simon! Yeah, actually surprised. I feel like I honestly I felt like I drank a shit ton of this thing, and it's still up there. I felt like one night I just got hammered drinking on this thing, but I guess that there was some other whiskey involved that night too.
Oh,
yeah, I don't even want to finish this Glendronach. I don't want to finish this Glendronach.
Kill the drink on it. Oh man, Jay, Clint, I apologize.
I'll go back. I'll go back to
the live stream for the bourbon rank. Cheers. Thanks for the great virtual pub. You're the best. Cheers, mate.
All right.
We'll definitely head over there very shortly.
Let's see what we got here.
The other bottle that I dream poured was a local whiskey. That's got a nice color to it.
I'm looking for legs. They're not. There's no legs showing up really here. Oh, there's a few, but this wasn't a brand new clean glass, but still. Huh. That's telling me this is like some crazy thick stuff. Oh yeah. So the problem I have with Glencaddam is like Glencaddam is too clean, too like. It's like, you know, it's boring. It's like a girl in like a knee-length skirt and you know, full collar neck. It's
I'll find it's got some decent complexity in there.
It does have complexity, but it's kind of boring at the same time. What makes this thing great is that the port pipe is just, this is dirty, funky port pipe, man. Like, yeah, it's funky.
I want some.
Yeah, so the other bottle was a local whiskey that I'll show you the bottle because I kept the bottle in a second. I fully admit that I got suckered by the bottle because the bottle looked cool. I'm like, all right, I'll give him a try. And I think I paid $35 for it, which is way too much. And oh, this was just the worst crap because it was distilled from barley wash. And I like how they and I didn't even think about this until after I looked at the label again. It had light whiskey on the back. I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is not legally light whiskey because I'm pretty sure that is a legally defined term, and this is not it because this is aged for a minimum of 90 days.
Yikes!
I don't know if light whiskey has an age requirement, to be honest with you.
But
yeah,
this was the bottle that was in.
That's a cool bottle.
Which I'm going to keep as a decanter after I find a stopper for it, because I'm not using the cork that was in here because it reeked of the garbage whiskey that was in here. It was just, the nose was awful. It's just like, why did I buy this? And the weird thing is, I found it in Total Wine of all places.
You think Total Wine doesn't sell total shit? Because they do.
I know they do, but it's like, how did the local in this tiny local place get into Total Wine? Like it's a brewery that decided to get into distilling, and it's like, you should have stuck to brewing. Yeah,
Just said
exactly.
barley, yes, you mean.
Even weirder, they now have 2 bottles of wine, and I'm like, you're not getting me again. Fuck you.
All right, guys, let's get controversial now. Let's get very, very political here. Did you guys watch Jeremy Sipper Social Club making fun of the Bourbon Bros?
I haven't had a chance to watch that yet, no. But I have heard about it, and I saw the discussion in the Whiskey.
Yes, I did.
All right. So, Ken, do you think it was mean-spirited?
And they were in the fucking chat.
Wait, who did? Jeremy?
No, Jeremy was in the with fucking Rob.
In the chat here?
Which stream?
I'm confused.
Which stream?
You saw the one you saw the one where he made fun of the Bourbon Bros, right? The video.
It wasn't a stream. It was a video.
It was a video. Yeah, it was like a 3 minute 42 second video.
What was that? A Social Sippers Club?
Yeah.
Oh no! I was talking about when.
Yeah, I mean,
when he ranted on.
Dude, it's hilarious. But again, what I wanted to find out is like people's thoughts, like because some people thought it was rude, for example, to make fun of a channel where I guess Jeremy doesn't know the Bourbon Junkies well, which made no sense to me because, bro, you got like 60,000 subs, like you're actually low key a celebrity now, like you're now a public figure.
Yeah,
you're no longer like.
It's like on par with Jason Calori.
Oh, yeah, they're bigger than Jason.
Fair.
They're way bigger because their Facebook group's another like giant mecca. They're way bigger than Jason when you look at their total like influence. And and by the way, I'm friends with Jason.
Sure.
I go to Jason's house on a regular basis and drink at his whiskey.
Very cool.
Like I know the guy. I'd say it to his face, like, dude, you're not. And he's like, yeah, I know, dude. Those guys make so much freaking money off Patreon. It's insane.
I mean, I'll readily admit I don't watch the Bourbon Junkies. They're not my thing. But if they found a crowd that finds them appealing, hey, good for them. I'm not going to watch them, but whatever.
I used to watch their lives every week, but Telex comes on at the same time, and I love Telex, and those guys are.
Yeah.
Plus, they've gotten so big, it's no longer fun.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, what's the point of watching a live stream when there's like 900 people in the chat? Fuck that.
Yeah. It's a bit
imagine when it's kind of like with Jason. Like Jason knows me. The junkies know me. Like if I make comments, they'll tend to be more likely to respond. But like again, I don't care. The other problem is I like to talk with the chat. When the chat's going, choo,
yeah, exactly.
Choo.
Yeah. And
like
that the last couple of weeks.
It's not same with Aquavite. Like I quit watching Aquavite, and mind you, there's a lot of political reasons not like Aquavite too, but those never were an issue for me.
Political?
But oh yeah,
I think I must have missed a trick here.
Whiskey 2 politics, not politics.
Okay, interesting. I still must have missed a trick.
Yeah.
I got no problem with Roy. I don't watch Roy much because he usually goes live when I'm at work.
Same here.
If I'm watching, it's because I'm not watching. Usually, I'll be listening because he's got a topic I'm interested in. But otherwise, no, I don't watch him as often as maybe I would otherwise.
Yeah.
Well, he's on at 4 o'clock in the morning, my time. It's a bit fucking different.
Yeah, we get it. You're screwed.
Yeah. Let's just I'll leave it. I'll leave it at he has he's kind of a nasty guy to a lot of people.
Really?
Oh, really?
Well, keep in mind he's a marketing professional, so the way his persona on stream and his persona elsewhere are night and day different from what I've heard.
Huh.
And
I've not heard that.
Okay.
Yeah, and he was a big factor in like a lot of changes that happened in the community a couple years back, where a lot of channels stopped collaborating.
Hmm.
And I'll leave it at that. But
fair enough.
If we were offline, I'd go into more depth, but it's not worth
it.
Yeah, yeah.
And,
no problem.
Hey, by the way, I like Roy. I've got no issues at all with him. Yeah, we can definitely talk in Discord. But again, I got no issue with the guy. I think he's a good guy, and I've talked with him just through chats and stuff, and he's always been a good guy. So I got no issues. But I know there are people who do, and he's been somewhat polarizing with with some of the creators.
Yeah, I have heard rumblings of something similar. So yeah, I'd be interested to know. Just
now, mind you, that said, I'm sort of a creator, although nobody acknowledges it, and I've never talked to him, so how would I care? And I'm not looking for his clout. Like he's a good guy, and I mean, definitely, I'd love him to watch the videos we put together. But if he doesn't, all right, cool.
Yeah.
I think his recycled review is the greatest freaking review.
Oh man, that is so cool. Yep.
Between the music, the editing, the cuts, the way he does it, it's
the
phenomenal.
Whole thing. It's just to the T.
Yeah, I mean,
honestly, the review itself is the worst part of the entire video.
Well, actually, I don't mind what he says about some of those bottles.
I agree. I think he does a good job.
Yeah.
But like that's my point though. Is like it's so freaking well done. Even if he he was like, hey, look, I just got this Aaron 25. Absolutely would never replace it. Mediocre bottom shelf whiskey. I'd be like,
yep, finished.
That was cool. and then like 5 minutes later, you'd be like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
that's a really good whiskey, you motherfucker.
Yeah, tell me more.
Yeah, again, I don't think he'd never do that, and he's got a good palate. I think he actually knows his stuff pretty well. But if he did that, I'd still be like, yeah, cool, well done, Roy. And I'm like, wait a second, I disagree. I disagree enough where I think I should comment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I bought 2. I liked it that much. I bought 2.
Yeah.
Like I went searching and I actually ordered a bottle and it took 8 weeks to get to my door.
Ouch.
And by the way, it was wrapped in newspaper in French, which was hilarious.
Oh.
He was sure it was like French newspaper. I was like, what the heck is this?
That's great.
Noise.
They had bubble wrap. They used newspaper.
That calls for noise.
Nice.
Noise.
So this bottle, I just got this in the mail from Matt Porter, ADHD Whiskey, because I won it on the.
Is that a new one, or is that one of the old? Is it the 107 proof, or is it like one of the old ones? Before they proofed it down, or they blended it down.
It's batch 2008. It's 100.
What's the proof?
110.4.
Okay, it's an old one then. So they've changed it to where all of those now going forward will be the same proof.
That's no fun.
Well, so here's the problem: is they put out some of the best bourbon you've ever had,
so I've
and
heard.
some of the worst.
Ugh.
And so, people who are like, yes, I finally got a Bell Mead cask strength, and they go in the like,
yeah.
Spin the fucking wheel.
No,
yeah.
I should say some of the worst $70 bourbon, not some of the worst bourbon.
There's something to be said for consistency.
Yeah. So what they did is I think what they're doing now is they're blending it to 107 proof. So it's still cask strength. They just blend barrels to get it to that proof. And they're hoping for more consistency doing that.
But yeah, so I got this yesterday via FedEx, and Matt packaged this ridiculously. It was wrapped in plastic wrap, in a bag, in a box, inside of paper bags, in another box.
No French newspaper?
I think it took me 10 minutes to unwrap the damn thing.
Yeah, so I probably was one of the, I may have been, probably wasn't, but I may have been the first person to ever get a whiskey sample from Matt as a channel. So I got the neck pour of his Kentucky Owl Batch 9. Like I got a pour of that before he actually drank it, because I watched him drink it live, like a week and a half after I drank my sample that he gave me. And then I've kind of quit watching Matt, to be honest with you, because his channel also got so big that the chat's just like, bloom, bloom. I'm like, this isn't fun anymore, guys.
I watch it every now and again. I mean,
I like Matt. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he's fine. I mean, the channels I probably watch the most live are the Rock Gut Review.
Oh man, I've been live with him.
Ed's ridiculous.
He's a great guy. Ed's funny, and Ed, I love just being a contrarian with Ed. Like, just arguing with Ed about anything is just fun, because Ed he puffs up a little bit, and then like he starts and he goes, "You're just fucking with me, aren't you?" And I'm like, maybe. He's a great guy. I love Ed.
Yeah, Rocket Review, the Whiskey Crusaders, and Kilco. I need to get back to. I haven't been watching him pretty regularly, and I've kind of dropped off.
Kilco's a good guy.
And for me, he's local. He's like 40 minutes away from me. He's not over. He's cool.
Kilco's got to work a little bit on like his. Kilco's got to get a little more like dialed in on like his direction, and his lives would be really good, because like he's got a great personality, great voice, like he does a good job.
Yeah, he does.
He just needs to tweak a few things, and I think he could actually get decently large without like being a bourbon bro.
Yeah. Yep.
And Bourbon Bites, I don't watch consistently, but his content's generally pretty good.
Yeah, I like Clifton. We've gotten a couple weird arguments where I don't think I intended to argue with him, and he kind of kept going, and I was like, this is weird, because I'm usually that guy.
You mentioned Telex. I've only watched him and the Malt Muser a little bit. What I've seen, I've liked. I just haven't. There's only so many hours you can consume media, and I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that. I actually lurked on the Malt Muser's live stream the other this week. What was it, Tuesday?
Oh, was that the? Oh no, Tuesday. I didn't see Tuesday. Thursday was when he drank Mike's samples.
Yeah, it was definitely Tuesday. His is the regular live.
Yeah,
I didn't say anything. I just worked in the background. Yeah, you were moving. Like I said, I like what I see. I still have to watch his review that dropped today about Alberta Premium, because apparently he didn't like it. And, I disagree.
I would agree with him on that one, based on my one pour of it I had, which I just thought was not for me.
I mean, is it mind blowing? No. And what I'll tell you, straight up,
it's nearly $100 here. So no, pass.
I got mine for 70.
What did you get, Aaron?
Yeah, it's still too much for me, but
yeah. I mean,
it's a $60 bottle, and that's max.
I still haven't had it watered. Yeah, I still haven't had it watered down. I keep meaning to go back to it, but the straight pour of it that I had was just all heat and dill, which I don't mind, but there's got to be more to it than that. Holy crap!
I thought you said you didn't like it, and you're sounding like you don't like it too.
I like it. I haven't gone back to it with water to see if it opens up.
Oh, okay.
I didn't mind it straight. It was just really hot.
Mike Hunt.
Which, I mean, granted, it's cask strength.
Just said Jim Morris, stop being a cant.
Shut up. I don't know what the hell you are. Get out. I'm a wrench. I'll kick you out.
Yeah. The one thing I struggle with.
Aaron just got a delivery of Western Silver City and JD 2020 rye. Nice.
Oh, shut up, you.
I want that. I want one of those JD barrel proof ryes.
Yeah,
that's one that I missed out on, and I can't get it without crazy effort. And
it's a ghost bottle up here. I can't find it, and I'm not breaking the bank for it.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to get it if I wanted it to move. It wasn't even crazy what I had to do, but it was still just, man, I'm done moving the earth for really good whiskey. I'll move the earth for great whiskey,
Yeah.
not for really good. I keep doing it for really good whiskey, and I get really good whiskey, and I'm like, I shouldn't have done that. I should have saved up and waited for great whiskey. And that's where I'm moving more and more in my as I think that's what most of us do is we get more and more bottles.
RK.
You have two choices.
Just said Jim
Chase.
Morris. Is it sunny in Ohio?
I couldn't tell you,
Mark,
RK, because I'm in Massachusetts, and right now it's
Just said, what are
8:55
you
p.m. and it's
drinking?
dark.
It was cold as balls today in Ohio, by
It
the
was
way.
cold here too.
Stinking
It was
fucking
not
hot
pleasant.
here, and it's fucking daylight.
Rowan Co. Irish whiskey, Mike. How about you?
But yeah, so what I was saying though is Telex, I love Telex by himself. I love Malt User by himself. When those two guys get together, it's not as good. And that's one thing I don't like about the new Telex show is that it's always with Malt. And it's not I like both of those guys. I just think when they're together they're just not as
Fair.
good. And they also it's kind of like you ever watch Scotch for Dummies?
Yeah, I watched Scotch for Dummies.
A little bit, not much.
Yeah.
And
So
I think
they're,
I didn't care for the. I don't. When you get that many people on camera, it starts getting kind of like ugh.
yeah. So I think they're good guys. I think.
Oh, sure.
I know for a fact there's like two of the guys that are like
Charles
serious
Ashworth.
Scotch lovers. I think they're all serious, but I know like people who talk to people who know a lot of that. Charles, FYI, I'm drinking the Glencadam single cask port pipe, 13-year-old single cask. But yeah, so the problem with when the Scotch for Dummies do their stuff is because they got four guys all together and they're reviewing and talking, they just always seem to kind of like group together because it's groupthink. And again, it's not a knock on the individuals because they're all guys who know their stuff enough. They're cool guys. I like them. I'm on their Discord. I talk to them all the time. They're great guys. But like, you're like, man, you guys are kind of coming together a little too much every now and then. Like, I feel like you're talking each other into what your thoughts are, and I think it's taken away from the value of like if you have four guys, someone's gonna like a whiskey way more or way less than others.
Just said Dustin. Why are you speaking so much shit about other channels?
Sheet.
Sheet.
You can type shit.
Because we're not talking shit, we're talking about them.
Yeah, we're just talking impressions and expressions. And
Yeah, there was a lot of a lot of that was positive. I think there's a lot of good about the Scotch for Dummies. I think they're great guys. I think they do an awesome
Yeah.
job. And they do a phenomenal amount of cool whiskeys. I think they're fun, and I love what they're putting out. That was just one.
I think
little
from
criticism.
our last couple of reviews, like the guys will pull the piss out of me if they disagree with me. They'll say, "No, you're fucking wrong. You're fucked."
Yeah.
Now, Ken, I have to apologize.
They don't mix words.
Yeah, I have to apologize, Ken,
I'm talking
because
about how great Aquavita's recycled reviews were than anything I said negative. We talked way more about that.
yeah, now I have
Yeah,
to apologize,
okay.
Ken, because for all the time I spent on your lives, I haven't watched any of your produced content. I apologize.
That's all good, man. That's all good.
I keep meaning to. Like,
My
I saw the
main-
Linkwood one. I'm like, I'm gonna watch that, and I haven't gotten there yet. I mean, granted, you just uploaded that, but
Yeah,
Do you actually put out content there, Ken? I'll be honest, I've never even seen your produced stuff.
Yeah, every week. I'm up to number 50.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Dude, like you put out so many of these lives. It's just like I go on your like videos and I'm just like click on something that's- It's like, oh, here's
Well, I
7
never
hours.
used to, but yeah, the last couple of months I've just been fucking smashing the lives because it's fucking fun hanging around and the now Fan Dinkum fucking Munted pub. It's brilliant.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. Okay, I see you back in the day. You did. Okay. Well, the thing is, I didn't really discover your channel. I think you actually posted in Scotch for Dummies about being alive, and I was like, oh, well, check this guy out. It's work day. I need some background noise. And
Exactly.
I
That's
put you
what I've
on.
been doing. It's like, if you want some
That's
dribble
great.
in the background, I'm your man.
Yeah. So I had like you just kind of like in the background, like I type in like it's like I didn't ignore you, man. I'm just kind of actually working for real.
Yeah, well, that's what I do
Yeah.
because, you know, time zones fucking suck balls. And when you guys are fucking drinking and having a fat time, I'm working my ass off, and vice versa. It's exactly the same fucking cycle.
Yeah. Totally get it. So yeah, like I throw you on every now and then. I'll make a comment, and then I'll ignore you for like 25 minutes or an hour because I'm doing stuff, and then I'm like, yeah, cool.
Yep. I do exactly the same on a lot of channels.
Yeah, that's exactly.
I'll be sitting there working and lurking.
Well, the reality is, I mean, the majority of channels are same thing. Mike and I are. We're amateurs. We're fucking iPhone, minimal editing. Like, we're not putting out like Hollywood content. The whole goal is, we one, A, have fun, and two, hopefully we build up some people who enjoy the content. And if they don't, cool. Then we gotta change. If they do like it, cool. We got something. Like. I think there's a lot of channels that have the focus on like they want to get mass appeal, they want to get big, they want to like do all that. And that to me is like the opposite of what I want. Like if we ever got to 10,000 subs, that's like any more than that, I would be like, we're doing something wrong. We got too many subs. We got too many subs.
Nah.
Like I want people who love
my
whiskey.
whole idea of starting this channel was just about us three getting together, drinking some fucking drams, talking about it, and if other people want to fucking jump in and fucking hear what we have to say, and then doing the live streams, just hang out, talk shit, have a fat time. That's it. That's all I give a shit about. Everything else is just extras.
Yeah. You know what, Cheech? I see your comment there, man. I'll tell you what. If you like what you're doing, man, work your ass off. Like, I know, like when I was like first getting getting up in my career, I had a job that was hourly. It was 40 hours a week. Normal professional job. But if I had wanted to work late, I'd get shit. They're like, well, you got to put that on your timesheet. Well, I'm like, but nobody approved it. Well, then get it approved, and I'm like, I'd just rather work more. So when I got my first salary job, man, I was putting in 80, 90, 100-hour weeks every week. And I had never been happier in my entire freaking life. Loved it. It was I loved what I did. I loved the work I was putting in. And don't get me wrong, I mean, also I was partying with my coworkers, drinking with them. We were having a good time, and yeah, there were a few Easters that I worked. Didn't see my family.
Mike Hunt. Just
partially
said blah, blah, blah.
Worked for me.
I'm gonna time your ass out.
So I mean, the point is, I mean, again, like,
I'm in it for the money.
Find work you love. Find work you love.
I want to time him out, but I don't want to. That's your call, Ken. Should I time Mike Hunt out?
Mike Hunt out.
He's
Yeah,
good.
Time your Hunt out. How long is the time out? What, 6 minutes or something? It's not a long time.
I don't know. I just got this wrench back.
No, Easter.
All right,
shit.
fine.
I mean, isn't Mike Hunt fucking Cheech anyway?
RK.
No, he's what the
Just
no.
said Dustin, what is
He's
the
whiskey
name of your channel?
RK, it's Top Shelf Whiskey. Top Shelf Whiskey, RK. Check it out. It started off with my buddy Mike. He did it with his friend Billy for a couple years, and then he did it by himself for about a year, and then last year or so we've been working together. And so a lot of reviews, and we focus on higher end whiskeys for the most part. And so if you're looking for like, hey, I want to buy this one special bottle, it's a good resource, I think, for those people. If you just want to hear what crazy ass awesome whiskey tastes like, pretty good source for that too, I think. And I think Mike and I are pretty low key on our stuff. It's just we like expensive whiskey, and that's what we drink, so we review it.
No, I like your guys' stuff. You're not fucking uppity tuppity fucking snobs or anything. You're just fucking enjoying the dram, talking about it, and that's it.
Yeah,
that's brilliant. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, again, we don't take it seriously. We're just enjoying the whiskey. Again, it's the whiskeys we drink. That's kind of what this whole, when Mike and I got first met up and started drinking together, I just went up to his place, man, here and there. He came down here. We just drank good whiskey, and he's like, dude, let's put you on the camera, man. Let's start doing this. And I'm like, yeah, why not? And again, it was just us.
It's pretty much what we
literally drinking whiskey, and here's what I'm tasting. And It's not scripted. We don't put any effort into like making it special. It's just this is what we like to drink. Here's where we're at. And yeah, we might have a budget bigger than some people, but also, you got to remember we're two single guys who don't have kids.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one.
Like,
no wife, no
and
kids. That's the fucking way to be.
And we're both over 35 and are professionals. So, like, let me tell you, we spend a lot more on whiskey than you grasp. And but again, it's because both of us have such low expenses in life. Like, otherwise, like.
Well, I was gonna say, you spend so much money on whiskey that we'd be fucking shocked. But fuck, if I could do that, I would too. Wouldn't we all?
Yeah. I mean, when I first started going crazy on whiskey, I drove a Corolla that had paid off. I had a 400 square foot apartment. I had no student loan debt. I didn't have cable. I barely had it, and I had zero. I literally had like less than $1,200 a month in expenses.
So when are the two of you moving in together?
Like, literally, I was living like so bare bone everywhere in my entire life. I'm like, I guess I can afford a $300 bottle of whiskey. I literally have no expenses.
And who gives a fuck how much you paid for it? As long as you enjoy that fucking dram, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but I think a lot of people get this concept like that to have a hobby where you spend a lot of money, you have to have a ton of money. Well, no, you have to.
Fuck no. It's all relevant.
Prioritize your hobby.
Exactly.
Like, I know guys who have, like, for example, I know guys making like $60,000 a year. He lived in New Jersey, just on the border of New York. Worked in Manhattan area, and he drove an M3. He also lived with his mommy.
Good day. Silver
He
hole.
had like zero expenses except his M3. That was his
free.
Okay, congrats. Damn you, Keith.
It's like,
oh, okay.
Again,
3
you
months
can have a
from being a
bad
fucking
car if
dad.
you don't have anything
Damn.
else.
Enjoy that. Congrats, mate.
Now, Ken,
You're in for a treat.
I did have a good laugh last night because I dropped into the Cask Strength After Dark stream. Cask Strength is the other channel you'll see me in the chat a lot on. Although
I was there.
Admittedly,
that was so good.
All they do is lives these days. I kind of think they were a little better when Vito was still around because he actually was trying to do stuff. And I mean,
Vito's hilarious.
Yep.
And
yep.
I think he just burnt himself out.
Also, I think Vito was risking his own health with some of the nights where he just passed out drunk. Like,
yeah.
But
that 1 hour stream of them not saying a fucking word was amazing.
I had to laugh because that's the first time I've ever seen Ken and Jeremy Sims in the same stream.
Yeah.
It's like the only two. I'm like, wow, the Aussie connection has been made.
Yep. Well,
and I'm pretty sure you guys are on opposite
I've been
ends
in
of
there
the
quite a
country.
few fucking times. I've been in there quite a few times because normally, well, they're starting at 9 o'clock in the morning. Normally they started at, no, sorry, they're starting at 8 now. Normally they start at 9, and I'm up and ready and I'm fucking working because it's a Friday morning, and I'm just sitting there watching that fucking stream. Yep.
Yeah,
that was awesome. That whole hour, they just sat there and never said a fucking word.
Yeah, and I think Jeremy's in the opposite corner of the country from you. 'Cause you're in Perth. I think he's in Melbourne.
He is.
I think.
Yeah, he's over in the east. Yeah.
I was just like, whoa. Two of them in one. Yeah, but yeah, I got the tail end of that. That was funny. Because I thought that was just an April Fool's prank that they weren't actually going to go on. So I was like, whoa, they're actually alive. And they're not saying anything.
Nope.
That was the April Fool's prank.
Prank wasn't a prank.
It was a prank because Jeremy came on and said, "You ready?" And that was it. A word was never said. And I said like 3 times in that chat, it was like, you guys need to end this stream just by stepping away from your chair and leaving a little bit of delay, and then the next person does it, and then just boom, kill it. And I thought that'd be fucking beautiful. So they all just went cheers and then killed it. And I'm like, nah, that's lame. You should have just walked away and then one by one and then just fucking kill it. That would have been brilliant.
I was impressed that they got Daniel Whittington in on that because you don't see him around a lot outside of his own channel. So
I'm pretty sure
he sat there with a cigar, fucking sipping whiskey, and never said a fucking word.
He's done the same thing in the past before, though.
Oh yeah, on his own channel.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Brad's got pull.
I mean, Daniel does other stuff. In fact, Daniel's only really watchable when he's not on his channel because, good God, his channel's terrible. That's all I'm gonna say. The
Whiskey Vault was one of the 3 channels that got me in the whiskey too. I hardly watch it anymore. I don't care.
Well, the problem is they're not
I did
funny.
like their April Fool's
They're not
Day
informative,
one when they did,
and they're not
Emma and
interesting.
Hannah.
They're just awful.
Yeah,
they were at one point, and it's like when they started getting into all the goofy bullshit, it was just like no. Ugh.
They were goofy from the start, man.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, but they got way goofier. Way goofier.
I like a little bit of goofy, crap. But not too crazy. Yeah.
But they weren't authentic goofy. They were fake goofy. It was so obvious when Daniel was being goofy, it was fake.
Yeah.
Like he can't fake it. He's not a goofy guy, and he does it. It's just like,
And I think what really great about that is neither of them are dumb. They both know their shit. So it's kind of almost like, come on.
Again, they never came off as dumb. They always came off as like they're faking this, and it's just like, dude, I don't know why people like this so much. It's so what's the word? Unauthentic.
Disingenuous.
Yeah.
Disingenuous. That's a better word. Yes.
The Vault, if they happen to review something interesting, I'll watch it. The Tribe, I never watch at all. Most of their content, I don't care.
I'll be honest. I got so fed up with them constantly showing up in my feed when I kept every time I showed up, I was just like, "Do not show me this channel. Do not show me this channel. Do not show." And they finally disappeared from my feed, and I'm like, finally, because I just got so tired of like, oh, that's a whiskey, and then they also had like a catchphrase, and maybe one of them, oh yeah, click, and I'm like, no, it's those guys. I'm gonna just walk away going, I hate this. By the way, DRK, I am talking shit about the Vault, and I do mean it. Just to be clear, other channels, I was making fun of them in a very respectful, polite way. No, I hate the Vault. They're terrible.
I mean, I can't say that I wouldn't want to visit the Vault, and I can't say that I wouldn't want to meet Rex and Dan. I'm sure they're cool dudes in person, but oh my god, that content. Jesus.
I am not attacking the people. I am attacking the content. Because I assume they're good guys too, and I've heard nothing but good stuff about them from people who know them. I just would never watch their channel, and I think there's something wrong with people who are still watching them after like the first 50 videos. Because seriously, they're not.
See, okay, that's the kind of crap that annoys me that I won't watch because it's like, and that was like their second or third video. Whiskey virgin at blank age drives for the first time, and it's like, who cares? It's like, that's great. I'm happy that you're happy that you're into it. I don't want to watch it.
Did you guys?
That's kind of like the UK guy tries American
what
food.
Arcade's just talking about with the guy who had his first sip of whiskey.
That's what he just commented on.
Never having alcohol.
And Cheech, no, apparently they don't. And seeing as your name handles the wrench, I guess I can't time out all of your handles. Lucky you.
So I watched the interview with Roy with, I think it's Daniel? Yeah. He'd never had a drop of alcohol, and he was 50 years old, and he was meant to go to Glengoyne and have his first dram, but obviously COVID, and then he went to the Whiskey Tribe and had it there, and that was really cool. Yeah. That was really cool.
And again, that's cool. And again, I think they do some cool stuff here and there.
Sure.
But their normal reviews are it's like they're trying to be funny, but they're not at all. And and they're trying to be informative for like 5% of the video, but like you gotta like go through all that. It's just like, guys.
I will argue that the reviews used to be better. I
agree with you. I agree, but they were never good.
Yeah. They were never great, but they used to be at least sort of informative. Like you could kind of get an idea of what they were drinking and what they thought.
Yeah.
Year and a half, just
I haven't watched it in the last
Like,
year and a half.
they clearly don't care anymore. Which, hey, it's fair.
No.
But it's like
I mean, again, I remember like back in the day, like the review was terrible, and then they'd like do it like, oh, let's compare it to this whiskey, and like that was the only moments of the video where it was like, oh, there's actually something here. Like that's kind of useful.
Now that I agree
I
with
actually
RK.
disagree, RK, because what Dave had actually done, he'd actually been sniffing, he'd been buying, he'd been sniffing, he bought tasting kits, he'd gone through all this process, and he was one of those lucky people that his first sip, he actually, you know, he didn't get just a burn of alcohol, he actually really enjoyed it, and then he had some really good whiskeys on that day.
Eighth grade, when I had my first pour of whiskey, it was a, you know, something, you know, kind of basic. It was like a 20-year-old, it was like a Happy Van Winkle or something. But it was a, you know, it burned a little bit, but I thought it had a nice little bit of sweetness. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, exactly.
8th grade?
It's different for different people.
Yeah.
No, look at you. I mean,
it could have been possible. My dad mentioned that he, you know, bought this really fancy bottle, was really proud of it, and my 8th grade self decided to try it one night, and I drank like a quarter of an ounce of it, and I thought it was it burned a little bit. I expected less, but it still tasted pretty good.
Yeah,
I put a little bit of water in there, a little ice, you know.
I'll be honest, I was late to the party. The first time alcohol I had was I sipped a warm beer that someone was on the counter, and I was like, ugh. I must have been like, I don't know, 12. I didn't even start. And the first beer I had after that was at a sorority party in college, and I think it was Natural Light. No, it was Keystone. I remember this now. It was Keystone. Garbage.
Really, when I was like 2 years old, I used to like go and find my mom's empty beer bottles and like finish like the little bits of them. But like, you know, 2-year-old, and we're talking like a drop of beer.
But then it was a few years later, I got into craft beer, and I was in the craft beer for a little while. And then I got into whiskey, and I'm the only one in my family who drinks whiskey, you know, in any serious manner. So I just kind of stumbled along, and I mean, the first bottle I bought was Grand McNish. Oof, that was not good. It wasn't terrible, but man, there were better places to start.
Yeah,
I mean,
and okay, we've all been there. We've all been there with mates, and we have a bottle of something or other, and it fucking tastes like horse piss, and then you go, "Yeah, it's great, it's great."
I mean, it wasn't worth it. I went from there to.
I'll never forget Old Crow. I know today people talk about Old Crow old editions, but we got like the big old 175 of Old Crow with like
big fucking handle.
Like, I mean, like, yeah, the handle, like the, you know, the screw thing, like, you know, like the what is the thing like makes it so it doesn't come out faster, like the little plastic piece. Oh my god, that's just rock good shit.
Yeah, the fire arrestor thing there.
Yeah. Oh my god. But I'll tell you, like, it was actually the end of my freshman year of college, and I've told the story before. Me and my friend were like, "Hey, can you pick up us some, like, we're trying to drink some good shit tonight. We're going premium. We get some Jim Beam 6-year-old for $7 a bottle." And my dad's like, "Yeah, we'll go pick up 2 of those." He comes back and he's like, "I threw an extra $1 for you guys. I just felt bad for you. Here's ancient age 10-year-old." And we were never the same again. That stuff was so good. And I mean so good.
Yeah, for me, like I said, first was Grand McNish, which I guess if you're going to start, it's not the worst place, but that was not good. And then I had a bottle of Johnny Walker Black, which is not bad, but that almost drove me off. I heard that. It's not bad. It's not great. But
it's not almost fucking good either. It's shit.
It almost put me off whiskey because I drank half of that bottle in one night when I wasn't in a good place, admittedly, and got hungover.
Oh, there you go. All right, I'm going to switch over to Lagavulin.
Cool.
11-year Nick Offerman.
Oh, you bastard. I haven't got it yet.
But
I had the 12.
Yeah, I got that. I tell you what, I'll finish what I'm saying. What I'm saying, then I'll go grab mine. But the next 3 bottles I had after that were the ones that saved me. Old Granddad, which showed me, okay, there is good stuff out here if you can find it. Old Pulteney and Chivas Regal 18, which was a gift. And at that point, I'm like, okay, if I keep looking, there's good stuff out here. It's not all crap. I just have to know where to look. I need to be informed.
I'll be honest. I didn't dislike vodka back when I was 18 years old. So
I just didn't drink back then.
Yeah, we drank to get drunk every night of the weekend. And when you hear the words every night of the week, you're thinking, oh, like 3 nights a week. No. I mean, there was months where I was like, when was the last time we didn't get hammered? And they're like,
fuck do I know?
No, there had to be a day. I swear there was a day. Wait. 4 Sundays ago, your guy couldn't get us any liquor. Oh yeah, remember that night? That was awful, man. We were sober.
Then we found a bottle.
Normally that was the counter. So and so had something.
Bourbon Baller, 3 drunk guys in one chat. Hey?
I'm not drunk. Give me a break.
No, Bourbon Baller just said 3 drunk guys in one chat. I'm like,
I see it. I'm not drunk, man.
I'm not drunk
either. There are 9
I'm
people in the chat.
Yeah. Now, Ken, I do have to apologize because if the shipping wasn't backbreaking, I can literally walk 5 minutes down the street and pick this up for $80.
Really?
Oh, fuck me.
Still, where you at, buddy?
I'm in Marlborough, Massachusetts.
Oh,
There's
wow.
a little local store like 5 minutes down the street from me, and he's still got, I think, 3 of these on the shelf. That's where I got mine. $80.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, there were some beers I was looking to get back up there that were available a while back that I can't get anywhere else, but nobody was there.
What, Trillium?
No, it was an Italian beer, peated fume.
Oh, is that beer or is that whiskey? Because there is an Italian.
And loads more trying to make sense of this conversation.
It's a beer aged in I think Lagavulin or Lefroy barrels.
That's wild.
Oh.
And it's non-carbonated. And runs about $50 a bottle.
Dustin. That fan is so fucking awesome. We've been watching that for the last 4 hours. It's so fucking awesome.
Yeah, that fan is pretty wild. 2-blade fan there.
It's like a fucking fucking lawnmower whippersnipper fucking thing.
I tell you what, man. The crazy thing is that thing puts out way more air than any 4-blade fan I've had for that same speed.
It's fucking huge.
That thing is actually, the blades are big, and it's pretty nice, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, that's good.
Fuck. All right. So I've had the Lagavulin 12, 2017 edition. Am I going to go Lagavulin 16?
Wasn't there somebody in the stream who was working in the? It wasn't this stream, but it was a stream a while back who was working on getting you the Offerman.
Ben was trying to get me a bottle. JD's hooked me up. Yep, JD's hooked me up. Yep, so he's got me a bottle coming.
Are you drinking fucking?
Looks like it's. I just got to bend out the barrel and take it.
There's a bit of an odd, weird kind of a note on the finish of this thing, but otherwise, this is legitimately really high quality Lagavulin.
Yeah.
There's just kind of like glue and paste and vanilla on the that comes in there. That's a little. It's not a bad thing. It's actually it's a very nice flavor, but it's not it's not something you get in like the 12-year cask strength, which I think has a more complete, complex note.
Yep.
This is very, very good. The price point, the ABV,
absolutely.
Again, I make that comment this is not good, but it's not that. It's that it's not good at when you go up into Lagavulin's better stuff. But this is actually really enjoyable, and this is such a step up from that 8-year. That 8-year is nowhere close to this quality.
Yeah, I find that a little bit lacking. I I didn't
The 8
mind.
years youth comes out. This doesn't come off young. This comes off unaged.
Yeah.
Whereas
Well, I've
the 8
always
year
said
comes
the
off
8-year-old
young.
is a young upstart teenager, but that was in the first little bit before it got below the shoulder. Now it's opened up a little bit, and it's actually not too bad. Bourbon Baller, yes, I've been drinking fucking shitload of water. I mean, pissing
The
like
8
a
year's
tree.
not bad. It's just not something I want to drink.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
every time I drink the
If
8 year
I'm going for a
Lagavulin, I think to
Lagavulin-
myself,
I'd rather have the 16.
yeah, every time I drink the Lagavulin 8, I think to myself, why am I not buying 2 bottles of Ardbeg 10? Because they're like almost the same price. Like,
That's
I
like
can
the
find
Weird Beastie,
Ardbeg 10 still. I can find the Ardbeg 10 on sale for $43 still every now and then. And the Lagavulin's like 67 plus. Like, bruh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the cheap ass Ardbeg because that's a really good whiskey.
Bourbon
Have a
Baller's
bottle
just
of
off the
Lagavulin.
work. Just off work at the bottle shop, having a quick drink, then heading off to my second job. Fuck.
Second job.
And James just said he's built up some tolerance over the streams and learned to hydrate. Fucking oath. I'm not doing a Simon. I've been going for fucking 11 hours. Not a problem at all. I can go for another fucking 10. Professional needs the discipline. Yeah, that's it. Age, discipline, respect for the beverage. It's all good. You gotta have these two. Ardbeg 10, smoked ham, hocks in a bottle. Nice.
Now, Dustin,
Right.
you said you didn't like Bamor, right?
I'm not a fan of Elmore, no.
The only Bamor I've had was in the advent calendar that I mentioned earlier. It was the what the hell was it? It was something weird. It was I don't feel like digging the bottle out. It was a little simple bottle out. It was
Bowmore 12 or Bowmore small batch or Bowmore number 1.
it was their Vault series. It was their Vault series. It was the first
Nah.
batch of their Vault series.
Yeah.
And I didn't mind when you're up front. I didn't mind it, but the funk on the back end just pissed me off. It was like, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
Bowmore have dropped their ball. They used to be amazing, but now they're pretty meh.
It's that weird glue / like funky, like toe jam thing.
And I'm tempted to try some of the race dated stuff like the 10 or the 12 to see if they're any better because I liked what I got up front. There's just that funk on the back was like, no.
So what I've been told and what I've heard from people is if you're going to go the direction of Bowmore, you want something heavily sherry because that kind of covers up those weird notes.
There you go. Ron's Drams. So
said,
Scotch will
"Look,
put you
a very
down, but
long
Stack
time
Junior
for you to
15
read."
won't.
Yeah. That's what I was just thinking. I was like, really?
I'm
I've had
not
some
really
bourbon
following
tonight.
Charles. What's the
did the
point there,
brimstone.
Charles?
Yeah. Please
Yeah, it took me a
elaborate.
while before
Please
I
explain.
started doing stuff on with Mike, but I don't know what the the break. I'm not insulting anybody. I don't think. I hope not. Because
No, it's
again,
just a friendly discussion.
one of my first things I'll tell anybody is your palate's your palate. But I do think there are some notes in whiskey that are generally seen as negatives, flaws, if you will. And you should be able to discern those. And if you like those, you should be able to state, I enjoy this profile, but I know some people think it's a flaw. And I think that's kind of where I think, whiskey reviewers need to kind of try to pivot. But whiskey's tough because it's not like beer or wine where there's obvious like inherent flaws that are like, that's crazy easy. Okay, I'll stop being aggressive.
Yeah, I haven't been
Would you like me to stroke your hair? Should I
It's not like
with you?
Swami's in here.
Oh, jeez.
I've got a fucking.
Sorry, couldn't
tiny
resist.
fucking.
I didn't put 2 wheels down on your dick, buddy.
Yeah, then watch him pop up because he's been working.
Yeah, probably. The Swam.
Yeah, this is a very nice middle of the road, sweet forward as Southern Isla goes. For it. It's I think this is a whiskey that like would bring a lot of people together, like people who are into really high end stuff, people who are into very like even if you're Johnny Walker Black kind of level, where you still like a little smoke, but you want some sweet, you want to kind of bring it up a level.
Yeah.
And if you're somebody who's like drinking really high end stuff, and you're just like, hey, what do you got? That's all you got? Yeah, I'll give it a shot. You're like, yeah, that's a good bar pour. I think this kind of fits a really broad range. It's well made.
Was a one-off fucking gimmicky Offerman thing. Just go for the old staple diet.
You're just bitter because you don't have it.
That's so much more expensive, buddy. It's so much more expensive here.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Especially with the tariffs.
Well, yeah, with the tariffs, I mean, what's funny is, okay, so the tariffs came in, right? And somehow the stores I knew that still had Lagavulin 2017 edition 12-year on the shelf added the tariff pricing. So they freaking went up 25 to 50% for a bottle that we all know came in before the tariffs. And I'm like,
oh, that's bull.
Yeah.
I was like,
yikes.
So a store by me, so in Kentucky, those were going for $150 before tariffs, okay? Which was crazy high for the market. 125 was like the average, and some places had it for 100. All right. So a week before the tariff craziness happened in terms of pricing, they had it on sale for 100 and I think 15. And I was like, I should probably pick one up. I'll pick one up next time I'm here. The next time I came in there, it was 190. And I was just like, this was you literally bumped the price $80 in a week. But we'll tariffs. And I'm like, those bottles have been here in the store the whole time, buddy. There's no tariff.
And you just pump that on top. Yeah, that's bullshit. That is fucked up bullshit.
I was just like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was legitimately like, that's ridiculous. But and then the 2019 Lagavulin 12-year didn't show up in the States. We didn't get it, which is a good thing because it was so bad.
Really?
So bad. So bad.
Time zone check.
It's
2:30 British Standard Time on a Sunday. Saturday, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, time for me. We'll come up on stream
9:30 p.m. on Friday here.
It's 9:30 something a.m. There we go.
9:30 Eastern here, so.
Yeah.
Now another channel that I'm trying to get into watch more frequently that I hope doesn't blow up because I like it where it is Eric Waite.
Oh, I love Eric. I mean, I've been live with Eric's actually live right now. Actually, we're interrupting Eric's live.
Oh, is it?
I feel bad.
Oh, fuck me.
Actually, no. Sorry, Eric was live. He's already off.
He goes live at 8.
Yeah, yeah. I've been live with it. Well, you've probably seen me I've been live with Eric.
Yeah, I've seen you there. But for a lot of the channels where I'm just there to hang out and have fun, with Eric Waite, I got my thinking cap on. Then that's what I like about his content is he makes you think. He's intelligent.
He's a good guy, and I've talked to Eric because I've done lives with Eric, so I've talked to him after we've gone offline, and we've also both been pretty drunk a few times offline together. He's a good guy. He is Eric's one of like the channels that like I'd love to see him explode. I'd love that to be his full-time job, man. Like he makes good money doing what he's doing, obviously, but like I wish Eric all he did was whiskey because like he would just be such a content creator. He'd put out 7 videos a day. Like he would just put out crazy. And mind you, I don't watch a lot of Eric's videos because, dude, he puts out way too many videos, and oh my god,
a little shorts.
Okay, I told Eric flat out I won't watch the shorts. And we actually had a back and forth, but he actually was like, "Yeah, I wouldn't watch my shorts either." He goes, "But YouTube is pushing it."
Eric, if you wouldn't watch your own content, maybe you want to think twice.
Oh, yeah, I'm thinking about it. Like, if I can't watch
the other
my own
hand-
shit, I ain't putting that crap out.
On the other hand,
the point Eric made was like, shorts aren't like what I enjoy. He goes, but this is the thing. And he goes, and let me tell you, I love doing shorts because of how challenging it is to get your words in that concise and fast. And I was like, dude, 100%. I've watched a couple of his shorts just to like see what he did. And oh my God, dude. It's obvious Eric like spends more time on the shorts than you realize to get like that concise, quick, and detailed.
Absolutely.
But also, like, you know, a guy like Eric is a guy who reads books. He's a guy who wants to hear a 3-hour lecture. He's not the kind of guy who wants.
And yes, James, we are a big fucking continent, and we can fit all of the UK in Australia many fucking times over. But I agree. The amount of effort he puts into those little shorts. I've only watched a couple because
I mean,
I'm not interested.
I've watched some of them, and the ones I've watched, I've enjoyed.
I mean, like, I've never watched anything Eric has put out I did enjoy. I've also not watched a lot of stuff that Eric puts out in terms of videos that made me want to watch another video, if that makes sense. It's one of those things like you enjoy it in the session, but you don't go and say, oh, I'm going to binge.
I think the only reason,
when he puts out a video that like I want to watch because I want to know about that whiskey. Eric, boom, I like it. If Eric puts out a video on a whiskey I don't really care about, I'm not watching. Whereas like say Scotch Test Dummies, if Scotch Test Dummies put out a video like with both of them in it, I just want to watch because they're just fun to watch. Just being Scotch Test Dummies, they're awesome. I love the back and forth. It's phenomenal.
I've been trying to get into them. Because, admittedly, that's one of the channels I never really picked up on. But I tried to after with Scott's comeback videos because I feel for him. I didn't have COVID as bad as he did. But I know what it's like.
I mean, he's still struggling on that.
I know what it's like to lose your sense of taste. That is no fun. I'm glad I'm not so struggling like he is. That's rough.
Well, and here's the thing: is Scott is probably of like the whiskey tube people. He might be like the best palate in whiskey tube.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
impressive.
In terms of Scotch,
that's a big bold statement, but yeah,
in terms of Scotch,
he's definitely got a really good palate.
I mean, in terms of Scotch, like I might take Ralphie over him. In terms of bourbon, I'm definitely taking Mash and Drum over him. But like when you look at the broad whiskey, dude, his palate is incredible. His notes are amazing. Like he is incredible. And I mean, Bart's like the dumbass version, and yet he's still probably better than 99% of whiskey tube. Like, Bart's so good, but Bart acts like he's a total. He acts stupid.
Yeah,
but at the same time, Bart
comic relief to Scott's straight man.
But the thing is, though, Scott's not the straight man. Bart's not the goofball.
Sure.
That's just who they are, and that's just how they like. It's literally that is them. Like I remember, like their very first videos. Like,
Samurai.
You could already tell that was who they were.
Samurai.
Cheers, mate. He's gonna pour some Magnus triple cask.
Oh my God, I need a bottle of Magnus triple cask. I'm out. I still say to this day, if you have $100 to spend on bourbon, there aren't 10 better bourbons that are available in most markets than that.
I will keep that in mind.
Somebody, a couple years ago, somebody was like, "Hey, what are your go-to favorite bourbons?" And I'm like, "Well, does money matter?" We're like, "Well, money," and they're like, "Well, and they're like, "Well, don't go secondary." But like, I mean, yeah, like spend up to like retail whatever bourbon that you can consistently get any retail price. I'm like, well then. Here, easy.
Wow. Jesus,
Yeah,
Bourbon Ball. What did you
Jesus,
buy
Bourbon
that?
Baller. Fuck me. That's flexing or
Shut
what?
up, Nightbot.
Okay, last week. Fuck.
Bourbon Ball, as long as you didn't spend it on secondary, because again, if you bought secondary, you have to quote retail. You can't claim you spent more than retail. That's the
Yeah,
rule.
it's gonna be retail.
Yeah, so you have to use retail pricing unless it's over 10 years old. And then you can use your pricing. It's the rule.
2.5K.
But yeah, so what I was telling people is like, hey, my two favorite bourbons right now are Boone County 12-year, which was MGP distillate, which was just awesome. It was $60. We had it was on shelves here in Ohio. Just God, it was amazing. And I should have known. I should have bought
MSRP, but yeah,
didn't.
that's what I was going to ask. If you're going, you spent 2.5K. Are you spending 2.5K for the shop, or you
Okay,
spending
Bourbon
2.5K
Baller.
for your fucking self?
All right,
Yeah.
okay, Baller. What did you buy? What did you buy?
Like,
Well, give us the
caveat.
whiskeys. Let's see the whiskeys.
It's like caveat. And I bought these for my shop.
Yeah,
That doesn't.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Yeah, what are the whiskeys? But anyway, so then there's then it was Magnus. I was like, Joseph Magnus and this freaking Boone County. Those are the two bottles you buy. Everything else, those two, wow. Because again, like bourbon here in Southern Ohio and Northern Kentucky, bourbon is basically non-existent.
You do tourism rates? What the hell?
Rates? I'm with you, James.
Oh, dude, Samurai, dude, Peerless. Those bottles that they put out for the 120 were just terrible. I mean, they weren't terrible whiskey in general, but they were like $30 whiskey that they wanted 120 for. It was just unbelievable. Now maybe you had a better one than I did, but the ones I had were legit $30, maybe $40 whiskeys.
There's so many limited release bourbons that you guys talk about that I just don't see up here because they go straight in allocation, like George T. Stagg and Stagg Jr. Forget it. They're straight in allocation.
As if those aren't straight allocation in Kentucky.
We know.
You reckon you don't see him? Come, I'll swap you.
We know. We know. You guys get bent over and fucked up the barrel. We know.
Yep.
But at least you see it. Up here, it goes straight in allocation. Like, and the store that I mentioned earlier, Bill, the whiskey deck. I think he lives a couple of towns over from me.
Yeah.
He went to their last hold card auction. Now, just short explanation of a hold card is basically if you buy, I think it's like 12 purchases, you get a hold card, or if you buy certain bottles that they have that they're trying to fucking clear out, they'll attach a hold card to it. And what they'll do is, I think once or twice a year they do a hold card auction for their allocated stuff. I think it was the Pappy 23. It was either the 15 or the 23 went for 138 tickets. George T. Stagg went for 8. Now think about that it was Stagg Jr. went for 8.
Jesus Christ.
Think about that for a second. Think about how much you have to spend to get 8 tickets. It's stupid. It's why I don't bother with any of it. I'm sure it's great, but it's not worth my time and it's not worth my money.
Nah, it's over fucking pumped.
I'd rather waste $35 on the local stuff and go, well, that didn't work.
But why are you talking about bourbon's not even worth chasing? I mean, you're talking about fucking Buffalo Trace garbage, man. Like,
yeah.
Like, this is what I always get confused by. Like, here we go. Here's a really high quality bourbon. Now, this is probably not available in your area because they're not distributing widely. But this is available in a lot of places, and it's not impossible to get.
Sure. Absolutely.
And is this better than BTAC? Well, which BTAC? I'd rather have this than Handy. I think Handy's mediocre as hell.
That's what I've heard.
Would I take this over Stag? Well, no. But would I take this over Stag Junior? Probably not.
Maybe?
Would I take it over? Would I take it over a 10-year Van Winkle? Yes. Lot B, 12-year? Oh yes. So again, like, this is $100 bottle, roughly 110, 15 maybe. It's 14 years old. It's got a 49% proof, and it's really dang good whiskey. So I mean, there's good bourbon out there, you know.
Oh, sure.
And I think the problem is, like, people focus too much on, like, this Buffalo Trace crap, whereas here's a darn good bourbon for a very fair price. Now, I understand this one is not in every market, so you can't get it. But there is somebody bottling, because this is 1792's distillate, basically. There's somebody bottling these good bottles somewhere all over the place. And this is a really good quality example. It's a little overpriced, but it's not crazy overpriced.
Hey, Dustin, have a look at the chat.
Yes, sir. What's going on over here?
Remind me of Dwight from The Office.
Okay. I don't have any nunchucks ready to go, RK.
I got some nunchucks somewhere. Nunchucks.
Now, mind you,
I'm
a huge StarCraft fan, though, RK. So I mean, I probably wouldn't dress as Kerrigan, but you know, I'd probably do like Jim Raynor or something. But yeah, fair enough. By the way, Dwight is the best character in The Office, and he is the hero of the show. So I'm okay with that. and did you see those freaking, like? You know what? If you can spin a nunchuck, the guy with the gun's running away. He's like, "Fuck it, I'm out." Shit, that's crazy.
Bullshit. You can't effectively use a pair of nunchucks against an opponent.
I know, but
come back and fucking
somebody
hit you.
sees you again, if somebody thinks you're gonna hit them with a nunchuck, they're running, because Jesus, it's a nunchuck. That looks scary as fuck. It's gonna hurt.
If they're a complete fucking noob dumbass, yeah. But you only need a stick. Like, if you go into combat,
Are you implying criminals are intelligent people who could hold down high quality jobs and be a productive member of society?
Oh, most definitely. Oh, of course. Yes. They're upstanding citizens of modern society. What are you talking about?
People who are criminals are morons, man. All you gotta do is scare them with fluff. It's like a peacock. Look at my feathers. Predators run.
Oh, fuck
you
yeah.
can peacock with some nunchucks. They run, man. It's all about peacocking.
Yeah.
Even if they're packing, they'll still be like, you know what? There's other people I can rob with this gun.
True. Jim's out.
Yeah, this is just nice. RK, like, what's all this trash talk, buddy? Come on, man. Hop on the stream. Let's talk it out here. We'll hash it out. Actually, they kind of are. Now, mind you, actually, I gotta tell you. So my dad actually legitimately carried a set of nunchucks in his car for years. And I actually saw my dad like
nunchucks. I can use
things,
but
my dad was trained with it. He was also trained with a bow, and he preferred nunchucks
over a bow. Nah, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, man.
That was his preference. He loved the nunchucks. They were fun to use.
I'd rather a couple of Kali sticks over a pen. I mean, I love the nunchucks. They're fucking awesome for training. They look cool and they're intimidating, but realistically, they're a shit fucking weapon when it comes down to it.
Yeah.
You got fuck all reach. You got a massive amount of recoil. It's going to come back and hit you in the fucking head. They're
you think I was Simon?
Uncontrollable. Hey, you did a Simon?
No. I said, did you think I was Simon? That disappeared for a while.
No, I said you're fucking out. You're done.
Nope. I was looking at my shelf of interesting items. I was pulled up. The only two Buffalo Trace things I have are.
He's got a bald head. Come on.
Hey, watch
Another
it, pal.
fucking lightning alert. Fuck your lightning alert.
Bald is better, man. Bald is better, always.
Male parent baldness. My father's bald. My grandfather's bald. My younger
testosterone.
brother is balding.
It's called testosterone, man. You still got hair. You're not a real man.
Hair? What the fuck's hair?
I was gonna grab my Buffalo Trace stuff. All I have is a Blanton's that I got at retail that I have the most ridiculous dumb luck in the world. I was at a BJ's Warehouse Club, which is the regional version of Costco, getting a tire changed under warranty, and I'm like, let's go take a walk through. And the only other time I'd seen Blanton's on the shelf was 2 years ago at the same store because they got a bunch of it in, and I'm like, oh hey, it's Blanton's, whatever. Didn't know any better.
Yeah, I keep thinking like I need to get a Blanton's because I want to do a video where I just spike it on the ground like a grenade and tell people that's how good it is. It's a fucking garbage whiskey.
I mean, I'm sure it's nothing great.
You gotta do that in
never had it
slow-mo.
before.
You gotta do that 240 frames a second.
Oh
and watch
yeah,
that
exactly. That's the thing is I gotta like set up this fancy camera, all this other stuff. And I'm like, and the thing is though, like I can't do it on the channel with Mike because Mike's company gives plans away as a gift to so many of their customers.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
So like I have to do it separately, but I so want to put out a video of me reviewing Blanton's and telling you, like literally going like,
it's not worth chasing.
Here we go, Blanton's guys. Let's see here.
Well, here in Australia, it's cheap as chips, and you can find it in your fucking bottle shops. It's completely different
Yeah,
kind of fish.
that's the thing.
Yeah.
One second. Let me taste it here.
It's almost as bad as me fucking having a taste of 37%
okay.
fucking Jim Beam White Label.
Give me a second here, guys. Okay. And then I cut, and then I'm outside. I go, okay, guys, so I figured this Blanton's out. This whiskey is whiskey for people who have liver problems and need to stop drinking. This is your solution, because you'll never drink again when you try this. This is the only use of Blanton's.
Oh man, Joe's back for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean,
and James
legitimately
just said, "Can of Viking long spear, and he'll take on all corners."
Yeah, the current Blanton releases are just terrible.
You'd have to give me context with the long spear, because what are my opponents and how many am I taking down? Because if you're talking long quarter, that's fair enough. But if you're talking close in quarter, I'd rather have a sword and an axe.
Just said Dustin, what are your thoughts on the whiskey, Dick? Are you a fan?
This sounds like a loaded question here.
You better not talk shit about Bill.
Well, given I'm a regular on Bill's Discord, I obviously can't talk a lot of shit about him because I mean he's my guy, and he's done all that. I mean, yeah, I'm like third on like Discord and messages.
Yep.
But
yeah.
I can't really talk. But no, I mean honestly, as far as like his channel goes, I don't watch his reviews a lot. I do enjoy kind of like the way he does it. I think he does a entertain. The thing is, Bill doesn't. It fights back. He calls himself dictionary. Have you ever read a dictionary, guys? Like dictionaries are not in-depth, detailed, super smart. They're just here are the facts. Here's the basics. And that's what Bill is. Bill.
That's what he was going for.
Yeah, Bill goes in, gets the basic notes. He knows he's not an expert on whiskey. He's not an expert on whiskey. He knows enough, and he tries to present it in a way that's informative to the average person. He does a really great job, and he's just a freaking great guy. I mean, he's done so much for the community, and I also got to say, I hate Booker's. I think it's a terrible fucking bourbon.
Never had it.
But I freaking love Bill's passion for Booker's on those lives he's done with that stuff, and it's so funny He brings the Power Glove out. He's drinking the Bookers, and I love it. So yeah, Bill's a fun character. I don't think the overall quality of his content is like A+, but I think the quality of like his production, the way he puts it together, is actually A level. And I think his opinions and notes are stuff that I think you should take at the average consumer level as really high quality. And as you move up in your understanding and you become more of a geek like we are all here, yeah, and Bill kind of comes down a little bit, and he's just sort of a good, solid provider of information. And I love what he does overall. So yeah, Bill is not a whiskey tuber for us geeks, but he's not a whiskey tuber that us geeks make fun of because there's no reason to. He's just a good guy. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yep.
The thing that sold me on Bill, and again, he's local to me. He's in my backyard, so I like him for that alone. But the thing that sold me for Bill was he did that Irish whiskey shootout with the budget Irishes, and in the comments, someone pointed out, "Hey, dude, when you did the last bracket, you didn't actually pour one of the whiskeys. You had leftovers in the glass of the last one, and you drank that." Now, some whiskey doers would have just left it off. Some would have argued about it. He was like, "What, really?" And they reiterated, and he went, "Okay, let me watch it." And he came back and said, "You know what? I did. Hang tight. I'm gonna have to go back." And he actually uploaded the follow-up saying, "Hey, I screwed up. I'm sorry. Here's the actual bracket," and changed his results. Mad respect to him for that.
I would do the same. Yep, I would do exactly the same. If someone pulled me up, I'm like, "Yep, I fucked up. Yep, I'll fucking pay my pays and fucking do that. Pay my dues." Yeah, totally.
Dude, Bill is a class act, top and bottom. Man.
Oh yeah. Yep, totally agree.
Now for my
Whiskey
next
Samurai
pour,
said, "I'm keeping my claymore. Looks badass and intimidating." Are you talking a traditional claymore, or are you talking a basket hilt fucking claymore?
I have no idea what that is, but it looks good.
This is old. the no age statement, old Ballantrae. Now, this is one of the things I love about Eric Wade is that he'll do these deep dives into these whiskey segments. Nobody talks about the peated Highland and Speyside stuff, and it kills me because there's some really wacky stuff going around up there.
We do.
Yeah, you and your Ben Rick.
Yeah, Curiositas, Ardmore Legacy, Ben Rake 21, Temporis, this shit. Nah.
Benny Pete Week, Mike and I reviewed.
Yeah, Benny Pete Week. Yep.
We've reviewed multiple Chegs. I mean, oh shit! I can't keep drinking like this.
And I bought this on a whim. I drove up to New Hampshire, and you have to realize New Hampshire is state controlled. Unlike Massachusetts, where it's pretty much every store it's every local store for themselves. New Hampshire is state controlled. They have a whole bunch of big state liquor stores. And I found this, and I'm like, "What the hell is Old Ballantrae?" And so I looked at my phone and went, "Okay, that sounds cool." And it's really good for a peated whiskey, for a peated Speyside, and it's different. If you put this up against Isla, it's totally different.
Oh, I've got an original Dirk. I've got a Dirk from an original clan. Now that's fucking awesome.
All right, let's pretend I'm like a bourbon junkie. So I'm gonna long pour this.
As long as it's not Claymore whiskey Samurai.
That's as far as I'm willing to long pour because I'm not a fucking savage.
I'm gonna go get my fucking Viking helm and my fucking shield.
I gotta say,
sword in a minute.
If you can see that or not, but you can see the imperfections in the glass itself.
Yeah, big time. That's orange and then it goes into fucking red, big time. Yeah.
It's a Midwinter Night Strand from
High West. Okay.
Yeah.
Midnight.
Dude. All right. So my local store that I go to anytime I can, right? They do a point system, so it's $1 you spend, get you a point, and so you can pick up a bottle of say Elijah Creek Barrel Proof for 200 points. Plus, retail price, cash. You can get an Eagle Rare store picks, 200 points. The H. Taylor small batch is 200 points, just regular. Bland's is 400 points. There's some pretty cool stuff you get around 1,000. This bottle showed up, and I'd heard so much from the junkies about it. It was 900 points, and I'm like, screw it, let's do it. Which is insane. But I'd never had it, and they talked so much hype. I was like, all right, this is going to be amazing. And then I was like, all right, let's go. And I smelled it, and I'm like, seriously? Like, this smells really nice. Lots of spice. There's some port here. Yeah, this is good, but 900 points? Really? Like, this is that kind of unicorn? And then I was like, all right, let's taste it.
And yes, James, I know what a fucking Dirk is. Yeah.
And I'm like,
Whiskey Samurai said,
you guys are
well, I'm
insane.
6 foot.
Oh, man, Joe. Dude,
I'm
turn your
6
phone
foot
off,
and
man.
it's hard to wear it on my back and walk. Probably not a true Claymore, but you run when you see a red bearded guy bastard running with it. Yeah.
No, as far as High West goes, and I'll admit this, and I'm not proud of this. I have 3 High West bottles. I have Yippee-Ki-Yay, I have a Double Rye, and I have a store pick from the same grocery store that I got the Glendalough at. The Double Rye, I've had the longest. The store pick is the most recent. Of those, the only one that's open is the Yippee-Ki-Yay. Which is interesting. Weird, but interesting.
Well, so I've only really had a couple of their bottles. I had a Boo Rye, which is actually...
I've been tempted to try that.
It's actually... Now, mind you, I think each batch is different, so I don't know if my batch will be yours.
Sure.
And I can hear they keep getting younger. It's like they use less with the old whiskey. But the one I had was not that many years ago. It was like 2. And it was... I enjoyed it. This, I mean, if you can get it for retail with no strings attached, buy it all day. It's really good. You have to do any strings attached. It's close to $100 bottle. I mean, it's like 60. It's like 70 to 90. I mean, I would not go over $100 for this bottle. Like, no way.
Nah. I mean, with the Yippee-Ki-Yay, it's discontinued. If you can find it at a reasonable price, like $70 or $80, I say pull the trigger because it's scanned on the ground at this point. But go in understanding that it's not your standard traditional whiskey. It is kind of odd, but it's not
is
bad.
It good enough for that price? Is always the question, right?
Yeah.
Again, I always find myself getting oddly, weirdly, like back to this point I keep making. There's 2, 3, 4 types of drinkers, right? On Whiskey Tube, we got less groupings. We've got people who love whiskey. Everybody, all of you, right? So we've narrowed it down, right? Now, people love whiskey. There's still a few guys who are like, I buy a whiskey, I drink it, and then I buy a new one. And that's cool. And for those guys, you're not going to look into gambling. You're not going to look into super high end. You're just going to stick with good quality 30 to 110. That's your range if you're in that group, right? Ballpark. Some guys are different. And then there's like, okay, I like whiskey. I am a 1 bourbon and I kill it. But, I sort of save like the last of some stuff, right? And for those guys, you start branching out. You start going, all right, I'll go a little broader. I'll get some other cool stuff. And for those guys, you start thinking, all right, maybe every now and then I'll spend some, $200 maybe, and then also maybe I'll spend like 15. Like I'll try some of these like old. I'll try like Noble Corn because. I'll throw it in the bunker, whatever.
Mellow Corn.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like they're experimental. They're a little more experimental. They're gonna maybe but once a year they might go up and like splurge $200. for the majority of it, stuff's gonna be like same range we just talked about. Then you got your like serious whiskey geeks who are like, I'm gonna try anything and everything I can that I can get a hold of. It's gonna be awesome, and they're just buying stuff, and they have a budget of some sort, but they just go crazy. And they go.
All right, guys, hold on. One second.
Disproportionate.
1 second. Are we going to keep going? Because I'm at 11 hours and 50 minutes, and the stream's not going to fucking save, so I need to reschedule another stream. If we're going to keep going.
Up to you, Ken.
I'm happy to keep going.
I'm good for a little bit.
I'm good.
All right. I'll schedule it. It's currently... What fucking time is it? It's 10:05. Okay, so I'll schedule it for 10:10.
I'm going to get up real quick and put some things away and grab something, and then I want to shit on Total Wine a little bit.
Okay. Alright, so I'll schedule that. So that one's scheduled. And I just have to... Old Man Joe, beware, Ken. I'm thinking of scheduling a trip to West Australia. You're more than fucking welcome. We'll definitely have some bottles open here for you when you arrive. Most fucking definitely. Alright, so I've scheduled that. So we'll give this another 8 minutes. We'll kill this one, and then we'll kick over to the next fucking stream.
Alright, so I'll finish my point here, then Ken. So
second.
So you got you. So I'll finish the point I was making here, like the story I was telling.
Yeah, finish your point.
You got your guys. Yeah, so we had like so we got the guys who are like, I have a budget and I'm gonna just spend my entire budget on a whiskey. It's gonna be awesome. And those are the guys who accumulate tons of bottles and whatever. And then there's the final tier of people who are whiskey guys who have money to spend on it. They're gonna budget their entire budget, but they've also gotten to a point where they're like, I have too fucking goddamn much whiskey.
You can never have too much whiskey.
Yes, you can. I just moved. Trust me, I have too fucking much whiskey. And
I've got like 100, and I'm sure people have. I have like 105 bottles, and I'm just like, dude, I need to actually finish some of this stuff and figure out what I like, what I really like.
I'm nudging 200. I'm like, I need more.
Oh.
So you guys both have beginners collections, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Beginner collections. But even if I had 2,000 bottles, I'd be like, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It's more people that I can invite over to drink whiskey.
And I still have 400 plus bottles, buddy. Moving. Literally, I was giving away whiskey while I moved. It was. I was like, I can't move more of this stuff. I'm tired. 2 of my bottles broke during moving.
Oh, fuck.
One was an old Carter batch 1, Kentucky.
Holy
whiskey, and which was actually basically full. And then a 4-gate batch 1 also broke, which that kind of hurt.
Yeah. As someone who can't get 4-gate up here. Ow.
Fuck that.
I can chip you one if you want it.
It's on my list of things I'd like to try, but I'm not chomping at the bit right yet. Especially because I've spent more on whiskey than I should. I still owe Ben Tobley about like $105 because he's got 2 bottles of old. He's got both of the limited bottles of Old Overholt, the 11-year-old and the 114 that I'm still waiting to get from him.
So I'm hearing you're buying shitty bottles instead of good bottles, which gets me to my point of the last category, which is I have so much fucking whiskey. I only want fucking epic whiskey.
Fair.
And that's the final grouping. And that's where I'm slowly moving towards. I'm not there yet because I'm still I want everything. But I'm getting more and more towards like for example, Ardbeg just came out, right? And I saw it and I was like, no.
Ardbeg kills me. Because I like Ardbeg, but their committee releases and their special releases are so expensive. It's just like, no, I can't.
They're turning into fucking Holland Park.
It's the quality. It's the quality. The quality has been so bad, and that's why when the 20 thing problem is Ardbeg has been incredible with their 20-plus-year-old stuff has been really, really good. Like, oh god, it's been so good. It's not been worth the price, but it's been worth a lot. And so, no, RK, I'm not god tier, man.
Yeah, the Whiskey Samurai. It's E.H. Taylor. It's hard for just about anybody who's not in the middle of the U.S. to find.
No, I'm sorry, but RK, no. Ardbeg Black was legitimately one of the worst whiskeys I've had this year.
Really?
I've had 50 bourbons, like Bullet store picks. Turkey Rare Breed. All those were way better. Ardbeg Black was just garbage.
Now,
it
in
was
fairness,
a super young Ardbeg with these terrible casks. No, they're okay. They were okay casks. The problem was they didn't go together. Like the young whiskey and those casks were not meant to go together. Those casks needed old whiskey. It was oh god, I hate that thing.
Now, in fairness, I'm probably a little biased because the only time I've had